Hello and welcome to I48. This is day 2 of the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 tournament. You are joining myself, Gucci, alongside Mr. Christopher Tunn.
Hello, sir. How are you doing this morning?
Not too
I heard
bad.
you were up quite late last night.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, I must admit. Got to bed about 3 o'clock, but I've woke up nice and early. Had a lovely breakfast box from the lovely little cafe in here.
Yeah, actually, I just popped myself on the McDonald's, actually. 2 double sausage and egg McMuffins.
Nice lot of grease inside you this morning then, Tunn.
Yeah, protein as well, though. You know,
on that bulk.
No, it's quite a dirty bulk, if anything.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we are going to be starting the day off today with Nemesis versus TCM. Bit of a rivalry coming up here. I mean, Madcat and Josh both attended this event last time round with Brycey, go away. Both attended this event with Flux and Rich.
Yep.
Under the TCM banner. They placed 3rd at that event, I believe.
And obviously,
Shane,
Flux, Rich, Madcat and Josh won EGLA together. So, I mean, it's a really big rivalry coming up, and this is probably the more interesting game that's going to happen. We are actually going to see Prophecy taking on EQ after this as well, and the winners of both those games will meet together, obviously, in the winners bracket final. This is the winners bracket semi-final coming up, well, the first one anyway. But yeah, obviously, the TCM versus Nemesis game is going to be a big one.
Yeah, I mean, we've got.
You think Prophecy will probably go on to beat EQ?
You would assume so. However, of course, you can't count anything out, especially early on in the morning. But a lot of players like to stay up late.
This game is a much closer game.
Oh, this is going to be an intense matchup, definitely. I mean, the Nemesis lineup alone has got Madcat and Josh. They placed 3rd here at I47. It's got Shane, he placed 2nd here at I47, and you've got Zanity, who won I47. So all in the top 3 last time round. Of course, they'll be going to improve on that this time, hopefully. And then, of course, the TCM lineup speaks for itself, I would say.
Vast amount of experience. We're just waiting on Rich actually getting in the lobby, and a talking point has been that TCM haven't moved out the booth yet.
Yeah, I mean, we go through this every time. They like to be in their booth, don't they? They've got the comfort of their booth. I mean, if you go onto the TCM Twitter, there's been an aerial shot of where the players are actually playing. It's a smart little setup, I'll give them that.
Yeah, and you know, that's what can happen if teams do get your booth. It does give you an advantage, because obviously you're not going to get screamed at here and there, which is a bit, for me, it's a big part of Nemesis's game.
Yeah,
is the
momentum and the build-up play,
and giving the other team a lot of grief, which would no doubt happen, obviously, with them being together. Here comes the infamous Acid.
We've got Acid just approaching the stream.
A viewer. Go on, sit and watch. Sit and watch.
Sit and watch. Maya the opposition. Sporting the new Prophecy.
Oh, he's gone. Oh no. I can only assume what. Do not bring Red Bull. Do not bring it back. We're not having any of that. We're not allowed. Anyway, we're just waiting on this game starting up. We do actually have all the players in the lobby. First map will actually be Hijacked Hardpoint.
Yep, and then we're going to go on to Search and Destroy Slums and CTF Raid. They are the definite 3 maps that we will be seeing here within the first 20-30 minutes or so of this, and then it could go all the way to Hardpoint Standoff and S&D Express. Now, I'm a fan of the first 4 maps, not really a huge fan of S&D Express, I'll be honest, but what does my opinion matter?
Not a lot.
Exactly. But no, we are going to get underway now. First of all, we're going to get on board with TCM Flux. Has he got the foul out again?
Yep.
See, I'm not a massive fan of the foul on close quarter combat, but now we are going to see what he can do. He has got himself down early on onto that hard point, but unable to secure any points as it was contested. And then the first points do go in favour of Nemesis.
Yeah, and it looks as if TCM are going to shut down that quite quickly. Monksy and Jay coming up with 2 kills. Jay coming up with the 2nd kill on a Madcat after taking out Monksy. Oh, nearly 4 down there. Flux just choking the shot just a little bit on Shane. TCM will get a few points on the board and take the lead by just a few points. Well played by them to hold that down. And of course, the most important thing about this spawn is you push through the enemy spawn and get a hold of the next one. Monksy going off on that left-hand side there, picks up 3 or 4 kills in a few seconds. Great play by him. Let's actually switch on board with him. Oh, and yeah,
curse of the commentator. Monksy has gone down. So we're going to flick on board with Rich, who is currently in the middle of that hard point, doing the objective work for the team, just trying to spray through the walls, goes for the turn on there on Zanny, but does get taken down. That means now that Nemesis will have the chance just to capture a few points before the next attack. But no, TCM answering straight back, and now they are rotating around towards the next hard point with a nice healthy 25-point lead or so.
Yeah, good play by Rich to try and push into the spawn. I think they were a little bit late with that push on the spawn. They should have probably left some money on the hard point and pushed through, swap the spawn about. Shane picking up a 2-piece inside the hard point on Jake and Flux. Nice play by him, Monksy. Very, very sneaky. Let's see what he's going to do from here. He's not going to pick up the kill, takes his time, gets Josh. He's going to get his second as well. Big play by Monksy. He's going to put that hard point in limbo, but it's still on board with Nemesis.
Yeah, that would have helped TCM out just for a little bit, just to help his teammates get up and with him, but he's going to go for the anchor roll now. Interesting to see him doing this with the SMG. Clearly he's noticed that none of his teammates are doing so, but Madcat there being caught unawares by Monksy. Monksy manages to take him down in the back and then push in to secure this left hand side, and now moving on towards the next hard point, which is of course underground.
Yeah, let's look at the scoreboard. Monksy going 10-4 at this moment in time, trying to stay alive. 2 captions and 2 defends of him. He's been the outstanding player so far in this game. Let's actually switch it up to Nemesis now. Going with Shane, who's probably been the standout player so far for Nemesis, and they are currently losing by around 40 or so points.
Yeah, Shane of course renowned for his objective work, already in that next hard point. Can't make the kill there, does pull out the B23, are unable to land any bullets on that, and TCM looking very heavily dominant early on here on this hard point.
On board with Zanny now inside the hard point. Lots of players running around the hard point. Can't get away. Rich picking up a 2-piece though. Let's actually jump on board with Rich's 5 kill streak at this moment in time. Watch him getting killed straight away. No, he's managed to stay alive and has full score streak. So that's going to be a big momentum change in the fact that, you know, they are ahead at the moment in time, but if they have these score streaks, they can just push that lead out. Yeah, or they can defend if it gets a little bit tense. Yeah, definitely. I mean, Rich currently on the underground hardpoint. I doubt we'll be seeing him utilise those score streaks just yet. I mean, you're going to wait until you can maybe get the sentry gun on one of the spawn points. Flux going off with that scorpion there. Great play by him. Madcat eventually takes out Rich. Let's go on board with Flux inside the hardpoint. Currently has a Hellstone missile, and what they need to do is now switch the spawns, and you know, you can see that's actually just happened. Yeah, these score streaks are going to become very, very useful when the spawns change, and of course the hard point, you need to be outside to be able to get to it. So this is going to prove very, very well for TCM. Flux just remained in there, getting all of the final seconds of points available to him there. Very, very cautious in going up that ladder, and I understand why, but Zanity with a knife there. Flux maybe thought he was going to get that kill. Shane taking down Jake, and we are on board with Zanity as they try and claw back some points. Of course, 40 points is not the end of the world here for Nemesis. 40 points is not a great deal amount of points in hardpoint. Let's go on board with Shane inside the hardpoint, currently contested by TCM player though. He's in a good position. He's just going to stay alive, and the rest of his team come in. That's going to be, nearly a 2-piece by Shane there. Gets taken out by Rich eventually with the headshot. Lots of kills going down inside this hardpoint, but not a lot of points being taken. Let's go on board with Shane. See, smart player. The place that Nemesis are actually spawning here is very, very bad in my opinion, because obviously we know that TCM have got all of those score streaks available to them. Flux very close to his next score streak as well, so this could prove very, very costly for Nemesis as they think they might be getting back into this. TCM can just once again run away with it using those score streaks, but Monksy, we have to acknowledge that huge 3-piece there. Let's go on board with Monksy for a little bit. I would try and stay on board with the player for a bit lengthier time. I tend to be changing it up a little bit, but yeah, currently we are 51 points in the lead, TCM, and Monksy's going to push in there onto the spawn. He's going to pick up one. He's not going to get the second as he does actually get taken out, and not in a great position here. Monksy needs some help from his team getting taken out, but here comes the Hellstorm missile. It's going to take out Shane. Well played by Flux. Yeah, and that does of course enable TCM to get onto that hard point straight away, extending their lead now over 50 points between the two sides. This is looking like TCM are very heavily dominant on this. They know how that they need to be set up. Flux once again there using his kill streaks, does manage to take down his own teammate, but does get Madcat in the process. I mean, just have a look at the map on the bottom right hand side. You do see that Nemesis do actually have the better spawn at this moment in time for the next hard point, and of course the hard point after that is really not necessarily about spawns, because they're in the middle, you just push underneath. So at this moment in time, you know, I don't think Nemesis will be too deterred by this. They can very easily claw this back if they can just if they can hold that next hard point for the whole time, then they're looking pretty sweet. They'll be back straight back into it. Yeah, actually, exactly. Let's go on board with one of the Nemesis players as they do get in that next hard point. Shane's in a very good position here to stop any attack from the right hand side using MSMC. Yeah, he's very, very cautious there about going straight for the kill. He does manage to take down Flux. It was a good job he waited there. He would have been taken down in the back. Maybe needs to think about getting in there. Looks to the right hand side. Does manage to land shots on his own teammate, but Nemesis managed to capture that point now. Yeah, and TCM has switched that spawn round as well, so Shane's going to go through the underground and pop himself back up there. Zanny going off there though with a 3-piece, big play by him. Let's switch it up to him. He's inside the hard point for Nemesis. Let's see what he can do to defend this from the TCM lineup. Currently EMP'd, but on a 4-kill streak as well. Opposition do fly through that door, unable to manage to take any of those down, but he does have himself a score streak to use next.
Next hard point, however, you probably won't see it because it's the underground one, but nice way to secure that point with a nice two-piece. Goes for the spawns, but Jake wise to that, unfortunately.
It does seem as if Nemesis have already set up in the next hard point. They're only 40 points or so behind. It's going to be around 50 when the time does actually run down on the hard point. Big kill by Josh. Nice two-piece there. He's going to go for the third with the pre-spray. Does not pick it up, though. Is staying alive inside the hard point. He's going to pick up the third. Big play by Josh here.
Yeah, that was nice there from Josh, taking down 3 in quick succession as they try and come through the door, make that 4. He goes for the 5th. Got a little bit trigger happy there, I think, trying to take down Jake. Jake has still not died there. Madcat finally managed to take him down. No points currently being captured as Rich flies through that door contesting it. He has got himself a death machine as well, I believe, so he's just going to open fire up through there. When that thing gets going, it's just like one massive rotavator tearing into the Nemesis opposition.
Nothing to do there. Rich just jumping around and doing a lot of damage down there. Let's actually go on board with Rich with this death machine. Spraying through the wall. Great play by Rich, just to put some suppressing fire down for his team, and that is going to be the rest of the points on the hard point for TCM. I would imagine that Nemesis are going to give up on that. Let's go on board with Madcat. Yep, moving into the next hard point. If we look at the mini-map, that's exactly what they've done. They just need to fend them off.
Yeah, of course, we need to be watching Madcat here as Flux walks through that door. He has got his teammate watching the stairs and the back spawn area. So Madcat clearly just been told to hold down this dining room area and wait for TCM to come through from the middle map area.
Bit of a waste of a missile for me. I don't think he's going to manage to get anyway. He might get Madcat with that through the... No. Bit of a waste of a missile by Rich there for me. And Madcat taking out Jake as he runs in, but it's currently contested. That's the thing with this hard point. It can be very easily contested for a very long time because somebody will just jump into the kitchen, and they should be aware of that. Oh, Madcat nearly got the turn on onto Flake, it was in the end, and TCM are not going to get a hold of that. Nemesis managing to hold on. Yeah,
going back to what Rich did there, using his missile, even though the spawns weren't really in its favour to do so. I think perhaps if you're getting close to your next score streak, you do need to be able to use that quickly, just so that it enables you to get the 2 score streaks and use that first one. Did he take out his teammate there? No, he did manage to take down Rich. We are currently on board with Madcat, who is just getting all these points in there on his own. Only 30 points separate the 2 teams now. My maths is bad, it's actually 35, but Madcat being taken down.
Still on board with Madcat. Let's switch it up. Let's actually have a look at the scoreboard, see who's going off at the minute. And you know what, it's pretty tight across the scoreboard. We do see Madcat and Zanti with the 30 kills, Shane with 30 kills as well. And if anything, I would say that the slaying battle is currently being won by Nemesis.
Yeah, it is fairly even. There's not much between the 2 sides. We're going to stay on board with Madcat just for one more life before we switch over as he goes to help Josh out on this left-hand side. Josh moving in towards that middle, not having the best of games. Normally you do see Josh go pretty huge with that SMG, but he is getting the objective work done at the same time. It has been contested. Madcat has been dropped down there, but Nemesis currently in the contest. Only 25 points between the 2 teams now, so this is a very, very close game indeed, as we predicted, Ton.
Hellstorm missile coming in. That's going to take 2 of the players out. Nice play by Zanti. Let's stay on board with the TCM players. Flux being very impressive with that Scorpion. He's going to pick up 2. He might pick up the 3rd. It's a bit of too long range, and they should get a hold of that hard point, though it has been contested with the smoke. Big play by one of the Nemesis players there. He's literally stopping about 5, maybe 10 points. Big play by Madcat. He's not going to pick up the 2nd kill, but that's 5 or 6 points that he stopped TCM from getting. And when it comes to these closing stages with 20 points between you, 45 seconds left on the clock, that could be very, very important. Let's stay on board with Flux. He's going to pick up this 1 kill on the Madcat, and he's been very precarious. His team need to get in there help now. Zanti's made a big kill there.
Nemesis are pulling this back now. It's pretty much level with only 30 seconds left on that clock, so they need to hold this. If TCM lose this now, they will not be happy having such a healthy lead early on. Not challenging, goes for the 3 piece. Zanti taken down 2 there. Madcat and Monksy taken down. This is very, very close, and it looks as if it might go Nemesis's way. Looks as if it will now, as Madcat manages to take down Rich, and Zanti with the 3 piece as well. They know they've won it now, and Madcat runs off into middle map just to celebrate, and that was very, very close, but huge fight back there from Nemesis.
Right at the death, we've seen the very important use of the Zanti going 44 and 36 with 11 captures. I think it was 16 defends there from Zanti. Yeah. That's amazing
huge play.
That Hellstorm missile at the very end basically won them it. I mean, all the TCM players flying in, and you got 10 to 12 little tiny missiles flying at you. You're not going to get very much further. They took out 3 of them. Great play by him. We'll have a look at a scoreboard at the very end. 16 defends from Zanti there.
Yeah, Madcat with 14, Shane with 13 as well. Josh clearly just running around the back of the TCM lineup, trying to cause a bit of a nuisance to himself, which he did well. So the first map does go in favour of Nemesis here in this best of 5 semi-final in the winner bracket. The winner, of course, goes on to face the winner of Prophecy versus Equilibrium. You can see that game straight after this one live on the stream.
I think we will actually have Benson and Brycey casting that one. We haven't seen Brycey this weekend. He's been very quiet, hasn't he?
It will be. Well, he's not been on stream, but he's definitely not been quiet yesterday when we were commentating.
Oh no, we
straight up on that main stage, wasn't he?
On the main stage. But yeah, we will see him commentating, of course. And it looks like one of the players might have just went for a little toilet break. So, predictions for the rest of the game?
I can't see this being a clean whitewash. Definitely not. I mean,
God, no.
I would have gone either way and said it won't be a whitewash regardless. So I think TCM, maybe the S&D. Now I know that Nemesis actually lost an S&D yesterday to one of the WGL teams, 7F.
Yeah, 7F have done quite well actually. What we've seen from them, they've had a couple of decent slaying players at the moment. Sorry, I'm losing my words. They're mixing it up a little bit, and they might advance to the losers bracket.
It'd be interesting to see. I mean, even taking a map off a high team like this must be good for them. Of course, they don't exactly compete with this level of opposition regularly, so who knows? Yeah,
I mean, the top 3 is really quite easy to predict.
Well, we're saying that, of course. It might not be.
For me, it is.
Upsets can happen.
Well, no. What I mean is, the top 3 teams are a given.
You
not
mean
in necessarily any
looking
order.
at them on paper, you'd say they're definitely going there.
I can't see any possible way anybody breaking in that top 3, unless Prophecy had a bad game against EQ. But still, that doesn't mean EQ. One
upset can change the whole tournament. Yeah. So who knows?
Even if EQ do beat Prophecy, finishing in the winners bracket final doesn't guarantee. It doesn't guarantee anything because they get dropped down.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
They could be knocked into fourth still. There's still 3 teams in that.
Yep. So the overall prize pot for this tournament is actually £4,000. The winner, of course, will take away just short of 2,000, and then the
not bad.
Exactly, not bad for a weekend's work. And then the remaining bits will be split between the second and third.
Yeah, I think it's 50% for first place, and then it goes.
I think it goes like 30 and 20% or something.
And 20, yeah. I think that's what happens. We're still waiting on Flux just getting back into the game. It's going to be Slums, Search and Destroy, a very defence-orientated map.
Yeah, this is one of my favourite Search and Destroy maps to actually watch. I mean, it's not my favourite to play, definitely not.
No, for me it's quite boring, I think, because the defence. If you've got a decent setup, there's no way you're getting broken through. I mean,
no. Whenever I seem to play this map, I just get naded off the middle fountain every single time. But
yeah, you do have to be careful of the nades. It's about predicting where the other team are going to be.
Yeah, exactly.
I think score streaks will come into a big style. If somebody does manage to pick one up, it's going to make the complete difference to the game.
Yeah, because there isn't many inside places to go to avoid a Hellstorm or whatever.
No, there's blue, and that's it. Really. Yeah, well, exactly. Garage as well, but not really much action going on down next to the garage. Oh yeah, here we go. Slums, Search and Destroy. You're watching TCM taking on Nemesis here at I48 in Telford. And it's been quite a good weekend so far, Gucci, and we've seen some good games. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. I think today will be no different. Definitely going to have some top teams playing live on the stream, and of course the loser bracket will be interesting to watch as well. We're going to start on board with the defensive side, watching Jake Noob back to the scene. Let's see where he's going. He's just going to hard aim that right hand side, make sure none of the Nemesis players rush straight out. Monksy with an early kill on Shane. Looks like he pushed up that left hand side early on. Fantastic play by Monksy. Ran straight in the graveyard, rushed into there. They're not going to expect them. That must have been an absolutely fantastic rush by Monksy. Ran in there, got the kill, ran back. Flux making a kill on Zanti as well. And again, defense proven to be the easier side. Let's go on board with Josh. He's last man alive with a sniper. I'd love to see him pull it off. Oh no, that's a little bit silly. Yeah, he sort of saw the player, didn't actually manage to shoot when he was even on the screen, and now he has got the MSMC out as well. So he's just going to run straight through the middle map, trying to take TCM off guard, unable to do so as Jake managed to pick up that kill without any of the Nemesis lineup even managing to make a kill in that first round there. So first round to TCM, currently losing 1-0 on map count to Nemesis here in the winner bracket semi-final. One in the head, one in the chest, taking out Josh. That's your round ending kill count. 1-0 to TCM. Let's stay on board with them, watching attack. I can see Rich is using a sniper, and Rich is very good with it, so let's go on board with him. Let's actually just have a look at the mini-map as we do start the round off. Let's go in full view, and we can see which way TCM are going to go. It looks as if they're opting for an A push, although the bomb carrier has actually went B.
The bomb's veered off the complete different direction to all of his teammates. Josh getting taken down with that sniper by Rich, so you were right to get on board with Rich there. Hard aiming straight down that right hand side, making sure that nobody could push out of that blue area. And now Rich has reverted straight down this left, seeing if anybody's on that B bomb side. Not head glitching the bomb itself, but are they around on the walls? No, they're not. Well, not early on anyway. So now Rich is just going to patrol this left hand side area.
Thing is, with this S&D map, it is very, very slow. If you're attacking, it's always a slog out. You've just got to sort of lure them out. Lots of kills going down the middle of the map. That is now 2 versus 2. Rich and Flux take on Xanity and Shane. They have the bomb. Flux fired shots in. That's Shane taking out Xanity as the last man alive. He's going to run in there. Headshot by Rich. A little bit of a quick score by him there. Great play. I think we just missed it a tiny bit. Xanity did actually run in there, take out Flux.
Had his submachine gun out, saw that he was coming towards him, pulled out the sniper. Boom, headshot. Xanity is no more. 2-0 now to TCM in this search and destroy.
Risky play by Rich there, but that's the attack that they really did need.
If he'd have missed that shot, that would have been costly. Now let's get on board with Nemesis. Let's see how they can answer back to this. Currently trailing 2-0 in the search and destroy. We're going to go on board with Shane, who's using a sniper.
Yep, and he's going to do the traditional, what we often do see. Oh, the guy had obviously spotted him as well. Seen he had a sniper and thought, you know, I'm not chancing that. Oh, and they obviously do have a trophy system in the middle of the map, so no sensor grenades will be coming over there. That's a very good play by TCM.
Yeah, it was smart there. Shane, of course, just tried to pop that sensor grenade in to try and aware his teammates of all the different positions that TCM were in, but they were wise to that. They had got the trophy system equipped. See, the thing with a lot of top teams is they all play each other that regularly. I'm not sure if they all know each other's strats and class setups, so see.
Yeah, the trophy system just causing a lot of bother. It seems as if they have probably one at all. Rich coming in big with the snipe on the Shane. Great plan by him. Well played.
Yeah, we're going to get on board with Rich now. Once again, using that sniper straight down the middle of the map this time, preventing the Nemesis lineup pushing straight in. I think Rich was just checking to see whether that was bombed down. He's changed dead body there, which he thought it was. He has just received a bullet to the chest. Managed to sponge that. Only 20 seconds left on that clock. Monksy taking down Madcat. Let's get on board with Xanity, who is 1 versus 4. Only 19 seconds left on that clock. I can't see this happening. I think he's going to have to go for kills here. Which unable to do so.
Taking him out. That is now 3-0, of course, with TCM winning an attack. I think it looks a little bit worse than it actually is, I would say. Nemesis really do need to win an attack, and they were right back into the game, though. Nice shot by Jake with that M8.
Yeah, if we just bring up the scoreboard at the start of the second round, we'll see who's playing the best for either team. Now, I don't think Nemesis have really picked up that many kills between them. No, both Josh and Shane not having the best of games, currently 0-3. We're going to get on board with Shane, see if he can get off that donut as he's pushing straight towards that middle map.
Doing what Monksy did to them before. He's rushed in there, and TCM have not rushed in. Monksy's going to take him out. Rich with the sniper as well. The snipers are absolutely going off here for the TCM team. Monksy taking out Josh as well. Madcat, last man alive.
Knows that there's one on his right hand side. Seeing Flux on his left. He's going to go for that player on the right, which didn't come. But Monksy with the headshot. These snipers are so effective on this map. It's unbelievable. Yeah,
it's quite close quarters, but that is a naughty spot on Monksy sitting in. This is going to be a great shot.
Yeah, just waits for Madcat just to reveal himself. Super slow motion, straight onto his head.
Nice play by Monksy there with the thermal scope. 4-0 to TCM. They have their S&T game completely locked down by the looks of it. Let's stay on there. Actually, let's jump on board once again with the attacking team. We'll go on board. We haven't given Madcat too much coverage yet. Let's see what he's going to do. I would imagine. Is this a 4-man SMG rush? I'm definitely seeing that. They're 4-0 down. They're going all out. Sensor grenades come flying in. Jake's going to shut that down, though. 2 kills by Jake. And he hands us straight back. Monksy taking out Shane as well. Madcat's got a lot of work to do here.
Oh, he wanted that secondary. He needs to pop up from behind that bomb. He goes for the headshot on Rich, unable to do so. That was unfortunate there. I felt that Madcat should have made that kill. That was more the game, I think, more than Madcat's ability, but Rich just retreated on towards that skip, and that is now 5-0, and I bet the Nemesis heads are dropping. They are very much a motivational team. If they're playing well, then it's all gravy, but if they're not having the greatest of games, then I think that the heads start to drop, and it's hard for them to come back into this. More with Madcat and Josh, I would have said, than Shane.
Definitely. I mean, the S&D game now is pretty much lost. I mean, unless they can pick up 2 attacks, it's not going to happen. But let's go on board with TCM and see what the snipers are going to do. Actually, let's go on board with Monksy. He's had a lot of success with that. He does have his RCXD, and they're picking up some great position. Rich with a headshot again. I mean, look at these kills. 7 kills apiece.
To the MSMC as well. Managed to pick that up. That was the MP7. Sorry. Monksy just pushing down this right hand side. He's now got himself the AR. Rich has called in a kill streak, and whoa.
Oh, Madcat and Santi coming in and clearing up the TCM team. Oh, Rich has just killed himself with the missile.
Let's get on board with.
Oh, it's not going to matter though. That round is actually going to go out, but that was a defense by Nemesis. So, you know, I mean, they'll be happy to eventually get a round, but at the same time, they really do need to win an attack.
Yeah, they just managed to win that defence there as TCM were all pushing down that right-hand side. Zanity and Madcat managed to get around the back of them. Mistakes made by Rich, unfortunately, with that missiles coming down on top of his own head whilst he was in that laptop, but unfortunate there. So we're going to get on board with Nemesis, see if they can claw their way back into this. We're on board with Shane, first of all, who is the bomb carrier, and it looks as if they're opting to all push down this right-hand side as well. Now, they know that it just cost TCM the round, so they're going to go for it themselves, see if they can catch them off guard. But Zanity first to drop down to the hands of Flux.
Flux, nice play with that foul inside there. He's had a devastating tournament with that. It looks like he's behind the bomb. Shane trying to bait him out with the smashing of the glass using the I94, something that we don't see used as often as the M8, but it's probably the second favourite rifle of everyone. I mean, we do see the foul, but I would say the I94 is probably used a little bit more. Yeah,
definitely. Now he's just trying to push in towards this blue side, perhaps try and bait out, but Rich with a headshot onto Josh. Shane misfiring there, but Rich answering straight back to that. Let's see what...
Oh my god, Rich is just going off with the sniper. 3 kills in 1 round. That's going to be 6-1. We're going to see 2 of the kills at least. Nice shot on the Shane. Let's see what the last one's going to be as well. I think someone's just going to walk straight into his sights. See you later, Madcat.
Yeah, that was unwise. I think perhaps Madcat had enough of that. He just wanted to get off that.
Can't actually look at the scope.
Search and destroy.
I think we might actually get to see it at the very, very end.
Yeah, there we are, 10-1.
Double James Bond going on from Josh and Shane there. No, great. They'd be getting some banter off the TCM team if they were actually out of the booth, but they're not.
Shane and Josh, James Bond in the making.
I know, that is, it's not great play by them.
It's very rare to see a James Bond, which is of course a 007, but to see it twice from the same, that's got to hurt. That's going to drop their heads a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, the first map looked all TCM. It's a similar situation to what actually happened to them at the
in Cologne.
In Cologne, yeah. I mean, it sounded like they were all over Dragons, and they lost it. That's exactly what happened the first map. They did seem as if they were the better team, and they ended up losing it. Then S&D, they just came out, and you know what? We've got snipers.
They've answered back with that,
yeah,
definitely.
So
and like I said, Ton, as I predicted, this would not be a whitewash for Nemesis.
No.
Now can TCM take the momentum from that and utilise that on this capture the flag raid? I'm going to say this is going to go TCM's way.
I think it's hard to say. I'm not going to even predict anything. I don't know what's going to happen.
You don't want to sound like an idiot at the end of the game.
I'm sitting on the fence.
Yeah.
There's A-Spec.
A-Spec has joined our voluptuous crowd here in the exhibition hall at I48, the International Centre in Telford, for this tournament. We are going to be seeing CTF on a raid, the 3rd map here between...
Oh, it's not that camera, it's the other one. Oh, Christ.
Oh
dear. Oh no. Yeah, it's delayed.
He is that guy.
Yeah, he's going to sit and watch himself.
He's going to sit and watch himself on camera.
Here we go.
I'm waiting for it.
Oh,
there it is.
There he is. He's impressed with himself, isn't he? You're chuffed with yourself, are you? I hope you are. Anyway, we're just waiting on this next map. Start up again once.
We're just waiting on Flux once again. Just perhaps sorting out his classes. I mean, you only get the 5 classes. Was there the option to buy the new classes? Does that carry over into the private, or is that only in the public?
Yeah, it's only public, so I think that counts as it. Although I would like 10 classes.
Yeah, that would be a nice. Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, there's so many classes that you can use during the game. I don't understand why there isn't actually 10 classes. I can't imagine it's too hard for them to implicate, really. So
I wouldn't have thought so, but there we go.
Anyway, we're going to get on board with this game. We're going to go on board with... tell you what, we'll go on.
We'll go on board with Shane. See if
bamboozles anybody.
Yeah, see if Nemesis can answer back to that horrible 6-1 defeat there on Search and Destroy. We're going to go on board with Shane first of all, as he is going to use that MSMC, run probably straight down the middle, perhaps veer off to the left, head down in towards that middle area. Nobody challenged him anyway, so he's alright. He's through and safe. He's going to run in towards his kitchen side. Does manage to pick up the first kill there, so first blood goes in favour of Nemesis. And he is almost straight out onto the flag. There's a trophy system though right in the corner next towards that flag, so that's going to be costly for them, I'm sure.
Yeah, we'll try and stay on board with one team for the first half and then switch it up to the next one. Currently on board with Madcat using the M8. He is the Slayer or holding player for the Nemesis team, and he's very, very good at it as well. Still on board with Madcat, just playing a little bit defensive. They're a little bit tentative here. I think they're aware of somebody inside the base. Is there actually anybody there? And yes, there is, as the flag is going to get pulled, but Madcat's going to be in a good position to stop this. Shuts down Flux.
Yeah, Madcat wise to Flux's movements there, as he did manage to linger around in the garage for quite some time. Madcat knew he was there, went back for him, perhaps a call from the teammates, or perhaps he moved around while we were on board with Shane. I'm not too sure, but Madcat pushes up, takes down Flux off the spawn as well. So that was wise from Madcat, and as he just retreats back a little bit, gets on the safety of the head glitch and tries to make a bit of damage limitation, I suppose.
Yeah, he's just sitting around. I think they're just putting their feelers out at the moment. Nemesis, if we can... actually, I'm just going to bring it up a little bit. Let's see. TCM are actually pushed in a little bit here. They are sitting back, and Madcat's in the middle of the map to stop anything coming through. 4 players up from both teams, and Nemesis are in a good position here, and this is why CTF is not as good on this game as it has been. It is very, very slow-paced on some of the maps, because there's so much cover and so many buildings, so it's hard for you to break out sometimes if you get pushed in there. Nice kill by Madcat, and Jake did actually take out Josh. Very aware to where Rich is as well. Takes him out next to the stairs. 2-piece by him. He's going to use 3 on Flux. Flux is not going to be that silly to push towards him, but runs straight into Zantes and Emmett and is taken out. So we're going to go on ball with Madcat still, pushing on this left-hand side to try and probe some of the spawns. He needs to make that kill on Rich. That's important, but does actually drop back and lets his teammate go there instead. Yeah,
it was nice movement around the map from Madcat there. I'd say that this first flag pull for Nemesis is going to be very, very vital. A great way to answer back after the search and destroy, but unfortunately flag pulled by TCM. That was the first touch of a flag, and it did go in TCM's favour. 2 minutes 45 left on the clock in this first round here. And capture the flag on raid.
Still on board with Madcat. Actually, I'm going to switch it up a little bit. Although saying that, he's on a 6 kill streak, so we will stay on board with him. Playing very defensive though. I think they're going for the other side, feeling as if it is a little bit easier to pull flags on, because it is.
Yeah, it looks as if they are just trying to go in level on this side, and then of course they'll be able to run riot on the next side. Well, that's their hope, I'm sure, anyway. Yeah,
Shane picking up a 2-piece. We do actually, I think we are seeing a 3-man ace. 3-man on the ARs. Shane picking up another kill there. They'll be close to their score streaks. Madcat's going to come up with a Hellstone missile after his next kill, I do believe.
Yeah, I think that's perhaps why Madcat's retreated so far back, just to make sure that he doesn't die so close to his
there. He just spotted a shadow come across, so he'd probably be coming to his right-hand side. He has actually been spotted by Insanity, taken out.
Madcat was going to challenge that player on the head glitch and thought better of it, as he does just want that Hellstone, so he's going to retreat back behind the Lamborghini in the garage. Goes for shots onto Jake there. I thought he was going to get outshot there, despite a great push, but he has just seen another player there as well. Not able to take him down.
Very tentatively. You know what? I don't think they may be building up their score streaks to try and get away and push out with this pressure. Let's actually have a look at this. TCM now in the position that Nemesis were in the first minute or so. They were pushed right halfway up the map and just taking their time.
I think Madcat's actually ran out of bullets there. That's why he was running around with that combat knife. He was desperately looking for a gun. Monksy and Jake both making kills in the middle map onto Madcat and Josh, but Shane answering back there with that AN-94 as they have built up their kill streaks as well. So this is going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, they're building up the kill streaks very nicely here, and TCM, are they aware of it? Let's actually have a look at the scoreboard. Madcat was 7-1, 7-0, sorry, did get taken out. And in terms of the kills, it's actually pretty equal, but Madcat being the guy that's doing the best kill to death ratio wise, and Zanity's still alive, taking out Rich. He's going to look towards the stairs, very aware, silly challenge by Jake in my opinion, but now Zanity is going to move through to the money area.
Yeah, are we going to see a late flag cap earlier in this first round? I don't think we will be seeing it unless it's by TCM, because Nemesis do look too far pushed back. We're going to stay on board with Zanity as he's off the spawn there and just retreats back to the flag. Make sure nobody's around that area, then watch the right hand side.
Still on board with Zanity, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to hold out for this round. If we just actually have a look at the mini-map, TCM really need to get a flag here. It's not going to happen, you know, because they're just shutting them down time after time after time.
Only 15 seconds left on that clock. It's looking as if they did just go all out for the stalemate, build up their score streaks, and then hopefully run riot on that second side. We're still seeing Madcat in the back of garage here, just defending that flag, making sure that it's not going to go in now. If I was Madcat, I'd push out, perhaps get that return, get the cheeky 50 points on that, but just to try and get closer to his next streak.
Yeah, and a strange tactic being applied by Nemesis here.
This is the first time I've actually seen that.
Yeah, I mean,
like
that's what I'm presuming they are doing. I don't think they did actually get pushed all the way back in there and just sit back. I think it was just a case of just holding off.
They didn't look as if they even went for that then.
Yeah, we're going to go on board with TCM to see what they do differently, and I'd imagine it'll be a very different outtake to what Nemesis actually did. We're going to see 1 AR. I would imagine Flux will be AR and Monksy is AR. And are we saying 4 ARs here? Or no,
Flux has got the SMG out.
One more with Flux because he's going to be the objective guy for TCM. Going to move into the left hand side. Has spotted somebody up in the top building. Rich taken out by Shane. Oh, sorry, it was Shane in the centre. Flux taken out Zanity, and he's going to get in a good position to pull this flag straight away. But what they have to be aware of is the fact that, you know, Nemesis have so many score streaks, it's going to stop them as soon as they pull it away.
Yeah, surely they will be aware of that. Perhaps they might not know. Shane has got his score streaks as well, though. They might only think that Mad Cat's got the score streaks as he went 7-0 at one point. But Flux right round the back now. However, that sense grenade has just blown up directly in front of him, so perhaps they will be aware of that. Yes, Zanity knew exactly where Flux was, came around that corner and took him out. But Rich and Monksy both making big kills in the middle map, trying to push up as well. Now Flux straight off the spawns.
Ball Flux still once again. And strange from Nemesis, they haven't actually come out of the blocks what we expected them to do on this side. TCM picking up most of the kills as well. Josh going to get a kill at the back on a Rich. Big grenade going over by Flux. He's not going to make the grenade, but is going to make the kill with them. SMC going to push into money. And you know what? TCM need a big push here because they need to pull a flag. But you know what? Actually, I'm expecting from Nemesis is TCM will take a flag and counter-attack them with the score streaks.
Is that what you think is going to happen?
Yep,
now
exactly.
We are on board with Flux as he's just seen Shane. Shane, stopped shooting there. He thought he'd managed to kill him and then looked straight to money. 2 down there momentarily for TCM. Monksy off the spawn and equipped with that M8. He has got 2 trophy systems in his arsenal to use.
You know, I think TCM are trying to play the same game. I think we could see this go to stalemate, definitely.
A 0-0. Now there was actually Twisted yesterday. They had a 0-0 2 rounds in a row. They drew out the stopwatch as well. It had to be replayed 3 times before they actually determined the winner. That was the delay in the bracket movement yesterday afternoon, because that game took literally, I think it was 2.5 hours before we determined the winner, and that was a best of 3 purely because of how many times they had to replay the CTF, and I think that might have been this map as well. So perhaps they've implemented the same tactic. Monksy there, slow on the reactions as the Nemesis lineup are finally starting to push straight towards that flag down that middle. Josh and Madcat both picking up kills. Oh, Jake answering back there with a 2-piece of his own. Josh and Shane are now dead.
Very easy for Jake. He's probably going to pick up his 3rd kill of this life. So he's choked. Zanity coming in with a knife.
Jake has had a nightmare there. Zanity with that huge knife onto him, staying alive around the flag. Shane, Hellstorm is finally coming out.
And it's going to do damage on the Flux. There's still somebody in the back garage though. Let's jump on board with Jake. A lot of defending to do. It seems as if Nemesis are actually pushing in now. Zanity and Shane picking up kills in mid-map. Jake's going to shut down Shane though. He's got the defending to do. Although Zanity, I think, was probably on the right-hand side. He's going to have to drop it. Oh, that would have been a great shot on the Madcat. Madcat in the back garage now. Still on board with Flux. See what they can do. A lot of defending to do here. And you know, a lot of the Nemesis teams still have those score streaks. Let's actually just
if we go on board with them, I mean, we've got Madcat still with the Hellstorm and the Lightning Strike as well.
I don't think we have anything from TCM. Let's go on with Monksy. Big shot on the Zanity there with the M8. Nice headshot there. Move to mid-map up the stairs, and TCM have pushed in here very well, counter-attacking at its very best. Shane and Josh taking out Jade though. I mean, they need very backwards and forwards, but not in the right places.
Yeah, they need
middle of the map is
need to capitalise on these 2 pieces. They need to be able to set up, get up into the middle. Monksy there, unfortunately not managing to drop down Josh. Shane has just been killed by Rich. See, every time that they get a 2-piece, they push up and then get countered straight away. Madcat there with huge shots into the back of Monksy. Just lying down, getting some cover, and that was against Rich. Rich getting the better of him there. Jake taking down Shane as well. TCM need to push up and capitalise on this. Only 1 minute left on this clock. Are we going to see our first stopwatch of the stream here at I48?
I imagine we actually might, unless TCM are going to get a late pull, unless Nemesis can get a late pull. I'm on Monksy now. Not tactical insertion. Trophy system going down on the flag.
See, what I don't understand is Madcat's had those kill streaks for
saving them until stopwatch.
6-7 minutes.
Watch him save them until stopwatch. That's exactly what he's going to do. Pull the flag very, very quickly. And that's exactly what they're going to do. Shane coming in.
You are a smart man, Mr. Tun. Now, are we going to see a late flag cap at any point here? Only 25 seconds left on that clock. If there is going to be a flag pull, it needs to be within the next 5 seconds or so to see it happen. Flux doing the defensive work around this left-hand side there. Monksy onto Madcat as well. And we are going to be seeing our first stopwatch of the tournament here, as it did look as if TCM just literally went for the same setup as Nemesis did. Just sit back, not too far.
I don't think they have any score streaks though, so they are at a disadvantage. Yeah, most definitely. I mean, I think Shane does actually have some.
If we just have a look, there's Shane and Madcat both with score streaks here, so this is going to be very interesting overtime here. See, when the sides switch as well, Nemesis will be on the side they originally just sat back on. Are they going to sit back the whole time on that, or are they going to go for a quick counter?
I'm going to be bold and predict they're going to sit back. We'll go about with TCM once again. We'll watch the other side because obviously we've seen a lot of defending.
Let's have a bit of variation in our viewing. This time we are on board with Jake, who's got himself the submachine gun pushing down this left-hand side. That's the MSMC. He has smoked. He's spotted one on the middle stairs. Going to go for that kill. Playing Ringa Roses around that middle with Shane. But Shane, Madcat and Josh all with 3 kills. So now the score streaks might come in.
Yeah, here we go. Score streaks coming in. A bit of a waste for me by Madcat. He did manage to take him out. On board with Jade now. The flag has actually been pulled for the well, no, not for the first time. First time by Nemesis, I think. But Josh and Madcat coming up big. Zanny taking out Flux. The flag's still not being pulled. Monksy coming up with a big kill. That's very important for TCM.
Score streaks have been wasted as well there. Monksy around that flag area. If we have a look at the score streaks left, I think there's only 2, maybe even only 1 by Madcat left alive. See, when they got the 3 down, I felt they should have pulled it. Then Madcat used the score streaks to help that player get back towards his own flag and capture.
Yeah. And Shane's just going to get taken out straight away by Monksy. He's just going to sit back, and he's close to a score streak as well. Currently on a little bit of a kill streak, but he stopped a couple of flags and putting down the trophy systems around the flag to stop any grenades coming in.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get that Hellstorm with just 1 more kill, I think, maybe 2 at a push.
TCM pushing through though. You look at them going through the middle of the map, but somebody's going to come around behind them in the stand. I think it was actually Zanity.
Yeah, Monksy wise to that. He's just retreated back. He just managed to take down Zanity, and he's got himself that Hellstorm missile, which will, of course, be very effective. Now, are they going to go for the win outright here, or are they going to save it for the next round? It's looking like he's going to save it there. He's not pushing up. Unless his teammates, if we just bring up that mini-map, we'll be able to see the formation that they have actually adopted.
You know, Nemesis sitting back still. I mean,
Nemesis is very far back.
At this moment in time, though, what you've got to think is, though, you really want to pull the flag within the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I mean, this isn't exactly the most exciting back and forth game that we were predicting, especially after the way that Hardpoint went down. We thought it'd be end-to-end stuff, but
it's
not
very
really
tactical. It's very smart for both teams. They're counteracting each other. You know, it might be passive, but it is smart play from both teams.
Yeah, they're doing what it takes to win. I mean, there's a lot of money on the line. Both teams, of course, want to win. There's the pride at stake. Monksy now with those 2 kill streaks available for him on the next side.
If anything, they're at the advantage with the kill streaks, I would imagine. Now, actually, let's just have a look. Monksy is on a kill streak. Score streak, sorry. And it does actually seem as if Shane is the only one left or anything.
So Shane for Nemesis, Monksy for TCM. Monksy, of course, having 2, but that's 2 down. Monksy clearly thought maybe we might be able to get a pull there, but 2-piece from Josh and Madcat.
Ball Monksy taking his time. Let's actually just have a look at the mini-map. And he's surrounded by Nemesis players. Gets taken out by Madcat. That's a big kill by Madcat, actually. Monksy was very close to getting another score streak. Let's go on board with Flux. Let's switch it up because he seems to be defending a little bit. Go on board with Rich. Yeah, the way Flux and Rich are retreating there, it looked as if they thought somebody was around their flag, which there was. Shane was just lurking in the back grass. 2 in the middle kitchen there. Rich lands bullets onto Zanity. Knew there was another player on his left as well, which he's going for in money. Looks as if he's dropped out and gone basketball court. No, he hasn't. Josh was lurking in the corner. Money man Josh. And Rich is going to push up now. Josh gets money. Anyway, I'm currently on board with Rich. Just taking out Josh with that Tech 24 and moving further up the map. TCM making a couple of kills here as well, so you know they might go for a very late pull. I'd be very surprised if they did, though. It looks as if they are going to get that late pull, you know, and then of course they would be able to sit back on the other side for the entirety. Who knows? Shane landing bullets onto Rich there, Zanity onto Monksy, so that is going to shut that out just a little bit as Flux and Jake need to wait for their teammates to respawn before they can get that pull off. Nice spot there from Flux, spotting Shane through the window. Yep, and here we are. We're just going to wait for Flux to respawn. Only 1 second left until he does so. Going to go straight back towards the flag. Make sure nobody's around that area to get this sneaky late pull, because that could be costly. That nice little trophy system there from TCM, just making sure no nades or stuns can fly over whilst they're defending. Or indeed, if they were to pull, that would stop any nades, stuns as they're about to jump it in. But Flux has been very, very patient here around that money area, taking down Shane as he dived into there. And this has been a very, very passive CTF. Yeah, not a great showcase game for Call of Duty here, if anything. I mean, it does pay. It's tactics, but it's not the bad side of score streaks for me, if you know what I mean. The downside to score streak. Yeah, I think this really does show the downside to it. It does make it a boring game, a very tactical game, but a very boring game, and it does allow you having to think a lot more about what you're going to do, when you're going to attack, when you're going to defend, and I would say it's going to go absolutely off in this next round, though. It has to. Neither team is going to say back. Surely neither team wants to go, yeah, let's play that again.
because of course if we do tie on the next overtime, we will be seeing a full replay of the map, which once again can result in the same outcome. We're just watching Flux see out that round, so we'll bring up the scoreboards after we've watched any final kill cams and whatever. We'll see what players ended on. However, of course, it is going to be the very next side of overtime, so whoever caps this time will win, of course. This map currently tied at 1 apiece on total maps. Nemesis winning the hardpoint hijacked and search and destroy going in favour of TCM with that 6-1 win. We're going to get on board with Shane first of all, see how objective he goes early on. If we just bring up the scoreboard, currently 24 to 28. Madcat going 31 to 11, having a great game.
Josh isn't playing very well.
No, he's not having the best of mornings, I'll be honest.
16-34 is very unlike him. Oh, Shane, bit too ignorant of the fact that the TCM team would be behind him as well. Let's go on Madcat, who's going to probably defend a little bit. He should make this kill on the 4. He just gets absolutely annihilated by Flux there. Big play. That could possibly open up the gates to TCM as Rich is going to take out Zanti. Shane's the last man alive for Nemesis. Yeah, Shane just lurking around that flag there, just trying to stay in the defensive area. Does manage to make a big kill onto Flux. That was very, very important. 2-piece there from Shane onto Jake. That was probably the biggest clutch play that we have seen so far in this game, because that score streak did come in from Flux, and that meant that Shane did need to take those 2 down. I would say, rather than the clutch, a wasted opportunity by TCM. They just seem to not want to push in there, and Shane's going to pop around. He should make that kill on the Flux. Nice play. And are we going to see a counter cap here? Rich is taking out Josh in mid-map though, and the flag has been pulled by TCM. Surely
Shane is going to utilise that score streak. If we just bring up that map, all of the enemy teammates are all around him. Shane's going to go for the challenge as well. He's chucked in that smoke. He's going to go for the quick flag pull and charge at him.
Oh, that was great play to take out Rich, but Jake's there to absolutely clean him up though. Very unfortunate. Ombo and Madcat pushing down the left hand side. Might get a bit of a nosebleed being this far up the map, Madcat, but not many kills going down so far. Lots of hit markers though. Should get the kill on the Rich, but he's going to probably get taken over his right hand side by Jake.
Should have retreated just a little bit sooner. Of course, hindsight is that wonderful thing though. Josh just lurking in the bush, just managed to take down Jake as he comes towards him, then hold that left hand side. Interesting to see Josh play the AR role. It just shows how defensive that this is actually going.
It's a little bit disappointing for me, because I think these two teams could have went at each other and we could have seen a great game, but obviously that's not what they wanted to do.
There we are. Josh going to push down with that B23R. Not having the best of games early on this morning, Josh. Perhaps he needs to wake up a little bit. He did get in the taxi probably about 5 minutes before me yesterday. Madcat with a huge 2-piece, taking down Monksy and Flux. He's got his teammates' support coming towards him on that raid side.
Flag being pulled by Jake though. That's
this is
very,
go
very
stalemate, but in comes the score streak straight onto Madcat. He's took the flag out as far as he possibly could. 3 versus 3, 1 of course being the flag pull.
TCM looking good for this, unless Zanity can actually defend the flag, which he's done, and ran away, and I can only see a stalemate coming up here.
Whoever makes that kill is going to be the one to be victorious. However, 2 defending the flag in garage for TCM, 1 in the middle map and 1 pushing up that right hand side if we just bring up that map. So this is going to be very, very close. If we do see it end like this is going to be, Shane with the RCX decal. Let's get on board with him. Let's see where he's going with this. Straight down the middle. He's going to go for he's going to get a good angle around the back.
Yeah, he's going to go.
See, the only problem with this has taken Shane out of the game.
Great play by TCM. They did take him out of the game, but it was a very good decision by him to go for that. Just taking out Flux as well, freeing up the defense, but Monks is going to take out Madcat. Shane pushing down the left hand side. He's going to be watched though, and
flag carrier has come to challenge Josh with a 2-piece. There we go. I did say he was having a bit of a bad game, but flag return. But Zanny is nowhere near to actually capture that flag. He does need to get in.
It is not going to matter, because that is going to be the game to Nemesis. Wow. If anybody, that was a very strange game that played out.
See, Josh didn't have the best of games, but he came up big when it mattered there. He got that 2-piece. Shane ran in, got that return. Madcat, that was a vital kill there onto Monksy, as he was the only player lurking around that flag, leaving Zanity to run it home. That was nice there. That flag was captured in 3 minutes 25. Not that the time really mattered, as it was whoever captured won there. So we are going to be seeing hard point on standoff with Nemesis 2-1 in the lead. If we just bring up the scoreboard, Madcat went 37 to 18, having a good game there.
Yeah, great play by Madcat. Not the best game I've ever seen by an absolute long shot.
Not the best capture the flag that we will ever see. However, it was, like you said, the whole way through turn, it was tactics, it was smart. They played it nice. Regardless of what method they used to win, they grinded out the win.
Yeah, definitely. They played that well, and not the best spectacle, but I said they did get the win, which is the most important thing for them. Hardpoint standoff could be the final map. It's only going to be the 4th map, and I would expect
a much
TCM.
more. I'd go with a much more exciting game on this standoff to what we have just witnessed.
You can't play a hard point passively. There's no way. That is why it's such a brilliant game mode, because you can just go flying in there, kill streaks flying all over places, and just bullets everywhere, and it's great to watch. Especially with the score streaks. I do enjoy them on a hard point.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're very, very exciting. It does bring the spectator into this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's definitely better to watch than without them, of course. But hard point on standoff it's probably my favourite hard point map.
Yeah, it's a very, very good map. I mean, if it does go to TCM, we are going to be seeing S&D Express be the last map, and I hope it doesn't go down to an Express S&D.
No, I don't mind Express S&D, because it is about a rush more than anything.
Yeah, it's a more exciting map to watch than S&D Slums. However, the way TCM did play S&D Slums was absolutely fantastic. They had their setup, they had it exactly how it should be. So we will be seeing the hardpoint standoff now. If you remember the very first hardpoint, it looked as if it was going to be TCM the whole way through.
Yep,
and then of course
TCM,
Nemesis took it.
TCM there got counter-attacked, if anything. They got very unlucky, the fact that they did not return the flag, and that would have been it for them. But unfortunately for them, Nemesis coming back, and just with the 2-piece at the very end. I think Shane did very well though, because he distracted down that left-hand side.
Yep, leaving Josh to just crossfire in.
They put all the attention onto Shane. Josh comes in, takes out 2. Shane returns. Game over.
Yeah, exactly. That was nice play, and of course we've got to give credit to Madcat, who took out Monksy, who was on the Nemesis flag as well. If he'd have just lurked around there a little bit longer, he may have found Zanny, took him out, and then that would have caused a different game.
Yep. Just waiting on the 4th map starting up. And what would your predictions be for the final score?
See, the way it's been going, I'd say that Nemesis, regardless of how they're playing, have just got that one up on them.
It does seem so. I mean, they just seem to be coming out the tight situation.
Zanity plays very, very well on hardpoint as well. So if Zanity has his top game on, I'd say it's going to go Nemesis.
Definitely. I mean, TCM have the ability to go on and win this tournament, if anything.
Yeah.
Although Prophecy, for me, are still very strong favourites. Anybody on the day out of these 3 teams can win events.
Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, Josh, as we've said there, didn't have the best of games. Perhaps it might have been a very quicker story if Josh was on his top form, because we all know Josh as a very, very highly achieved player. So, who knows? We're just waiting on this game getting started. It looks as if one of the Nemesis team have gone for a quick toilet break.
Yeah, that's what it seems to be by the looks of it. And Nemesis, of course, in the driving seat, taking map number 1, map number 3. Currently on the map number 4 after TCM took the S&D on Slums.
Yep, the very next game here today on the stream is going to be Prophecy versus Equilibrium. I believe we're going to be having Benson and Brycey commentate over that one.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if they've already played it, because this game has
been taken.
Yep. For quite a long time. If the production can actually confirm whether the Prophecy EQ game is definitely going to be on after this.
Prophecy EQ on after this. Yep. Yeah, we have got a confirmation that Prophecy EQ it will be next on stream.
Of course, our schedule for the day, I'm not 100% sure when the finals actually happen. I heard 12 o'clock, but well, that's
definitely not happening. we have got a spot on the main stage at 10:30 p.m. I believe. So those of you that are up relatively late, I suppose, maybe
4 p.m. apparently.
Well, it can't happen at 4 p.m.
Why not?
Because that's when the StarCraft finals on.
No, it doesn't. It's 5:30.
Okay, it's when the Shoot Mania finals on.
Nope, there's a slot.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
Production? No, he's not paying attention. Yes, there is.
No,
You're not involved in these talks, obviously.
Yeah, it's not going to happen at 4 p.m.
Why not?
It just won't.
Right.
I promise you.
It might happen.
I promise it won't happen at 4 p.m.
What will you do if it does?
Get very, very drunk afterwards.
Wouldn't you plan on doing so anyway?
Yeah, I plan on doing that anyway.
Yeah, my train is actually at like 7 o'clock, so...
Yeah, you're hoping it happens at 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hoping and praying.
Exactly, but it looks as if we are going to get things underway very, very shortly. Standoff hard point between Nemesis and TCM. We're just waiting on Madcat's arrival back to his station. Do you think this is going to be as close as the last one?
Yeah. All the way to the wire once again. Of course,
there was
this map is
only
very, very much
20
about
seconds
spawns.
in it. There's only 20 seconds in it on Hardpoint Hijack, so hope we see an exciting game like that once again. There's a guy over on that Ultimate Street Fighter that looks like Momo, only with glasses.
Where?
The ginger one.
Well, it just looks like a ginger guy, really, doesn't he?
Yeah, so it looks like Momo.
Yeah. Still wanting this game being started up. I'm not too sure what the teams are doing. I don't think you should be allowed toilet breaks in the middle of the game.
No, especially when you've just won as well, that breaks momentum. Unless Mad Cat has gone to the TCM booth to start trash talking, which probably wouldn't surprise me, I'll be honest. But
well, the thing is, that is sometimes a legitimate tactic. I remember one of the Reflex events I was at, and I think I was teaming with Galvus at the time, I can't remember who else, but we just ran a train on some team, and then I think we beat Maxi, Carnage and Slayer, and wiped them off the board pretty much. I mean, we just had so much momentum behind us. Then we played LLL, who at the time was Dennis, Battle King, Knifer and Strict.
And they went to the toilet.
And they went to the toilet and took half an hour in between the game. We lost all the momentum and lost 3-0.
That's just because you're a bad player. But anyway, we are going to get hardpoint standoff underway now. We are going to get on board with TCM first of all. This time on board with Jake, who's got himself that TAC 45 pistol out. Going to chuck a stunt over the top. I didn't think that would actually reach anybody, but maybe it does. As he does get taken down by Josh early on. It looks as if that two-piece has made him up for this. We're going to stay on board with Jake, who's pushing through that bottom house. Comes head on head with Mad Cat, who does get the better of him. And the first point's on the board to Nemesis.
Yeah, Flux has gotten himself in a good position. They have actually swapped the spawns about, which is probably not what they want. TCM coming up with 3 big kills. Jake taking out Zanti as well, so that's 4 down momentarily. A few points on the board for them, 15 points for Nemesis. Hard point kill for Shane. That's going to push up some more points. And what you will often see is people just sitting in the hard point to try and get a few kills, because you do, of course, get more points if you're sitting in the hard point and you get a kill. Jake coming up big with the 2-piece, so let's go more with Monksy. We haven't really watched him too much. Nice headshot on his Zanti with that M8 still there with the trophy system and just defending from up top.
Yeah, 2 players on his sights now. Just managed to get the better of Zanti once again off the spawn as well. So Monksy having a good tournament so far from what I've seen from him.
Yeah, he's definitely one of TCM's best players. I mean, Monksy's been a great player since ever he came onto the scene in my team. Did you know that?
That you teamed with Monksy.
I brought him in.
Bit of background history of the player now.
Yep,
after a shaky start from TCM, they have managed to get themselves on the board. They went 15-0 down, but now they are currently 50-15, so not dropping a single point since they took control. Jake answering with a kill onto Mad Cat. 3 kills exchanged there from TCM, so that's looking good for them. The 4th being taken down by Monksy. Josh off the spawn taking down Monksy, but Rich picking him up as well. So this is not looking great for Nemesis now.
Yeah, TCM have a very, very good setup here. They have to watch the back though, you know, and Flux got a little bit ignorant of the fact that somebody's going to come around there.
Has got all the score streaks as well now. Rich with the 2-piece. Mad Cat finally taking down Jake off that stairway, but Monksy getting the better at Mad Cat, and this is 69-15 now with all score streaks intact. So it looks as if Jake's going to make his way round towards the next hard point through this bottom grannies.
I'm going to move in there, take out Chin. He is aware that Josh is still somewhere in there though, and well weighted. Great play by Jake. Great anticipation of what Josh was going to do. He's going to pick up the hard point. Oh, safe play by Jake, taking out Zanti as well. Gets wall banged eventually by Mad Cat. Let's stay on board with TCM, on board with
Jake, of course, has got all of his score streaks available to him around this. Bit of a waste there from Monks. He did manage to pick up 1 kill just to get Mad Cat off that top granny building, and now Flux in the bottom of the house now trying to push up, and TCM have finally taken control of that. 89-30, 60 points separates them. That's a whole minute of hard point action here as a Mad Cat climbs through the window, does manage to get the better of Flux. Jake finally taking him down, and this is currently contested in the top bedrooms.
Shane coming down with a pistol kill. Let's actually switch over to Nemesis for a little while, see what they can do to bring this back. Currently on 35 points and counting. 7 minutes left on that clock and 15 left on the hard points. What we will do is see the team switch over to the next one, and it does look as if Nemesis are going to be the ones that are going to start with the points in there.
Yeah, if we just look at the setup, Nemesis are around that left-hand side area, but Josh making sure they get every last little drop of pointage from that hard point area. Pointage, yeah, I'm going with that.
Oh, Josh not going to get the turn on amongst you in the middle there. Zanti's the last man alive inside the hard point, being defended from the outside. This is something I talked about on stream, where you will see players either defend from inside the hard point or you will see them expand out. And at this moment in time, jumping around the corner.
Death Machine was at the ready there. Zanti managing to get away. Zanti with huge clutch play there. Finally getting taken down by Fluxes. I don't even know what that was, but he got taken down by it anyway. But it does mean that Zanti has now got every score streak available to him, which is good. Death Machine comes out. That right trigger does get pressed, but no, Flux exploding him quickly there. Dived in, did get contested.
Not going to do much
with
there,
the Death Machine.
Yeah, Jake coming in with the Death Machine. TCM are going to get a lot of points here. Let's go on board with Jake inside that hard point from the TCM team. 10 seconds left on that. Yeah, now of course going to move over across the middle where they are set up.
Does manage to make up that kill there, and that does extend their lead once again. Nemesis managed to fight back very, very well. Huge play from Zanity within that hard point, but unable to hold it for the full time. Now Jake has called in that lightning strike. Wasn't sure whether he injured himself there or whether that was somebody else, but he did manage to take down Madcat and Josh, and now he's back to the original hard point. Flux running down this left hand side, sees one out that broken area, does manage to pick up the assist. Jake with the two-piece there, gets around the back, does manage to land bullets, but does get taken down by Shane, and Nemesis in control of this hard point. Out comes the Rotavator Death Machine once again.
Zanity being the standout player for Nemesis at the moment, but the standout player this whole event so far for TCM has been the man you are watching now. That is going to be Jake.
So OP.
It's horrible, isn't it? It's great to use that, and I think if you get that amount of kill streaks, then you deserve to use it.
Definitely. It's well worth it. It's a fair, I'd say it's fairly based. If you get that many points, it's well worth a little bit of an incentive anyway to have it on. But now we are going to go on board with Monksy. Nemesis still clawing back the deficit. They're 138 to 95 here.
They're
this
well
is
set
the
up on the next
fourth
point
map.
as well. Yeah, they're definitely well set up on the next one. If you can look on the minimap on the bottom right hand side of your screen, they are set up well and truly. They have to, I think they've got somebody watching every single direction, so they just need to win their gun battles. But here comes the Hellstorm Madcap picking up a two-piece, as that Hellstorm does absolutely nothing to the Nemesis team.
Looked as if he wanted to take down Monksy's path, maybe. I'm not really too sure. But now they are in control of that hard point. They were, of course, 60 points behind, if you remember, so they are going to get back into this a lot more than what they were. They had the same issue on the hijacked as well, and they brought that back lovely. But now TCM, once again, in control, trophy system at the ready. That, of course, will defend any stuns and grenades coming in on towards the TCM team.
Yeah, that was a great play by Monksy. You seen what he did. The player knew he was there, spraying away with the Death Machine. Jake just comes around the side of him and takes him out, and TCM in control once again. Nice drop shot by Shane, though. Does get taken out. Let's go with Jake. Once again, the outstanding player for TCM.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, we should pretty much just have that on autoplay, but in comes the score streak. I thought that play was actually outside of the map there, but that is where Jake puts his Hellstorm. That's a bit of a waste.
So have a look, and it does seem as if Nemesis has set up well once again, but it didn't seem to matter because TCM came in there and ran an absolute train on. There's not going to be a turn on. Yes, it is. Well played by Jake to take out Madcat with the War Machine. I'm going to go in there and spray away, just checking all the corners with it. You know what, if he gets another one without, that would be brilliant play. Does get taken out though on board with Flux with this MSMC takes out Shane, does get taken out.
I will agree that score streaks do make it a very, very interesting game, especially on hardpoint. As you said before, Tony, it does make it very worthwhile playing. But now Flux going huge there, taking down Shane. He's going to run up the stairs onto this contested hardpoint. Does try and take down Josh, did manage to do so. Monksy managed to take him down with that pistol as well, though. Trophy system at the ready, and TCM go on to extending their lead. Nemesis have yet to take the lead since that initial first hardpoint. Yeah,
Nemesis just don't seem to be holding anything down that they try to get. I mean, they do get in that hardpoint first very often, but after that,
their setup isn't exactly fantastic for it. They're having trouble holding.
Yeah, I mean, once they get into there, they do have a very big trouble holding it. Although it does seem as if TCM are the ones holding it at the moment. They're going to run in the hard point. Is he going to pick up the two pieces? Not, but his teammate's going to help him out. Lots of Hellstorms raining down on that hard point. It's not going to matter. It's inside, so Jake only gets one kill on board with Madcat. Going to push up top with his MSMC. Probably just watch that area, and that's good cover by Madcat.
That was smart play there from Madcat. Just staying out of the way, not challenging anything, waiting for Rich just to run past him, and they are able to capture. There's 35 seconds left on this hard point. They could take the lead here after this one.
Yeah, currently on board with Madcat.
It's interesting, up top. As you said before, Tony, it's interesting whether a team will defend from inside or out. And there I felt that they should have pushed out towards the spawns just a little bit, just to break them off, stop it getting contested, meant that they would have been able to get a few more points. But Nemesis,
they've caught right up, you know.
Yeah,
they've caught right up once again near the end of the game. Only 14 or so points behind the game. And yeah, still on board with Josh. Does get taken out by Rich though. Let's stay on board with the Nemesis team. Shane was not somebody we watched too much of in this map. Currently using MSMC, currently EMP'd at the same time. They're going to move to the middle hard point. Zanity coming up big. That's a very important time to use their score streak.
We have seen that again, yeah.
Are we going to see Nemesis come back? Once again, score streaks raining down with both teams. Zanity coming up with another 2 kills with a Hellstorm missile. Big play by him. And that's going to be a very few points for Nemesis unless Flux comes in and wipes him out just like that. Madcat answers back as Jake comes in there. Rich comes in there as Madcat answers back once again. He's holding this hard point down on his own. Let's go on board with him.
Yeah, we are on board with Madcat now, who has sustained some damage. It has been contested as well. There's a player behind him. There's one in front. That's 3 down there. Momentarily, Zanity going to have to go clutch, which he has done so. He's managed to take down 2. Jake left in that hard point, 222 to 204. This is going to be once again very, very close. Jake with a 2-piece there, taking down Shane and Madcat. That could have won it right there.
Yeah, that's going to probably game set and match, I would imagine. Although they are setting up on the next one. He's going to get at least one kill with that Hellstone missile. Still on board with Jake. Going to move through the middle building, M8 in hand. Let's see if he can cut off any of the Nemesis players cutting across.
Nemesis need to hold this for the entirety to win. Oh, it's going to cut them one short as well, I think, actually, of the 250 deficit.
All right, yeah. They do actually have time to catch up. Let's actually go on board with them because they're currently inside the hardpoint. Big kill by Zanity there. There's a few more points coming onto the board. Jake, TCM just went in there now.
Will have clutched this now as they do just capture those last few points, and that is game over with that final 4 down there. Monksy once again answering with a 2-piece, but it is too late from Nemesis, I feel. Look at Jake. Wow.
Nearly a 50 bomb here. Great play by him. Josh and Shane, that's the time where you really need to get the kills. Josh not having a great event. If anything, he was a very much a standout player in every single team that he's been in. But at this moment in time, like, I don't know, he's just not doing the work.
Not wanting to make excuses for him now. I know he was up rather late, which perhaps wasn't the smartest of ideas from him. Should have prioritised the team. Look, Zanity going 42 and 31 did have a good game, but unfortunately not able to capitalise on that. Thank you, Fake Swizz, for supplying the water there.
Yeah, we will just wait on this next map coming up with the last map, which is going to be S&D on Express.
It has gone all the way here.
Oh. Thank God for that. I thought I was choking halfway through the game.
Yeah, I could just do with a quick sip, but I'll wait for you to finish now. We are going to be seeing S&D Express now. This is, of course, the final map of the best of 5 here. Semi-final. The winner does advance on towards the winner's final, the winner bracket final, which will probably be facing Prophecy. No, will definitely be facing either Prophecy or Equilibrium. So we are going to be seeing just a quick break once again. I don't know what the need is from these players to keep taking a break in between maps, but
I think it's just to sort of release any momentum that either team has.
Yeah,
or they might just need the toilet.
I thought Nemesis were going to get themselves back in that once again. Then I thought,
yeah, it looked like it. I mean, TCM were dominant all the way through, apart from the last few minutes where Nemesis were just coming back very, very strong. Unfortunately, they could not bring that back. And TCM do take the map. It actually went to the last map, which is S&D Express, and of course S&D last time. Completely different map, but TCM just came in there and just ran a train on them.
Ran a train and now we're on Express. See what we did there. Will we be seeing the same amount of use of snipers on this? Because that was key to TCM's win on Slums, I'd say. That was all down to Rich's sniping ability, Monksy with the sniper as well.
I wouldn't imagine so. Not on this map.
I'd say there might be one sniper, perhaps bridge to bridge.
Possibly for a couple of rounds, but they won't be utilised as much as they were in the last map, which was actually Slums, and the players not switching on to the right teams just yet. Just waiting on them where I'm choking. I haven't casted that much, but my throat it's gone straight away. Doesn't that usually happen to me, but it has this time.
It might have been that breakfast box. All those two double sausage and eggs you had.
That was really good. Anyway, yep, still waiting on this game coming up. We will, of course, have Prophecy against EQ still here live at I48. My name is Tony and I'm here with Gucci. And you can follow us on Twitter if you like. I never remember yours. You can
go away. It's Gucci, GOOCHYY. Just type that into the Twitter search bar, you'll find me. And _ton.
Mine's much easier to remember than yours, in all fairness.
It's because I've added H's and Y's and Shiznick.
Is Gooch not available, is it not?
Unfortunately not. And I'm not even allowed Gooch on Xbox Live either because my name is deemed inappropriate or offensive to others by Microsoft. Cheers for that.
Quite offensive, really, isn't it?
Yeah. But there we go. Just a bit of fun fact trivia. Of course, this is going to be the last map that we will be seeing between these two sides. This determines who goes on to the winner bracket final.
I can't see you writing a book of fun fact trivia if
that's what I'm leading with. No, it's not going to go down too well, is it?
Fun fact of the day. They would not let me have my name on Xbox Live because it is deemed offensive. What's your next fact? Come on, hit me with it.
I don't think I really have that many facts about myself, really. I'm quite a boring guy, I'll be honest.
You don't hold yourself in good light, really, do you?
No, I don't. I'll be fair.
I'm quite boring.
I'm quite boring. Yeah, don't follow me on Twitter.
Anyway, we'll get my picture taken high now.
Cheers, Rosso. That will be up on the Deserto.net coverage thread of this event. Now we are going to be going on board with the attacking team. First of all, we're going to see Madcat, who's going to be using that SMG first of all here, the MSMC. And will he pick up the bomb? Where do you think they're going to go? I mean, B's a popular push, and Zanny with a sniper.
We're going to see...
yeah, we are with a sniper as well.
Monksy, the defensive round first. Is he going to try and pop a kill in the centre? He has spotted somebody a little bit precarious.
I think that was Zanity versus Monksy there, 2 snipers, but Madcat early on with the nade kill onto Rich. So now we're going to see Monksy trying to get a different angle on that blue area. But bomb down early on.
Very, very early from the Nemesis team, and that's 2 members down. Shane taking out Jake, so they're having a better time things straight away. Rather than the last S&D map where they did not have a good time whatsoever. Let's actually just have a look on the map, and you know, Nemesis are all over that. They're not going to get... Monksy's not going to get away with this now.
1 versus 4, 25 seconds left. This is the stuff dreams are made of. He gets a good angle on it, but Josh straight to pick him down. Josh needs a good game here, I think, just to hold him in good stead for the final. If they were to get there, of course.
I think they knew exactly where Monksy was. Josh Priam in that headshot with the MSMC. Next round we'll go.
That was a very good setup from Nemesis there. I think Madcat was probably the distractor there, taking down Rich with the grenade on the right-hand side.
Don't think we'll go on board with Rich because he was very impressive with that sniper in the last round, if you remember rightly, picking up nearly 3 kills with 3 kills apiece in 2 rounds. So
yeah, it's hard aimed early on, which he is going to take down Zanity. It looks as if Zanity was going for the same sort of shot as well, but Rich ready and waiting for him. Flux picking off Madcat with the Scorpion. Interesting use of weaponry there. If we get on board with Shane, who's left 1 versus 4, does manage to take down Jake, but not able to take down Monksy, as that levels the scores 1 apiece here in the final map of this winner bracket semi-final. Currently tied 2 apiece, best of 5, so this is the decider. 1 each, nothing separating these 2 teams now.
We'll switch sides. We will actually go on board with Nemesis to see what they did right on that last attack, which they didn't manage to win, but then lost the defense. Let's go on with Zanity because he's played an interesting game so far. Currently using the combat knife and switches to the M8.
Yeah, I'm worried that he's going to get sniped by Rich at some point. Now there is only 1 player over at that A bomb, so this is going to be very, very interesting if they brought the bomb with them.
Yes, they have, and it looks like they're going to go for that plant. I know exactly where the guy is at. Zanny, I'm surprised he hasn't pushed around, but Jake's going to push around. Lots of shots being fired between both of them, and hit markers taken by both. Still on board with Zanny. Yeah,
that means he is going to be very, very weak. He's down over at that bomb. Shane managing to get the better of him. Nice little spot there from Zanny. Interesting play just to get up and have a good look on towards that top bridge, just trying to look around the back area as that Shane is pushing through around that bomb site area as well. Madcat dropping down on Rich, so this is 4 versus 2, 1 versus 4 for Monksy once again. Let's see how he can play this. He is in a good position to do something, but I think he's going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. Huge shots onto Madcat there to kick things off. 1 versus 3 now for Monksy. 35 seconds left on that clock, but he is getting shot from every which angle and does get taken down. 2-1 to Nemesis here in the deciding map.
Yeah, Nemesis kicking off the best in the first 3 rounds. I think he's just going to clean up very easily on the Monksy. Nothing he can do about that, unfortunately.
No, very, very exciting matchup here, of course. It will be more of the same straight after this. Prophecy versus Equilibrium in the other semi-final. Equilibrium advanced into that because they beat Twisted in the quarterfinal. Twisted is Purds and Mohawk, of course. That team all from Cornwall. They all travelled up together the other day. 7 hours, I believe, something like that. Grim drive if ever there was one. But now Shane on this right hand side. It's 2 versus 3 in favour of TCM, so Shane is heavily pushed up. They have
it looks like
up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely go for a B push though by the sounds of it, and you know
there's going to be a lot of gunfight coming up here.
Yeah. Oh, he's just been shot in the back by his own player. Monksy then takes him out. Not great play by the last man alive, which was Madcat. He basically caused the death for Shane there. He'd be disappointed about that, and I imagine he's probably been shouted at as well. On board with Madcat. Let's see where they are as well. You know, he's not in a bad position. He can possibly get past there, and they have actually spotted him though, so he's going to have to make this first kill. Very smart play so far, just taking his time.
Yeah, Madcat then with huge grenade over, doesn't actually able to land on, but there was one there. Madcat with shots on the back. now 1 versus 1. He's taken down Rich. He's got Monksy to take down. Monksy having a fantastic game there, head on head. They are around that bomb. It's looking like Madcat's going to go straight for it. That's going to be costly, but Monksy's not going to be able to get there, I don't think, if we just bring up that back button. Monksy needs to check. Madcat's going to get that, and he does manage to get the clutch there.
Huge play by Madcat there, coming in 3-1. Monksy just a little bit late.
Guarantee it's going off.
Oh, it's happening, definitely. Smart play by Madcat, though. That's brilliant, because Monksy would not have expected you to defuse straight away. And it's one of those situations where it is a great place to watch the bomb where you were sitting, but once the bomb planter's there, it's very hard to get them off it.
It's good to see them go to the bomb, but when they're on the bomb, you do not know. He got there just milliseconds out, so that was nice play there from Madcat with that clutch play, and does extend the lead now. A bit of breathing distance between the two teams. Of course, they will want to advance in towards that winner bracket. Now, I predicted a Prophecy Nemesis final at the very start of this tournament, so we will see if that comes off early on in the winner bracket final, of course. So who knows? We are on board with Jake, first of all, currently in the train tracks, as 2 of his teammates are already dead. I didn't see those come up, but Madcat's got that bomb down, extending that, so he has got the defuse, followed by that.
4-1 coming up any second now. Zanity taking down Jake for that last kill.
4-1.
It's going, it's not looking good.
Slipping through TCM's fingers after a fantastic S&D, an unfortunate CTF, and then a good comeback onto the hard point. So I don't know. I was saying that they would have had the momentum. They were unfortunate to lose the CTF. They won the hard point very, very nicely after dominating throughout. They never went behind, not even once. And here is now, I don't know, unusual territory for them. They're losing 4-1. We're going to stay on board with Jake. He's pushing down this middle map. No, we'll flick over onto the defensive side. Yeah, cheers for letting me say it and then change player 10.
I'm always saying now up into the top main office, and Madcat's going to be the first guy to get a kill on Monksy with that grenade. Going to run down, and he's playing a very attacking role here. Good position if anybody pops out that train or along the left hand side.
Yeah, Shane just lying in wait. Of course, every second matters when you are defending with the only 1 minute 30 round duration. It means that they are able to sit back, wait, and TCM do need to push in.
He's the only guy waiting there, though. That's the only thing. He's in a good position to stop whoever's going to come through, unless he checks that corner.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to do so. If let me just bring up the minimap once again.
Right next to each other, and it looks at TCM. We're getting a good
boxed in though. He's going to get boxed in. Yeah, he's been taken down by Jake. They were aware of that little situation. Madcat in the middle of the trains. They are all around that A bomb site. Not getting that bomb down though, not just yet.
They need to do it very soon,
20
because
seconds left.
You know, Nemesis is going to push in there just like this. Josh is going to take out Flux. Madcat going to take out Jake. Last man alive is going to be Rich. Let's jump on. Oh, we're not going to have time to jump on board with him, because Zanny is going to make that 5-1, and Nemesis are in the ascendancy here.
This is going to have to be one hell of a comeback. That was good timing from Josh there. Just run out, made sure that he was able to get that bomb carry. And when there's only 15 seconds left on that clock, you know where the bomb is. It's pretty much plain sailing from there, unless you majorly mess up. But now 5-1, literally the last round possibly for the Nemesis lineup. It'd be interesting to see how TCM play this. Are they going to go aggressive? Are they going to sit back? We should flick on board with somebody else from TCM or Nemesis as we've watched those.
Yeah,
players.
we'll go on board with Nemesis.
We'll go on board with Nemesis. We're going to get on board with Madcat. He's going to chuck that sensor grenade in there, just make sure there's nobody in that corner. So he runs in. Oh no, it was a normal grenade, sorry. Tony's water bottle was in my way.
No, it was a sensor grenade to blow up afterwards.
Oh, my apologies. Anyway,
that's ambitious.
Yeah.
He's not going to get a kill with that.
Doesn't land anything there.
Still on board Madcat. Actually, let's just have a look at the map, and again, A seems to be the primary objective. TCM making a little bit of a push around the back though, but it does seem as if they do actually have somebody watching. I think there's Zanity. Yes, it is Zanity watching the back of the Nemesis team. Well, TCM, that means they're going to have to push through the centre and stay on board with Josh, who is around the bomb. He's actually going to go for the bomb plant.
Surely he's been seen getting on towards that, as there was 2 watching that bomb site. It's looking as if he's going to get that down, and he has managed to get himself away as well. But they are all watching the bomb from the same position. That could be costly.
Nemesis looking very strong here. It's not looking like anything else, but the Nemesis wins Zanity with first blood on the Flux. Rich taking out Shane, though, 3 apiece. Madcat taking out Monksy, 3 versus 2 in the favour of Nemesis.
This is looking good for the Nemesis victory and advancing into the winner bracket final. And now it's Rich already on a 2-kill streak, but not able to complete that clutch, and it is gone to Nemesis 6-1. A complete reversal of what happened on Slum's S&D earlier on. It was 6-1 to TCM, but this time 6-1 to Nemesis, and the close quarter combat really did show there.
Yeah, we're just going to wait on the next game coming up,
which of course is going to be the Prophecy versus Equilibrium game. That is ready to go underway. Jake not having the best of games there, 2-7, but admittedly neither did any of the other teammates. That's unfortunate there from them.
Yeah,
so they drop down into the loser bracket.
Yeah, where they will probably play. Do they play against?
They play?
No, EQ, and they go on either side of the bracket.
Oh,
and then they'll have to play whoever comes up on either side of the losers bracket.
I like the way that we're just doing this.
And then so what'll happen is EQ and TCM,
assuming EQ lose, assuming EQ lose,
and then they will go through and then eventually meet each other probably in the losers bracket final.
I believe you can check out the bracket if you are interested. If you check out the_WGL on Twitter, there should be a link somewhere on the latest tweets so that you can check out the bracket. Sorry, I'm just watching ourselves back on the previous screen, just doing this silly little dance with our hands.
Anyway, I think we are just waiting on the next game actually starting up. I don't know if we'll actually be catching it ourselves.
I think it is going to be Brycey and Benson. Benson has just arrived.
The man himself, and there's just free-for-alls going on all over the place.
Yep, everybody having just a quick little warm-up. Ben has arrived in the Castle studio. Brycey is here as well, so it looks as if they are all ready to go for the next game. So, of course, remember to stick around for that. We are going to be having Call of Duty action all day here for you from Telford I48 at the International Centre.
Yep, I'm not 100% sure what we're waiting on. Hopefully we can actually go on to a break. No, we're going to be keeping talking. Bryce's just telling me to keep talking.
Yeah, we were going to go for a break, but Bryce is like, no, you do not ever get a break.
No, it doesn't happen in iSeries. No breaks. Not possible. Just waiting on the next game. Going to get started up. Just refreshing the feed, trying to get into a free-for-all possibly. Maybe not. No? Okay. But yeah, anyway, predictions for the event now that has happened. I still think TCM will come second.
You still think TCM, do you think they're going to be loser bracket warriors, fight their way through to the grand final and lose to Prophecy, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Because if you're saying TCM are coming second and not losing to Prophecy, that means Prophecy are going to come third or fourth.
No, I think TCM are still going to come second. I have faith in the Flake. Okay. Yeah, so we've just been instructed to go straight to a break. We will be back with you soon. Prophecy taking on Equilibrium here at I48.
Don't go anywhere.
tournament here at I48. We're going to be watching Prophecy versus EQ. I am, of course, Brycey, and I'm joined by the wonderful and delectable man himself, Benson.
Cheers, mate.
I was lying. I hate you.
Yeah, I know. What do you think of that last game?
That last game was ridiculous. I mean, don't get me wrong, the CTF was probably one of the most boring games I've ever watched.
Oh, my God.
It was very defensive, both teams.
You could tell both teams knew that the CTF was either going to make it or break it, and they were both playing very, very, very defensively. However, that S&D, I was favouring TCM because, I mean, Ness have not looked strong at
S&D. You've got to look at the
S&D.
last S&D that they actually played, and 6-1 to TCM. They're very strong on S&D. I just don't understand what really happened. I mean, they shouldn't have won the first hard point, in my opinion.
Yep, I agree.
They let themselves go. I don't know really what happened there to TCM. Obviously, Nemesis stepped their game up.
Yep.
It'll come down right to the wire there, and I know TCM are going to be disappointed with that. Whether or not that's going to influence the rest of their tournament as they are now in the losers bracket. Can they come back from that? I still think they're going to come top three. I think they're going to power through the losers bracket now.
Yep.
Nemesis, they'll probably meet Nemesis again. I think Prophecy will take them out later in the tournament.
Wouldn't surprise me. Prophecy looked so strong today. And all of yesterday, of course, they haven't really met anyone that could arguably challenge them. We've not seen them play TCM, we've not seen them play Ness yet, and that is arguably going to be their biggest challenge. But for now, we have the Prophecy versus Equilibrium game. We're going to be on board with Excellence first of all. He has someone on that far left-hand side. He is going to have to opt to challenge that. Not quite sure where he went, but there he is, jumping back in and actually taking down Excellence. That was Ainsey, so nice play from him. Excellence is going to try and pick up that assist though. Does so. No points yet on this hard point.
No points yet on this hard point, but it is this middle hard point, and it's always very difficult to get on this and contest it. There's a lot of kills going on. You see a lot of people hanging back trying to get a few score streaks. This is definitely the score streak hard point on this map.
Yeah.
Now, the main thing about this hard point is actually to get the correct spawn for the next one. I always think it's the most important thing. You're not going to pick up an amazing amount of points here in this middle hard point. So if you can make sure you flick the spawns around, don't let them get too far ahead, set up for the next one, get that anchor point. That's the most important thing here.
Yeah, very rare that you see any massive amount of point leads generated on this hard point. It's so easy to contest from both sides, giving you great cover. But for now, it looks like Prophecy are now just starting to build a bit of a lead, but they do just have someone rotating to the spawns. That's probably going to be Swanee. As Tommy gets dropped, Swanee does pick off that kill, so they are going to have the anchor for this next hard point. We'll bring up the map and you can see Equilibrium with really bad spawns all in the middle of the map. Excellence is going to try and pick off a few kills here. Smoke grenades go in, he takes down 1-2 through the smoke. That was Rob's.
Brilliant play. Brilliant play, and it looks like he might actually pick up a no. I think his teammates cleared that up. Now the great thing to notice here, I mean, we've got to talk a little bit about this Prophecy team, the All-Star team, the God Squad they've been called. A lot of players now watching them here, obviously for the Tweak tournament next week at EGL. They're trying to figure out whether or not this team can actually do the business, and so far through this tournament they have.
They have, but it was like we were saying before, they haven't really played anyone of a massive high caliber team. I mean, no disrespect to the teams they played, but they haven't played someone that could potentially contest to finish top 3 yet. And that's what I'm really looking forward to. So the winners bracket final, where no doubt if Prophecy can take this game, obviously this being a semi-final, they will play someone of quite a high caliber, and then we can really see what they are about. Because I mean, yesterday we saw Tommy get dogs within the first 1 minute 30. We saw Swanee get an EMP system, and then ironically all the Xboxes crashed after he called that in.
Well, it was Tommy's Xbox that crashed, because I was sitting there going, what's going on? I understand. Tommy looking a little bit worse for wear this morning, actually. Not drinking, but actually a little bit ill,
oh, really?
Told. So whether or not that'll affect his game, probably not at his level, because Tommy obviously being the game changer that he is. I wouldn't point out that he is still using that foul, and the speed he hits that trigger is ridiculous. I mean, obviously not using the select fire on it because he's not allowed that anymore, but the trigger speed he's actually got with the accuracy actually makes that a formidable weapon in his hands.
Yeah, very true. We'll switch it up, get on board with Equilibrium, who are now trailing by around about 30 points. Robs yesterday had a very good day, picking off some very important kills, going clutch for Equilibrium when it mattered most. Can he try and keep this hard point under control? He does get challenged there by Prophecy. Excellence has a little bit of help from Too Much, who was behind him. And you can see they're managing to really come back on this one hard point.
This is what I was about to say here. It's unusual that they've let this go so easy, and well, they realistically have. I mean, Rob's the only person left in here at the moment, but they gave him so many points back, and that's not something you see Prophecy. A little bit of a slip there from that team. However, I'm fairly certain they are set up well on the next one. It looks like they're going to be holding down that anchor and trying to get some points back and get back into that lead.
Someone on Prophecy got a very bad spawn, so if Equilibrium can try and get a few more kills down, which is exactly what they have done there. Rob's sneaky, and Rob's himself getting another kill. That was very nice play from them, but Prophecy have managed to keep that anchor right at the back, so really nice play coming from Swanee to just stay composed at the back of the map. Rob shuts down Excellence once more. He's going to try and contest this hard point, but you can see Equilibrium actually in the lead at this point.
They certainly are, and it seems like Prophecy just struggling a little bit. EQ have maybe surprised them just a tiny bit, a little bit overconfident maybe Prophecy at this point. However, I expect to see them to step their game up very shortly. They are keeping the anchor points very well. and that means that, you know what, they can still turn this game around very easily. It's a little bit too soon to tell how this game will go out. This is the first game. A lot of people, you know, generally get warmed up, get hot, and then you really start to see the plays come in.
Yep, as Robs does try to break in there. Ainsley on a 3 streak and on the hardpoint does get taken down by Gunshi, who was on that left-hand side. Let's switch it. Let's have a look at Tommy. You were saying he's ill. Let's see if it has affected him in any way, or is he just going to still be that beast we all know him to be? Well, he's going to have to try and contend this hardpoint. Does so. Player to his left and one to his right. Going to keep it contested, waiting for some teammate support. Gunshi manages to shut one down, and can he manage to find that kill? No, his teammate does so. That was Swanee, and now Tommy has good control of this hardpoint. But again, this is what you were saying at the very start. They need to start thinking about flipping those spawns and then trying to hold for the next one.
Swanee's going to do that. He's actually got a chopper out.
Yep. Yes,
that's going to be damaging. Especially on this kind of hard point, you can see the kills start to rack up. Swanee picking them up there and there again, although he does get dropped at the last second. And it's going to be this sort of thing here. They're now going to start looking. Obviously, they are racking up points here in the middle, but they are streaming forward. So Tommy's going to be left all alone to try and gain this last 20-second hard points out as they actually switch the anchor position, which they have done rather effectively.
Yep, and you can see Prophecy are going to be setting up on the next hard point, or at least holding that spawn. They don't want the spawn to be flipped. Tommy probably going to be allowed to just try and get a few more seconds left on this hard point, rack up a few more points. At the end of the day, 5 points, we've seen so many times on Black Ops 2, can be the difference between winning and losing, so you can never really give away 3 points, but Prophecy back in the lead now by around about 30 points.
Yeah, it's interesting how this game has sort of gone through stages here. I mean, we did our series within the first 3 weeks of the game coming out, and we were looking at the strategies teams were using and obviously moving the hard point. I believe someone quoted you at 15 you send 1, 10 you send 2, and at 5 seconds you send 3. However, it's kind of changing now because some teams will quite happily give up hard points 20, maybe even 30 seconds of just sort of trying to contest and not trying to take it. But we've also seen games where teams grind out for that final few seconds, and we've seen winning strategies from both sides of that argument. So it's interesting how the game is developing here. You've really got to make that call. What hard point is it? Do we switch now? How much can we contest it? And what points can we afford to give away?
Very true. Too much right now. He's going to be trying to rotate, try and get underground, obviously set up for the next one. Just checking that corner, making sure there are no Prophecy players down there. But it looks like there is going to be someone. There's 8 seconds left on that hard point. He does connect with Tommy through the wall. His teammate picks up a kill as well. He needs to make this kill on Excellence, does so as well. And it looks like EQ are going to be set up for this hard point, which, if you remember last time, was the one Prophecy completely gave up on after a while. So, you know, if EQ can rack up a few more points like they did last time, we could have a game on our hands. Yeah,
EQ definitely seem to have got into this hard point again, and it's so hard to hold. 2 very narrow chokes. They've got to come through that door, however, too much. Misses all his shots there. He's going to get taken down. I believe that was by Gunchi in the end. And great play by Prophecy there as they come screaming in, and they are now contesting this middle hard point. They managed to break in. However, EQ coming back in force.
Yep. Hardpoint currently contested, 2 EQ players versus the 1 Prophecy player, and he's going to get wallbanged. Oh, too much great shots there to take down Tommy. There's going to be 1 more Prophecy player in here, and he is going to get shut down as well by Ainsley. Pre-fire going on towards the old hardpoint location.
I think Too Much has 2 SMGs at the moment, which is I
think he picked one up instead of reloading, and he's now actually going to get challenged. Goes for the pistol, failed knife. Teammate saves his life, and once again we've seen EQ rack up a lot of points on this underground hardpoint.
This is the second time they've done this, and Prophecy not having a great amount of success underneath. However, Excellence picking up a 2-piece. Now they need to hold this a little bit better than they did last time, because we did see they managed to contest it a lot, didn't get no end points. However, lightning strikes coming in. Can Excellence pick up 2? Wow, 3-piece there from Excellence, killing the score streaks. However, Rob answers right back with a 2-piece of his own. 3-piece of his own. There's 1 last player there. Can he get him? No. Swanee takes him down.
Let's have a look at Gunchi, who has just got himself a 3-piece of his own onside that hard point. Nice play from him. Smoke goes down. Is he going to pre-fire out? He is going to get tagged through the wall as well. Manages to stay up though. Prophecy once again just starting to edge out in front. 2 minutes 17 still to go. 168 to 113. And considering Swanee had that stealth chopper in the air, you know, I would have thought Prophecy would have been dominating this game, but they really haven't been allowed to by Equilibrium. They've been getting some very clutch kills as Too Much there shuts down Gunchi. Excellence manages to take down 1. Swanee takes down the second as well. Excellence on a 3 streak on the hardpoint does finally get dropped, but the hardpoint location is going to be moving anytime soon, so they do need to get set up. Let's have a look at Equilibrium. He manages to take down 1. This is Rob's. We're currently on board with 4 seconds left, but they need to be thinking about this next hardpoint. No doubt Prophecy have got lots and lots of people on that already.
Well, it does look like EQ come back into a little bit. Prophecy did actually gain a fairly formidable lead there on that hard point. And you are right there. It doesn't seem like they're having it easy. Apart from Robs picks up a brilliant 3-piece. And can he get the 4th? He can. Unbelievable play from him there as incoming score streak to take his team down. But Rob's definitely playing brilliantly for EQ right now. Let's have a quick look. 26. You know what? Not the greatest score, but that was definitely a 4-piece worth talking about.
Yeah, look at Ainsley's defense as well. He's on 14 defense at this point. Excellence does go big on that hard point, picking off 2 though. And you can see Prophecy just edging ahead ever so slightly. 30 seconds left, so they can't afford not to contest this as Excellence goes in. Shuts down AZ Robs, looking for the third as well. Can he get it? He's still going to be around there. I think he's getting a bit of help from his teammates. Let's actually have a look at Excellence. He sees too much on the hot tub, does connect with that. But once again, Prophecy need to be thinking about these spawns.
Yeah, Prophecy seem to have this hard point. They definitely have a strategy worked out for it because they get more points than you'd see from most teams getting here because it's usually quite hotly contested. Smoke's coming in, EMP's raining down. However, they seem to have these chokes fairly well worked out. But you can see they're still concentrating on that next hard point.
Yep, Swanee doing such a good job of just anchoring that spawn as Tommy gets 2 kills. Gunshi gets the third. Excellence is going to find the fourth as well. And that is going to give Prophecy just a few more seconds of comfort before the spawns start coming in. As you see Excellence pre-firing through the door. Is actually going to get shut down by Robs. Once again, Swanee is going to be on the anchor spot. And this is the spot we saw him see at the European Championships. And my God, is he so accurate when he does this. He
really is. As actually Prophecy taking them all down. This is going to be game over. And it looked like EQ were in with a chance there for quite a while. And then all of a sudden the Prophecy skill just comes through. And they've picked up an awful amount of points on these very few hard points. I mean, it's one of those things here. I was talking about the God Squad with a few members of them yesterday, and although they haven't played as much as they could have done together on this game, I mean, Gunji's one obviously team before, Excellence and Tommy have seen before, but as an entire squad, not as much game time as they'd hoped, especially with the European Championships, especially with the World Championships. 2 of their teammates actually going to LA in the next couple of weeks. However, the thing about this team, the reason they're called the God Squad is any one of these players can go huge at any moment. They know they have the strength and depth to pull it off regardless. You know what? Any one of these goes 1 versus 4 in S&D.
41-32 there.
Exactly. Any one of these could be the clutch player.
Exactly. And we've said time and time again, you know, if you have one of those 1 versus 4 situations in Search, you favour any one of these Prophecy players. It doesn't matter who. Normally you have, you know, in one team, for example, your Madcat from Ness. He tends to be the player everyone thinks is, you know, so good at S&D, and if there's a 1 versus 4, you'd favour him. Whereas in this Prophecy lineup, it's like, well, Gunshi, we've seen him do it before, we've seen Excellence do it before, we've seen Tommy do it so many times. Swanee can do it as well. They can all go clutch when it matters most, and that is why they are considered the God Squad of the
However,
European
there is, of
scene.
course, a little bit more pressure on them than usual because everybody in the scene in Europe at the moment is looking at Prophecy. They're all going, are these guys going to click? Are they going to be good enough here?
Very true.
I mean, it does remind you a little bit of the Modern Warfare 2 team Doped, except for the adding of Tommy replacing Andy Fisher. So this team definitely has the potential. It's great to see Excellence back at the top of the game once again. This is definitely his game, Black Ops 2. He's enjoying playing his SMG role.
You can tell.
He's now got the backup he really wants. I mean, he's got Swanee, Gunshi, great ARs. He's got Tommy, better known as the game changer. You couldn't ask for a better lineup, really, and that's why so people are so excited to see these guys play. And this is their first real challenge. They've come here for I-Series. They can see, you know, they're hotly tipped the favourites. I don't think anybody's put them anywhere but first this entire tournament. So they're going to do this. They're going to go on to the further tournaments. A little bit of a warm-up for him with 17 teams here. Only realistically 2 teams are going to step to this event, Nemesis and TCM. They're very confident about beating both, as I was speaking to them this morning.
Yes, very, very confident. I mean, they know Nemesis haven't been teaming together for that long. In a sense, they are still a relatively new lineup, whereas TCM Prophecy think they can beat them comfortably, very, very comfortably, to quote them. But for now, it's going to be some search and destroy on Slums, and we're going to be on board with the attacking team. Let's have a look at Too Much for Equilibrium, who's going to be making his way towards this blue side, has the support. And this is one thing we saw when watching that Nez game earlier on. On Slums, you have to be aggressive. You can't afford to wait on this defensive side. You need to know which bomb site you're going to go to, and you need to dedicate very early, because in defense, you can be very, very linear, very, very slow, and just pick off kills as they come to you.
Now, I'm not sure what it is about the Black Ops 2 maps for Search and Destroy. I'm just not the biggest fan, and it's not because of bad map design. It's something to do with the way they're set out. Just it's kind of a fluke, if you will. They seem very, very defensive, more so than any other S&D I've seen. I mean, don't get me wrong, you've got to think back
wow,
that was quick.
I don't think anyone died, did they?
It's very close battle lines, I should say. You see all the players quite together. These maps are a little bit more constricted, I want to say, when it comes to S&D.
No, I would kind of agree with you. I mean, I'm an S&D player. That's what I play whenever I play Black Ops 2. And I suppose people need to play, like, for example, at the end of Modern Warfare 3, we saw lots of teams scrimming consistently just S&D, S&D, S&D. We're yet to actually see that on this game, so we may see some varying strats over the next few months and tournaments to come. But, you know, you could have took that first round very, very comfortably, to be fair. I mean, not one Prophecy player managed to pick off a kill, which is kind of surprising.
It is very surprising. However, They are now on board with Gunchi. What can they do to make a move here? I saw them play brilliantly yesterday. I saw snipers coming out when they obviously against a few lower teams there, but it wouldn't surprise me if they do it again. Definitely a viable strategy, as we did see actually in Modern Warfare 3, and he actually picked up the first kill. I don't know why Sneaky actually tried to pop out and have a look there. There was a little
Especially not when stunned. that didn't really make much sense, but Gunshi's going to say thank you for the free kill as Tommy actually goes down to Ainsley on that far right side. You can see Gunshi just trying to peek, see if he can find anyone, call him out to his teammates, not necessarily actually even going to go for the kill. But he's going to peek him around himself, see someone at that yellow container, and now actually going to rush straight into the middle of the map. He did have someone just around the other side of the statue. We saw the red dot on his radar. He needs to be careful. He is going to be up top. Few shots. He is going to get tagged himself, surely. Yep. Can't get the kill, though. And he's going to be calling for a bit of assistance. And there it came in the form of excellence.
So there we go. He's going to put this bomb down. They definitely have the advantage now. They've got that middle lockdown as well. However, he actually gets shut down there. Managed to bang him through the bomber thing at the moment. Swanee now go forward. He's got the foul OSW. What can he do? They're on. Oh, I thought Swanee had choked it a little bit there. However, EQ too much. Took him down from behind. Didn't have the opportunity to actually get that kill off. And EQ coming out and actually putting Prophecy behind here in the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, pretty surprising, to be honest. I mean, Equilibrium looking very, very strong at Search and Destroy. There's too much there. Connects with that game, or round-ending kill cam, rather. And that's going to put Prophecy on the back foot. And we haven't really seen this yet. Although when I was speaking to Tommy before I actually came to the casting booth, he said, and I quote, "We haven't played this map yet." So
I know exactly what you mean, and they are a little bit lost. They are a little bit under practice as a team.
Yep.
But hopefully the individual skill of these players should really shine through and give them a little bit of an advantage here. But EQ certainly taking it to them at the moment as they draw up these battle lines once again.
Yeah, on board with too much. Who's again pushing this right hand side. You can see there are going to be two Prophecy players in blue. Too much desperately trying to find that wallbang, but yet to do so. Sneaky and Robs both getting kills there, and that is going to be another round dominated by Equilibrium. And you know, if you're one of the top teams in Europe and you're watching this game, you can see Prophecy, they do have some form of weakness. I mean, they're only 3-0 down. It isn't game over, but they can make mistakes. They can make mistakes, which is what a lot of people maybe didn't think they could do.
Yeah, Prophecy will be trying to draw back into themselves here and actually get up on this and come back. They really don't want to go 3-0 down to EQ. It's going to set a bad precedent for the rest of this tournament. So, jumping on board with Gunchy, we're going to see what he can do here, running with the MAA one. A lot of ARs from this Prophecy team.
Yeah, very, very slaying-orientated team. As Gunchy is going to have to back off. Excellence has got the red dot on the right-hand side. Is he going to make the kill in blue? He's going to have a bit of a help from Gunchy, just trying to get the wallbang. Nades and concussions going to go flying over. Gunchy knows there's going to be someone over there. He does connect, but gets hit himself. And this is where Prophecy now needs to stop being aggressive. We'll have a quick flick at the map. You can see the way the Equilibrium defense was set up. Can Gunchy try and make a kill? This is very much the case of Prophecy need to get this first kill, then they need to really push. But unfortunately, Ainsley has taken down Swanee.
Now, obviously, that means it's going to put EQ in a great position now, because they're going to have less players coming through these choke points. They have their setup at the moment, and that's really what's doing Prophecy in, is that EQ are just setting up better. They have this middle portion. They're forcing them to come through these bits. Oh, there Gunchy picks up a crucial kill there. You're trying to open up this middle. Unfortunately, gets shut down again. It's now 1 versus 3 for Excellence, and he has to go through these choke points, and he's not doing it. It's so difficult here. They've got one narrow door, one narrow archway, and the left-hand side to get by the B-bomb, and they can't do it. However, Excellence managed to break through here. This is what he needs to do. He needs to get out of there and actually, pull them apart a little bit.
Well, with only 14 seconds left, they're going to know exactly where he is, and you can see he may actually go for a little bit of a bamboozle and go straight towards the B-bomb. This is fantastic play from him. He's left the two Equilibrium players completely hanging, and you can see they're going to be running straight towards him. Which way is he going to run, though? He has time, but can he get out? That is the question. This could be a fantastic clutch from him. We said time and time again he's one of the best players on the game right now.
He's right next to him. He's right next to him. Excellent. He's right next corner.
Oh, Robs, great prediction. Connects with the knife. How did he know he was there?
I don't really know. That knife come out so fast. And you know what? You don't even see a lot of players use the knife nowadays, simply because it is kind of unreliable. But he threw caution to the wind and stabbed Excellence in the face.
Pretty much.
He had his knife out. He was just knife.
Did he see his... How did he... Oh, the reaction time there. Excellence just not able to drop him. He did so well to get out of that sandwich of the Equilibrium players and managed to get that bomb down. But unfortunately, Equilibrium staying strong, and that's going to be 4-0 to Equilibrium. I'm very, very surprised right now.
I'm still really interested why he had his knife out. Unless he was running low on ammo, which is the other possibility.
Maybe, but I mean, oh wow, Tommy right now, I've just noticed, actually on a donut, 0-4. Very rare sight to see Tommy not actually getting any kills in a Search and Destroy game.
I did say he felt a little bit ill this morning, so that could potentially be throwing him off for this first game here against Equilibrium. Oh, there we go. Tommy, just as we say, pops around the corner and takes him down. There we go. A little bit sneaky play from here then. Actually, just in between them two windows. on the floor.
Yep, lying down, managed to get that kill. Now it seems Equilibrium are on the back foot. It's 3 versus 2 situation, and right now, Too Much is going to be watching this cemetery area. 56 seconds left of this round. It is 4-0 to Equilibrium though, so they can afford to drop a few rounds. That isn't going to be the end of the world. Admittedly, they'd love to be the first team to 6-0 Prophecy on Search and Destroy. I think they'll probably be one of the only teams to ever do so.
However, the problem is they've now got to try and get through these 2 choke points. They are running out of time slowly but surely. You know what? This is not something I'd enjoy. Running against Prophecy, holding choke points, and there's only 2 of you to try and push.
Yep.
They realistically need to try and pick up a kill here. One of these kills somewhere will give them the advantage so they can push them on. It looks like they're trying to make a move now. Too Much. Trying to find a player, any player, to try and get kill.
Well, he's wallbanging the wrong side of the wall, so that isn't going to help. Gunshi shuts down Robs, and it's going to be Too Much in a 1 versus 3, 17 seconds left. He may just decide to stay alive and not give away any score streaks. However, he does have the bomb at hand. Is he going to get turned up by Swanee? No, he's not. Connects with a kill, but 7 seconds left. He isn't going to have enough time to do anything and needs to try and stay alive. Maybe try and pick off one more kill. He's probably going to get challenged. He does so. Manages to get a lot of hit markers on Gunshi. Doesn't get the kill, but doesn't die either. And that is going to be Prophecy's first round of this Search and Destroy on Slums.
Yes, it is, and that's going to give Prophecy a little bit of a boost to come back into this now. EQ still looking very strong on Search and Destroy. They certainly have the better strategies than this Prophecy team do. It's interesting to see. I mean, like I said, they might need to work on a few strats, a few things. They might just be feeling it a bit this morning. We did see EQ have a very good hardpoint game to the last couple of hardpoints, so EQ certainly a match at the moment for Prophecy, and Prophecy not having everything their own way.
Yeah, Swanee and Tommy not really having the best game so far, both on just 1 kill and 4 and 5 deaths respectively. Can they try and pick it up on board with Swanee now, who's trying to just cover this left hand side? There is going to be a player on that B bomb, and he is going to see the red dot. Is he going to poke out and challenge? Well, trying to bait it out. Pre-firing both sides, does connect, but gets shot himself. Very, very tagged up. Gonna have to call for some teammate support. Tommy connects with 1 kill on Too Much. Not entirely sure where that was though. That isn't the player on B, because Swanee has just seen him again. Needs to stay alive. He has excellence in support. If need be, he could run around that corner and maybe go for the challenge. And that looks like what the Prophecy plan is right now.
Yeah, you know what? Excellence actually broke into the middle here. That is crucial, because if they can get in the middle, they can get through a choke point. If you can get through a choke point, you can get map control, and then you can start thinking about planting a bomb, getting in great positions, and it is now 1 versus 3. What can Robs do? He takes it down. That's the second time that has been done to Gunshi to go through, and it looks like Robs bring this back to 1 versus 2. However, he knows that bomb is there, and he decided to take a different little bit of a route. Even though he knew the bomb was on the B, he decided to switch it up a little bit.
Well, he only has 20 seconds left. The bomb does go down. He may be able to cut off one of the Prophecy players. It seems like he's actually going to be on the bomb, surely. He hasn't seen him run. He's going to get around the corner. No, he gets a bit confused. And Excellence turns the corner, helps out his teammate, manages to get that kill, and that's going to be 4-2 to Prophecy. Very, very unfortunate play there from Robs.
Yeah,
he managed to shut Gunshi down planting.
A choke. He should have really had that kill, or it was a bad decision, really. There was no player there. Possibly could have gone for the quick defuse and hope for the best, but he chose to take the shot, and unfortunately he missed, which put him in a horrific position.
Very true. Equilibrium now on the attacking side, and Prophecy are making that comeback now, so we can't write them out, as we didn't really expect to be able to do so. But Ainsley making his way towards this blue room on the right hand side, and you can see the way Prophecy is set up already. Swanee shuts down Robs on that far left hand side. By the B bomb side, Tommy shuts down Too Much as well, and Equilibrium already left to down to 2. Gunshi shuts down Ainsley. It's a 4 versus 1. All left to Sneaky. Bomb down as well. It's not looking good for Equilibrium this round.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Prof have stepped their game up now. They certainly don't want to drop a map at all. He's going to get shut down. Managed to just get away there. I thought he was going to actually die to that. But EQ Sneaky, 1 versus 4. He is in a bad way, and he's still in his half of the map. So the problem with being 1 versus 4 is you've got to try and pull them in your own direction, try and outplay them a little bit, engage them one-on-one, and you know what, generally confuse them. But unfortunately for him, he's getting penned narrower and narrower. He picks up Excellence, but there is another player there.
Oh.
There we go. Tommy takes him down. Like I said, unfortunately for him, they were just closing him down very, very slowly,
just hunting him down,
herding him towards a specific part of the map and hunting him. And that worked out well for him, as Tommy just picks his kill up really easily. Yep,
he was already tagged up from Excellence. Prophecy 4-3 now. They do have the attacking side though, so if Equilibrium, they are still technically in the lead. They are on defense. They can just try and go for that linear defensive line that we see them do time and time again. Quick flick at the scoreboard. You can see Tommy picking it up quite a lot now, 4-4. Rob still top fragging in this game, 6-4, as well with Ainsley. Swanee on this left-hand side. Looks like they're going towards B bomb site bomb carrier, being very defensive right now. Obviously, they're just trying to see if they can bait out a kill or so and then decide which bomb site they want to go to. They don't want to just rush out towards the B bomb site and get taken down, especially when one more round towards equilibrium, and that'll put them at map point.
Yeah, that's certainly somewhere you don't want to be on. Wow, Swanee, that was just incredible accuracy from him. Banged him straight off that bit, and that's actually going to give Prophecy the advantage now, because now they can start looking at, do we start to push through one of these choke points? I think Prophecy probably want one more kill before they feel completely confident to go through, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them try and make a move.
Well, what Swanee has basically done there is forced equilibrium to spread out a lot more. Too much does shut down Swanee as well, though. And then they're going to no. All three Prophecy players drop at roughly the same time. Sneaky, Robs, and Too Much all picking off kills at the respective choke points. And we're going to see Too Much shut down. I think that was Gunshi on the middle of the map. Nice shots from him, and that's going to put equilibrium at map point. We haven't seen Prophecy drop a single map so far in this tournament.
It could be the first.
This could be the first one into equilibrium as well. Not a lot of people would have put money on that.
No, not a lot of people would have put money on. The smart money would have been on Prophecy to certainly take this 3-0. However, on board with equilibrium, can Prophecy stop this now? They need to get on the defense, and you know what? I think they're going to see a very similar strategy that we actually saw against EQ. And there we go, Swanee on the hard point, banging him down straight away. EQ sneaky answers in turn. Gunshi with the two-piece.
Wow, Gunshi gets 3. Huge play right there from Gunshi. And I think we're going to see all 3 in that kill cam. Gunshi having absolutely none of that. He does not want to drop a map. And I mean, look at that. Such great play. Catches 2 holding hands and then finds the 3rd without getting turned on. He's going to be delighted with that 3-piece.
A little bit too eager from EQ there, I want to say. They all run out. And
I think they just went, you know what, we're on attack. We're going to have to... It's all or nothing, you know. They can go for it, lose, and then just, you know, sweat on the defensive round, which is probably what we're going to see them do now.
But they weren't covering their angles properly, and that's what really let them down, because, like I said, Gunshi had a free reign there to just pick up all of the kills, and they were aiming the same way. Obviously, they were trying to engage someone, but maybe they should have tried to cover each other first.
Well, Gunshi is going to have to try and take someone down in blue. He saw someone cross over to that right-hand side, currently on the head glitch of the A bomb site. Still 4 versus 4, no one yet to die. 4 versus 3.
Someone went down. Now, this is the problem here. They have to try and break through a choke point. They've got to go through the attack. Doesn't work very well here. Oh, Gunshi just managed to duck out there before he gets taken down. So this is what the Prophecies are going to try and do now. They need a kill. They need to try and figure out some sort of plan here, because EQ, great on the defense. Oh, Gunshi needs to pick up this kill. Doesn't pick it up, unfortunately. Bullets keep coming through the walls as everybody tries to just pick up that first kill here to break this deadlock.
Gunshi's going to be running out of ammo soon if he isn't careful. As Excellence does take down Sneaky. Gunshi now, he needs to try and jump over this wall, get a bit of map control. He's done so nicely.
That's a great play by him.
Going to see someone on the dome side go straight out for the pistol. And he has got the bomb, so he doesn't want to be being too ambitious. He looks like he's going to try and flank this equilibrium player, catch him with his pants down. He's not entirely sure where he's gone. Tommy picks him off. 5-5.
You've got to be very confident to do what Gunshi just did there.
You do.
Jump over the wall with less than 12 rounds in your gun. Take him down and switch the pistol when he actually went to flank, and enable the rest of his team to just push up. That's what I said. They need to get that kill and break that lock that EQ had on defense. So you got to say here, Prophecy on the defense. Oh no, it's not. It's EQ on the defense. They've got the more kills.
They do. We'll have a look at the scoreboard. You can see Robs and Ainsley both with 7 kills. Gunshi with 9. And you know what? Let's have a look at Gunshi. He's going to see. Well, he's going to appear right now as a red arrow on the equilibrium radar, as that motion sensor does land pretty much on his feet.
Okay, this is difficult now for Prophecy. Attacking is not easy on this map. You can see EQ are digging in. Whether or not that's the greatest position for them, I mean, they're not abusing them head glitches on that middle statue. And it looks like Prophecy are going to make a push here. 3 of them stacking up. Are they ready to go in? No, they've changed their mind.
Yeah, you can just tell they have 54 seconds left. Gunshi has that bomb and he's all by himself on A, so if Gunshi does go down, Prophecy are going to have to extend over his A bomb that gets tagged. I don't think Gunshi actually knows there's a second one. No, now he does. He's going to see the second red dot in this blue room. Is he going to be in the corner? Where actually is he? He is. Gunshi should have a line of sight on him any second now. Does tag his teammate, going to have to get the pre-fire. Can he take down Sneaky? Yes, he can. 4 versus 3 in their favour. They can push this right-hand side now if they choose, but the RCXD car is going to come out from Gunshi. This should take down the player with the A-bomb side, but no. Nice reactions from EQ. They only have 25 seconds left. Prophecy need to push now.
Yeah, it's great play there actually from EQ to get that RCX, because they could have blown it wide open. His players now starting to push in and go down. Can he make this kill? He needs to. Gunshi takes the kill. 1 versus 3. Prophecy have broken it now. 1 versus 2 as Tommy, managed to get that kill, but there we go. Excellence clears it up, and Prophecy come all the way back from 4 down, and that's why people are looking at this team as the God Squad.
It looked a little bit shaky, but as soon as they calm down and settle down, this is exactly the Prophecy we all know and sort of anticipated to perform so well. I mean, Gunchi got a massive kill on that bomb site to be able to get that bomb plant. He's very unlucky with his RCXD, but 6-5 to Prophecy. We've seen they can make mistakes, so if teams can capitalize on those mistakes, Prophecy aren't beatable. But Gunchi 11-6.
I think they learned very quickly what they needed to do to break EQ. I mean, obviously EQ took them a little bit by surprise in the first place, and they couldn't deal with it. They couldn't deal with that setup. They couldn't deal with the way EQ were pushing an attack. However, they soon learned, they actually use EQ's tactics against them on the defense. Hold them choke points, do not let them through no matter what happens. And then, you know what Prophecy said, we'll play your game, we will sit there and we'll keep poking at you. We know we've got the better shot. We will take you down at some point and then we will push in that direction. And that's how they come back and that's how they won.
Very true. My worry now, though, for EQ is heads will go down. They had a 4-0 lead in that search and destroy. We're going to be going over to CTF on raid. And you know, did they let that affect them? The fact that they potentially choked that map. They could have been the first team in this whole tournament to take a map off Prophecy, and they weren't able to do so.
Yeah, they're not going to be happy with that at all. And you know what? I do think this is actually going to make this raid capture the flag very one-sided. I'm going to enjoy seeing excellence on this man. He's the player I suggest we watch out for.
Yeah.
He's going to be the one running in there. Definitely going to be doing a lot of objective work. He's a famous objective player.
Oh, of course.
So with the skills he's actually got on this game here, I think it's going to be him pretty much pushing forward. Tommy will be doing a bit of a slaying work. Gunty will be doing what he does best and float around, and Swanee will be either playing defensive or just holding down that spawn point.
What I've heard a lot of players say over this weekend so far is if you go a flag down to Prophecy and CCF, you're not. There is no way you can come back because their raw slaying ability is simply too much. You can pretty much guarantee at one point someone on that team is going to have, you know, some form of score streak, whether it's, you know, Excellence doing the objective work that he seems to just do so simply, you know, picking up those flags, capping those flags, getting his score streaks that way. And as well, sometimes you actually see him, like for example in that hardpoint game, top fragging for his team.
Yeah.
So he is an all-round player. He isn't just that objective guru, I guess you could call him. But with the 3 supports, or 3 ARs, you could rather say, you could pretty much put anyone into that lineup and guarantee they play well. But Excellence, just with that extra slaying ability, just makes it such a lethal and deadly team.
So let's actually jump on board with Excellence first of all. So we will keep an eye on him. I think we're going to see him play quite aggressively here to begin with as he tries to break this EQ team up. And it wouldn't surprise me to see a fairly fast flagpole in the first 2.5 minutes.
I presume you're calling this a Prof 3-0 then?
This is going to be a Prof 3-0. In fairness, I would have called Prof 3-0 the whole way through. The S&D was a little bit of a surprise here, but I think we're going to see a lot of aggression now from Prophecy as they try to get into this. Tommy actually picking up a 2-piece.
Yep, Tommy already on a 2-kill streak right now. He knows there's going to be someone at bottom and just managed to take down Sneaky, immediately going for the pre-fire through the wall. Didn't connect though. And now can start thinking about locking down this left-hand side of the map. And Equilibrium, you can see, being very defensive early on. They know they're going to have to try and absorb a lot of Prophecy pressure. As Tommy pushing this left-hand side, does take down too much with this foul. He's going to be challenged again. Can he find the second kill? It's going to be on Sneaky. Yes, he can. Tommy already on a rampage.
Prophecy is just incredible. When they first told me about the 3-hour Prophecy setup, I was like, interesting. I mean, Excellence, great SMG, so he's going to be breaking. But when you've just got that slaying power, they're able to pin teams in place.
Yep. And
you've got to go through one of them. And I wouldn't like to go through any of them.
Also, very, very accurate and lethal with the ARs. It's just having a quick look at the map. You can see the way the teams are set up. Tommy actually got 2 players to his left. Teammate already firing at him. Tommy is going to get finally taken down there by too much. He was very, very close to those score streaks. Let's have a look at what Excellence is up to now, as he's just going to cycle back towards Kitchen. Swanee does take down Sneaky, so now Excellence could go through mid, but decides he wants to jump out towards his pool side.
You see, I think Excellent knows he's their only SMG on this, so he does rely on his teammates to sort of clear him of a path, and if he can get in there, get in the nitty-gritty, just slay his way, you know, into that flag and out again, and then just rely on his teammates to hold back the pressure.
Pretty much, and that's what Prophecy seem to be doing so well throughout this tournament so far, as Excellent just kind of lost this Equilibrium player. He's not entirely sure where he's gone, but he has made his way towards the enemy flag. He's going to have to back off though as he does get tagged. And he's going to see him in that corner. Does take down one. Swanee immediately shuts down too much as well. There's going to be 2 Equilibrium players down. Excellent's just going to try and bide his time as Gunchi gets 1 kill. And it looks like it is going to be Swanee actually running that flag. And they're going to be running on this right-hand side. So Excellent's on support. Is he going to try and get the cut-offs on the mid? Is there going to be anyone there? There is. There's going to be 2 running around this corner. Excellent is going to find 1. He goes for the pre-fire in the second, but shut down by Ainsey.
However, Swanee's out. And Ainsey actually takes down Swanee as well. Managing to deflect this now. Actually, Gunchi just missed that player.
Yeah, Gunchi's going to let that go. Not really much point contending that, because that flag is probably going to be returned. He was more worried about losing his own flag, and that is what's happened, but immediately shut down. Swanee, can he get the kill in Kitchen? No, he can't too much, actually makes that. Both flags away from the base right now. Let's have a look at what Tommy's up to. Again, he's just going to be covering this Kitchen area. The flag is still away. No one said, there we go. Finally does get returned and managed to get that headshot on Robs. What accuracy that was right there from Tommy.
Yeah, it really is. And you know, it's actually very difficult. The TCM game we watched a little while ago against Nemesis. Both these teams managed to pull the flag quite quickly. Too Much actually just pulled off a great two-piece there, forcing Tommy to slow down and try and look for him and not let this flag go.
Very surprised we're yet to actually see a flag. 2 minutes left to go of round 1 of 2. Would have thought Prophecy would have been a lot more aggressive. Tommy is going to find 2 kills in Kitchen. That's Robs and Sneaky. Now you're going to see the Prophecy lineup attack, but that is still a player to Tommy's left. He's anticipating them to be in there. Turns the corner.
Tommy, how did you know? Brilliant play there from him as Tommy actually showboats a little bit as he called that so well. And now you can see them all spread out a bit and try and actually push forward. Tommy's going to take up the position that just took down Gunchy. So where is this player? Tommy holding the mid again.
Yep, and he is going to get challenged, and Robs this time does get the better of him. Let's have a look at what Gunchy's up to. We haven't really seen much of him so far. He's going to have 2 players in the mid, shuts down Robs. There's going to be one more. He's going to go for the pre-fire, does connect, gets the wallbang, but no, doesn't get the kill. Swanee shuts down Sneaky on this left-hand side. Gunchy is going to have to go back to try and cover this mid point. His teammate Tommy does drop as well, so Gunchy really needs to try and get this kill.
See, the problem is here that they just seem, they set up and simply go in stages. They have a line back near their flag. They go into the line in the middle, and every time they try to push forward into that third line, it's just not really working for them, and that's possibly to do with the 3AR setup. They don't have the raw firepower up close to just get into that tight, twisty bit around that area, and it's kind of struggling a bit. Excellence is trying to do his best here, but he's coming up against a wall of EQ fire every time.
He is. I mean, we'll have a quick look at the score. You can see Excellence only 5 and 7. Tommy 12 and 7 on the other hand. Only top fragging in this game. Gunch with that one crucial return. And what is Excellence's plan now? 34 seconds left on this round. I think they're most probably not going to go for a push unless that player right at the very far side can get a pull off. He is in the garage. He's just going to have to go for it with 24 seconds left. He has 2 equilibrium players there.
It's everyone all around in there. I mean, just ridiculous. So we're going to have a... You know what? It's interesting to see, like I said, Prophecy don't seem to be able to break it, and the interesting thing they're actually doing is they're all very disjointed. They're not really working as a group as much as they could do. You've seen the players all on their own, and they're just being able to be picked off one by one, as EQ seem to be running around in at least 2s or 3s, and that's actually letting them just hold off Prophecy completely the entire way through that first half. I mean, there was a good chance there when Swanee pulled the flag on Excellence. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get it away, and EQ just went, no, we've got you.
Well, Prophecy are renowned for not having the best first game of the day on the second day of events, and you know they are 2-0 up, but this could be their shaky day, the curse of Prophecy.
Well, that curse really originated when Shane joined the team. They never won a game when Shane was in.
True.
Shane is awful Sunday mornings. However, they had a great game this morning, so it's all changed now.
Yeah, it has all changed. However, I would have thought Prophecy would have been a bit more aggressive, but fair play to Equilibrium, slaying very, very well indeed to try and stay in this game. We're going to stay on board with Equilibrium for this second side. Tommy shuts down Ainsey, and Robs tries to turn that corner but gets taken down by Gunch as well. Let's have a look at what Sneaky's up to. He is trying to stay alive, does so, just backtracking, checking his own flag, but that's going to be another 2 Equilibrium plays down, and that's going to be Excellence on that flag, no doubt. He's going to pull that flag away. And can any of Equilibrium go big? Robs is going to get taken down by Swanee as well. And that flag should be away. It is Excellence with it.
This is the dangerous area. Prophecy are up. They have their ARs. Will now be sitting in places. And Sneaky needed to make that kill, and he didn't. And there we go. Prophecy are going to lock this down. Easy flag in with them. That's difficult with Prophecy. EQ did a great job first half. They stopped them getting that flag away. They got it away once. They were mainly down, though. Picked it back up. If you let them even get halfway with that flag, that's it. Prophecy have just lost that map down. Yep. They will sit there. Tommy, Gunchy, Swanee. That's it. You're not getting through that sort of setup. Very easy. I mean, there's a few teams you might be able to do it. I don't think EQ are one of them. And unfortunately, now they're 1 flag down, and that is going to be a huge hill to climb.
Well, can Sneaky try and produce a moment of magic? He's going to come in a gunfight against Tommy. Does get the kill. Gunchy turns the corner, shuts him down. However, he did have some support in the form of Too Much. Let's have a look at Too Much. Currently on a 1 streak. He knows there's going to be someone in the middle of the map, but he's being very cautious. Doesn't want to give away another Prophecy flag, because you saw how Prophecy did that. Just so calm and collected. Managed to pull it away. And exactly like you said, when those 3 ARs are set up on the mid-map, there is literally no team in the world that could probably try and prevent that flag unless they have score streaks, which right now Equilibrium are very, very far away from getting.
Yeah, no one really getting the score streaks at the moment. Prophecy just quite happy to slay at the moment. They've now backed off. They went very aggressive to get that flag back, and now they're quite happy to play their own game. They know they can keep sending Excellence forward. They know Tommy, Gunchy and Swanee will hold this here. And there we go. That's Tommy again.
It is. Tommy just celebrating those kills, I guess. He's obviously very, very happy.
maybe he's got a little bit of a vendetta against one of these EQ players, because he seems to do that, and I don't really see him do that all that often. So clearly he has something to prove here.
Well, Ainsley needs to be careful. Nearly took his teammate out of spawn, but that flag is going to be dropped. Tommy's going to take down Sneaky. Rob takes down Tommy, though. Should be returned surely. No, Excellence is still there. And, no, Ainsley hasn't taken down Swanee. Swanee could turn on him, but no. The flag's right in front of him. He needs to make this kill. Doesn't Excellence manage to jump away from him and get the kill? Too much there to support.
He held it up enough.
But that did not look comfortable for EQ. Let's just leave it that way.
No, it so certainly didn't. You know what? It didn't look comfortable for either team. Swanee probably should have dropped. Excellence should have dropped him a bit quicker there, and it all went a bit
pear-shaped.
Yeah, it went a bit pear-shaped very quickly as they pulled another one. But EQ did great work to hold on there. Just managed to hold him off long enough that his teammates could get back in there and drop Excellence.
On board with Sneaky, middle of the map. He's going to see one of the Prophecy players breaking out. That is Tommy. Sneaky manages to get that kill. There's going to be one more behind him. Then that's actually going to be Gunshi just challenging. And Sneaky did get dropped very quickly there. And we'll see who's playing well for Equilibrium right now. Relatively even across the board. No one really shining and no one playing badly at all. We'll stay with Too Much though on the back of this flag. I mean, if you're Equilibrium now coming against this Prophecy lineup with 1 minute 36, you've got to change something up. The problem is you can't really go 3 SMGs because the raw slaying power. You need to be able to outgun this Prophecy lineup at range. However, Robs has just got himself a 2-piece near the enemy flag. This could be Equilibrium's time if they can try and get a few more plays, but look at that. Kill feed. Exactly what we were talking about. Swanee, Gunshi, Tommy all getting kills respectively.
See, I don't think you're going to see Prophecy really switch it up to SMGs unless they go behind or it's a stopwatch and they've got to get it back really quickly.
Yep.
They've already said to themselves, they know Tommy's a great AR. They don't want to change it too much. He can SMG, don't get me wrong, Tommy's a great SMG as well, but they know his strength here at the moment. He's an AR in this game. He loves doing it. So they've got to team up with Swanee and Gunch and use them really just sort of sweep and clear and let Excellence get in there and do the gritty work, get down in the trenches, so to speak. And if he can get away, it works, because as soon as he gets away or they clear him a sort of a path to get through, Prophecy can lock that map down. And like I said, it's a different play style. You kind of see other teams like TCM, they play kind of fast and loose. You see both of them, all the players really pick up an SMG at points, but Prophecy have a different strategy and it seems to be working for them.
It does. Well, most definitely. I mean, they only have a 1 flag lead, which doesn't look the most comfortable. And, you know, to be fair to Equilibrium, taking that Search and Destroy to pretty much last round, it was 6-5.
Could be dangerous here.
This game has been very close, and Equilibrium getting a few kills down, flag picked up, but Swanee denies Sneaky the run with 13 seconds left. That is going to be 3-0 in this best of 5-2 Prophecy. And, you know, the scoreline may look very, very simple, but, in hindsight, they were made to work. I mean, especially in that Search and Destroy Prophecy 4-0 down, Equilibrium really did force this Prophecy lineup to play their best, especially in the CTF, only winning 1-0. That's not a high scoreline. I mean, if Prophecy come up against some of the best teams in the world, that 1 flag isn't going to be enough, because some teams will break them.
Yeah, I don't know whether Prophecy were just struggling against the tactics that EQ were using. They played very defensive the entire way through. Like I said, they were running around in twos. They made sure they had cover for each other, and they worked quite well as a team, which is why they've been able to give... Although it was a 3-0, that doesn't really tell a story about this game, because it was very close at places. Prophecy didn't drop a map, as we didn't think they would. Great play by them.
Yep, it was very, very good play from the Prophecy lineup, and they're still my favourite to actually go ahead and take this whole tournament. They look so strong. I mean, admittedly, I think we need to keep an eye out for Equilibrium in that losers bracket, because they do look good. They look very good. I mean, to go 4-0 up against Prophecy in Search and Destroy is not an easy feat to do so. And
I'm interested to see Nemesis. I am really interested.
Well,
speaking of which,
we are going to go for a quick 5-minute break, and the next game we are going to have up on stream is going to be the Nemesis Prophecy Winners Bracket Final. And this is where we're really going to see how good Nemesis are, and can a proper team test Prophecy. It's going to be good. It's going to be good, no doubt.
It's going to be incredible. I mean, the Nemesis lineup for a start is well, I jokingly call them the young ones.
The young ones. It's the young God squad.
The young God squad, and they've got a point to prove here. A lot of these players were not happy that they were too young to qualify for the World Championships, so they kind of formed this team here of like I said, the young uns. Shane is their captain, ex-Prophecy player, so Mad Cat, Josh, Zanity and Shane all going to go up against that Prophecy lineup we just saw. And you know what? Don't count them out. You cannot count out that lineup. They're a hype team for certain. They're going to be loud, they're going to be abusive, and they're going to try and give it to the Prophecy team.
Absolutely, and we'll be right back with you in 5 minutes' time. Hello and welcome back to iSeries, and we'll just quickly let you know the next game we're going to see is going to be the Prophecy versus Nemesis winners bracket final. It's going to be myself and Ton casting, but right now we do have a bit of a headset issue from one of the players, so we'll be around about another 5 minutes I think, and then the game should all be ready to go. But it's going to be such a good game.
Yeah,
really can't wait for it.
Great game. I mean, the two teams coming together. We're just going to have obviously Shane, formerly of Prophecy, Josh and Mancat there. The rivalries are just all over the board, and it's going to be a great game. Also, Prophecy will probably be going into their favourites, but you know, Nemesis are likely candidates to cause an upset.
Definitely, I would have loved to be out on the floor for that. The banter would have been amazing, especially with Shane. Obviously, now playing against his old team, like you said, we've got the current God Squad against what could potentially be a bit of a future God Squad. You know, very young but very, very talented lineup. But we'll be right back with you in around about 5 minutes' time as soon as we get this headset issue resolved. Cue intro.
Hello and welcome back to I48. My name is Tony. I'm here with Benson, and we are going to have Prophecy taking on Nemesis. We're just playing a free-for-all with them now. And actually, I think we should join one of the teams, because then we'll definitely win.
I think we can definitely say that.
That would definitely happen.
You just turned on 20 so hard. And Josh. Although Josh not having the best of days so far, judging by this free-for-all.
No, he's actually not having a great tournament anyway. You were saying to me before, you said, this reminds me of that time you went negative 104 at Reflex, and I was like, alright, okay.
Did you say negative 104?
Are you not aware of this?
What, when you went negative 100?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought when Josh went negative. I was like,
he
what?
was comparing it to saying that's how badly he was playing, which...
I wouldn't say it was that bad. Would you?
To be honest, right, it isn't as bad as it sounds. Minus on it.
Okay.
Right, well, I'm going to have this argument on the stream, right? Because I had this argument with everybody else, right? I played 22 maps that day.
How many?
22.
Okay.
It's quite a lot. Right? So, 22 maps in one day.
Okay.
So, by 104 by 22. It's about 4. So, obviously, some games I would have went more than -4. Some games I would have went positive. It's not bad. It's objective.
How many kills did you get overall?
I was still drunk.
Still drunk? Is that an excuse?
Genuine excuse.
Okay. Well, I'll let you. I suppose when you put it like that, it's not actually as bad as it sounds. But I mean, Josh, he's a little bit shaky, to be honest. I mean, he went to bed very late last night. Very late last night, as I'm pretty sure. Did Gucci say that last time? Yeah.
They were up till young time, basically.
Yeah.
But, usually Josh is the guy that's going in, slaying, going crazy. But this weekend, not so much. But, we might see it from him in this game, which is...
This is going to be the big game. Yeah.
This is, for me, this is... I still think TCM will come second.
Really?
I do, yeah.
I honestly can't see it. The heads are going to be down from last week. It was a shock result. I mean, a lot of people in the community thought TCM were going to do it. But, I mean, Furico Dragon, you can take nothing away from them. They played a phenomenal game and a phenomenal few days of Call of Duty. So they definitely earned their spot in LA without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah. But for me, TCM, I mean, I spoke to Swizz. And for any of you that don't know, Swizz is actually the TCM coach. I spoke to Swizz and he was saying how... Yeah, Waterboy as well. I spoke to Swizz and he was saying how, no, they got over that straight away. And I was like, well... That's a pretty big thing to get over because they got knocked out of $1 million tournament.
Yeah,
that's a big thing to get over.
I was speaking to Monksy and he was like, it didn't feel like a loss because of how much they actually did, like, sort of dominate the game. They said they were all over them. I mean, it was all them pretty much.
Yeah. Yep. that one sort of body language kind of sums it all up. They just weren't able to come out on top. And for me, TCM are... Well, bloody production just comes on mid conversation and lets us know things. You just can't get the staff these days.
No, you cannot.
You just can't get the staff. But as I was going to say, for me, TCM, they just don't have that confidence that they once had, and they're just not looking strong. I mean, we saw Nemesis, their worst game mode S&D, they managed to destroy TCM. So,
yeah, I mean,
obviously not in both. In the last one they did, but for me, Nemesis is very much a momentum team. When they have the momentum, when they're screaming, when they're shouting, that's when it's all good to go.
This being the winners' final, we are actually playing a best out of 7.
Best out of 7? Oh,
that's what the maths say. Can production confirm we're doing a best out of 7 here? No.
Well, production didn't hear.
Are we doing best out of 7? Best out of 7?
Meanwhile, yes, best out of 7. Yes, it is going to be a best out of 7. So that's going to be very good because for me, Nemesis, their worst game mode, as they've said to me, so it isn't just me saying this is what they have said, is S&D. Yeah. They're not well practiced, they haven't got proper strats for it, so expect Prophecy to take the switch and truce. However, Prophecy versus Equilibrium, I'm not sure if you actually caught that game. I know you were busy in the hall.
Yeah, it was
Equilibrium 4-0 up.
Yeah, well, you see, this is the thing with slums. If you win your attacks, you're there, but then I think EQ won 2 attacks.
Yes.
And that's how they're 4-0 up.
Yep.
Prophecy then came back and did the same.
True.
Won the defenses. Went the last round. It was an attack for Prophecy, and they went and win it. It's just about holding your defenses. So are we actually encountering Slums hard point? We are not. Slums S&D. Slums. But it's going to be Slums hard point for the first map. And I think we're about to start. Actually, game starting right up now. Prophecy taking on Nemesis. Winners bracket final here at I48. Prediction. Prophecy.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Give me something to go with here. Score.
4-1.
4-1. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. For me, I think Nemesis aren't going to be able to take a map off this Prophecy lineup because this is where we really get to see how strong this Prophecy lineup is, and also, how strong is this Nemesis lineup as well. However, the game has just been ended.
If you look at the team, like they have event winners there. Shane, actually, all of them.
All of them. Zanity obviously won this event. last time.
All these players are event winners, so you know it should be a great game.
It's going to be a very, very good game, in my opinion. As Mad Cat has the game attack Bookie Ting. That's going to be. I was going to call him Mad Cat, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to be easier than trying to say that very quickly. Apparently, Excellence had to give Shane a mix-amp lead, so a bit of sportsmanship there. You know, he could have just said, no, I want you to play with that one. But
looks like we're actually switching sides by the looks of it.
yeah, that seems to be what is going on. All the players switching teams. And just waiting for Shane. Seems very reluctant to do so. Doesn't want to change team. And
Still
there we go.
Prof.
Yeah, you see, it's Prof at heart. Prof at heart, bless him. But this could be his chance. I mean, I said to him straight away, I went, if it was you versus Prof in the grand final and you won, what would you do? And because you expect him to go to scream and shout and be like, yeah, you shouldn't have dropped me, blah 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 blah. But he was just like, I'm just going to go over, shake the hand, and say nothing, because he knows that will affect them more. And I was like, that's some good bit of banter. But the great thing is about this Prophecy lineup is you can go out into the event hall and they don't really say anything. I mean, it's only Swanee will occasionally say something a bit loud.
Tommy will come out with the odd comment. I mean. Yeah, they're not too loud, but on the opposite hand of things, Nemesis.
Very loud team.
Yeah, very, very loud. Josh and Mad Cat, the infamous team, and that's Mad Cat coming up with a two-piece straight away. Managed to stay alive, and the hard point is in the hands of Nemesis.
Yeah, let's have a look. Excellence. He's going to have to try and poke around. He is going to come into one. That was Zanity. Zanity had such a good game earlier on, dropping 45 kills in the hardpoint game and still actually lost that game. So he's very, very disappointed, but again, carried it through to his search and destroy. And he really is one of the players that you need to be watching out for. As we have a few more titles of Call of Duty, hopefully. The Excellence, again, getting very good spawns and trying to get a few points on this hardpoint. Manages to shut down Josh. Going to head towards this blue room. As Tommy and Gunshi both get kills, and now there's going to be one Nemesis player on this hardpoint. Excellence is going to be running straight towards it. He knows by looking at the radar, there's two red dots to the right side. He's going to have two. Takes them both down. Big kills there from Excellence, shutting down Zanity and Mad Cat. Has control over the hardpoint. Can now finally get a few points left and try and hold for the spawns, but they have actually lost them.
Yeah, they did manage to lose the spawns, which is something they really needed to keep a hold of, because Josh has just picked up the two-piece there. They're going to run into that spawn, and they will keep control of that, because it's a hard one to break down. What you need to do is push around the back, change the spawn up, but then saying that, if you don't have a good spawn for this one, you tend to get a good spawn for the next one.
Yep. Excellence does shut down Josh. Zanity taking down Swanee as well, and Excellence is going to jump straight down there, but unfortunately can't get control of it. And you can see Nemesis actually have a little bit of early control in this game, 50-16. Prophecy really are being pushed to the limits right now, as Excellence just thought about maybe trying to go down towards that left-hand side, but no doubt Nemesis do have an anchor. There's 24 seconds left on this hardpoint, and Josh has really picked it up now. He's on a 2 streak. Let's actually get on board with him. Just going to try and lose this hardpoint now, make his way towards the next one. Has Shane running with him. They need to try and control that fountain anchor, though. That's the most important part. Josh does go down to Excellence on the graveyard. And you can see Josh there with not the best spawn.
Yeah, if we can just bring up the score, but let's actually have a look to see what we're doing kills wise. And pretty 50-50 at this moment in time. Shane, the only guy really dropping. Saying that though, he's got 3 captures and 3 defense, so all of his kills seem to have been very, very important. On board with Josh now, he's going to push for that back fountain control. Maybe not advised with an MSMC. Taking his time, which is probably the right idea. It does get shut down by Gunshi though, and Prophecy going to pick up a few points on this hardpoint, I think.
Let's have a look at Mad Cat now, who did get taken down there by Gunsh. As you can see, this is where Prophecy are going to try and get a lot of points back, as those smoke grenades are going to be used by Nemesis. Can they try and get on that hardpoint? No, as Mad Cat is going to shut down one. That was Tommy. Another smoke grenade going in. Can they get on the hardpoint though and get it contested? Mad Cat's going to jump in, does take down Gunshi. He's going to get some fire from the right hand side as well. Can get a kill on Tommy as well. Mad Cat, big plays from him.
Yeah, very good anticipation by Mad Cat there. Tommy jump around the corner. He's not going to get his 3rd kill. Does get taken down by Gunshi, who's going to come in with a 2-piece. Shane shutting him down. Tommy shutting down Shane though, so Prophecy now once again have control, and they should have control of the back fountain and move on to Garage.
Yeah, Mad Cat, yeah, I was just about to say Mad Cat trying to get control of that fountain just as you said it, but Swanee was able to get that kill. Mad Cat now is going to be pushing towards the graveyard. Has just seen someone. Does get the concussion. Jumps to his left. Excellence is there though. Shuts him down. Let's have a look who's streaking. Tommy currently on a 3 streak. Not feeling very well today, but not playing like he doesn't feel well. Played very, very well earlier on. Let's have a look at Swanee now. This is how one of the top ARs in the world anchors. And let's have a look. Can he do it efficiently? Just checking that right side and the left side very frequently as his teammates go down. Are they going to get the bad spawn? They have indeed. Look at that spawn. Swanee's going to be left all by himself. Shuts down one on the hardpoint. Going to get challenged as well. Takes down Zanity. Big play from Swanee. But can he find anyone else? Is there going to be anyone rushing him? 2 plays to the right as Prophecy just keep going down. 104-59 now.
Prof of now getting a good spawn though, so they should be getting in and getting a few points. Josh, the last man alive, gets taken out by Swanee. Someone else is in there though. It is Zanny. He hasn't been taken out, managed to stay alive after taking out Excellence. Gets taken out by Swanee eventually. There are 10 points left on this side. And we will see most of the Prophecy lineup advance through the middle. It does seem as if Nemesis is already there, but take note, Swanee does have 2 score streaks.
That was big play from him. He managed to get another kill on that hard point, giving him those extra points. So he now has that Hellstorm and Lightning Strike, so he could use it theoretically on this hard point, and that's exactly what we're going to see him do, causing that Lightning Strike. That is going to take everybody off that mid hard point, and he should be able to pick off another kill as well. It does say 3-piece for Swanee.
He's got his Stealth Chopper as well, which is very important. Here it comes in. The best place to use it is this middle one and the next one, and that's going to get a lot of kills and cause a lot of problems for Nemesis. And it does seem as if Prophecy, have they managed to switch spawns yet?
They haven't just yet, because there is someone anchoring, and it's going to be Mad Cat, I think. No, it was actually Xanity. He's been taken down. Now Prophecy are going to get those good spawns. There's 27 seconds left on this current hard point as well. Swanee finally goes down after a bit of a rampage, but that score lead that Nemesis had has just been completely wiped away in quite literally a matter of seconds.
Yeah, I think it was all due to Swanee's anchoring and all the kills that he did manage to pick up. If we can actually have a look at the scoreboard to see what he's currently on. Going 16 and 9. Very nice play by him.
Yeah, and the rest of his team all playing very well as well. Tommy 19 and 14. And you look at Shane right now, 9 and 19, not having the best day in terms of his kills, but he does have those 4 captures, 4 defenses. He played so well earlier on. I have a feeling he may pick it up, but Prophecy, they've already set up very well for this next hard point, and we may actually see them take the lead if they can control this anchor point and keep some numbers on that hard point. There's actually 2 players going to be rushing the anchor, and they do. Well, Shane actually gets the 2 kills.
Yeah, very important kills there. The ones have actually been switched. 40 seconds still left on that, so that's a substantial amount of time. Gunshy's on there with a score streak. That Hellstorm missile will come in helpful, I'd imagine.
Oh, Shane, another 2 kills. Big kills from him.
Yeah, nice play by him there, Shane. Just come around the back, and that's an important thing to do when that spawn comes around. Get around the back, and it's the same with this one. What we're going to see is Gunshy probably move to the back now, or Swanee is there with him now as they do respawn. 132 to 127 points. And you know, I think they'll definitely take over before they get to this next hard point Nemesis. So Prophecy need to make sure they hold this down. Xanity through the wall on Gunshy. Well,
let's have a look at Shane. He's on a 4 streak right now. He's going to have Tommy running at him. Managed to make it 5. He's very, very close to his score streak. Turns the corner and unfortunately ran straight into Gunshy. Mad Cat's actually on the hard point. He has all 3 of his score streaks. So this is going to be one of those amazing hard point games. It's going to come down to the very last few seconds. You can just tell. And it is going to come down to who can use their score streaks most efficiently, as Mad Cat is going to take down Swanee as well. Does get taken down from behind though, and that was by Excellence. Let's have a look at Excellence 2 streak. And Prophecy did have the lead very briefly, but it was taken straight back away by Nemesis. Score streaks are going to come in from Mad Cat. Mad Cat does not want to be giving them the good spawn, and you can see there Excellence with a really, really bad spawn for the next hard point.
Yeah, but it does seem as if Swanee is still anchoring down in the back. He has Tommy in tow as well. Excellence is going to come behind here, try and pick up the hard point. Shane's going to shut him down though, as Mad Cat managed to take out Tommy as well. So Swanee once again is probably back there on his own, although I do think he's actually been taken out. No, he isn't. Yeah, he's pushing from garage into the centre, from centre into garage, sorry. On board with Xanity, who is taking up that position now, and let's see if he can do this effectively as Swanee did.
Well, he's managed to get 2 kills and he's holding that spawn, but his teammates don't have the good spawns, and Swanee does take down Xanity, and that could be a very, very important kill, because at 151 to 178, Prophecy are currently trailing. There's 2 minutes 40 still in the game, and this is a brand new hard point. Xanity's going to get outshot there by Gunshy, who's on I think that's a 2 kill streak on the hard point. Excellence is on 4. He does drop. Can Gunshy continue? He's been playing so well all tournament. One of my favourite players to watch. Potential
so
MVP for me.
So
he is. He really, really is.
You never see Gunshy have a bad game. He might not finish top every game, but he's very, very consistent. He always middle of the park, and you know, he's like a sort of a legend of COD here in Europe.
He really is. And Swanee back on that anchor, and look at the score, 176 to 178. Only 2 points separating these 2 teams right now. As Prophecy need to try and get a little bit more control. With 16 seconds left, I'm surprised Swanee had. There we go. Swanee now actually going to push that hard point, try and get a last few points on these to try and make these 2 kills. There are 2 Nemesis players. They're going to have to challenge them if they're going to try and take the lead a little bit more. The car is on fire, and Xanity gets a 2-piece. Admittedly, one on his teammate.
Yeah, took out Shane in tow, but same time he got rid of Swanee, who was in that hard point, and now they will have control of that middle. Nemesis definitely in the better situation at this moment in time. They may only be 10 points or so up. Matt coming up with a 2-piece. Swanee, big shot into Shane, wiping him off the face of the planet. Xanity with a headshot and Excellency, but it's not going to help him contest it at the moment.
Swanee just going on a bit of a rampage. And can Prophecy claw back into this game? There's 1 minute 25 left. It is just now in the favour of Prophecy, but it's contested. And it's contested with just 1 point in it. Swanee is going to have to try and rotate the spawns. Now let's see how he can do so. Zanity is most probably going to be on the left-hand side, but Madcap manages to shut him down. Let's have a look at Excellence now. Doing the objective work for Team Prophecy. Takes down one. Shut down from behind, though. This is going to be very, very close to call. Josh playing for Nemesis. What can he do? Shuts down Gunshi and also took down Tommy as well, but he's going to get taken down from behind and also has the good spawn for this next hard point, and this is where this game is going to be won or lost.
Yeah, in this hard point is probably where it's going to go down. The last 50 seconds. Josh staying alive now, and what they really need to do is not get broken down by Prophecy. Josh just pre-spraying that, keeping them away. All they need to do, stuns, grenades, keep them away from that hard point, and they'll have won the game. Although saying that, currently behind by about 15 points.
Well, it's all going to come to whether Maka can stay alive. He doesn't do so, and Prophecy are on the hard point. It's going to be Gunshi. It's 213 to 196. 30 seconds left. They need to jump on. I mean, Nemesis, they need to jump on the hard point, keep it contested if nothing else. But no, they are not going to be able to do so. And Prophecy are going to go 1-0 up in this best of 5 winners bracket. Finally, Gunshi with the pistol on Shane, just going to call in those score streaks. And to be honest, not really a surprise for me. I was pretty amazed that they weren't winning the whole way through.
Yeah,
Nemesis made them fight for it.
Very, very tight. Nemesis nearly got back into it, and they were in the lead a couple of times by a few points, but it didn't matter in the end. Prophecy, Gunshi coming up with a clutch play at the very end, nearly made 250 points in the end, but it's just a formality. That's 1-0 to Prophecy.
Yep. Next map we're going to see is going to be some Search and Destroy on Meltdown. We're just going to have a look at the final kill cam. Coming from Prof. Tommy, jumping in with that foul, shutting down Zanity. And we'll just bring up the scoreboard and see who played well. Look at Excellence, 40 and 29. I mean, he's not even renowned for his slaying, but he runs around the map and he picks off those kills time and time and time again. And that's for me why you'll hear me consistently say it, and I've said it all through Black Ops 2. Arguably the best player in the game right now.
Yeah, I mean, he is up there definitely as an SMG. I mean, I think it's hard to judge who is a single best player. Maybe best in their field, so to speak, as an SMG. Because now it's just with the variation of roles that people play, it's. I mean, people say maybe Parasite is the best anchor in the world.
Yeah, very true.
Some would argue Swanee could be. Gunshi, one of the best slayers in the world. Tommy, for me, one of the best flare players in the world. The guy that'll get the ridiculous kills across the map, that sort of thing.
Very true.
So, you know, you've got players in different categories, and it is hard to judge who's the single best player in terms of gun skill, anyway. Yeah,
that's pretty near impossible to decide. As the next map is going to be just getting set up, and for me, I think they should only go one way from here now. I think it's going to be a Prophecy steamroll, because we said Nemesis, they were a momentum team. They've gone 1-0 down. They were leading the whole way through that game. And now for them to have to try and bring it back, it's going to be very, very tough. I mean, if anyone can do it, it's going to be them.
Yeah, definitely.
But coming up against Prophecy...
Yeah, it's going to be a hard task, because I think you were explaining that people cannot get 4 down against Prophecy.
No.
I mean, it's just impossible.
Can't be done.
I mean,
it just cannot be done.
It's a rarity, but then they'll come back at you as well. What we see them do so well in that hard point is break down the spawn lockdown.
Yeah.
They got rid of the anchors very, very quickly, concentrated all their efforts on getting rid of him, because then they can push around behind, get a hold of the hard point, then get the better spawn, and it's just a snowball effect, essentially.
It is. I think the CTF may be very slow, because when we saw Nemesis play TCM, that was a very, very slow CTF. Both teams...
Me and Gushi were casting it, and then we were just like, yeah, well, nothing's happened for the past 30 seconds.
And nothing is going on at all.
Couple of kills here and there.
It wouldn't surprise me if that's the same as what we're going to see, because Prophecy seems to be running the 3 AR setup and kind of just saying, you know what, Excellence, you just run at the flag and you just go ham. And what we'll do is, if you can pull the flag away, we've got the flag guaranteed, because the ARs will slay.
If you have the cover from Gunshi, Tommy, and Swanee,
you can't really ask for much better cover.
Then you have Excellence, who undoubtedly probably the best SMG player in Europe.
Exactly.
I mean, it is a god squad, so to speak, but you know, we've seen them before time and time again, and they don't work. But do we see the beginning of a one that is going to work?
Well, it's a big question, and a lot of people have different answers. Personally, I think we are going to see one that works, and this is going to be the first event where we can sort of have a bit of a test in the water. I think obviously EGL next week is where we're really going to see them put a test, especially with obviously Farico Impact coming over. A lot of people looking over and seeing how we are actually going to compare against the American teams, because as of yet, we don't really know. We don't know if there is a skill gap.
Yeah, because I think with the American, obviously there's never really been a huge tournament as of yet to do with Americans coming over. I mean, I think we haven't had an American team over here, not for this game yet. So it will be a good comparison. I think their rules obviously been slightly different. I think at the same time, though, it's not so much of something that will cause too much problem for the Americans because things have been removed, such as the sentry gun. I think that might make that player better, if anything.
Yeah, well, we will have to wait one more week to find out. As right now we are watching Prophecy versus Nemesis in the Search and Destroy Meltdown round number 1. It's a 4 versus 2 situation. Shane does shut down Swanee though on that left hand side, and Mad Cat does take down Gucci, so it's going to be 2 versus 2. Tommy's on a 2 kill streak right now, very close to his RCXD, just going to check the bomb. He realised someone was going to go for the defuse. He gets shut down by Mad Cat as well. He's going to be left at Excellence now, all by himself. He takes down Shane. It's 1 versus 1. It's him versus Mad Cat. Is Mad Cat going for the defuse? No, he's not. Excellence stays alive. 15 seconds left.
He's still alive. He knows where Mad Cat is. Oh, absolutely phenomenal play by Excellence. They're so clever. What he did there, he checked the bomb, ran back, just stayed alive, and thought to himself, once you get that 15-second point where a 7.5 defuse has to happen, if you're defending, you pretty much won if you can get away.
Yeah.
Because you just check the bomb in 7.5 seconds. If he's not on there, then that's it. It's game over.
Exactly. You can just sit in a corner and run away. As long as you don't get shot, you've won.
The 15-second time is the most essential thing.
Yes, let's have a look at Mad Cat actually. I mean, he's, to be fair, one of my favourite players to watch, especially in such a story. He seems to always know what to do. Very good S&D player. And it looks like Nemesis have decided they want to go towards this B bomb site.
Such a precarious corner to get around.
Yeah, you always see players just take that extra second or so. They do not want to fall off the map, because we actually saw quite a few players do that last week, where they got a little bit nervous, fell off the side of the map and giving away pointless deaths.
We're actually seeing quite a lot of snipers coming out. Is this due to any nerfing going on, do you think, or is it more...
To be honest, I think it's just teams have realised snipers can be so powerful, and in the right hands, like if you look at Rich and Monksy with a sniper rifle...
that was a brilliant play. I don't know if you're watching from their side, but I mean, I think Rich picked up 3 kills in 1 round with the sniper at one point. Excellence, he's going to get caught with his pants down behind him. Is he actually going to manage to get this? No! Oh, huge play by Excellence. Mad Cat just gets absolutely bullied by him there.
Prophecy are going to take the second round as well, and Mad Cat's not going to be happy about that, that's for sure. But fair play to Excellence, managed to take a few bullets, lay down, and they are going to give Excellence the defuse as well. We'll have a quick look, and it's because he's on a 3 streak, so his extra points going towards that Hellstorm missile. Very important there, and that's something more tactical that we're seeing now with Search and Destroy. It isn't whoever gets there first gets the defuse, and you get to look like a hero on the scoreboard.
Yeah, not necessarily tactical, probably just smart, if anything. Yeah. Because it's you would see players, as you said, just sort of sprinting there, just I get the defuse, I want the points. Yeah. But now that's smart play by them, because you need to think about it rather than just sort of think about yourself, think about the team. And I've seen for me, always seeing in Prophecy that Swanee would get frustrated because maybe his teammates aren't doing what he likes, because he is that sort of guy. He likes his own ways.
He's a perfectionist.
Yeah, but then there's Tommy in there as well. So some people think they were going to clash, which is a high possibility in a more intense moment. But I've been watching them and listening to the comms, and they're saying great player lads, and stuff like that. So it's good to see from them, and I think this is why they will go on to do well. It's because they're so calm together. Currently about Excellence, I think we should change it up though.
Yeah, he's been very patient. He has the bomb. And in fact, he is actually now going to move. Just have a look at the map there. You can, in fact, yeah. Well, that went over very quickly.
Very quickly. Gunchi and Tommy just running trains. I think they just rushed up with B. I thought, you know what, we're just going to take you all out for a laugh.
Just for a laugh, for a giggle. Why not? Just because we can. And there's Gunchi there with your round-ending kill cam. That's going to put Prophecy now 3-0 up. And this is going to be a long way back for this Nemesis lineup, especially as they've not been looking very good at Search and Destroy as of yet. I mean, right now Mad Cat's 2-3, Josh 0-3. He dropped a 007 last time in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, we called it the double James Bond.
Double James Bond. Shane as well on the Daniel Craig 007. I've said it called so many different names this weekend, as Josh is going to get taken down by Tommy. As Tommy rampages through Sanity as well. Mad Cat is going to be left up now with Shane, as Tommy's actually on a 5 streak. This is the Tommy that we saw go just tear it up in Modern Warfare 3 and Search and Destroy. Really a fantastic Search and Destroy player. Mad Cat's going to turn, but nope, can't take down Excellence. Excellence once again getting the better of him, and now it's going to be Shane in 1 versus 4 against his old team. It's just not looking good for him.
No, he's going to take out Swanee though, and what he needs to do is take out Tommy or Excellence. Tommy now in a 6 kill streak. That's going to be 1 off his Hellstorm missile. I'm not sure if he has had any bomb plants or anything like that, so we'll see if he has actually managed to capture it.
As he gets this round-ending kill cam. Nice play from Tommy. Remember, this is the winners bracket final. It's a best of 7. Prophecy currently 1-0 up and 4-0 up. Looking very convincingly in this Search and Destroy. But we'll have a look. It was a good point right there, Ton. Let's have a look at Tommy. He actually has his RCXD.
Yeah, so he will have picked up the score streak. As said, Hellstorm Missile will be incoming very, very soon as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him use this in this round.
8-1 as well from Tommy. And let's have a look at this aggression. Once again, it seems Excellence has got that bomb and he's gone towards that left-hand side. And they're allowing their other teammates to actually rush towards this right-hand side. And this is what we saw last time. Tommy and Gunch both went ham, both picking off a few kills.
There we go.
And here's going to be that RCXD now. And he's going to send it down towards yellow. He is going to get taken down, though. Unfortunate play, but at least he has sight. He knows there's going to be a player there. He's going to jump around the corner and shuts Josh down. Fantastic anticipation right there from Tommy. He's got himself a Hellstorm Missile as well. He's going to find a second. The sniper, that's going to be Zanity. He needs to make this kill. Where did he go? He's going to challenge him.
Zanity managed to get away. Swanee does take him out. Lightning Strike and Hellstorm Missile for Tommy now. Gunshy taking out Shane as well. Oh, and Madcat's going to come in there, take out Tommy. He's not going to take out Swanee though. He shuts him down. 5-0 to Prophecy. Running a train over Nemesis at this moment in time.
Yeah, Nemesis really needs to pick it up on their search and destroy. They're not looking as strong as they're going to need to be if they're going to take down a team such as Prophecy, especially as we know in the CTF. Prophecy are just such a hard team to beat from this weekend.
Definitely. I mean, they're so strong in the defensive aspect of things. You have people like Gunshy and Swanee defend the flag, and you have Tommy up in your grill as well as Excellence. It's very, very hard to do anything about it. Josh still on a donut. Zanny with his little breadstick there as well, so it's not going too well.
We'll have a look. They seem to be varying it up now. They're going to be going to A, but Prophecy have anticipated that fantastically, sending 3 to A as well. And Tommy's going to take down Mad Cat. Shane shuts down Tommy though. Can Josh get either a plant or a kill? Is he going to get taken down? He is. Second search and destroy. Josh could end on a donut unless Shane can go clutch. 1 versus 2. And he has just shot a little prematurely there.
It's going to be unfortunate. That's Gunshy to take him out. That's going to be 6-0.
Wow.
Josh not having a great tournament here. I mean, we said he pulled off a... I mean, Gucci was watching him and he wasn't playing great, but then he pulled off a very, very clutch kill on the CTF to win the main in the end.
True. He's making important kills, but he isn't playing consistent, which isn't going to help his team out in any way. I think it's more important to be playing consistent. It's like, for example, what you were saying about Gunshy. Plays consistent all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Gunshy there, 5-2. I mean, it's not amazing, but you know...
It's 5-2. He's only died twice in 6 rounds.
It's consistent Tommy, though.
Yeah.
Went 10-1 at the end of that game there.
Crazy, crazy score right there from Tommy. And, you know, I think Prophecy are just going to really, from here, just walk it. And if it is Nemesis that makes it to the grand final, they're going to have such a lead that, you know, Prophecy, you can't bet against them.
No,
this is essentially their tournament to lose.
Yeah, I mean, the winners' final is pretty much whoever wins this generally does win the event. So, although then there is the factor of momentum that comes into it as well.
True, because, I mean, right now it's looking as though Nemesis are going to play TCM once again in the losers bracket final. But Nemesis already have a lead on that. They have a 2-map advantage already.
TCM would have come to the losers bracket, got a few games behind them. So the losers bracket final should be a very interesting game.
That should be a good one to watch.
This is saying if Nemesis lose. At this moment in time, it is looking likely. But
I can't see Nemesis coming back against this Prophecy lineup. They're so talented. They really, really are. And this is what a lot of people have said. You know, it is a God squad and it seems to be working. Obviously, Excellence teaming with Gunshy in the past and Swanee as well. And then you have Excellence and Tommy forming at the start of Black Ops 2. That partnership very, very strong. And they just come into this lineup and everyone's been like, I think we can make this work.
Yeah, I mean, if you can look at that lineup, who in that team can you replace with somebody better?
For their respective roles, I don't think there is anybody on this game.
No, I literally can't think of anyone. I think of somebody who could fit the role, but not necessarily do it as well. So,
especially not better.
Oh no! I mean, you've got players like Rich.
Rich is an amazing player. When he's on form, he is on form.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and then you have to think of the curse players as well. I mean, people like Bissell, Vapes. But would they get into this lineup?
To be honest, I don't think so. I think they're all amazing players, but I think they're on par. I wouldn't say there was a reason to replace any of these Prophecy players, especially when they're having a tournament as good as this. And we're going to start things off on this CTF on board with Prof Excellence, the main objective player in this Prophecy lineup. And it looks like he's just playing a little sneaky, just lying down behind this fridge. Is there actually anyone around there? There isn't. So right now he's just lying, trying to bait out, see if any of the Nemesis players are going to run around. He may have actually just gone to the toilet. Who knows?
Yeah, he may just
AFK. Oh, he's finally moving now. That's good to see.
On board with Excellence. He's still running through the centre of the map. Very bold move to make. He's going to come around behind Zanity, who for me has probably been Nemesis' best player.
Yep, he's been getting the highest amount of kills. And, you know, he was very, very upset when he dropped that 40 bomb in the hard point. He was saying, how have we lost this, guys? I don't understand. Obviously, that was in the semi-final. However, now Excellence just trying to think about where he can try and potentially get a flag route He has some support on this left-hand side. He's been tagged up. He's going to be calling that out to his teammates. Gunshi takes down Shane. Tommy shuts down Josh as well. Now, this is where Excellence now can try and get a pull-off if he can make this kill. Unfortunately, can't. Zanity stays strong. Let's have a look at where Tommy is. We know he's somewhere around here, and he's going to get shut down as well. Shane also taking down Gunshi. So a minute gone, and it's looking like Prophecy are the more aggressive of these two lineups. And let's have a look where Swanee is now.
Well, what we've seen from the Nemesis team in the last game, obviously in the last CTF, they just held their own, waited it out. But that's saying that now Prophecy now 3 members down from the Nemesis team, and there's someone who's going to have to clutch it here, or Swanee's going to run all the way away with this flag. Shane is the actual member left alive, has been taken out now. Swanee going to turn back around. He needs support from his team. Yeah,
he is all by himself, and he's going to get surrounded if he isn't careful. Just going to be checking his back. We'll have a look at the map. His teammate gets taken down at tank. So Swanee in a very bad position. He's going to have to try and turn this corner, but you see he immediately gets tagged up by Zanity, and that is a fantastic shot from him. Such a tight angle. Gunshi takes down Zanity though. Let's have a look. Is any of the Prophecy players in a position to try and pick that flag back up? Excellence is
but Josh just takes down Gunshi as he was going for that flag there. So what? Oh, they need to be careful. His Excellence not being aware of which way he's actually ran it. Saying that though, Zanity's just taken out Swanee straight away on the spawn. This is looking good for a flag run.
It is. This is going to be left now to Tommy to go clutch. He's going to just wait. Has he been spotted? That is the question. He's decided to go for the shot on the support. He is going to give away his position completely. Where is that flag run going to go? He's trying to bait out some time, and now Prophecy are all over this Nemesis flag. Someone needs to go for the counter pull. They can't afford to just wait and try and go for the kill. Someone needs to just pull that flag away and just run.
Tommy using the stock, he's going to take out Shane. Has he got anybody else with him, Shane? I don't think he has. That flag's going to be returned. Big play by Tommy. Very, very patient by him. Played that very, very well. Had support from his teammate. You know what? He just held up the play. What I feel that sort of position, it's like having a big striker in football. He holds it up for the team, and then they move in.
That's a good analogy. I like that. That was good.
I just thought of that now.
Oh, that was good. I'm going to use that one myself. That was very good. It's going to get dropped as well. Bottom brown there by Shane. Swanee making his way down this left-hand side. Can he try and find any of the Nemesis ARs? And this is what we're seeing from Prophecy in their CTF game. Very slow, very strategical. They're playing for that map advantage, and then when they get it, once that flag is pulled and away, it's very, very hard to try and stop without any form of score streaks aid.
An important factor on this map on this side is where Swanee is going to now. If he can get control of these boxes in this left-hand side, it's very, very good position to be in.
Yep.
And it's if you're Nemesis, you do not want somebody like Swanee inside this building.
Yep, as he shuts down Zanity. Tommy takes down Josh as well. That's going to be 2 Nemesis players down. And I think Swanee may actually go for a flag pull if he can get this kill. He does shut down Shane, and he is going to go for the run. Unfortunately, can't get through the door. Didn't really have much support, as you can see on the map, as Nemesis keep pushing that left-hand side by Garage. Just keep trying to add that pressure on the Prophecy flag. Just always giving Prophecy something to think about. Swanee actually has someone in bottom grandmas, I believe. As the smoke grenade comes down, that's just an added element into the game to try and think about. But nice play from Swanee shutting down Josh.
Swanee, I think we should switch it up. Maybe go to one of the SMGs.
Let's have a look at Excellence then. He's going to be pushing this right-hand side.
Bit controversial which way he's going here. I think he's just going to try and be sneaky, get around the back.
Yeah, just someone a bit out of shot. He's probably going to wait till Swanee can get back to that box's position before he actually tries to make a move.
He does actually have a death machine, a war machine by the looks of it.
Yeah, interesting score streak from him, and he knows someone's going to be up top. He is going to get challenged, and Mad Cat does manage to stay strong. Swanee again on a 2 streak. Let's have a look at what Tommy's up to. Haven't really seen much of him so far as we approach the last 30 seconds of round 1 of 2 CTF standoff. Big plays from him, as we've seen him do a lot of that today. Celebrate those kills.
He does it, winding them up, and it works. Honestly, I remember scrimming against him. He used to do it all the time, and I used to be like, it is a tool of the wind job, and it works very much. So Excellency shutting down Shane, though. I would imagine that's going to be stalemate into the second half. It's still 0-0.
Yeah, we'll have a look at the scoreboard, and you can see Zanity 15-8, once again playing very well. Josh 5-10, Gunshi 5-12. No doubt he's going to be picking that up in the second side. It's just unfortunately couldn't get that kill. But going into the second side of CTF, I mean, who are you actually going to favour? Because Nemesis have looked quite good on the counter.
Nemesis are now on the better side.
Yeah,
that's something to think about. They have to be careful not with the counter.
Very true, very true. I think it's all going to come down to whether Excellence can try and manipulate a flag route, and as soon as he gets in there, he should be able to get out. But we're going to get on board with Nemesis now for this second side, and let's have a look at what Zanity is up to. He's top fragging for his team, and it looks like he's going to be going top grandmas just to see if he can try and pick off an early kill. Don't think he's going to find anyone just yet, though, as he is now going to have to try and adjust his route. See someone bottom brown as Josh.
Somebody on his team is just not even playing at the moment. Either that or the defense.
I think they may have been defending. I would like to think they were defending.
Oh no, he did have an RC card, so he was using that. Sorry.
Okay, that would
spot
make
that
sense.
On the map. Yep, and it seems that Prophecy are not letting the fact that it was 0-0 get to them, because Excellency is going to pull that flag away. Swanee taking out Josh as well, so that's going to be a nice little flag run. Shane's going to come up behind at an important stun.
That is a very important stun, but Swanee was there, and this is what we were talking about. As soon as Prophecy get that flag away, it is so hard to break through. However, it seems like they may be able to get shut down. Swanee giving some great support there. Can Shane try and flank and get himself into a position? He has the support of one teammate who does go down. That was Josh. Stone lands on Gunshi. He shuts one down. Shane needs to go big right now for Nemesis. He has one kill. Is he going to go for the catapult? It looks like he is, and he's going to challenge Excellence as well. Unfortunately, couldn't get the kill. Excellence knew exactly what was going on, but Swanee has...
Oh, he's taken out his teammate. They should get that in anyway. They are going to eventually get that in.
That's
Swanee.
not a good play from Swanee.
I think what he did go for the kill onto somebody else that was near the flag, which was important that he did make that kill. At the same time, very unfortunate to take out his teammate.
Yeah, stopped Excellence getting that flag return, which now means we are seeing... Well, let's have a look. Josh on this right-hand side, desperately trying to defend. 3 minutes 27 still to go. And Josh, I don't know what's wrong with Josh today. He just isn't looking the same player that we've seen him on past games.
Not at all. He's not the same. I mean, he's apparently been relatively quiet. And also, I mean, he's just not pulling off kills we'd see him do. We usually see Josh just pull off amazing little things.
Yep.
But it's just not happening in this event for him.
Yeah, unfortunately not having the best of days.
It does happen though. People have bad events.
They do. They do indeed.
That's what stopped my career. I had a bad event.
One bad event and that was your career done.
Yeah, that was it. Now I went to casting.
Well, 2 minutes 40 still to go. Prof with that one flag lead. This is what we saw them do in that semi-final. They got a one flag lead and it was just near impossible. As you see, Swanee just going to sit on top of that tank and slay for days now, as it's going to be left to Josh to try and produce that one moment of brilliance. If he can just get one flag away, then him going negative and not having the best tournament will be completely disappear. It won't make any difference as long as he can try and get this flag and try and tie things up. Very, very difficult task to do though.
Still on board with Josh at this moment in time. He can't really go anywhere. Prophecy just setting up very nicely. Still 2 minutes left though, so anything could actually happen. Madcat taking out Tommy's centre map, and we are seeing a bit more of a push from Nemesis now.
What I think we may see Madcat do is start playing for score streaks. I saw him do it in the last game. He just said, you know what, I have to play for score streaks. Score streaks the only thing that can change this game up, and that's essentially what he did. He played very slow, managed to get a few kills very quickly, and try to use those score streaks to his advantage. Whereas now,
Chopper just being called in by Swanee.
Yeah, Swanee's very good with those stealth choppers, and you just see him just slaying it in every different part of the map. Excellence also getting a kill, and it's just so hard for Nemesis to try and get a flag.
Yeah, Nemesis are now going to find that very, very hard to even pick that up. Nice two-piece by Zanity though. Swanee, there you go. The stealth chopper, he would have probably they put that bullet into them. They really need to go. He's positioned it right in the middle of the map. Swanee's stealth chopper just raining hellfire on the Nemesis team. I would call that game over now.
Unless they can get that stealth chopper out of the air and get a flag away, then this is going to be 3-0 to Prophecy. And Prophecy are going to look so strong to just walk this winners bracket final. And yeah, you just have to favour them in the grand final, especially if they have this much of a map advantage.
Oh yeah.
Assuming obviously that Nemesis are who they play in the grand final. They may not be. TCM could come back. We can't write them out, but I think, to be fair, this could work in TCM's favour, because Nemesis heads, if they get beat 4-0 by Prof, their heads are going to go down.
And then, as said, TCM's momentum that they should have coming through the losers bracket. I mean, I think I've seen Jake tweeting saying he was playing rubbish, but for me, Jake's probably been their best player so far. He
has been playing very, very well. Monksy as well, it's worth mentioning, he's had such a solid LAN event.
I don't think I've ever seen Monksy not have a solid LAN event. I mean, he's one of these players, similar to Gunshi, I think. Very consistent. Swanee on a 10 kill streak.
I want to see what he's doing. I mean, it's the last 30 seconds. I just want to see what Swanee is doing. How is he on a 10 streak? I mean, he's 23-7.
Dropping those sort of numbers in games wins games for you. I mean, he has capture and return at the same time. Hellstone missile inbound from Excellency, and that's going to be all a formality now. Excellence takes out Shane with the flag. That's going to be 3-0 Prophecy. Yep,
it is going to be 3-0 Prophecy. That flag does get returned. Not much Madcat could do. And once again, we're seeing just a 1-0 win from Prophecy in their CTF, but even though it's 1-0, it looks so convincing. They don't look at all under pressure. They just look calm, collective. You know, they don't mind being pushed at the back of the flag because they have that accuracy, they have that slaying ability. Just to be able to say, "Yep, well, you come to us. We'll absorb the pressure. We'll take you down." We're comfortable with that 1-0 lead.
There's your round end and kill count coming from Swanee. Nearly picked up his two-piece. Nice play by him. Look at the scoreboards at the end of this, though. I think Swanee just doing absolute work. Did he drop 30 kills in the end there? I think
he was close. No, only 25.
I thought he had 27.
Yeah, I thought that would have flipped the scoreboard, but you know, 3-0. Every one of the Prophecy lineup playing very, very well. Gunch having, you know, just a little bit of a shaky game, but when you've got 3 players performing like that, to be honest, you can afford to just have a bit of a shaky game. It really doesn't make that much of a difference. As the next game we're going to see is going to be some hardpoint on Yemen. And 3-0 up Prophecy, you're going to favour them to just go forward and take the series.
I mean, I've watched them play this map and they're very, very strong. And they know when to push and they know when to go around. And I can't say anything but a Prophecy win coming up. I said 4-1. I think I'm going to call myself out and say I was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you can't write Nemesis out. We could see one of the greatest comebacks we've seen on the game, but I just can't see it happening.
It does happen. I mean, they come back in the, well, I say that, Josh and Madcats come back in the EJL final. You know, I mean, it could happen, but at the same time, I can't.
I'm with you on this one. I think Prof are going to take it 4-0 as the hardpoint Yemen game gets underway. And who would you like to spectate first? Who's been your MVP of the series so far?
MVP of the series, it has to go to Swanee. Just the slaying prowess. It's just it might not look like he's helping objectively too much, but then at the same time, I mean, he got the cap. But then in the hard points, it just looks like he's slaying. But nobody can doubt the importance of a holding role. I mean, if you watch him here straight away, I watched him first game that they had. I think he picked up 6 kills in the first 30 seconds. So it'll be interesting to see what he's going to do here. Picks up a kill onto Shane straight with second kill on his hand.
He's just
his
ruthless.
Shot is silly, insane. It's just
Yep. Let's see if Swanee can try and get a few more kills. Smoke grenade on that hard point, and Nemesis do have that early lead and the early advantage, and you can see Prophecy on your radar just already flipping that spawn as Swanee does push to shuts down Madcat as well. Now Prophecy have control over that hard point. Swanee does get dropped. Let's have a look at Tommy currently on the hard point and stunned. He's going to get dropped by Madcat as well. Has Excellence managed to flip this one? No, Excellence actually on pretty much the wrong side of the map right now. He's just going to launch himself onto that hard point, gets it contested, turns, shot in the back though by Josh.
What I do notice from Prophecy is with the first hard point, they tend to sit off it and just try and manipulate the spawns for the rest of it. Well, they just try and get the kills, try and get themselves maybe some score streaks up. I mean, you've seen Swanee there. He was watching the hard point, but he wasn't really necessarily putting them in a position to capture it. So it's just to hold them up. But if we do go on board with Josh, they don't have a good spawn for this one, as Swanee and Co have actually set up for this hard point inside the tower. On board with Josh with the MSMC, just checking around behind now. I'd imagine he's going to go up the stairs, get shut down by Swanee. Tommy taking out Shane and Zandy as well. Well played by him. I don't think Tommy is. Oh, Tommy with the 4-piece is just going insane right now. Taking out Shane with a headshot. Unfortunately, we weren't viewing it for viewing purposes. Still on board with Josh.
Let's see if Josh can try and get this hard point out of contention. He's going to have to charge with a pistol, but it wasn't reloaded. He has 2 rushing him, and he gets taken down. Excellence on the hard point on a 1 streak. You were perfectly right. You called it. You know, Prophecy, they weren't really that bothered about the first hard point. They know that the game can't really be won or lost at that point, so they're happy to just try and get themselves positioning on the map, try and, you know, build a bit of a score streak momentum going on, and make sure they're always setting up for the next one. You see 9 seconds left. Prophecy already on the next one. Excellence going to try and get the cut off on this right hand side. And very sneaky play from him. Tommy on a 3 streak. He's on a rampage this game. He's already got 10 kills. And we're only a few minutes into this game. Can he get this next one? No! Goes for the knife. Fails. Shane says thank you very much.
That's the only thing with this game for me. I think the knives don't tend to work. I made a rubber. Well, there we go. Shooting the bodies.
He always does that.
I think he'll be screaming at Josh at this moment in time. Unfortunately, we're not very close to the action, which I would like. Sometimes I like literally being there. I mean, I think Madcat's going to get. Sorry, it was Sanity coming in there. Madcat picking up a 2-piece as well, but here comes the
lightning strike. He's trying to sit in the corner and avoid it. He's done so. Tommy only taking down Shane. He needs to try and make these 2 kills. He has 1. He has 2.
Excellent play by Sanity. You run out of the way of the Hellstorm. The lightning strike that was coming in. I pick up the 2 kills. He's going to pick up the 3rd. It's going to happen. I think he just needs to stay alive. The rest of his team aren't around.
Yeah, the rest of his team setting up on the next hard point. There's only 14 seconds left, but this is going to put Nemesis in the lead if he can hold it. You see Prophecy going to be giving up, and Prof do have control over the next one. Zanity did such a good job there, like you said, avoided the lightning strike and then managed to get 2 big kills and keep control over it. But here comes the Hellstorm missile. Is it going to take down Zanity? Yes, it is. Swanee on a 4 streak himself. Let's see what he's up to. Gets the assist there thanks to Gunshi. Jumps on the hard point. Gets another assist there to Tommy. And Swanee's well on his way to getting himself some score streaks.
In a good position to get a couple of kills here as well. I wouldn't mind if he pops his head out. Takes out Shane. Nice play by him. He needs some help from his teammates. Of course, on MSMC inside there's very hard to get rid of. They do just take the lead by 5 or 6 points. 6 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. 30 seconds left on the hotline.
Yep, Swanee's just going to be checking that back door. Doesn't want anyone to be peeking through. And he is going to get one more kill. That's going to give him his Hellstorm missile. He's going to be very close to his lightning strike and ultimately stealth chopper. Wouldn't surprise me if maybe we saw him use his Hellstorm just to guarantee the stealth chopper, but no need to do so. Has that lightning strike as well, and with 11 seconds left, he's done such a good job of holding this hard point. And you can see Prof now starting to get a little bit of a lead, but Nemesis completely set up on the next hard point.
On board with Swanee, and we've just been informed that it's going to be TCM taking on Redemption next on stream. I think that is the losers bracket round semi-final.
Round 4? Is it the semi-final? I think it might be the semi-final. Yeah, it's the loser bracket semi.
So loser bracket semi's coming up next. So then we will of course probably have the losers bracket final.
So currently on board with Swanee, who just outshoot Madcat there. He's going to find the second, picks off the assist. Needs to be careful of that nade. Sees one more Nemesis player, but still Nemesis have control of this hard point, and they have brought it all the way back because they are completely outgunning. Let's have a look at Josh. Currently 6 and 14, but he's making those kills on the hard point, which is what matters. And can he try and produce a moment of magic for his team now as he does get stunned? Checking that back stairwell. He's going to get dropped by Swanee, and I have no idea where Swanee was then. Let's have a look.
Very disappointing in himself, I think, Josh, because he is one of these guys who does get annoyed at himself if he doesn't play well. And he isn't having a great event at all. I mean, he'll be the first one to admit that.
Yeah, completely agree. Let's have a look at what Tommy's up to. Jumps down, shuts down Zanity. He's going to get 3 as well. Fantastic play right there from Tommy. Does get taken down from behind, but we are seeing him just go completely in this game. Really are. He's playing fantastically.
Yeah. As I said, he's one of those flair players that's just going to come out of nowhere, get a 3-piece. I mean, it doesn't even look that important. I mean, I think sorry for the stream is getting a little bit of I think we're getting a bit of
input lag or something. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but the stream is getting a bit of input, or at least it might just be our screen getting a lot of input lag.
Hopefully it's just our disc and not the players.
Well, we're on board with Excellence now, and it seems to have just I call overproduction and it fixes. I'm not entirely sure what it was.
Frame rate
I think it's the frame rate, or it might be the input lag or something, but as long as it isn't affecting the stream, I guess that doesn't matter too much. As we're on board with Excellence now. So he's going to be trying to set up on this next hard point, or at least set up on the spawns for the next hard point. Just trying to control it. It's going to be very sneaky. He's going to come behind 3 of the Nemesis players. Very sneaky play right here from Excellence. Shuts down 1, finds the second. Can he get the third? No.
Didn't even get the second. Still on board with Excellence. Hard point is in the hands of Nemesis. Of course, Prophecy still in the lead by about 5 or so points. Excellence going to run in there, gets taken out by Zanity though. He's going to have control, and you know what? Nemesis are not out of this at all.
Yeah, Nemesis not out of it. It's 145 to 141.
Ball with Excellence at this moment in time. Using MSMC, he's going to jump around, try and take some out. Zanity does take him out though with the Val. He's going to take out Gunshi as well, so they are going to get some more points on that half point. And you know, Nemesis are coming back into this. 3 minutes left on the clock. 141, 165 and counting. It does seem as if Prophecy have getting the better spawn and are pushing around the back onto the next hard point. Good play by Excellence not to get too sucked into the action. Just push around. He's going to help out his teammate on this next hard point.
Yeah, Nemesis with that lead as Zanity gets himself 3 kills, 2 with his lightning strike, 1 with his gun. And Nemesis are actually starting to pull away with it. So a bit of a surprise. There is still 2 minutes 37 still to go. The question is now, do Prof have any score streaks set up? It isn't looking like they do. And it seems like Nemesis have an awful lot of them. Let's have a look at Shane. He's currently on that hard point. Score streaks come down from Zanity, and he's having a blinding game. 30 and 19. Really playing very strong. And he is literally saying, you know what, Josh, I'll put you on my back and we'll carry you. We are winning 1 map. We are going to try and win this series. We want to make it to the grand final here at I-Series. He won the event last time and he wants to do it again. Shane right now going ham on this hard point. You can see they can actually now win it on the next one if they've set up properly. And you know what? I think they have done.
Yeah, they seem to be getting a very, very nice spawn, so it looks like Nemesis should take this away now. They're losing a few points from that last hard point, but what we are going to see if we have a look at the mini-map, here come the Prophecy players making kills inside the hard point. Tommy's going to take out Madcat. Gets taken out by Josh though. Zanity cleaning up on excellence, and Gunchi as well. Zanity keeping his team in this game at this moment in time.
He really, really is doing so. Madcat there with 2 kills as well for himself. And you know what? It looks like Nemesis are going to take a map as Gunchi comes roaring in. Josh says, no, don't think so. 230, they're only 20 seconds away from making this 3-1 in this series. And you know what? You may have been right. You said it would be 4-1. And it annoys me when you get things right, because you do it quite often. However, Prophecy do have control over the hard point, and they're going to have another 30 seconds. But it just looks like Nemesis, they can't really lose from here.
No, I don't think they actually can though, can they?
No, I think Tommy actually just killed himself because he realises that is in fact game over.
And that is the first time that Prophecy have dropped him out this event.
It is. It's the first time as Madcat gets 3 kills in that game-winning kill cam. And that's going to be 3-1. And you know what? A little surprised, especially that Prof dropped a hardpoint game. I wouldn't have thought that they would have dropped. I wouldn't have thought they would have really dropped a hardpoint game. Is it being Slaying? I thought maybe S&D, but Nemesis haven't looked very strong at S&D. I mean, look at the scoreboard.
Zanity and Madcat
just wow. Just really, really carrying that team to victory. So I'm just going to have a reconnect to the lobby. Where is it?
Refresh. Well, it's one of them.
Well, that's weird.
We'll just wait and get it sorted out and get back into the game. Next map is actually going to be S&D on Aftermath.
Yes. Let's have a look. Join Tommy, he's setting it up. That makes sense.
Yawn.
Yawn?
Yawn, I just yawned.
You yawned?
Tired.
You're puffed. Puffed.
I've casted a lot this weekend. It's not quite the EGO grind, I suppose. Right, okay.
Well, next week will definitely be fun. Obviously, Furico Impact coming over.
Yes.
We talked about it a little bit briefly on. We haven't really seen a European versus American match go on. I believe Furico Impact are going to be playing Furico Dragons at some point, although that is going to be online. So, connection issues. They may have already played, and I just haven't realized.
That's going to be tomorrow.
Is that tomorrow?
I'll be casting that with Puckin and MLG.
Oh, nice.
Moving places.
Bit of a little plug there. I like it.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. But I think that's going to be interesting. I mean, we're going to have a bit of a look at how they are going to compare when they come over for, obviously, EGL, but it's not going to give us a massive indication because of connection issues. I mean, historically, whenever an American team's played an English team, it has all been about connection. Who has host tends to win those maps. Very rarely will you see a team manage to
It should be an entertaining game anyway.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course, definitely.
I'll be up until probably about 3 AM because you know for a fact on late casts, when you have work the day after, they always go to the last
map.
It always happens. The same with Reflex. Can you see what happened there? I mean, yeah, I was casting from 11 in the morning till 3 AM.
You did a good job
morning.
Though.
Yeah,
I
didn't sleep.
Because you're hardcore.
Hard.
You don't need sleep.
Nope.
You are Chris Tunn. You don't need sleep to cast.
Nope.
Simple. But the next game is going to be getting underway. It's going to be Search and Destroy. Aftermath players just joining the lobby, making sure they have all the right classes set up. And I kind of now, after watching that, I want to favour Nemesis just a little bit. I don't know why, because I mean, we saw
if
it.
they can take this, then
versus
it's a toss-up. I don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, versus TCM, the first S&D went horrific. It couldn't have gone worse. I think they got 6-0'd on S&D slums. And then the second one on Express, they really just came out flying. And it's a similar story on this. The first S&D against Prof, they got, fair to say, annihilated.
Yeah.
Second one, Aftermath. If they can get the momentum from Zanity going massive there and Madcat as well, if they can try and boost the team, they are very much a momentum team. They could come back into this series.
Definitely. I mean, what's the maps after this? Let's have a look. CTF on Raid. We've seen how they played that before.
Defensive.
Prophecy are very good at that as well.
They are very, very good at that. And it's going to go Hardpoint Express last map if it goes the way.
It is a pretty much a toss-up at the moment. As said, I think if Prophecy would have liked to win that 4-0.
I think they would have done. I mean, dropping a map against Nemesis, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, Nemesis are a fantastic team. We can't take anything away from them. But I think they were going for a mapless, or dropping a map victory here at iSeries, and unfortunately they have done so now.
That's only ever been done over here in Europe by Optic, has it not? I think they did that.
Was it EGL 5? I want to say
5 or 6.
It was one of the two.
Yeah, the first one they came over, they did drop a map.
Yeah. Well, we're going to be on board with Prof Excellence now, who does actually have that bomb. And we see this, he does this quite a lot. He tends to check the flank with the bomb and not really rush an objective site. Very, very
That's
cautious.
very annoying if you're in the team and you don't have the bomb and say, why are you on that side of the map when we're all over here?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they've actually baited them into thinking they're going A, but then 4 of them have all transferred over to B against one defender who I no doubt will have a sniper rifle.
Do you reckon?
In the back left there, yeah, I would imagine so.
Yeah.
Grenades coming over there, so I think Nemesis have actually been alerted to the fact that they have pushed over to B. Tommy and Swanee there next to the bus, alongside Excellency with his MSMC grenade still available, has the bomb.
Well, you can tell they're going to be utilising this experience. They leave it very, very late before they really push for the bomb. 30 seconds left. And it's still 4 versus 4. Yet to see anyone die. 2 players at A, 2-4 B for Nemesis. Nade's going to come flying over. Excellence manages to stay alive though.
Flak tracker came in very, very useful here. 20 seconds left on the clock. Is he actually going to go for that? Oh, he's just taking a Josh out with a brilliant grenade.
If Josh donuts again in a search and destroy, I don't know what to say.
He has to change his game attack to James Bond. I don't even care. Although Madcat's going to come in there, pick up 1. Zanity coming around behind, taking out Excellence as well. Gunshi taking out Shane, and this should be the round over. Swanee taking out Zanity 1-0 to Prophecy.
Yep, nice play from Prof in that first round. And you can just see they took it so slow. They made Nemesis play at their pace, and it really has worked for them there. Swanee shut down Zanity. And you were right, Zanity sniping on that back right. Decided to go rush in, see if he could outgun Swanee, but that's just never really a fair
not
chance.
Many people can.
Yeah, not many people can say they've done that. Although I remember Trout yesterday, Chris Trout 91 playing on for XA when they played against Prof. He managed to outgun Swanee on a head glitch, and the roar was quite, well, it was loud.
Was he happy with himself?
He was very, very happy with himself. Let's just leave it at that.
On board with Excellence now using MSMC. We're going to change it up to the attack on board Zanity, who's about to run in Excellence, I think.
He's somewhere around there. As he has actually rotated all the way around. Excellence takes down Josh. Zanity's going to try and take down Gunch, takes down Gunch, and Excellence, nice play. Shot in the back there by Tommy, but Madcat immediately shut him down. So it's going to be 1 versus 2. Let's have a look at the one player. It's Swanee though. So it's Swanee coming up against Madcat and Shane. Bomb is going to go down at A as well. Swanee really taking his time. 40 seconds left. Takes down Shane. 1 versus 1.
Madcat just preying him. Very, very smart play by Madcat. He knew exactly where he was. Swanee's probably not going to go all the way back up the ladder because he will not have enough time by the time he goes all the way around. I think Swanee was a little bit indecisive there and just thought, you know what, sod it, I'm going to run out too well.
That was his thought process. You know what? Why not? I may as well run out. Well, it's going to be 1-1. As we are going to have a look at... You know what? Let's have a look at Tommy. Tommy always does play really, really well in Search and Destroy. Let's have a look what his plan is here. It looks like he's going over towards the A bomb site now. And he's going to be trying to rush in there.
Well, with Tommy, MSMC in hand. Oh, and Madcat doing a lot of work on this S&D. If we can... Oh, Tommy. Oh, he's not going to get the kill onto Josh. Taken out. And the last man alive is actually going to be Swanee once again. 3 men left on the Nemesis team.
Yep, Swanee all by himself now. 1 versus 3. And
taken out by Shane. Currently 2-1 to Nemesis.
yeah, Nemesis may have just had a bit of a comeback. You never know, the momentum. We said they were a momentum team. This could be the start of one of the most epic comebacks we've seen.
As said, I'll say this time and time again, S&D is the momentum changer.
Yeah,
it really best out of 5, maybe not necessarily in the best out of 7, but especially in best out of 5s though, the map in the middle usually does take a Josh on a 1 and 3.
He has a kill. He's not doing it in S&D now.
Yeah, that's true. Tommy and Gunchi both dropped in 1 and kill it. Oh, what a shot by Zanity. That's an excellent play. He's one of these players that sort of just come out of nowhere. I mean, I always remember him being alright, you know, then he's just like apparently turned really, really, really good.
Yep, pretty much. And he obviously won here at the last I-Series, looking to try and repeat that feat, obviously under a different team. He's taken down Tommy. His knowledge just fantastic. Knew to pre-aim directly towards that B domo area, so it's going to be 2 versus 4 in favour of Nemesis. And he just missed someone to his right hand side there. If he pokes around, he may get taken down. Does so. Swanee very, very experienced. Let's have a look at Madcat. He's in a very, very interesting position, checking the flank.
Yeah, watching behind him. You know, he's going to be in trouble though if his teammate does get taken out. they're all just, oh no, I thought they were walking past each other. Just seems if his teammate is always being taken out by Excellence. This is brilliant play by Prophecy. Shane last man. Oh, two-piece from Shane with the headshot against his former teammate Swanee and Excellency to close out the round.
I wish there was a reaction video for that. I wish there was, because he is going to be going absolutely mental.
I don't think he even knew about that.
He didn't know, but he didn't need to know. He got them both.
I don't think he even seen Excellency. He was just spraying through the bomb and seeing what happened. Bamboozled.
Get bamboozled, son. Well, 3-1 now in favour of Nemesis. And that just shows you should never hold hands when you're defusing a bomb. You can't afford to do so. Both just trying to get extra support, but unfortunately it didn't work that time, as Shane got himself a very simple two-piece, an unexpected two-piece as well, it's worth mentioning. Whereas now we're seeing Prophecy make their way towards this B bomb site. And can they try and get this bomb down? They are 2 rounds down. However, we saw it on the S&D game against Equilibrium. They actually went 4 rounds down and still managed to come back, showing their experience, showing exactly why they are the team to beat here at I-Series. Managed to come back and claw that victory. Can they do so now again against Nemesis?
Humble Excellency. Just watching the flank, I think we probably should switch it up.
So look at what Tommy is up to.
Oh, and if you actually look at the minimap there, if we can have a look, 3 defenders at B, and they've rushed the bomb carrier. I'd be very surprised if he manages to stay alive. Does eventually get taken out.
Well, 2 kills been exchanged. Swanee's got 2 though.
That
was a bad exchange. That was a really, really bad exchange there for Nemesis. They decided, exactly like you said, to rush that bomb plant, or the bomb carrier rather, and it just didn't. It didn't work.
They managed to get rid of the bomb carrier, who did manage to take out one of the players. Swanee's there, lying and waiting. A couple of bursts, and that's 3 men down. Shane, last man alive, then gets taken out by Tommy.
Yep. Shane trying to go around the flank, and unfortunately, you're just not going to work. As you always see Prophecy always have 1 man at least checking that flank. Always being very, very careful. Let's have a look at Shane. He's playing relatively well. He's actually top of team at Nemesis right now, 4-3 with that plant and that really, really important clutch round. He managed to get those 2 headshots. Can he produce anything now as he's going straight down the middle? No nonsense, bit of a rush, and he is going to catch Gunshi out as well. That just shows, you may know what his old teammates used to do. He's going to have those strats in his head.
Yeah, he's done very well. He's rushed all the way up and then rushed himself back. So, he's getting a kill there, but now he's went back and helping his teammates out rather than just sitting up on the side of the map and they know that he's rushed. So smart play by Shane. And Josh is going to take out Swanee with a grenade as well. So that's 2 versus 4 in favour of Nemesis.
But look at where the 2 Prophecy players are. They both decided to rotate into the spawn. Shane's actually going to be coming behind them. No doubt they will have been called out, and he's going to take down Excellence. He sees the second as well. Huge play right there from Shane. Really having a fantastic game of Search and Destroy, taking down both Excellence and Tommy. That's going to put Nemesis now 4-2 up, and you know what? Comeback is definitely on.
Yeah, definitely on. If they can grab a hold of this back momentum, will definitely be in their favour. But Prophecy are still only 1 map away. CTF Raid, we did see Nemesis win this against TCM before. So, that could happen, but then I did see Prophecy really control that against EQ. But I would say that the quality of Nemesis is definitely more than the quality of EQ. So,
should be a good game, no doubt. If it goes that way, we can't write Prophecy out just yet. As once again we see Excellence covering the flank. That seems to be his job every single time. So we'll get on board with Tommy, who's being a lot more aggressive towards this B bomb site. Has the bomb, checking over towards the B domo area. And you can see on the map that Excellence right at the top.
I want to see where he is. Let's actually have a look at Excellence if we can.
He's literally sat in a corner.
Watching behind them by the looks of it. Matt could pay dividends if somebody does actually run around behind them. It doesn't actually look like it's going to happen. If I was him, I'd definitely be there trying to help out his teammates. I do think there is a member. Oh, very unfortunate play by Tommy. Try to push around there. Shane does take him on. Gunshi taking out Josh. Shane in the same position though, so Swanee's probably going to try and peek around there, see if he can get rid of Shane, although I think that smoke would definitely cover for a way. Oh, Swanee spotted Shane there. I think he definitely has behind. Oh, he hasn't seen him.
No, he didn't see in the smoke, obviously giving him a bit better cover. And there are going to be 2 players, and he's decided not to go for either of them. Shane shuts down Swanee, and that is going to be 5-2. I'm pretty sure, did you just hear that?
Yeah.
Was that, did we just hear them across the hall?
No, I think it was over.
Oh, okay, I was going to say, that sounded a lot like Shane. Oh, I was confused. I thought we just heard.
It would have been very late, and there is a big wall in the way.
Well, that's what I meant. I was like, how did we just hear him through 2 event hall? That would have been a ridiculous scream from him, but nope. Apparently it wasn't. I would have loved to see the reactions from this game, I'm not going to lie. Shane coming up against his old team with a point to prove. Obviously Zanity playing up very, very well as well. And, they're at map point right now.
RCXD by Shane there, so I don't know if you want to go
Let's have a look at him.
See what he can do with it.
He wasn't very good at driving this last time I saw.
Yeah.
And he's not done.
The RCXD seems to be figured out completely now by players. As soon as they hear that, they back it up.
just
Start
basically,
pre-aiming.
yeah, pre-aim as much as possible.
I think you have to try and be a bit sneaky with it because the engine makes a lot of noise as well.
It
So
does.
anybody with a headset turned on will hear that and know exactly where it's coming from and take it out. So for me, I think we may see the RCXD
Not used
maybe
that much.
phased out a little bit.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise. It
It's an
can be
interesting
useful.
tool, yeah.
You can use it as vision as well. That is worth mentioning. You can kind of use it as a portable UAV, but it does take you out of the game. That's one of the things. It can't be automatic. It can't just drive around the map. You have to drive it yourself.
Yesterday we seen a good tactic from Eurasian when we were watching XA. It was with the lightning strike. Brings up his little console, and there's all the dots of the enemy team are there in the SD. You know exactly where they are, and they still lost. But
Yep, you can. I was speaking to actually Dinge before from Farico, and he was saying how it refreshes every 30 seconds. So in CTF, if you get yourself a lightning strike, it is essentially a UAV. You can check every 30 seconds, and it will ping where the enemy are. So you can use it as that sort of a tool.
more knowledge than I have.
That's why he's a T1 coach. That's why his team have made it over to LA. Just knowledge bombs like that help win games.
Shame he's actually awful at the game, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, dearie me. Well, Swanee managed to take that kill, and that's going to take it to 5-3. But Prophecy do have it all to do. They're going to come back in this search and destroy. Nemesis do have all the advantage.
Saying that, they are 3-5 down at this moment in time. If they can win an attack and hold the defence, then they're straight back into this. But Shane going 11-4 against his former Prophecy teammates.
And Josh, once again, not having the best game. He's very much being carried in this series. I think it's fair to say is Swanee just going to be checking the flank. Let's switch it up, get on board with Tommy, who's going to be in there with excellence. They need to try and make a few kills, but no, Tommy's going to get shut down by Josh. That's going to be a big kill from him. Let's have a look at excellence. He's snaking around the corner, being so sneaky and cautious. Where is... He actually has two. He's got one to his left. He does see him. Where's the second player? Let him go, and shut down by the third.
It's quite hard to see people around that area. It is very, very dark.
Yeah.
Gunchi and Swanee, the last two alive, to take on, I think it's Josh, Madcat and Zanity, if I'm not wrong.
I think you...
No, Madcat has been taken out. Swanee's going to take out Zanity. Oh, he's not going to pick up the two-piece onto Josh, who's not going to run away. Gunchi, the last man alive. Smart move.
Yep, going to try and run the opposite way from the opposition. Really
He's going
clever
to get
play.
away. He's going to get away
He
from...
may cycle back to A though, which is a bit of a concern, and he only has 30 seconds to do so he doesn't really have the time to overextend to B. And one of that defender is going to go check the spawn. He's got a player just to his left. Oh my days, this is so close.
Oh, he hasn't seen him now. He's stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Map number 5 goes to Nemesis.
3-2.
Yes, 3-2
Overall.
now. Getting a lot more interesting.
See, Josh had a very good last... This is what we were talking about. You look at the scoreboard, not amazing play, but in that round, he went big for his team. He got 3 kills.
Yeah, I mean, that sort of thing, why he is one of the top players in Europe. He is a great player, Josh. I mean, he came from B-Sport, who at the time they were just sort of laughed at, if anything. They're one of these teams that were grinding out results online.
He's just gone for... In fact, I think he got the ace that round, actually. I may be wrong, he may have got all 4 kills. Yeah, well done, Josh. But that's going to be 3-2 overall, like we said. Next map, CTF Raid. Expect to see a very defensive game. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I think this is probably going to be quite slow. We'll see probably what we're seeing against TCM when Nemesis took them on. It'll be very much about score streaks.
Yes, and I think now Nemesis can have a bit of momentum back into the end. Going 3-0 down against Prof and then saying, you know what, let's do it. Zanity carries them to victory in one game, and then in S&D they look pretty strong as a team. Shane saying, you know what, boys, we can do this. Let's bring it back. These are a beatable team. They're not just completely unbeatable.
They're quite a new team, as are Nemesis, though.
Yes,
so
of course.
It is 2 new entities taking each other on. So at this moment in time, Prophecy is still with the advantage. 3-2 up, and I still expect Prophecy to close this out now.
I don't know, Prophecy's head could go down, however you have the experience they've got, the Tommy, the Excellence, the Gunch and the Swanee, all been in situations just like this, all know exactly how to react. They're not really a team that's heads really go down. I mean, they may get annoyed and a bit upset and, say, oh, we should have won that, but they don't ever have their heads go down.
What they need to do is come out and literally scream at the team and just show they're not bothered at the fact that they have 2 maps down. And they're just going to go out there and win it. That's what they need. That's the status they need. It
is important to mention as well, Nemesis winning these 2 maps. If it is going to be a Nemesis Prof Grand Final, the continuation score isn't going to be as high as it could have been.
Yep, so Nemesis, even if they don't go through here, these 2 maps can be very influential when it comes to the Grand Final.
Definitely, and same said with TCM. Obviously, TCM yet to play Prof, so there would be no continuation there. However, if Nemesis do not manage to win, they do have that continuation lead against TCM, so that does bode well for them to try and make it back to the Grand Final. However, for now, CTF Raid, few players just may have gone for a cheeky bit of a break because that was a very, very intense game of Search for Nemesis.
It's been a long series so far, actually.
It has.
It's coming up to, let's have a look, 3:30 here at I-Series here in Telford. Right in the middle of the
Snowy Telford.
Snowy Telford.
Snowy.
You wouldn't think it was in the middle of the UK, although saying that. It's been pretty hellish recently, hasn't it? I mean, I was actually, I got told at work the other day, I think it was snowing outside, there's probably a couple of inches of snow, and I got told it was, a year previous, it was 22 degrees outside in Newcastle.
22 degrees?
In March. But then...
And there was snow outside?
No, last year.
Oh, I was like, what? Are you sure you got that right?
I said then, previous.
Okay.
It was 22 degrees outside, and then it was snowing at that time.
Global warming for you.
Yeah, I know. It's hell.
It is. It's all the seasons are mixed up.
I don't think my lips can take this anymore. They're very, very dry.
I know. Lip balm for the win.
Yeah, I do need some.
Yeah.
Can I use
Pro
yours?
tip. You can. I've seen it actually quite a lot. You laugh and you may be thinking, gay, but quite a lot of people do use it. Pro tip.
Yeah, you know the spread of land flu. You know why this
That's
is?
probably why.
Your lip balm.
Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. But for now, CTF raid is going to get underway. Prophecy versus Nemesis, 3-2 up in the series to Prophecy. Nemesis trying to fight for a huge, huge comeback. Who do you want to spectate first on this side?
I think we should go with Shane.
Let's have a look at Shane then. So we will see Nemesis on this first side. Shane, the flag runner, when he was playing against TCM. And I can give you an exact quote on this CTF. He literally said, "This is what I do best." When it was a stalemate situation, he was like, "This is what I do best. Leave me to bamboozle. I'll get the flag return. This is what I'm known for." And sure enough, managed to do it. So
yeah, he did get a flag return. He did help from Josh.
Yep.
Although we will see Prophecy take the early advantage. Gunchi taking out Madcat. Shane with a headshot on the Gunchi with that hipfire MSMC. It's a nice water feature.
Well, smoke grenade being used very early to try and get some map control. Challenges Swanee and takes him down. Shane is going to be, I can imagine, just so pumped up for this game.
Yeah, he's just hyped up for it. He really wants to prove himself after this. I mean, we were speaking with the management of Prophecy last night, and they did really feel bad. But at the same time, Shane took it very well. He said, "Well, he gets better than me, it's okay."
If there's anyone I'm going to be replaced by, fair play, it's going to be Excellence. So, not really holding any grudges. And let's have a look at Madcat. And he's making his way down this right hand side using the MAA1. He's going to cycle back, and this is something that he has started to do a lot more of on Capture the Flag, being very, very defensive and just desperately trying to get those score streaks together. He's just trying to see if anyone is going to appear on the middle of the map. And it doesn't look like anyone is going to show themselves. Gunshi by the pool stairs. He is going to challenge Gunshi and does take him down. Looking to see if Swanee's going to be around there as well, but I don't think there is going to be anyone. In fact, no, there is. So he's going to turn this corner and immediately see someone, and Excellence shuts him down.
Nice shot by Excellence. Now he's going to push through mid-map. Zanity holding down this kitchen. Taking out Tommy. This might get his second kill. I think it might be... No, it's Gunshi in the middle. Eventually runs out of bullets. Oh, and he's going to take out Prophecy on a good little run here, although do have a couple of players coming around behind them. Swanee taking out Madcat as Josh takes out Tommy. Flag has been pulled.
Well, and it's Swanee with that flag. And it looks like he may be running straight towards Josh now. This is one of those moments.
Yeah, if we can have a look at the map to see if Prophecy actually have anybody with them. Oh, Josh is still in a great position.
Well, Josh has to get another kill to his left.
Swanee's actually been taken out by Shane. No flag has been returned as Zanity pulls away the Prophecy flag. Is he going to get away with it?
Well, he's heavily, heavily stunned right now, but...
he should be running away with that.
He looks like he's actually going to run it straight towards the spawn.
He's going to get taken down.
He should get taken down.
Saying that, though.
Bit of a bamboozling flag run from him. Has a player directly underneath him. Manages to shut down one. Turns around. He knows exactly where that player was going to be, but no.
It's unfortunate, but that flag should get pulled away. Yes, it has. That's going to be Shane. Done very, very well here. If we have a look at the map, I don't think there's any Prophecy players in tow. That's going to be 1-0 in Nemesis. You know, you said the comeback's on. Yep. It's coming back straight in full force here from Nemesis. Shane pulling up that flag straight away. Excellency, though, picking up a 2 because he's not going to get his third. Shane having a very, very good series here. Look at him,
7-3, top of his team once again. Make that 8-3, shutting down Gunshu. Had that flag. He has the R60, a player directly behind him. Madcat shuts him down. And this is just amazing play from Shane. It really, really is. Tommy, 1-8 right now. So not like Tommy.
Oh, Shane's on absolute fire. He's so pumped up. He's just making every single one of his shots count every single time, although a little bit short on excellency there. He does manage to take him out. He's not going to get the second kill though. Zanti comes in there with the BT3, taken out by Gunshi though. Madcat going to turn this back around, and I'm going to see a very, very defensive lineup coming from Nemesis, I would imagine.
Yep, wouldn't surprise me. Madcat's just going to do what he does best, but unfortunately does get outgunned there by Tommy. So nice play from him. Let's have a look at where Josh actually is. obviously one of the objective players. Well, he's actually been taken down. Prophecy desperately trying to come back into this game. 1 minute 27 of round 1 of 2. Nemesis with a 1 flag cap lead. And the danger is Prophecy actually, if they take their time and try and get a few kills, they can build on those score streaks.
They pulled it away though. Shane's made a very, very important kill. Oh, Zanity coming up with a kill with the smoke grenade on Swanee. Very, very fortunate. That flag's going to be returned once again. Plus 100 points as well, so that's going to build towards some score streaks. And Zanity retreating straight back to his flag.
Yep, he knows that there is a danger that any of the Prophecy players could be around there, and there is actually someone to his right. He's going to get shut down, and Prof should be pulling that flag, and it's going to be Gunchy with it. Can someone get him? Yep, they have been shut down.
Two-piece again. Once again, Shane.
Huge right now.
Shane's having an absolutely brilliant game. On board with Zanity, we said he was the best player. So far, it's been Shane in this series. And Zanity chucks the stone. Bit too trigger happy with his M8 there. Staying alive in kitchen though. They are pushed back a little though, and I do feel as if I'm correct, is this the harder side for them?
It depends. Both teams have different preferences on this map. I mean, both teams will say this is our preferred side, etc. And from what I heard Mad Cat saying, he said he does actually prefer the opposite side. So, like you said, they're on their bad side, and they are 1-0 up against this Prophecy lineup. And you know, they are a massive momentum team. And you know, Shane, you can clearly tell he's on a bit of a tear right now. He's 13-7, 1 cap, 1 return. Zanity as well, two returns, and they're 3-2 down, but Prof just don't seem to have that cutting edge now to try and finish this series off.
The head seemed a little bit down after losing 2 of those maps, which understandable, but they have to not let it get to them. I mean, I was speaking to Swizz, and he actually said once they lose a map, you'll see them go downhill.
No way a Swizz called this.
He's definitely called.
Really? Has that happened?
He said, yep, he said, watch, as soon as they lose a map, they'll start arguing. And well, we can't confirm whether they're arguing or not, but I wouldn't put it past them.
They've lost 2 maps in a row.
Yeah, and are on course for a 3rd loss. So still on board excellence though. Let's see what they can do to try and turn this around. Swanee picking up 2 kills straight away at the beginning of the round. Shane taken out by him. Excellence now pushing around, going to take out Zanity. This is a good primary push from Prophecy.
Interesting point I raised as well earlier on watching them. I want to see if you agree. The later this goes on now where they're 1-0 down, do you reckon we may see Tommy pull out an SMG?
Definitely on this map, I would say. There's a lot of short ranges. Zanity comes around with the B2-3, taking out Excellency and taking out Gunchy as well. Josh taking out Swanee. So now Tommy has some defensive weight to do. Not in the greatest position to do so.
No. And he is just going to have to wait to see if that flag does get pulled. He has got sight on one player. That was Josh, and he just... amazing shot cross map, showing him down. But he's going to cycle back towards the middle of the map. Wants to make sure they have map control. Isn't interested about going for a pull just yet. Needs to make sure his team have control over their own flag, as he is going to get challenged middle of the map. That's Zanity. He shuts him down. He's on a 3 streak as well. Excellence finally puts an end to that. And it looks like he may be going for a bit of a rush down this left-hand side. Takes 2. That was Mad Cat. Nice play from him.
He's got support from Swanee. He's going to take out Josh on his back. This is a good move by Prophecy. He needs some support though. He needs to pull that flag away. Doesn't have any smokes or anything to distract the enemy team. Should get taken out. Now he turns on Shane. Shane's going to run away. Stay alive. Swanee taking out Zanity, and Tommy taking out Josh. Gunchy taking out Zanity in turn as well. This is looking very good for Prophecy, as we do know Mad Cat and Shane in the back. And they say no.
Yeah, that's exactly what Mad Cat's going to do all throughout this game. Going to play very defensive, and that's all he needs to do. They have that 1-0 lead. That's when he's just going to opt to run away. Doesn't want to challenge that. Going to go back in towards Money Preem in the kitchen area. He's going to turn, sees one. That's going to be Zanity. Great shots right there from Swanee.
So accurate with Semi. Swanee, Excellence, and Gunchy coming up big. Taking 3 of the Nemesis players out. Flag has been pulled. Let's have a look at the minimap and see if he's actually going to manage to get away.
Well, he's going to run into one bottom row. That's a huge kill from Shane once again. Shane going clutch, and more
clutch. And just
my
destroyed Excellence
days.
as well.
He is just going to be... I can just imagine what he's going to be like coming up against his old team. He's going to be so fired up, and you can just tell by his gameplay. 17-11, leading his team to victory. Josh, once again, 5-15, really is being carried in this series. But it makes you think, if Josh was playing well, this could be a completely different story. When Josh is on form, you know, just arguably one of the best. And if he was on form, this Prophecy team may be getting challenged even more than they are so now.
Most definitely. Still on board with Swanee. And I said, Josh, not having a great game. And I agree with you. I think if they were having... But at the same time, I wouldn't have expected Shane to be having
such a good game.
Yeah, he's having a great game at the moment. And Zanity, maybe not as much as Shane so far, but Josh and Madcat doing work middle map as Excellence does take out Josh. Flag has been pulled. Swanee should be able to shut that down.
He's going to get himself into a position where he can go clutch. And he's going to do so. No, only manages to tag him, hasn't got that kill. Flag is going to be running down the middle of the map, and Swanee has a lot of work to do here. He's going to have to take down 2. He's not going to be able to do so surely. Flag goes in, and arguably Swanee a little trigger happy there. Yeah,
it gets very unfortunate. The player did take a couple of bursts, however. Now Prophecy really need to turn this on. Madcat's going to be in the back of the spawn. I can't see it happening now. Look at Tommy. SMG is out. Let's see what he can do with this. He really does need to get rid of one of the defenders at the back there. Let's go. Is he going to make that kill? He really needs to. Takes out Josh. Madcat is going to be lingering though. It is actually Zanity that takes him out. Going on ball with Swanee down the left hand side. 1 minute 15 seconds left on that clock. 2-0 to Nemesis.
They're going to have to relay this flag, and we've seen on Black Ops 2 it's a very hard feat to do, especially with that 5-second respawn delay, as Madcat has done such a good job of defending his flag. You know, you can arguably say he's just camped at the back of his flag and allowed Zanity to play for map control, but it's worked. It has worked. There can be no argument about it. Prophecy just haven't been able to pull that flag away, and it's Madcat just, you know, saying, you know what, we may not be able to get the map control, but when we do, we'll cap that flag. So I'm just going to sit on the back of our flag and make sure you can't pull it.
They're capitalising when they need it, and you know, there's just nobody come up trumps for Prophecy in this map. Usually what we will see, I mean, Madcat's just going to sit at the back there. You're not going to outshoot him from where you can come from.
Tommy 10 and 18, Swanee 15 and 13, Gunch 18 and 18. I mean, Excellence with that SMG once again top fragging for his team, 24 and 19. We saw it on the hard point. And considering Josh is having not such a good game, he has been carried by the rest of his team, and you know, Zanity and Shane just really stepping up to the mark. Madcat as well, really playing very well in defensive right at the back, and they've grinded out this victory. Flag has gone in for Prophecy, but it's only going to be a consolation flag, so really I can't believe we've seen such a big comeback. I honestly cannot believe it.
It's been brilliant. I mean, you called the comeback.
I did. They're a momentum team. As soon as they start getting psyched up, you can imagine Madcat just, you know, hurling abuse, saying, you know, you're all has-beens and stuff like that.
Saying that, I think if they lose this series, TCM will knock them out. Momentum. You
think if Nemesis lose this series now, TCM will knock them out?
TCM do actually advance past redemption.
To be honest, I can't see it, simply because the fact that Nemesis have that advantage over TCM. I think they will have that time to cool down and get their momentum back. I can't see. You know what? It's very close, is it? I understand what you're saying, and actually, the more I think about it, I kind of am agreeing with you. But I mean, more importantly on the cards is, are we going to see Prophecy, the God Squad, going down into the losers bracket?
Well, the last map is going to tell that. It's going to be Hardpoint on Express, which is it is the classic Hardpoint map so far. I think it's the one we've seen the most of, really, at the beginning of the game, especially.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens. I mean, Mike can go for another break. Let's all have a little bit of a chat about it, but it's very all about when you know to switch the spawns up, because you sort of need to know when to sort of give up, or when to give up on the hard point if you're not in that position to do anything with it, and just knowing when to move around, especially on this map, because the hard points are still quite close to each other. It's not a very big map, especially within the actual train station itself rather than outside. Those hard points are all very close knit, so.
This is going to be close. I've just got a feeling it is just going to be so close.
The first 2 hard points are probably the most influential.
It's going to give a team either a significant lead, or we're going to see it's just going to be so close. I think it's all going to come down now to which team can get the score streaks, you know, because the score streaks on this map can be so influential. You can knock out an anchor and completely change the spawn in seconds.
Yeah, well, the Nemesis team are on the momentum at the moment. 3 maps in a row.
Back to back against Prof.
Prophecy took 3 maps straight in a row at the beginning, so in turn there is that as well. But if anything, you've got to expect Nemesis to come away with it.
Yes and no, because obviously they're coming up against Prof, and you would say their experience now is where this will carry Prophecy through, because every one of those players has been there. They've been in this situation thousands of times before, and they've managed to come through the better of it. So you would expect them to be digging through that and saying, you know what, we can do it. I mean, they've done it individually, but they haven't done it as a team yet, and this is now where I think if Swizz is right, I think I may go cry.
He's not right about much, really, is he? So.
No, exactly. So I can't see him being right about this.
No.
Bless his heart. I think he may be right, though.
It's a very hard one to call, unfortunately, and unfortunately for us anyway. But
we will see in a matter of minutes, which is the great thing about it. Just waiting for this game to get underway, as it's going to be 3-3 in this best of 7 series. Prophecy versus Nemesis. We thought at the start it was going to be close, and then obviously Prof, we kind of were like, no, they should walk this, and all of a sudden Nemesis have come back as this game does get underway. Who do you want to see first, then? it's got to be Shane. I don't know why, but
go with Shane.
He's just picked it up so well. I mean, he's not really known for getting his kills. He's more known for his bamboozling objective work. But this series, he has stepped it up a notch or two and has been really the play to watch. But the question is, can they carry Josh one more time? Because at the minute, he just isn't playing well.
If they want to win this game, Josh needs to step up this game.
He does. He really does. This is the time to do it. And you know what? All will be forgotten if he manages to do it now.
Tommy with the first hard point capture, though. That's first point.
And 2 kills to his name as well.
Yeah. Oh, excellence coming in on Shane. Very, very strong start by Prophecy. Wiping out the whole Nemesis team. That's Prophecy's stamp saying, look lads, we're not going to make this easy for you. Nice shot by Zanny onto Gunshi, though. He's going to push into bottom tunnel.
Yep, throwing that concussion didn't connect. He's going to get taken down, though, as well. As Prophecy are just going to rampage through this first hard point. Really are going to try and lay down the law. Finally, though, Nemesis have control over it. Thanks to Shane shutting down Tommy. Gunshi doesn't manage to take down Mad Cat. We're going to see things just level out a little bit. 20 seconds left on the hard point. And who is going to set up and get the decent spawns for the next one? Mad Cat, nice play from him.
Yeah, nice play by him. But and there you go, Prophecy Swanee. Come around the back. That's very important. Shane needs to stay alive. He's doing so well to do so. And they're going to take the lead. But it does seem as if Prophecy, if we can have a look at the mini-map, I would imagine they are set up on the next one.
But Nemesis are going to be on their way to it roundabout now. Shane going to desperately try and find that kill. Needs to do so. Connects with excellence. Now they need to try and come from both sides. A pincer movement to try and shut down Prophecy off this hard point. Shane is going to get stunned, and oh wow, nicely done. Sanity and Mad Cat both getting the kills on Swanee and Gunch. They now have control of this hard point and they're building on a lead.
Yeah, Shane has actually spotted one behind. That's going to be Swanee. He's going to take him out very, very quickly. Excellent. Picking up a 2-piece the other side, though. Shane is the last man alive inside the hard point. Let's see what he can do. Defend from his team. Tommy taking out Josh and Zanity. Shane defending so well. Tommy coming in there, eventually shutting him down. Shane with full score streaks.
Yep. Let's have look to see if Shane can break in. He takes down one. He's going to have 2 and 3. He's going to make them. Nice play from him. And this is just Shane on a completely different level. He really is playing very, very well. Has all of his score streaks as well, which are going to be vital. It's what we said before this game started. You know, it all comes down to who can use their score streaks effectively. And, you know, Shane now can start thinking about rotating towards this next hard point, which they haven't done as a team. So no doubt, Prof already on it. Can they try and break back onto it?
Swanee's going to be down this right-hand side now. Can Shane manage to take him out? Lots of shots being fired. Shane over the top. He's got the advantage over Swanee. Eventually takes him out with the BT3. Gunshi cleaning up Tommy. And Prophecy are making the important kills now. This is not what they did on the CTF. Prophecy now coming up trumps a little bit more. Nice play by Shane. Jumps over the tray. Takes out Tommy in there. Contested at this moment in time. Good work by Shane. 2-piece from him. Josh taking out Swanee. They're going to get a few more points on the board. Currently around 10 points in the lead.
Yep, and it looks like they're going to try and build on it. Shane is going to ping it, and he's actually going to use it as well. Interesting, does take down one. Going to be using his score streaks aggressively because he knows he could actually be very close to actually getting another one. So we may see him use his Hellstorm as well to take down the anchor on the next hard point if they lose control over it. And it's looking like they don't actually have control. You can see on the map that there's going to be an engagement on the next hard point between 2 players. They both actually drop, and there will be another engagement very shortly. Shane is going to be left all by himself on this hard point. As you can see, all the Prophecy players just going to try and cycle through to get there, but this is going to be a bit of a huge engagement. Let's switch up. Let's have a look at Zanity. He's going to be on the hard point. Has the BT3 out. Tommy goes big with the 2-piece. Shane, though, has his score streak. It's going to be the Death Machine. Let's have a look at him on a 6 kill streak right now.
He's having a great game, is Shane, at the moment in time. Let's stay on board with him. Still obviously has his Death Machine?
Yes.
On board with him with the MSMC. I always get confused.
Yeah.
Death Machine, War Machine, same thing. On board with Shane. Currently in the hard point is Prophecy. They're going to try and crawl in there. Just get a few kills off. That stun's been quite influential for Prophecy, though. Here comes the grenade. See you later, Shane. Tommy says no. Gunshi and Swanee doing work as well. 4th kill's going to come in by excellence. Good teamwork by Prophecy.
Let's have a look at Gunshi now. He's on a 2 streak on that hard point. He's going to be very close to getting some score streaks of his own. He needs to try and get them as well. He's going to have to poke out, and he does so. There's going to be 2. Does get shut down, though, by Josh. Let's have a look. Swanee now 3 streak. You're going to have to try and get a few kills. Look at the scoreboard. Josh 6 and 16 once again. Not playing as well as we know.
There's something wrong with Josh, definitely, this weekend. He's not his usual game himself. He loves games.
He loves a good game, does Josh?
No, he loves gaming. He's not so much this weekend, though. Swanee now trying to hunt him out. Prophecy just behind at the moment, I do believe. Yeah. Shane and Josh doing work in the center. They're going to take out Tommy and Gunshi. Shane though, taking out Excellence as well as Swanee. He's the last man alive around the hard point. He's doing a lot of work, he's playing very well. Swanee, Gunshi coming up behind him as well. Madcat taking out, Gunshi taking out Josh inside the hard point. Swanee did fantastically to stay alive there.
Yeah, he has done, and every time we've seen Prophecy play well, it's after Swanee's got himself, either a stealth trap or all those score streaks. So really interested to see if he can do so. Tommy gets 2-3 on the hard point. In fact, he's got that nade. He is going to get stunned though. Will that nade connect? I don't think it will. He's going to get challenged. Does manage to pick off one more. Did he get any score streaks from that? No, he was so close. Really unfortunate play. 11 seconds left. Are Prof going to be able to set up on the next hard point? It's looking like they're going to be able to do so.
Yeah, Gun's just holding that side very well. He's been taken on by Josh, who's the last man alive for...
This could be a huge kill for him.
Very big kill by Josh there. Let's go on board with him. 2 kill streak in the moment. Has a Hellstone missile, so having a bit of a better time themselves right now. On board with Josh gets taken out by Gunji coming in there with very important 2-piece. Tommy taking out the 3rd member, which is going to be Zanny staying on board with Tommy just spraying away. One of the members has actually managed to run in. That's a great contest. Tommy eventually gets the kill. Josh coming in there. Great contest with whoever that was. I think it was actually Josh at the end.
Shane with the death machine. He is going to take down one. Can he find the second? No, he can't. He gets taken out. Let's have a look at Excellence on a 4 streak. As the score 121 to 142, 5 minutes left, lots of kills being exchanged. You can see how close this game actually is. As Excellence is going to take down 1, there's 2. He gets control of the hard point. Can he find the 3rd? He's going to be there. He's going to poke around. He gets the 3rd. Can he find the 4th as well? This is huge play right here from Excellence. He is not going to manage to do so.
Very close, but now we have to see them switch over. I think Swanee's just good. I think it was Tommy actually running there. He's going to pick up the past 7 points. Score streaks coming in from Excellency. They're going to be on the opposite side of the building. He might get 1 or 2. There's Josh. There's Sandy. I was just about right with the 2. Swanee and Excellency inside the point.
Excellence doing such a good job of slaying with this SMG as well. Always at the right time, the right place. And he's got himself into the right place again. He's going to take down 1. Can he find the 2nd? He's going to tag him up on the hard point. Does get taken down though by Zanity. Gunge drops as well, which is going to leave Josh on the hard point for Team Nemesis. And it's within 2 points. And this Hellstorm should take down at least 1. Does so. That was Swanee. Is going to get contested though. Josh really picking it up now. This is more like the Josh we like to see. 7 caps, 2 defense, really starting to pick it up now.
Yeah, excellent. So taking him out with a great shot though. Swanee taking out Zanity. Shane taking out Excellence as well. Swanee returns the favour, taking out Madcat and Prophecy. If actually we have a look at the map, I'd imagine they have switched it over now. Yep, they are in the right position. Swanee though, inside the point on his own. He's managed to take out one of the members. He's going to get taken down though, so that's... although I think, who else is in the hard point? That's Josh, sorry.
No, but Nemesis actually have set up on the next one. Prophecy left it way too late to start thinking about it, and I think it's going to be Madcat right at the back of the map with that AR. May actually be Zanity. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see who it is now. That was actually Zanity. However, no, it was Madcat in fact, and it has been taken down, but Prophecy desperately trying to work for it now. Excellence needs to go big. Takes down 2. There's the 3rd with the pre-fire. There was 1 more as well. Really is racking up those kills. Tommy's actually on the hard point now. He is going to get challenged. Here comes score streaks though. 14. Prophecy desperately trying to get back into the lead. Tommy shuts down 1. Can he find anybody else? They may briefly actually take the lead, but with 2 minutes 23, this is all going to come down to the next few hard points.
Lots of spraying going on. Big jump by Tommy. Zandy coming in there. Josh taking out Excellence as well. Swanee's in a good position to do something though. Has been stunned and taken out by Mycat. This is going all the way down the wire, Benson.
It is indeed. Let's have a look at Zanity on that hard point. He's going to shut down 1. That's Tommy. Finds the 2nd as well. He's going to connect with that. Going to challenge with the pistol for the 3rd.
Trigger happy. Stay alive, Zanity. You don't need to do that. That's silly play.
But he does have 2 teammates. He was trying to push for the small one, but Prophecy have completely just rampaged in there. And they do have it currently contested though. Shane's going to come running in. He shuts down Tommy as well. And Nemesis do have the lead. They can now win on just 1 hard point. Are they going to be able to do it though? They're not going to be able to do it on this one. It is going to come down to the next few. Gunshi on a 4 streak. Excellence on 2 now. He's on the hard point as well. Really playing fantastic right now for Team Prophecy. But can they try and grind out the victory? This is going to come all the way down to the wire. And what a way to end this best of 7 series. 3-3 overall last map. And it is going to come all the way down to the last hard point.
Zion's been shut down. And Gunshi does not need any help with the back. He has been taken out now. The Excellence needs to turn around and watch that area. The rest of his team are going to cover his front. Zanity taking out Tommy though. So a lot of fire coming in from both sides here. Excellency needs to stay alive if they want to hope to win this game now. 211 points up. He's going to take out 1. Not going to take out the 2nd. He has help from his teammate though. He's going to now get another kill. Excellence is on absolute fire here.
And he has the score streaks as well. 16 seconds left on this current hard point. He's going to see 2. They're going to be setting up for the next hard point, no doubt. Where are Team Prophecy? They do have the spawns as Excellence finally goes down, but he held that so long. He's given his team such a vital lead now. The last 50 seconds come in, 226 to 206. Who is on the next hard point? It's going to be Nemesis. Excellence needs to use his health, so he needs to connect with at least 1 or 2. He's going to have 2, needs to be careful. He's not connected with any. Bit of a waste, and here come Nemesis now, 213 points. They are 10 points away, 36 seconds left. Prophecy need to get inside this hard point to at least contest it.
Prophecy doing work though. Shane with the 2-piece, that's going to keep a hold of it. Is he going to be able to pick up the third? He's not. Excellence is going to run in there. There's somebody else contesting.
Oh, that's big plays. He hasn't managed to take down Josh, but he does go down.
Tommy's come around behind, and has it actually went? It's not possible
Score
for Nemesis
streaks
to win, and Prophecy
Oh,
have taken that away.
they left
right
that so
down
long.
to the wire. So close from Prophecy. I mean, they should be angry with themselves that they let them bring that back. Eventually they didn't win that and showed the dominance, and it was fantastic play. Excellence. I mean, on the scoreboard, so to speak, he wasn't at the top, but you know, he just coming.
It was that second to last hard
yeah,
point.
I mean, he just held that.
He
on his
held
own
that
for the whole
so
time.
long.
Brilliant play, and that is why he is regarded as one of the best SMGs in the world.
He is just a fantastic player as he picks off your final kill cam, but my god, was that close. And now this is what gets interesting. Are you going to be correct? Are Nemesis head's going to go down? Because losing like that after that epic comeback.
Would you rather lose 4-0 or 4-3 like that?
It's got to coming all the way down to the wire. I mean, great game to watch, and I believe we're actually going to go straight into the TCM game as well. They're in the losers bracket. They're actually currently, yep, they're about to play the Search and Destroy on Cargo, I believe. We'll try and find out what the current map score is.
We'll probably go to a break though, I would imagine.
I'm not sure. We got our message from production to go straight into the game, so you know.
Okay, well, we'll wait on the start.
Apparently the production loves.
But that game,
just wow.
it's crazy. I mean, all the way to the end there. I mean, you just didn't know who was going to win it. Nemesis had themselves set up, and you think, you know, all they need is 20 points here, and they're straight back into it, and they just didn't hold it down for long enough, and Prophecy straight in there.
They're probably going to be mad with themselves that they made that long, and they really made life difficult for themselves in that fashion. So I think it's fair play to them as Brycey comes over. He's clearly been watching that, and you nicely done. Gooch is coming here as well. They're all getting ready, and oh god, oh no. I feel for all the stream viewers right there.
Yeah, that's pretty horrific, really, isn't it?
No, just no.
I think we're being shoved off. I think that's why they've come over.
No, they're doing the next game, I think.
Are they? I'm not sure. Good G. Oh dear.
There it is. We just saw it on the big screen. Gucci's so happy with himself. Look at him.
There we go. Oh, you just knocked it, you idiot.
You just knocked the camera. You knocked the camera.
Watch the screen. Watch it.
Look, you knocked the camera. You're useless. You're ruining esports by yourself. We're not impressed. Anyway, looks like we're going to go straight on board with the TCM Redemption game. Search and Destroy Cargo. I think it's fair to say we can guess TCM won the first game. Is that, do you reckon it's fair
if
to
we
say?
can actually find out if TCM won any maps so far, that would be great.
TCM, I think,
TCM
versus
Redemption at the moment.
Redemption? No, I'm just going on what I was told.
I don't even know what the maps are.
Well, Search and Destroy Cargo is what we're watching right now.
TCM are in the lead at the moment. I mean, I think if we can try and find that out, if anybody wants to.
No one's listening to us,
Nope.
so we are all by ourselves right now. We're just gonna we'll wing it. We'll be able to tell.
Yeah, I would imagine that TCM will probably win.
I'd be surprised if they're not.
Yeah,
Put it that way. As Whiteman actually managed to take down Rich early on in this first round. Monksy goes down as well. Let's have a look at Flux. He's been using this foul with the target finder all weekend, and he's absolutely loved it, telling me that I should try it out when I get home. So it really is a very, very powerful weapon if you've got a good trigger finger. And can he try and make it happen now? 1 versus 3. Shuts down Meaty, and he's going to rush straight towards the second. He knew where he was, but Andrew stays strong for Redemption and shuts down Flux.
Well played by Andrew there. Just come back round. That's an interesting sight. I was watching them use it the other day, well, yesterday, sorry. And you know, you don't see people often use anything apart from the red dot.
Yeah. Very true.
I would like I really want to find out what's actually the score.
Yeah, so it's annoying not knowing, isn't it? Because you don't know.
This could be last map and we don't know.
Yeah, I think you should go prod Gucci to find out. Do you want to do that?
Alex, Gucci.
I meant take the headset off so the stream don't have to hear it, you baboon.
Sorry.
God, where is the professionalism? Well, as you do that, And we'll continue with the commentary as Flux is going to be covering this right-hand side on the defensive side. As TCM did actually lose this first side. Recluse showing down Jake as well. How are TCM going to adapt? If they are, in fact, a map down, it's going to be very, very tough for them to try and come back, as Redemption seem to have quite a bit of momentum. Remember, this is a loser's bracket game, so I believe it is a best of 3, so this is the second map of the series. As Ton is just speaking to Gooch to try and find out what the score is. Gooch is actually making a phone call, so thank you very much, Mr. Gooch. As Flux is going to see one on that right side. Right one has already taken down Rich, and it's going to be Flux last alive again. However, in comes Recluse, shuts down Flux, and that is going to be 2-0 now to Redemption.
I have no information for you, unfortunately.
What? You are useless.
We're presuming it's 1-0 TCM. I'm not even sure if it's best out of 3, best out of 5. I have no idea.
What did Gucci say?
Who cares?
Oh, dearie me. Well, as it stands, I'm hoping TCM are in the lead if you're a TCM fan, because Redemption 2-0 up in this S&D. Looking very, very good. Flux has been left in a 1 versus 3 in the past 2 rounds. Hasn't been able to do it. And let's have a look at Flux now on the attacking side. Is he going to be a bit more aggressive? He switched it out to the MSMC, so we know he's going to be more aggressive rather. And he's going to see one on that far left. Nice play, shuts down White Man. Can he find anyone else?
Looking around, he had good anticipation there for somebody else coming around behind him. It didn't happen in the end. 3 versus 3, I think it is currently.
Yep. Quick look at the map. You can see how both teams are setting up at this moment in time. Definitely more A-orientated. As Flux actually is going to be challenged to his left if he isn't careful. He only has an SMG, so if he's running towards someone with an AR, he may get shut down here. He's actually rotated into the spawn. I'm not entirely sure who that player is for Team Redemption, but TCM are being flanked at this time. Need to be very, very careful.
Salvo Flux, who's completely switched it about also. All the way over at the B, but he's going to turn it back around and come around behind. Recluse taking out Rich from the back, so good move by him to go all the way around. As does Flux, should make that kill. Nice kill on the Meaty, who's probably been RDM's best player from whenever I've been watching them. And then a good position to do something about. There was only 15 seconds left on the clock though. Flux hasn't spotted him. I just spotted him in the crate there. Is this going to happen? He's got 2 members to kill. He's going to take out one. He needs to look for the second. The other guy should have run away by now. Is he going to get him? It's not going to happen. Final few seconds. That's going to be... Oh, he actually
him right in front of him.
Well.
Oh my days, that's so unfortunate.
So close.
That is so unlucky, but you know, fair play to Redemption. You know, managed to just wait out the time. And I can inform you now, it is in fact 1-0 to TCM. They won the first map, but they are in fact losing this S&D 3 rounds to 0. It's a best of 3 as well.
Okay,
yes.
well, so this could go to the last map. I would expect TCM to still close this out 2-0. I think they're such a strong team that should really come through this. Although losers bracket, they may be a bit down, but let's not take anything away from RDM.
Monty and Rich both on donuts right now. 2 very prolific snipers that we saw play very well on Slums. White Man, a relatively good friend of mine as well. Very, very good player. He's already taken down Flux. Can he try and get a few more kills on the board? Really good search and destroy player. He's going to have a second one. He's actually opted not to challenge that.
He should have challenged that. He had the head glitch with
him.
Yeah, so I think a bit of a silly idea not to challenge. He's going to challenge out in the middle. No, he should make that kill. Shouldn't have dropped down though. He gets a very...
How's he not died? There we go.
Wyman eventually taken him out there, chased him around the map basically. But
Rich.
Rich just dropped down with a pistol. And then he's just done the same damage.
That's why Rich is one of the best on the game. Fantastic plays from him. Just the anticipation and the pre-fire as well. He knew exactly where he was. Pulled out, saw the shadow, and bang! Takes down Andrew. Really good play.
Fantastic reaction by Rich. So that's a 3-1.
Yep.
TCM just winning the defense there, so if they can win an attack, then they're on course to winning the defense. They're straight back into it.
Well, look at the scoreboard. Rich 2-3. Munksy still 0-3. Flake, aka Jake, 4-4. Flux 4-3 as well. Recluse playing very, very well for Team Redemption. 5-2. Remember, this is a losers bracket game. So on board with Rich, taking things very, very slowly. Just trying to make sure he doesn't get caught out by any of the Redemption players. Trying to get a sight on top orange. But he's going to have to be a little bit more aggressive now. His time is running out.
On board with Rich at the moment. Goes for the jump shot in the back there. Not coming off. He's not too far off his score streaks. Using the M8. Currently 3-1 down. 50 seconds left on that clock. Let's have a look at the map if we can. Shots going down. And again, once again, TCM have expected it though. Yep. If you can notice, there is somebody at the back there. Rich is going to come around the back. Oh, he's going to take out Recluse. A nice shot by Rich there with the M8.
Yep, just now needs to cover Flux. However, Andrew does take one, takes two as well. Nice play from him. Let's have a quick look at him. He's got 29 seconds. Can he find the third? Having a very good round of search and destroy right now. 26 seconds left. TCM can only really plan A. Not entirely sure why Redemption have backed off so far. They had good map control. Now they've completely lost vision on A bomb site.
Yeah, great position. They've dropped back now. 16 seconds to go. And you can see this bomb going down. Yep, there it goes. So they're going to have to move in. They're in a good position to do something about it though. RDM, Andrew, currently watching mid-map. I don't think any of the TCM players are going to make any silly commitments though, although that is one of them, but it doesn't matter. Looks just absolutely wipes him off the face of the planet. He's not going to get a second kill though. That's going to be meaty to take on. I think it is actually Jake, the last man alive. I think he knows where he is, you know.
He does as well. He's got his pistol out. He's going to be challenging. He's just lying to his left, and he is going to take down Monksy. And Monksy is still on that donut. And that is going to be 4 rounds to 1 to Team Redemption. Looking very strong at Search and Destroy right now.
Brilliant play by Redemption. Of course, this will go into the 3rd and final map. If they do win this, which is looking quite likely at the moment, 4-1.
Yeah, as you can see, Meaty once again in your round-ending kill cam with that B23R. Turning around and pre-aiming on Monksy. Shuts him down. Fantastic play right there from him. And manages to get the defuse as well. As we go into the next round, we'll have a look at Redemption on the attacking side. Let's have a look at, I think it was Andrew. Very, very good round last time. But all of Redemption relatively even across the scoreboard. No one really standing out. As opposed to the TCM lineup where you have Flux on their 6 kills and Muxie on 0. But let's have a look what Andrew's strats are going to be for this side on the attacking side.
But with Andrew, with his M8, with the circular red dot sight instead of the standard one we usually see. Jake with the first blood though, taking out Recluse with the foul. Still on board with Andrew at this moment in time. And this, I do quite like this S&D map, but it can be a bit slow.
It can be very, very slow indeed. Both teams desperately fighting for that map control. As Andrew is going to throw over that concussion, see if it gets a hit mark. It doesn't. So he may actually, well, we can find out exactly where he is. He's going to round that corner now. So if Andrew isn't careful, he could get shut down. Where did he go? He's just going to be inside that crate. And you can see the way
over at B. That's a bit strange, really. And when the RDM members is going to pop around and take out Rich, that's Whiteman. Although Flake's going to come around and take out immediately. Andrew taking out Flake in turn though. So 2 versus 2.
But Andrew's backed off very, very far. 29 seconds left to go. Not left himself much time to go clutch. And I think he may just decide now not to try and feed any score streaks. He's not realistically going to have such a good chance if he tries to go for the plant.
Oh, and I think he's been spotted. Shots going down. He needs to stay alive here. TCM members will just walk away from him. They don't need to do anything right now. 9 seconds left on that clock. And Andrew is going nowhere.
Yeah, he may actually get a kill here. If he's quick, 3 seconds left. Is he going to challenge? He's probably not going to bother. And it's going to be 4-2. Redemption still obviously are ahead in this search and destroy. So it's not the end of the world. TCM 1-0 up in this best of 3 losers bracket semi-final. And a lot of pressure on TCM now. They don't want to be throwing this away, especially a team of this high caliber such as TCM. And I presume they're going to be pretty pumped to try and get revenge against Nemesis after that thrilling winners bracket encounter we just saw.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm not too sure. I think if this is the semi-final, then have EQ been knocked out?
Must have been.
Oh, okay. There we go then. Although TCM would have played EQ, knocked them out, then Redemption would have come through the other side.
Yep. Well, let's have a look at Monksy now. Can Monksy try and get himself off this donut and try and help TCM go through into the the final of the losers bracket?
I've actually pushed the B side, which is a little bit strange. Not something we see very often. We do have 2 defenders from the RDM team over there though, anticipating this rush. So still more Monksy shots being fired. He's going to make his first kill of the map. It was a very, very nice shot as well with that M8. He still has the sentry grenade, which is going to go over there now.
Yep, throwing that sentry grenade over, trying to find out if anyone is at this B site. There was one more, and he's actually going to be directly above Monksy. Monksy goes for the jump shot, does tag him. Is he going to have to challenge him again? I'm not sure. Has a supporting form of Jake, so he may actually just go for it. And where did he go? He's actually going to be directly to his left. He goes around for the jump shot. Tags him once again, another jump shot. Can't get the kill. Rich shuts down Meaty though.
I think he's just jumped on the map, was he?
No, he's still there. And
gunfight's going down. Monksy taking out Andrew eventually. Whiteman taking out Flux, coming around behind. He's last man alive. Decent position actually.
Oh, not rushing anything yet. He's a 1 versus 3 against TCM. 4-2 up. He's going to turn the corner, and there was Jake pre-aiming him.
Great positioning by Jake there. There's the attack that they needed. Now if they can hold the defense, it's going to go back to 4-4 and back to all evens.
Yeah, well, TCM on a bit of an S&D comeback as Whiteman not really able to do much there against Jake. Just lying down, pre-aiming with that foul. And this is going to be all square if TCM can win this next round. They are going to be on defense as well. Let's have a look at...
On the production
we are. They're very, very mean production today.
They're just jelly.
They are jelly. Very jelly.
It's one more. Whiteman sends a grenade straight in the bottom B. I don't think anybody would be there that quickly necessarily, although smoke grenade goes in there. If you can have a look on the mini-map, might be an idea. Yeah, there is actually somebody in there now. He should pick up that kill and not go in there eventually. Bit wobbly with this SMG there, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's going to have to try and compose himself if they're going to have any chance of trying to take down TCM, and he is going to be challenged once again. Going to have to rotate around. And he's got himself into a little bit of no man's land, losing vision on that TCM player, though he is going to challenge him and takes down Flux. Immediately shut down there by Rich from behind. Let's have a look at Rich. He's on a 2 streak and he is in the enemy spawn. 2 versus 2 as Jake shuts down Meaty as well. 43 seconds left. Who has the bomb for this Redemption team? It's going to be Recluse. He's made himself towards A.
He needs help from his teammate. What is his teammate doing all the way back there when he's up there with the bomb?
I think he was trying to see if anyone was going to be flanking, but it hasn't come just yet. But he needs to help his teammate if he's going to try and get this bomb down, as Recluse is taking too much time. He could get shot in the back if he isn't careful. With 23 seconds left, he really needs to just go for this.
Although hindsight is a great thing, he does not know where the TCM players are, but he has to go for the plant now.
Yeah, he's just left it too long. TCM not checking either of the bomb sites, and they are going to pay the price for that. Can he get the kill? No, he can't. Jake shuts him down, and we are going to have a tied game of Search and Destroy, 4 rounds apiece. We'll see TCM 1-0 up in the series. This is a best of 3 in the losers bracket. And from here now, I would definitely say you have to favour TCM to take this second round.
Always going to come back right now. I mean, if they can win this next attack, then all they need to do is hold out the defence, and they will advance through to the losers bracket final to take on Nemesis once again. Oh,
I'm just having fun playing around, seeing if I can get under the map. Well, you can see Flake in your round-ending kill cam. Nice play from him. Anticipated him to still be on that bomb site and managed to outgun Recluse. Admittedly did get a little bit weak. I imagine he's a little sigh of relief there after he made that kill to level things up at 4 rounds apiece. But that does mean now that TCM are going to have the attacking side. If they can win this, then you really are going to favour them to just really camp it out on that defensive side and just take this losers bracket semi-final and advance to once again meet Team Nemesis, who did beat them earlier on, if you can remember.
It wasn't convincing though, so it will be another
indeed
very close game.
Flux already drawing first blood there on Recluse. Nice play from him with the MSMC. Head towards the middle of the map. He's seen someone else. Is he going to be challenged? He may actually just rotate around. Andrew has already taken down Rich. Monksy responds by taking down Whiteman. Where did that player go?
Flux chased him. He must have chased him, or he's went around the spawn.
Yeah, he's gone around the spawn, and TCM needs to be careful. Bomb is down. And that TCM player in the back of the spawn, I'm not entirely sure who it is. I think it may be Jake. He needs to be careful, because if he goes for that bomb, there is someone directly to his blue. He has score streaks and he spotted someone.
I think he should probably, well, I think maybe saving his score streaks, but this is the attacking round. It's where you do actually need to use them. And he's going to check all of his corners here. And I think
where did he go?
Dropped off the map and went towards B. I think everyone's just run around at the moment. Jake's just actually missed out on the player there. He's going to drop down and get a hold of that bomb. And I imagine he's going to go for the plant.
Yep. All the Redemption players are at B in no man's land, as Jake is going to get that bomb down. Planting on the interesting side though, he's actually planting it on their spawn side, as a few shots do go down. Maybe that was just bait fire. Bomb down, here come the score streaks. It's Jake just pinged it to call out to his teammates where they are. Flux shuts down Andrew, and it's going to be 3 versus 1. Let's have a look to see if Meaty can try and produce the goods when it matters most. He's been shot from all different angles now. He is going to get taken down. TCM now a match point.
Very nice play from TCM. Currently, they were 4-1 down.
Yep.
So they brought that back, and there's the importance of winning your attacks and then holding your defences. They've done that very well since they have went down to a 3-round deficit. Winning kill cam there from Flux. We're going to go, as said, into match point, which will put TCM into the losers bracket final to take on Nemesis.
Oh, let's go on board with Redemption. Andrew now top fragging for his team, and has 7 kills, 5 deaths.
10 each for Jake and Flux.
Yep, Flux playing very well. Sentry grenade comes out. It's going to tag them up on the map. Monksy already shuts down Recluse, although they are going to know exactly where Monksy is. Where has he gone? Monksy's managed to get 2 out of that, and oh my days, Andrew hasn't even killed him. No idea how that's happened. Flakes dropped the Hellstorm, and that's going to be a 1 versus 3. And you're really not going to be favouring Meaty right now when you know Jake has a Lightning Strike, and I think he has a Hellstorm as well. Monksy's going to drop Meaty, and that is going to be game. TCM are going to advance to the losers bracket final, where they are going to see Nemesis once again.
Yeah, RDM dropped out of the tournament. I mean, I'm not really aware of RDM, but they've had, by the sounds of it, quite a good event to get this far.
Yeah,
I mean, losers bracket semi-final. Well. What does that place them? 4th, does it?
I think that would place, yeah.
Top Prophecy is still in it.
Prophecy still in it.
Yeah, 4th. Well, you know, that's not too bad at all. I mean, they came in there. They must have beat EQ, and then there was the Cornish team as well. So you know that would put them 4th.
Yep, and I believe the next game we're going to see is going to be it's going to be the losers bracket final, I presume, and I think Brycey and Gooch, they're going to hop in a little later on for that. I'm not entirely sure how long it's going to be. Staring over at production, and we are going to go for a 5-minute break right now.
Oh, don't cut me off. This is my last one.
Is it your last one? Say your goodbyes then.
Oh, bye.
that was
yeah,
short and sweet.
I've actually really enjoyed this weekend.
It's been good.
Some very good games. That Prophecy Nemesis game being the standout one for me.
Yep.
Very, very good game, and I've had a good time casting with yourself, Gucci. Not quite Brycey. I will cast with you next weekend, my friend. Oh, don't you stick your finger at me like that.
I don't think Brycey likes you.
No, I don't think he does. But yeah, next weekend, Anti-Jail, I will be there, and of course I will be at the COD Championship with yourself and Brycey, which will be great fun, minus the 11-hour flight. So, that's been me for the weekend. Make sure to follow myself on Twitter @_ton. Yeah, shameless last little
shameless plug.
I'm about to leave. I'm literally going to jump on my drink straight away.
Fair enough.
But yeah,
and if you're on Twitter, follow me as well, @tech_Benson.
Well done.
There you go. Shameless plug. Or unfollow Ton. Whatever tickles your pickle.
Big shout out Melmoth and the production for the weekend from me. Trout currently production manager at the moment. What can go wrong?
He looks very happy. He looks very happy indeed. But for now, we're going to go for a 5-minute break, and we'll be right back with you with the losers bracket final.
getting fucking swearing all over the show.
Shook the hand at the end, then, didn't it?
Yeah, they all did. Can someone explain what the Xbox is off?
It was lagging all the time.
Fuck you!
And I'll fuck you up.
Why? Fuck off!
Over a miss.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to I48. I've got a feeling the camera is nowhere near us at the moment.
I was just thinking that.
But never mind. Welcome back. We are here with the I48 WGL Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Championship. And I am, of course, Bryce, and I'm joined by the wonderful Gooch.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say I'm wonderful.
Well, we've got to say this one intro, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We've got it all written down. He just has to read off the sheet. But we are going to be jumping on board with the Abstract versus Equilibrium game. Now, I believe these two, was it this game that fared off in the group stages? That was a very, very close and intense matchup. So
Let's talk about what everyone is talking about the Abstract team at the moment, Gooch. I know it's been touched on a little bit on Twitter. I've seen a lot of tweets. The trash talking going on between Abstract and the other team they were playing. I believe that player has been warned. One more incident and he will be probably disciplined, I will put it.
A lot of the trash talk that was going on in the main hall was getting rather loud. It wasn't necessarily what was being said. It was
I think with the Abstract player it was with what was being said as well. So I think, like I said, he has been warned and he should be calmed down and be put in his place.
The problem with trash talking is, it's some people think it's great, it builds momentum, it builds an atmosphere, which yes it does, but when players start to get personal, that's when the line needs to be drawn. Yeah, definitely.
And we are actually in the lobby at the moment waiting for this match to start up. I'm quite looking at the look of Abstract. I mean, don't get me wrong, the trash talking last game was not acceptable, but they are looking a strong team in terms of their gameplay. And I think they might sneak it past EQ here. I mean, EQ did have a fairly good game versus...
I'd say EQ are definitely a team to watch out for as well. Robs has been hitting off some big clutch plays. Sneaky's been doing really well in like S&D. But like you say, Abstract, I'd probably go with Pato as one of their highlight players, stand out. He's been playing quite well. I've been watching, whenever I've not been casting, I've been watching every single game that I can be. So there's that. The game that I did just watch, Prophecy, Nemesis, obviously.
We've got to talk about that game. We've got to talk about that. That game was intense. I'm sure you guys on stream saw it. What you didn't see, obviously, was we were in the hall actually watching that game, and the players, there is a lot of rivalry there in Prophecy versus Nemesis, so they were all going at each other. Shane, obviously ex-Prophecy, he's been on that main stage with them a lot.
He went absolutely huge in that game.
Shane, he's a great player. I mean, he's been outshone a little bit recently by his teammates in Prophecy, so to see him stand alone like that and really put up big numbers, it's got to be a great day for him because he's finally getting the recognition he
At one
deserves.
point when he started going absolutely huge, he was like, "That's why I dropped all you three for these." That was his trash talk, which I did find quite amusing. But now we are going to get underway on hijacked hardpoint, and we're going to kick things off with Abstract first of all. We're going to be watching Alexity.
Let's see how these two teams stack up as they run into this game now. And it looks like both teams fairly standard opening from them. Free going down the right hand side is a bit dangerous for a nade trick there, but still on board with Alexity as he looks like he's secured it. And then, you know what, they've actually got a little bit of a better position, pushing forward more aggressively, holding this hard point. Unfortunately, EQ come screaming out and take all four of them down in about a second. Ridiculous there as they just take the hard point away from him already, and I don't know why he went down that ladder.
Yeah, Alexity, I think he was thinking there's a lot less time left on that original hard point that there might actually be. And now we are seeing that Trout forgot to put. Oh, I don't know. Maybe there's a longer delay on. There was a confusion in the production there. My apologies. Anyway, Alexity trying to go absolutely massive there, trying to take down that two-piece and push in, unable to do so. But now we are going to flick over to Equilibrium on board with Too Much, who is currently EMP'd.
Yeah, on board with him as he tries to go forward. It looks like they're trying to secure this next hard point as they are all moving in there. One of them actually going up top. It looks like they're trying to jump over, and what they're going to be doing here is trying to take that anchor off of that spawn point. Where is the anchor?
There is one just in front of him. That was Kesmal. He manages to get the better of him, runs in, doesn't manage to take down Alexity on that hard point. Now they have managed to get the better spawn of the two. Of course, Too Much here. And at the back anchor being taken down by Alexity, like I said, star player pushing out already now. Robs and Sneaky with 2 kills as well, so that means they're able to directly behind him as he turned around to throw that stun. Too Much gets taken down by Alexity, but kills just being exchanged, and as it stands it is 43 to 27.
Wow, as he moved early.
Abstract.
That is early. 34 seconds before he started to make a move. It looks like the Abstract are actually matching him point for point. As you know what, they say that bottom hard point, a lot of teams now are going, we kind of need to get in there. It's so hard to break.
Yeah.
If they're set up in there, especially, with death machines. And
I was going to say, unless you've got a death machine at the ready, but it's too early on in the game really to have one of those ready available to you, then it's not the sort of thing that's easy to do. It's just a case of run in, smoke, stun, nade, and spray your way in, I would have said.
Yeah, most certainly is. We've recently seen on the actual, the official World Championship rule set, shotguns very prevalent, sentry guns very prevalent in this sort of hard point. Fortunately, we have none of those actually in the rules we're currently using for this tournament, so it's going to be more like you said, run in, smoke, stun, spray, and hope for the best. Got to break that hard point and get in there and get the spawn more than anything, and just try to hold it. There was a lot of points available here on this hard point. We saw, I believe it was EQ last time, hold it really well against Prophecy.
Yeah, the Prophecy was a tight matchup. You normally see Tommy go pretty big on this. I think it was actually against EQ where we got banged through that side wall, where I wasn't sure that you could actually spray through, but Tommy got shot through it. And now we are back on board with Sneaky, who's moving his way around and getting in control of this living room area for the next hard point.
Yeah, he is. These teams have moved quite early this season. We've actually given up quite a lot of points actually on that last hard point. I suppose it's that trade-off here. They knew they probably wouldn't break it, much less contest it, so they thought, you know what, we'll just try and make up that points deficit on the next one. That's what they have done. Sneaky trying to dodge nades here. He's being stunned. He's being EMP'd. Nades are raining in, and he's just getting away here every time, and he's holding this front door really well for his team. Jumping on board, you can see they actually have the better spawn, and it looks like they're going to try and hold. No, they don't. He doesn't have the better spawn. He lost it. His team actually lost a good spawn. Abstract have now pulled off a bit of a blinder here, taking the anchor away, and means they can keep pushing reinforcements in faster than EQ can.
Yeah, still on board with Sneaky there as he makes that nice little jump shot, picking off that kill, and he's going to move around and just patrol that spawn area. Of course, that means that they have got that back spawn area, but it has been contested. Sneaky once again in there doing the objective play for his team. His teammates tend to just let him run riot by the look of things.
Oh, what a slayer Sneaky is at the moment. Actually on a 5 kill streak. He's going to start building up them score streaks very quickly there. Actually spraying through the wall, trying to get someone.
He's dead.
Nades. He survived again. Sneaky, they cannot shift him out of this hard point. He was in there for the entire time. Now finally moving out. Sneaky, is he going to go down? Yes. Sneaky taken down before he can get his score streaks.
I was going to say, he wasn't exactly far away from those score streaks, so it's important that Abstract managed to take him down. Of course, they wouldn't have known that, but now the middle hard point back to the original one. Robs has managed to get his score streaks, though. Landed that in. That is 3 down for Abstract momentarily, but they still had the hard point.
Yeah, Kesman on board with him now. We're jumping on board. MP7 actually managed to get that kill through the wall, and it looks like he is just trying to hold this for his team. It's a horrible position to be in the middle here. You rely on your teammates so much to try and cover your back. Unfortunately, he gets taken down there. You know what? This hardpoint is all about rushing in, and you see, I've seen so many players, go round the roundabout trying to find the other player on the hardpoint when it's being contested. But it looks like they have the advantage now. Abstract pushing up, making sure they need to swap the spawns at this point for the next hardpoint, because it does look like EQ have decided to call it quits and actually go for the next one.
Yeah, 10 seconds left, and they have all moved over to the next hardpoint. All of the Abstract players have as well. So they have got the better spawn as it stands there. I don't think they've got anybody out the back on the anchor, but they have managed to get the spawns down.
Yeah, there we go. Kesmel trying to make sure he locks this down. Brilliant kill from him. He needed to make that to hold the spawns the way they are. They can keep pushing in there now. The most important thing is, although they haven't got the hardpoint, see, dying there has actually lost them any sort of hope of spawning in the right place, and that is going to put them in a bad position for this hardpoint.
Yeah, stuns are flying in. See, the thing I liked when watching Nemesis versus Prophecy, the amount of smokes that Shane uses while playing the objective really helped. I mean, he's known as Mr. Bamboozle in the scene, and it really did help him do that.
Wow, look, another early move there from Too Much. 30 seconds, he's actually got it underneath again, as they are actually fighting out underneath the hardpoint really early. So there we go, EQ, Ainsley, actually, they're all moving. Like I said, they are actually in there. There's 3 of them in there at the moment. There's still 20 seconds to go before they get any points on here, and they're all fighting as Pato picks up a 3-piece. Brilliant work from him to actually secure that hardpoint. It's going to change in the next 7 seconds, and that's going to give them a little bit of a chance to come back into this after they lost so many points on the last hardpoint.
There we are, seeing the abuse of the smoke there, just spraying at the door. We are on board with Patos. He's just defending this right-hand doorway. It has been contested from in front of him. He just managed to pick up 1 kill. Thinks there's another one in the corner. Goes for a knife. That was ambitious, especially on this game. It does get dropped down there, and it is currently in the possession of EQ.
Here we go. Oh, absolutely, almost gets 2 there. Actually takes down one of his own teammates in the form of Kesmel, and it looks like EQ are actually going to take this hardpoint at the moment. They do have more bodies in there. They're spraying through the walls. Ainsley and Sneaky pick up kills, and that means they're going to actually see this out. It's actually going a lot of EQ's way. They seem to be pushing themselves just into the hardpoint and winning a lot more gunfights. So Abstract, I did think they had a very strong game.
Oh, Sneaky.
Last time when I was out in the hall with them. However, it does seem EQ on another level at the moment.
Yeah, that was nice play from Sneaky there, just to gain that extra 1 point on that hard point.
Yeah, I was a little bit distracted there. Tunny's currently stripping off next to us for some unknown reason.
Tunny is topless in the casting area. Ladies, please flick the cameras on now. Okay, we're still on board with Sneaky. These two teams really do battle it out for the next hard point really early on. They tend to move off probably with 10 seconds at least to go, which is really interesting to see. Sneaky has got the better spawn here, but has just been EMP'd. I think that was from his teammate, actually.
You know what, that's what I'm seeing from this EQ lineup a lot. They do seem to have better control of the spawns than Abstract, and that's really telling. Not only do they have the skill here, I mean, Sneaky is actually having a great game, 24 for 18, as you can currently see. Best game did it, Rob, not the best game ever. Nor is Kesmel, 13 for 24. And that's exactly why they're having such a great game. It's the slaying power of this EQ lineup, and to mention their brilliant spawn manipulation, is literally putting Abstract on such a deficit at the moment that I don't think they can come back.
Well, we have seen some mighty comebacks in hardpoint. That is the one thing that I really do like about this game mode, is no matter how far down you appear to be, it isn't really that far, but as it stands it's 1 minute now. I think he's used that rather early. Of course, the hardpoint hasn't switched over yet. I'd have personally waited, let them get in and let them think they had control, and then used it myself, but what do I know, I'm only a commentator now. We are on board with Sneaky, who has contested that. He's just going to lie in wait, hope that his teammates come to his aid, which they did do. He's managed to capture that point, and the points are racking up for Equilibrium now, only 55 points away from the score limit.
Yeah, there we go, on board still with Sneaky. Let's have a look at the Abstract lineup. On board with Pat, who's in the hardpoint. He goes down. Rob on board with him now as he tries to contest. Also go down as Too Much picks up kills. All of us. He goes down as well. This middle hardpoint, fast and frantic at the moment. On board with Rob. Picks up 1. He has a Hellstorm. Good time to use it now. Unfortunately, his team are all over that hardpoint, so probably would end up getting a lot of friendly fire there. But this, it looks like EQ are going to see this out as they pick up kills all over the show. And any second now, they'll probably switch to the next hardpoint and just put this out of all contest.
I would have thought 15 seconds left on that clock. That generally seems to be the trend that they would move over to, which they have. Look, you see there, Robber's got the better spawn of the two. Now, it's interesting that he's pushing back in towards that middle, which will, of course, help secure that hard point. But I would have thought he'd have just gone straight in the back to make sure that no spawns could be flipped. But Ainsley has pushed out. Now, why aren't they capturing that? There we go.
In fairness, they don't need to. They don't have to do anything anymore. They can just go for kills.
25 seconds left over 100 points nearly ahead. This looks as if it's going to be Equilibrium's game. Is this a best of 5, Bryce? I would assume so.
I actually think it's a best of 3 still.
Oh, is it?
Still a best of 3. Losers bracket. We're actually a little bit behind on the losers bracket at the moment, which is why we are streaming this game, waiting for TCM to move over. The winner of this one will play TCM in the next round straight away. One thing I want to point about while we go to the end of that one, TCM, I have noticed not a lot of players doing it. Rich, using the semi-automatic pistol to great effect.
Yes, Rich is generally the only player that I've seen use it. He's got a red dot on his pistol as well. Most people go for just the B23R with no sight, obviously, as we're seeing on our screen now in the final kill cam from Ainsley. Just like to give a shout out to him there, 33-26 with 11 defense and 8 captures, doing the majority of the work for Equilibrium. That was nice play from him. So round 1 does go in Equilibrium's favour. I would imagine their team coach Parky will be shouting pretty loudly.
Well, in fairness, they were a level above. They completely outslayed the Abstract lineup. They had the better spawns. Basically, there's just great play from every single member. I mean, you saw Sneaky at one point. He stayed in the hard point for the entire 60 seconds without dying, even though it was contested a few times. He was just running back and forth between those 2 rooms, slaying completely, and it's that sort of work that just made sure Abstract couldn't get a foothold in this game.
Yeah, exactly. They never really stood too much of a chance the way Equilibrium were playing there. I mean, they have looked really strong this tournament. I'm quite impressed by them.
Yeah, they most certainly are. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes against whoever wins this goes against TCM, who haven't had the most confident of tournaments so far, it must be said. I mean, a lot of people were tipping either them or Prophecy to win this, and maybe Nemesis. Nemesis took them down. They come very close to making an upset and taking out Prophecy. So TCM floundering a little bit. They haven't looked on point the whole way through this tournament. Can they step it up?
It'll be interesting to see how TCM fare off against of course, the winner of this game. I mean, both of these, whoever wins this now, especially if it's Abstract, they're going to be high and mighty. If this is a best of 3, they're going to be all pumped up and worked and ready for it. Whereas TCM, they've had a few hours break. Maybe that'll give them time to compose their thoughts a little bit, run through, iron a few kinks out, I don't know.
Get a few hugs from Swizz and G them up.
Yeah.
Now,
perhaps he didn't rehydrate them in their last game, that might be why.
This is possibly why. I mean, speaking of TCM, I don't want to badmouth them too much. They're all much better players than I am. It does seem like there's something just a little bit off in that team at the moment, and I'm not sure what it is. Maybe a lack of confidence. I mean, they did recently get taken out in Cologne and lost their chance to go to LA. They just don't seem the usual team we see. I mean, Jake's actually still having a good tournament.
Jake is on some next level. He really is.
I'm still convinced he's one of the best SMGs in Europe. The guy is a slaying machine. Whether or not it doesn't objective work as much as some other SMGs, I'm not sure. But slaying wise, he's on point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it'll be interesting to see how they fare up. I mean, I would assume the way that I have it planned out in my head that they will go on and face Nemesis in the loser bracket final. That's what I'm thinking personally, but who knows? Time will tell. Now we are on board with Abstract Elixity to kick off this search and destroy. Is he using a crossbow?
Did I just see that as well?
I'm pretty sure that's banned, right?
Yeah, I think that is banned. I'm not sure why he's got a crossbow.
Maybe he didn't realise. Hopefully he doesn't use it.
He does have a crossbow.
I'm definitely sure that. Let me double check.
Never mind. On board with Elixir with the crossbow at the moment. Let's see what he can do here as he uses that to try and pick off a kill or 2 in the game. You know what? The thing is, I actually don't know if it's in the rules or not. I've never seen it before.
Is a crossbow banned? Yeah, they're using it.
Abstract. And it looks like Abstract may forfeit this map if it comes down to it. Like I said, incredibly rare. I've never seen anybody use a crossbow before.
Also, Trout, are you on production? Oh, yeah, it's all right.
It's all going wrong here. Could someone? We are currently wearing the admins to.
Our production manager flicks to the game like
really late.
It's not even banned. I thought it was banned.
I've never seen it used before. That's really weird, but never mind. Crossbows everywhere. There we go, on board with Ainsley as we look at... Oh, wow, that was actually a good shot there. Just picking off Roberts. He tried to get away, and that is now 1-0 to EQ.
Oh, very interesting.
I've never seen it. Never seen it.
I'm surprised that some players don't utilise that then.
I'm still confused. Like I said, I've never seen any player use it in any game so far. I suppose this new open rule set, we're always going to throw up a few surprises.
Yeah, there we go. I'm sure we'll receive some stick for not even knowing the rules properly. But there we go. We are now on board with Rob, who is using the sniper. Now, earlier on, TCM versus Nemesis, we saw Rich use this to great effect down this left-hand side. So it'll be interesting to see if Robs can replicate that, which, first shot missed there, unfortunately. So not as good as Rich, but can he go back for a second? We will see. Now, he's just getting baited out now. If I was him, I'd just move position just a little bit, mix it up.
Yeah, on board with Rob now as he tries to move forward. Got the dual ban. Let's actually have a look at Ainsley and have a look how these two teams are sticking up. I've got it in Codcaster mode. As you can see there, kind of the battle lines are drawn up. They're holding this middle area, trying not to let them through these 3 choke points. Ainsley desperate to see ahead or something so he can just pick it off. They need to make a kill to move forward. They've got to break this hold here. Looks like shots are going on the other side of the map. Let's switch to that player.
Yep, that is too much. It looks as if he's just fired. That is a sneaky spot there going through that 4x4, is it? Down this right hand side, getting shots onto A, not seeing anybody poke up, but he's going to make his way round into blue. There are 2 players there, 2 in the middle as well, so they're spaced out a little bit with only 25 seconds left on the clock. I can't really see them doing this.
No, not me either, and it looks like one of them actually going down as they try now to push forward, but too much actually answers back in kind as Pato takes down another. However, EQ, have they left it too late to make this push work? As they take it down 2 versus 2, they can get this kill that's going to put them in a great position. Wow, they've actually turned this around and broke through really quickly. However, it's now 1 versus 1. No, it isn't.
Yeah, one on one. Rob was planting that, too much was planting that bomb there, sorry, as Rob was pushing towards him, did manage to make that kill. Vital, they needed just to stay down there. He did not need to challenge that as he just runs in.
Gets taken down by...
It's a good shot there. If he'd have laid down, he might have got away with that.
Yeah, it most certainly would. However, EQ left it a little bit late, in my opinion. They weren't able to actually get into that hard point and through the choke points quick enough. And that obviously meant they had to sort of rush their positions a little bit, and that actually meant they got taken down.
That's the good thing about this minute and a half timer, I think. I mean, it makes you make the move sooner, and clearly they just left it a little bit too late.
Let's jump back on board with Abstract. We have a look now. Lixie actually watching for the rush by the look of it as he looks into that middle area, checking out the map. Battle lines roll up. Someone's actually rushing the blue. Let's jump on board with them as he could get taken down. It's Rob. Actually underneath the desk. They don't know he's in here yet.
Yeah, very near his score streak as well. He has got that bomb, so if he does manage to get that down, I would have thought RCXD is on the cards. Or as a lot of the Buki guys call it, the whip. Now he's moving on that right-hand side. Oh, Robs gets taken down by Robs.
Unfortunately for him, there's actually 2 of them go down at once. So it looks like Abstract have an awful lot of work to do now to try and get in this area. EQ having all the advantages as they still hold some very dominant areas on this map. And these 2 players have got to work out a plan to try and get in here.
Yeah, Lixley still rocking around this graveyard. Only 25 seconds left on that clock. Moves do need to be made. Both players nowhere near that bomb site. Just going to have a peek up and over that wall. Did see one, went for the wall bang, managed to pick that up onto the A bomb site. Not seeing anybody there. Looks into the middle, nobody there either. Jumps around. No, this is not going to go too well. He went for the fake plan. He's going to have to plan around him. He's left it too late. He's been boxed in. That was nice play from Equilibrium.
Yeah, it was. They were very patient there, waiting for the right time to strike in. So, worst case to worst, even if he did pick up a kill, the other person could have backed off and just let the time run out.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Yep, thank you to Henke, who tweeted me saying the crossbow is not banned. Oh, that's strange.
EQ Niki, apparently. He's somehow changed his name mid-game. Not entirely sure how he's managed to do that. But it's not on our scoreboard. So everything's going wrong for us today. We've got Trout on production. We're messing up the rules. I do apologise once again. Like I said, I've never encountered that in any of the games I've cast on Black Ops 2. No? So I was unaware of that being part of the rule set, and that is my failing, and I will be sure to correct it.
Yeah, but now we are on board with Sneaky. He's pushed down this right-hand side. He's got the MSMC. He's coming head-on-head with, I would assume, Rob from Abstract there. He's been down that side quite a few times. He's going to push and challenge him. He's made him step back into that back hard-point area. See, if I was him, I'd keep that pressure on. Going for the wall bang rather than opting for the straight bullets into the face through that doorway, and he has managed to break free into middle map and push round.
Sneaky actually all the way down and deep into their spawn, looking for these players. Where are they? There we go. Sneaky's about to come on one there, and he destroyed the trophy system. Oh, brilliant play from Sneaky. He's on point. Can he get the second kill? No, as Pato takes him down, but Ainsley's there to clear up. And there we go. EQ now taking a dominant lead here, 3-1 for them.
Yeah, of course, and they did win that hard point rather comfortably, so Abstract do need to win this to remain in the tournament. If they get knocked out here, I think that would leave them in a 6th position.
Yes, I believe that would.
Yeah, I think that would work out.
And however, the big game coming up against TCM, I'm still interested to see how they're going to do. Like I said, TCM has looked a little bit shaky this entire tournament, so we could see an upset and actually see them going out at the moment. That's my kind of prediction if they don't try and step it up and find their form once again. But however, we need to jump on board with Abstract, on board with Rob, who has once again actually managed to get into this blue area. He has, however, been stunned and hit, so he's in a bit of a bad way.
Yeah.
Oh.
On board with Rob, who's just been taken down by Robs once again over at that A-bomb site. It's interesting to see the way that all the players seem to stick to the same sort of positions regardless of what round or how many times they've done it. Sneaky managing to pick up the final kill there for Equilibrium, and it's looking like they are running away with this. Abstract not really putting up too much of a fight here.
No, they're not. Here we go. There's the final kill cam. Sneaky gets him really easily there in the end. EQ definitely look the dominant team at the moment and showing Abstract just how good they are. And it looks like, you know what, I don't think Abstract have any sort of way to come back at the moment. They just don't seem anywhere near as good as the
Equilibrium do look too strong, if I'm honest. But now, once again, on board with Sneaky, running into the middle, does get grenaded straight off the bat there, managed to avoid the second, and he's just opted to retreat. Obviously, the Abstract lineup knew his position, so he's retreated, waited for the rush, nobody came, so he's gone back, destroyed that trophy system for 50 extra bonus points, and he isn't too far away from his score streak either. Don't think he managed to get that.
No, great shot though from him, but he actually gets taken out by one of the teammates on the opposite side. There we go, Ainsley actually trying to shoot through this wall at the moment and pop someone off. See, this is the thing, I did think he was a little bit short range there, Sneaky, when he was engaging in the middle. There's too much actually picks up Rob. This is going to give him numbers advantage now. Looks like Ainsley's going to try and see over the wall once more. Can he see anyone to try and pick off?
Not seen anybody sat around in that middle area, so it's looking like he wants to push through this blue side. He has got the support of teammate Robs over towards this A-bomb site. Robs just scouting around in the middle. Now Abstract play this very, very, I was going to say slow, however it's smart really, the way that they don't reveal themselves. Obviously that means that they can't die around this area, but they have reverted over to B, so it's a 3-on-2 situation. Too much picking up Pato, so that means it's a 3-on-1. Let's get on board with Kesmo. Seen that trophy system on the floor.
There? He was not.
He hasn't been seen. He knows that all players have gone in front. There's one.
Was that
knows
wise?
There's another around him. Can't
Maybe
find him.
he should have just gone straight for the bomb now.
Yeah.
He has got to go 3 versus 1 and he doesn't manage to do it as he gets taken down by too much. Kesmore possibly should have just tried to go for the defuse and hope for the best. 3 versus 1 when you're going to be pinned in like that is never a great situation to be in.
Yeah, I mean, he ran from the back on the side that the bomb was planted, so he knew nobody was there behind him, otherwise he would have been shot. He saw 2 run off in front, could have taken the risk there, but like I've said time and time again, hindsight is a wonderful factor.
Yes, it most certainly is. Let's jump back on board with Abstract. On board with Rob now. He's going to try and move forward. They need to do something to stop them actually going out of this tournament.
Yep, going for that big grenade over the top there, in towards that middle, not picking up any hit markers, but he has been shot from the wall, goes for the wall bang through that mattress. Not managing to pick him up, but he has been shot by too much. That was a very interesting play there. R6 Decar was coming towards Pato, he did manage to take that down, so that's at least 1 bonus for the round for them. But
I've seen a lot of players actually adapt to that now. Almost, it's very rare to get an RCXD kill. A lot of players are ready for it and waiting, and because their shots are just so good, it's rare that it gets anywhere near them enough to do damage. So, you know what, the RCXD car, if you get it, or you know what, use it near a car like he almost did, you can get the kill. But it's becoming one of those kill streaks that people are aware of now, and they're well versed in taking it down. Yeah,
I mean, it's one of those, especially in Search and Destroy, where a bomb plant and like 2 or 3 kills will get it. So a lot of players can sort of calculate it mathematically really, really easily and just watch out for it. But now Pato pushing down this right-hand side. They need to do something. 23 seconds left on the clock. And this is potentially their final round of the tournament. I don't understand why we're not seeing too much urgency from them. Lixity picking up a kill. Rob's taking down Pato, going for the 2-piece. Lixity onto that. Only 13 seconds left. 1 versus 1. He has got the bomb in his hand as well.
He's the person's outside blue. He has to make this kill now to push him through. Can he do it? No!
He's out of the tournament with that. If he'd have pushed towards that bomb a little bit sooner, he might have found him at the back of there. But then again, Ainsley on that head glitch probably wouldn't have stood too much chance either. So there we go. It looks as if Abstract have been knocked out of the tournament by Equilibrium. That means that Equilibrium will go on to face TCM in the loser bracket. Final? Yeah. No.
No, it's not. It's the loser bracket. It is one of the finals, but it's not the grand loser bracket final.
Yeah.
It's 2 finals, basically. It works out the way in a double elimination bracket. Come on, Gooch. We've done this about a million times.
No, I know the way it works. I just didn't know how to
Say
word it. Yeah.
Get better. Okay, well, it looks like we're going to take a quick 5-minute break while obviously I believe the TCM boys have got to get ready and get in the lineup there. So we'll be right back after this short break.
Hello and welcome back to I48. We are here in Telford for the losers bracket, TCM versus Equilibrium. My name is Gucci and I am joined by Alan Bryce.
Better known as Brycey, actually. A lot of people don't actually know my first name. But never mind, we're going to be looking at, like you said, TCM versus Equality. We're actually watching the guys warm up now as TCM are a little bit cold from their short break while they were waiting for the other games in the bracket to finish.
Yeah, Equilibrium on the back of 3 wins, I believe, since TCM last played.
They look so strong at the moment.
They look fired up for that, definitely.
And like I said, TCM have been looking a little bit shaky, and I'm actually really good friends with the guys, so no small weight behind that comment. I do hope they come back in this tournament and really put their A game on. A lot of TCM fans out there and in the audience, they usually get a big crowd going whenever their game is on. So hopefully they can make some sort of back to form performance.
Yeah, I suppose a lot of people would be predicting this to go TCM's way. I'm going to go with that myself, but I do not think it will be an easy game for them whatsoever. I think the way that Equilibrium are playing, the way they're setting up, they're definitely looking forward to this. I mean, this is arguably one of their better events, the way they're playing.
Yep.
And they are a strong team now. They've been practicing for quite a few months, so the way that they are shaping up, their team chemistry is improving day by day, and every time that I've seen them play, they've been getting better.
Yeah, it's curious. Like I said, I do think this is going to be very much a momentum game. If TCM can have a good performance on the hard point and generally build up, a bit of confidence, they're going to take it with ease.
Yeah, you see that.
I think if EQ give them too much of a challenge and maybe, put them behind or certainly take the hard point map off of them, then they're really going to struggle.
See, the way that TCM have been playing on hard point recently has been, I'd say, a dodgy one. They've been playing really well and not getting the result.
I know. Case in point, the Cologne game against Farrakho Dragons
happened earlier as well in the day, so who knows if that happens again.
It's one of those things, like I said, we've got to see how these guys are feeling at the moment. I would have loved to have a quick trip over to their playing area and have a quick chat with them, see how they're all feeling, if they're in high spirits or not. I cannot believe that they are going to be overly confident with the way they've been playing so far. Like I said, there's certainly something wrong in that team at the moment, but I wish them all the best in the following games. Like I said, they are still warming up at the moment. I think almost all of the players are in. I think we're waiting for
1, 2, 3. We're waiting for one player from each team. In that quick little 5-minute break there, I went to the toilet. Sneaky was in there from Equilibrium, just having a manly chat, as you do. And I reckon he'll be all right in this game.
I'm sorry.
Over the urinal.
Is there such a thing as a manly chat in the bathroom? I'm sure that breaks the rules of the bathroom.
No, it's a sup, mate. You're right. Yeah, sit, fin this gooch. All right, good luck, mate. It went a bit like that.
I didn't ask for a transcript. Oh man! So obviously you're guessing how he's feeling over the small conversation you had with him. I just don't know. Like I said before, this has got to be a momentum game. I mean, a lot of Call of Duty is, Nemesis is a momentum team.
Yeah, you get the momentum, you get the result a lot of the time. Obviously, it doesn't all go that way because your momentum can be crushed instantly with like a 4 down, for example. But not so much in hardpoint because there is no respawn delay in our rule set. I think that keeps the momentum going regardless of whether
a little bit different as well, is that TCM will be playing from their booth for this game, like they have the rest of this tournament. I believe they won't be leaving their booth until the final game this time. It's different from last series where they come out and quite happily participated in the general area to play. So EQ will not be sitting across from anyone.
From what I've seen from EQ, they like to shout at the opposition. And very much like the Nemesis or the Farrakho Dragons, that they've sort of adopted that in their hype. Mm-hmm. However, with TCM not being there, I think that might actually affect Equilibrium.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see. Like I said, TCM do feel quite comfortable playing in that booth. They've done it now for the last 4 I series. Jake's been in that booth several times before. Yeah. Did recently just come back from being in the booth next door of the Prophecy team. So obviously that's twice he's done that. He went from TCM to Prophecy and then he come back. So interesting to see how he just has to go to different booth each time he comes to I series.
Yeah, he's probably looking for another booth next time round.
Well, if there's another team, he'll just join. That's why he's TCM Flake.
Oh, I just thought somebody robbed the game attack TCM Jake.
That's a good possibility, actually.
That's why I thought they did it.
I do believe that he's just because he is a flaky person, or he's known as a flaky person when people are joking with him. He's all right, Jake. He's like I said, I still think he's one of the best MGs out there. I think we might actually have another 5-minute break at the moment, simply because I think these guys are still warming up, and this could go on for a while.
And we don't want to bore you.
Yeah, we do enough bad calls and games. We do apologise once again. Genuinely a mistake on our part, and we will make sure to correct it. We should know better, and we will do.
Yes, exactly. So we will see you back here in 5 guys. Don't go anywhere.
Hello and welcome back here to I48. We are just in the lobby with you guys and we're actually going to get underway really shortly. I think they're actually chomping at the bit to get going, which is why we cut it a little bit short there on the countdown. So we're actually in the lobby waiting for these guys to start. We actually started because I thought they were starting and now they're not.
Cheers for giving me plenty of time to wake up.
Well, in fairness, I was talking to production and then all of a sudden he said 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nudge Gucci, headset on.
But
yes, guys, welcome back to I48, where we will be seeing TCM take on Equilibrium. The winner of this goes on to face Nemesis in the loser bracket main final. The winner of that then goes on to the grand final, where Prophecy are already there on the main stage waiting.
once again, Prophecy on the main stage here at I-Series.
They've done it 4 times in a row?
Every single time Call of Duty has been at I-Series, they have actually managed to get on that main stage. So they're going to do it once again. I'm sure their manager, Acid, is incredibly happy as the team's actually just making sure they're on the right team. Actually waiting on just Robs at the moment to get this game started. Let's have a look at the lineups for these two. We just saw EQ play, and you know what? Completely outclassed Abstract. So they're going to be on a high. They're going to be looking to do some damage against this TCM team. But this is a TCM of old. Going back, just replace Hammers for Monksy, and it is one of the ones you've seen here at I-Series before. However,
they have got that key 3 that always seem to be back together regardless.
Yeah. So we are still waiting on these players to actually switch sides. I don't know whether Rob's has disappeared somewhere.
No.
As I said, we did come back a little bit early just because the game was starting and production started it really quick.
See, I heard a rumour a couple of days ago.
Oh, I love a good COD rumour. Go on.
Now, you'll probably have more knowledge of this than myself because you are involved with the TCM lads and you've just brought his name up there. Could we be seeing a Hammers return for EGL?
Now, I've heard of the Hammers return several times since we got back into Black Ops. I heard he was going to make a comeback for the Call of Duty World Championships. It didn't materialise. He has been playing on PS3 an awful lot recently, so I do hear he has an Xbox now.
Okay.
But
so it's a possibility, but
it's a possibility. However, I've heard no hard and fast rumour about him coming back. It's
no solid information.
No solid information. Certainly not back into the TTM lineup. As far as I'm concerned, they are happy with Monksy at the moment,
and rightly so. The way we've seen him perform so far at this tournament has been absolutely fantastic. Now, I think first of all we should get on board with Monksy. The game is just about to start. So TCM versus Equilibrium. Let's get on board with Monksy to start things off here on Raid Hardpoint, and it looks as if they are all pushing straight out towards that left. None of them have gone to that middle area as Monksy throws his trophy system over, and we're going to get on board with the gameplay.
Here we go, on board with TCM Monksy, and it looks like mistakes were made in the host's end of the game.
I think, did they just jump off the map at the back? Are they allowed to do that? Oh, they can't do it on that side. Ignore me.
I'm unsure why that game has ended, but we will find out really shortly for you guys. I think there may have been a problem with someone maybe going a bit too soon, or they didn't have the right score streak set up, or something along those lines. There we go, 2 of them have disconnected.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that explains that one.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm unsure.
Maybe they weren't ready. They all chose the right team, and then clearly they weren't ready.
I'll find out what is going on for you very, very shortly. We are just waiting, obviously, to try and get into this, but it looks like, there we go, it looks like the players are now coming back in. I'm unsure what the problem was. Something probably to do with either settings or the, there we go, back in there we go. We will find out after the game. I'm sure one of our runners will come and give us the information of what's happening in the main hall. We are actually in the other main hall at the moment. This
we're in the exhibition hall.
Yes, if you haven't noticed this casting studio before, we're in the exhibition hall this time. We're not upstairs, we're not in the other room.
We're not 20 minutes down the road like normal.
Yeah, we are actually still not next to the players, but we're close enough now that we can literally go into the other room in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's great just to be able to flick in and know exactly what's happening whenever we want to. But now we are going to get things underway once again, hopefully this time without any problems. We'll go on board with Monksy once again, just continue as we left off and see how things materialise. However, I would assume that it'll take the same route, throw that trophy system down, which will of course deflect any stuns and grenades flying out.
Interesting thing to note about Monksy there, actually has an EMP system on, so that's going to be kind of curious to see how that goes as he goes through to it. But there we go, pick up the first kill with Monksy.
Oh, that's what he's obviously gone for there. Is perhaps he's changed that because we didn't notice that before, and his trophy system isn't on it unless it's just completely selected a different class. But he has been able to get straight round the back of the Equilibrium lineup here, and they did get the first 11 points on the board as well. So Monksy straight round the back to try and take them off. He does come head on head with Ainsey. Ainsey gets in the better of him though, and now Monksy off the spawn back in the gym area.
Yeah, let's go on board with some of the Equilibrium. On board with Robs as he tries to pick up this kill. Takes down Monksy, and that's giving them some points on this hard point now. However, are TCM going to keep pushing this? Yes, they are. TCM taking the hard point, but they've got to look at moving now. Setting up for the kitchen. Rob's actually going in there himself to make sure they get this spawn, and it does look like they are quite well set up for this EQ.
Yep, Equilibrium, like we saw time and time again on the hijacked hardpoint, we did see them move over very, very early. I think that may actually cost them against such a highly polished lineup as TCM. However, who knows, maybe it will take them by surprise, but I felt that Equilibrium move over a lot sooner than some of the top teams, but now we are seeing Robs do the work in that hardpoint area. Comes head on head with Jake, not managing to make the kill. Jake goes for the two-piece, but sneaky jump shot and takes him down.
Jake, however, has got 2 of his score streaks, and let's have a look. He's now 5 for 2. He actually changed to the MSMC. It looks like he's going to be just trying to hold, make sure nobody comes to that money window, and he's actually seen one. Gets taken down though in reply. However, them score streaks are going to becoming crucial when they move into the middle hard point. And it looks like he might save them. He is going to save them. He's going to save them for a while yet. He's not going to use them garage. I suspect he's going to use them on their middle 2 hard points where there's very little cover.
Or maybe even the basketball court, of course, where there's only that one little room, and if you get them all pinned in there, chuck a grenade in there as well, you're high and laughing. But now Ainsey managing to secure some points on the board there for Equilibrium, and it's looking like he's moving over just as they got that last couple of points on there. But they have set up well over in the garage for the next hard point.
Yeah, you know what, TCM have got to be careful here, because if Ainsey picks up a few more kills, you're actually going to get a stealth chopper, and that's going to be bad news for them indeed.
I'm surprised he's still rushing around here.
Oh wow, 3-piece for Sneaky. Great play from him, and it looks like they are locking TCM out of this hard point.
See, that there from Ainsey was a little bit unwise. I think he was only 2 or 3 kills away from his stealth chopper. Now earlier on in the CTF we saw Madcat move literally right to the very back of the map because he was so close to his main score streaks that he just moved back a little bit, and if Ainsey had just stayed on the side of the map there, could have just picked off a few sneaky kills, and then that stealth chopper would have run riot over TCM.
Yeah, on board with EQ Robs, and it looks like they are holding this well at the moment. They've definitely taken the lead on TCM, and however that was... Did he just pop a smoke on him?
Yeah, he's popped a smoke on himself there just to give him a bit of cover. However, I think most of it's gone inside the Lamborghini in front of him, but just holding that contest down. Of course, they are in the lead,
and he's died.
He has jumped off the back of the map to get
for a better spawn. Great play from him there. That's one of those little tricks and spill manipulation he's clearly taking advantage of.
That was nice as well. He stood directly under the tree, which of course a tree shelters you from raining missiles, and he does manage to make that kill, and now they are in the basketball area and they are securing it nicely. If we get on board with Sneaky, see what he can do.
You know what, the EQ line are actually taking it to TCM at the moment. This is not the game I thought we would see. TCM struggling against these guys, and they are building up score streaks, and they are taking the lead, and they're still holding it here. TCM are completely unable to break into this basketball court. As you can see there, the scoreboard, TCM are not slaying very well.
No, Ainsey there on 13-7. He's doing really well. We are on board with Sneaky, who's just going to protect that middle area. Does manage to take down Monksy, who comes out straight in front of him. But TCM now, time to answer back as they are taking control of that hard point. Please do remember that Jake has got those score streaks available to him, so this could flip around at any point. 40 points is really nothing on hard point nowadays.
Oh, unfortunately, Jake is taken down there. It does look like TCM are struggling as they go 50 points behind into the lead now. However, they have taken this round. Rich picking up great kills there. Got an RCXD, smoke in the hard point. They are now covering, and he unfortunately taken down. Incoming lightning strike there, and that's actually going to push them out of that hard bit. But there we go, Flux with the two-piece, taking it back for them. TCM now trying to rally to hold off the pressure from EQ.
Yeah, too much there, answering back with a two-piece. Monksy taking down kills. So kills just being exchanged now between the two sides. The kill feed fairly evenly matched, now being heavily dominated by TCM as they are around this hardpoint area, capturing all those points. Flux just sat in the corner there, has been EMP, but I think he has got a lightning strike available to him, or indeed a Hellstorm missile, as they go into the lead now.
Yeah, they do go into the lead, and he actually has got a death machine there, yeah. Flux, so he's going to be using that later on. Probably one of the more contested ones, like the garage at the back. Great place for him to use that there, not great to use it in raid. However, he has score streaks that can take care of this for him.
Yeah, of course, he has got those score streaks just to pop on the top of the raid area, as Equilibrium are currently securing the points over there. Yep, his teammates have called in that Hellstorm, got nothing off that. That's very, very interesting there. Perhaps misplaced it, but another one comes in, no points being captured. So even if Flux didn't manage to get a kill with that, he at least bought some time for the TCM lineup, as they are currently in the lead, only by just though, as it's 116, 117 now.
Yeah, there you go. TCM actually brought this back a little bit, but Ainsley having a great game. Got a Hellstorm as well, and it looks like he's going to try and hold up the top here, give his teammates some cover. However, Flux with a great lightning strike, taking down 3 of them. Ainsley is all alone, and I think he actually took down one of his own teammates there. There you go, Flux finally takes down Ainsley, and that is going to give TCM some time in that hard point.
Yeah, TCM there. This is actually a very, very close game, as we perhaps predicted that this hard point might be. I mean, TCM do seem to be outslaying, however, the objective work is not being completed, and I've said that time and time again for TCM here this weekend. Perhaps they have some kinks to work on.
Here we go, still on board with Angel. Looks like they're going to try and push into this kitchen. They need to keep this advantage against TCM. If they can hold this, they can definitely get an advantage. And there you go, you're going to get TCM put their heads down a little bit as they just get taken down over and over again. They are failing against EQ right now. This is not what we expected to see.
No, indeed, it's not. Ainsley managed to take down Monksy at range over on the basketball court side. Does go in there to help protect that contest, as they do manage to get it. And Equilibrium in the lead by 20 points now. TCM need to pull something out of the bag, as Monksy
Robs there picks up 3, but essentially one of them was his teammate. He wanted in front of his gun. On board with too much now, on a 4 kill streak. He goes down as well. Let's get on board with TCM, on board with Monksy. And it looks like they're not having these things all their own way. They're now starting to move out. They need to get in this next hard point. They are struggling hard at the moment.
If we just have a quick look through, I was going to say, let's see if TCM have any of their score streaks available to them, as Flux pulls out a death machine. So that could be the game changer for TCM. Hardpoint captured by Sneaky though.
Yeah, there you go. Flake coming up in support of Rich. They're going to try and break this hardpoint open now. Rich has gone in. He's been taken down by Robs. Where is this player? Oh, Robs takes down Flake as well. EQ holding on by their fingertips here as Monksy managed to get in a kill, but he is surrounded, as you can see on the map now, that they just have this lockdown so tight at the moment.
Yeah, Jake just trying to move his way around and does manage to get that contested. Makes the 2 PCs, the third over by the van, pops up, knows he had his teammates support there, so now all they need to do is just defend this hard point, get the points back on the board. Only 2 minutes remaining of this game.
Yeah, great play by Jake there to actually break this hard point. They needed to break it. They were getting too many points. And this is what I said, the death machine, going to be used in Garage. He's actually using it to hose down that gym area and keep them out. Great play from him. And it looks like that's going to give them vital points to take the lead back as they now move to the basketball court.
Yeah, it bought them some time, it gave them the points as well, and enabled the remaining 3 players of TCM just to make their way over towards that basketball court. The way that Jake has actually moved around this will help manipulate the spawning area to in their favour. Of course, he didn't just run straight in, he's gone for the longer way round option, but unfortunately had to try and move away from his teammates, but died anyway. That was a great Hellstorm from Too Much.
Yeah, Flux is the only one left alive. He has to do some work here. If he can hold this, no, unfortunately he cannot. Now TCM have all the hard work to do again, as they have to try and break into this basketball once again. They did all the hard work last time, taken down by Hellstorm, and unfortunately now they've got to try and do it all over again.
Yep, Jake getting taken down there by Sneaky. The smoke did go in contested, which is all TCM need to do here to start with. They need to be able to get the contest in before they try and do anything else. Jake very, very weak, down in the corner. 3 kill streak for Ainsley there. We're going to get on board with him as he dies down to Jake. Get on board with Jake, who is just picking up those remaining 5 points on that hard point. Currently Equilibrium leading by probably 4 points or so with just a minute left.
Yeah, there we go. It looks like they're going to jump in. And they go Sneaky actually taking down Flake. They need to get in this hard point TCM if they have any hope of coming back. EQ doing a brilliant job of holding them off here. And it looks like EQ oh no, TCM actually coming back in force. This is all kicking off in the middle of the map.
25 seconds left on that clock. It's in favour of TCM. They need all the points from that last bit. They can't do it now. They cannot do it. Equilibrium have won.
Like I said before, EQ looking very strong that last game, and they've actually taken this map off of TCM. What is wrong with TCM at the moment?
I don't even know if it's that. I think perhaps the calibre of teams that they are dropping maps to are just getting much better.
It really is, and that is something they're not going to want to do. They need to battle through that losers bracket if they have any chance to come in. I know they pretty much aim for top 3 every event, and at the moment they're in danger of not reaching it.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is the sort of team where if they don't win, they are upset. I mean, they're always a little bit down if they don't come first. I mean, even though second and third are respectable placements, they're just not happy with themselves after it, and even more so now. I mean, if they go out to Equilibrium without even getting to the loser bracket final, they won't be happy, I'm sure. So now we are going to move on through to Search and Destroy next.
Yeah, it's going to be Search and Destroy, and it does look like EQ are changing it up a little bit. You are currently checking the map list, not very effectively. It is in fact going to be Aftermath.
No, we don't have the correct map list, so this is going to be the same map list as what Prophecy used.
There we go.
We've gone back to the quarterfinal map. Yeah, okay.
No, it's okay. We were just pointing out the documentation in front of us. It does actually look like we are waiting now. They're all going to be changing their classes. This is the thing that comes in. Because we only have 5 points, everybody changes all of their class slots around, which is probably why you can buy that new thing from Vonderhaar. Unfortunately, you can't get it in LAN.
No.
Can't buy the class sets in LAN.
No, it would have been nice to see that you could get those extra few classes just for these sort of things. I mean, a lot of players are having to change their classes between S&D and CTF. A lot of CTF and Hardpoint. A lot of players are actually having to end the game because they forget to change their score streaks around as well. So it would be nice to see implemented perhaps like 2 score streak sets.
Well, I know it was Josh earlier from Nemesis actually had forgotten and was running his S&D score his S&D class, so he had like cold-blooded and dead silence
on. Yeah, I was sat behind him at that point, and I think Josh was that out of it and annoyed at himself for not being up to his best that he hadn't even realised himself.
Let's speak a little bit about Josh, because he's not having a great tournament. He's even tweeted out on Twitter he's not playing well. He's a little bit upset with how he's playing. Fortunately, his teammates are definitely putting on an awesome show. Like I said, the game earlier we saw Prof versus Nemesis, certainly incredibly close, and it was very hyped and intense out there. But Josh, underperforming. First time we've seen him do that in a while.
Yeah, NES_Josh is his Twitter if you did want to go and check out some of his tweets. He's been saying that obviously he's still he's been getting carried. He's really pleased that obviously they've won, but he's not happy with his own individual performance. Now, I was sat directly behind him and Shane for the Prophecy game. Now, in the first couple of games he was really pumped and excited, but then it died down a little bit after he dropped that donut on S&D, and it wasn't until really the last map where he started to pick it up a little bit, and it's just not going for him. I mean, all top players, every player, regardless of their ability, will have bad days and good days. It's always going to happen, and Josh unfortunately just had one of those days today. Hopefully he can pick it up for the loser bracket final.
Well, he certainly can. I mean, if Josh picks up his game, if he has a good game, there's a good chance Nemesis could take down Prophecy. We saw them stage that incredible comeback, and they were hyped for it. They love playing players like Prophecy because they have a point to prove.
Yeah.
Like I said, I did say in an earlier cast, they call them, well, I call them the young'uns certainly, but a few people call them the young'uns. A lot of them the 3 players weren't able to go to the COD World Championships, weren't even allowed to qualify. Shane was actually dropped from Prophecy, so he wasn't able to join them team either. 2 of his Prophecy ex-teammates actually going to LA in other teams as well. So it does look like Nemesis have something to prove, and that close game against Prophecy, I'd say they've already done it, but I know for a fact that won't be enough for them. Yeah,
it definitely won't be. I mean, it's a bit of a shame that Josh wasn't up to scratch, because if Josh was on his top form, the way that we all know in the community he can perform, I think for a fact Nemesis would have taken that.
Well, case in point, the guy won MVP at EGL8, so we know that this guy can perform, we know he can pull out the big plays, however not doing it this weekend.
Wins MVP in a tournament where Scumpy is, that's got to be impressive.
It most certainly has. And there you go, Flux actually saw someone there, and it looks like he's going to throw that nade out and try and pick him off. Where did he go?
I'm not even too sure myself there. Flux anxiously looking for him. He knows that there was one around there, so just going to attend to the gardens while he waits. Just keep checking, making sure nobody drops down that ladder, but he has seen him the other side of the bomb. Smart play from Flux there, not challenging, has seen one on his right. Once again, not challenging. This is smart play from Flux. It's not a case of, I can go for the kill here. He's just retreated, letting his teammates do the work, went for the objective play, needs to win this map, essentially. So playing it very, very safe here. No silly mistakes from this TCM lineup. They know the pressure is on.
Yeah, most certainly so. A lot of people are going to be watching them now, wondering why they managed to drop that first map against a team that realistically nobody had even put in, the same bracket as TCM. So we're actually going to jump on board with that team right now. Let's jump on board with Equilibrium, running high off their win on the hard point. Let's see what they can do. Let's have a look at Ainsey.
Yeah, Ainsy moving over towards his left-hand side along with all of his teammates as well. Nobody's even gone to the middle. It looks as if Sneaky's just going to watch through the middle. Sensor grenade has come over though, so I think they will be aware of where they are. Sneaky manages to take down Flux in that middle map area. Rich, of course, we did see earlier use a sniper on this map along with the SMG on the dual wield, is it? And may see that. Yeah, we have just heard sniper shots fired down that right-hand side towards that B-bomb. The bomb has gone down, but Robs has been taken out, and now Ainsy, I thought he was going to choke that jump shot, tries to get Rich. Rich challenging in the middle, Rich going for that huge two-piece, not being able to get it, and now Sneaky versus Rich.
Sneaky, what can he do here? He actually has Flake in support with him. There we go, can he take down Rich? No, he cannot, as Flake managed to clear him up. Jake has actually managed to get that kill, and there we go. Rich and Jake. All right, wow, Jake has got 5 kills.
Just about to say, I'm surprised that Rich isn't taking that, having 2 kills previously in the round, going for the defuse points, but then obviously Jake had 5, so he went in for that defuse. He got the kill as well. So Jake having a blinding start to this search and destroy.
It was really their search and destroy that let them down earlier, so it's interesting to see that they're now coming against EQ and actually giving them a good show these first 2 rounds, winning both attack and defense. We stay on board with TCM for their attacking round. Let's actually stay on board with Jake. He is playing incredibly well now, so let's jump on board with him. He has an RCXD, very close to his next 2.
Yeah, 5-0 with the defuse as well. I'm surprised he hasn't even got that Hellstorm yet. Now, interesting point, I'm surprised. Oh yeah, he is going to do it. He's going to drive straight down this left-hand side, sorry. He'll drive past the bomb, just being able to scout out where the enemy are, seeing if there's anybody just lurking around the back, and hopefully help his teammates get that down. And did he get blown up there, or did he choose to blow that up himself?
I think he probably chose to blow it up himself so he could get into the fight with his teammates. There we go. Monksy takes down one with a sniper. I tease him big favours using the sniper rifle on search and destroy, and it looks like they are doing that now as he's trying to fire through the middle. Flake in support. They've got to be careful not to get their wires across there and shoot each other.
Yeah, Jake just keeps popping in front of that sniper, and you know that a collat is on the cards as bullets are being fired down this left-hand side. It looks as if TCM are going to be taking this round of search and destroy as well, with not many seconds left on that clock. 15 seconds left on that bomb timer. Jake with once again another kill, and he has got all of his kill streaks. That was a dead body on that bomb, but it doesn't matter to him now as he just secured that bomb defuse, made sure nobody could defuse it, and he has got all of his score streaks available, which will be so precious to TCM. And it was earlier against Nemesis they actually took Slums 6-1. So I thought they were looking really well polished on search and destroy until that Express came up.
Yeah, most certainly so. That Express come on, and that was the search and destroy I was referring to. I don't know what really happened to them. Maybe it's just certain maps they're better at than others, but it was a complete reversal of games. I mean, you said they won the first one 6-1, the second one they lost 6-1, and they didn't even put in a challenge. Yeah,
it looked far from close, didn't it? Now we are going to get back on board with the Equilibrium side, see if they can claw their way back into this. Robs and Too Much not having the best of games, but Sneaky currently positive for his team. We're going to get on board with him, and he's going to push straight down the middle and then go up top.
Yeah, here we go, on board with Sneaky. He's going to wait behind this pillar, see if anyone is hiding in this top office, and he's being a bit cautious. You can see he wants to go in, but at the same time he's very well aware that there could be anyone hiding in the corner here. As incoming Hellstorm, as they all run to try getting cover, Monksy picks up him, so he was correct that someone up top. Flake taking down another one, jumping on board with Ainsy. He's going to try and watch his off. Looks like he's going to try and do the same thing. Yeah, Ainsy's going to go and try and challenge that Monksy in that top office, or maybe he's just hoping that Monksy's going to push out as his teammate is moving towards him with the bomb. Now he's put his assault rifle away and pulled out the B23R, so effective at close range. Sometimes can be a one burst kill, other times it takes a few. One of those inconsistent guns, but Monksy lurking in the shadows there to take him down up top. Over the teammate there to clean it up, but Rich is also there as well in the area to actually clean it up. And there we go, TCM are actually taking the search and destroy 4-0 at the moment. They lost the hard point and somehow they've come back in big fashion. Yeah, Rich there just waiting, and like you say, TCM have got their answer ready for Equilibrium here after being beaten on the hard point. I wouldn't say easily, but it wasn't exactly the closest of games in the end. I think there was about 20 points between them, so they are answering back now strongly with this 4-0 lead that they currently have. Yeah, it looks like they are actually going for the rush into this A area once again. On board with Flake, still has a lightning strike. Looks like he's now going to push out.
Yeah, he's got himself that assault rifle. Unfortunately, he did get EMP, so his red dot disappeared. It looks as if he's going to challenge it anyway. Did land bullets, not land the kill. There it is. He picks that up.
Shooting.
Brilliant ARing ability there from Jake. Of course, he normally uses that SMG. He picks up the two-piece there, taking down Sneaky as well. He tries to help Monksy get that bomb down. Calls in. Did he just call that in, or did he had a look? Yeah, he used it as a UAV. That was smart play there from Jake. He does find that player and calls it out to Monksy as he picks up the kill and takes down Rob. So that is 5-0 to TCM now, just one round away from winning this search and destroy.
Now, if the EQ lineup have been paying attention, they will almost certainly go into this closed bomb site, because if they don't, they're going to run the risk of running into Jake's lightning strike.
I was sat behind Nemesis, obviously. I heard some of their tactics and what they were saying to do before rounds, and what they said to Shane when he had his lightning strike was go to A. If they're not there, call it in, because they'll all be at B. And then obviously they were all at A for that final round, so it didn't really matter, but that was the plan that they had set in stone, and to be honest, it's a smart way of doing things. So hopefully Jake will have pushed towards this A side and make it a 6-0, but EQ stepping it up now, trying to get this bomb down.
Yep, and they actually have the advantage now. They are in this area. This lightning strike is going to count for nothing since they are indoors and out of the way, and it looks like it's going to go down. Flux managed to get one kill back. 3 versus 2. EQ have the bomb down. This is going to be a good chance for them to get at least a round against TCM, as it looks like they have all the cards stacked in their favour.
Yep, too much.
Oh! How did he get away? So lucky.
I was just about to say too much, about to jump shot over that box there, but he climbed up. Would have been so unfortunate if he did actually die there, but Flux managed to take down Ainsey. So Flux, is he 1 versus 2?
He is 1 versus 2. On board with him. He used that.
Just about to say he uses that foul with the target finder, but no targets to be found as Too Much takes him down in the back, just lurking in the shadows there, waiting for Flux to run past him. That was smart from Too Much.
Well, he certainly didn't want to get in the way of that range finder, the target finder with the foul.
Definitely
actually a
not.
Deadly combination. I saw him practicing with it earlier, and he seems to have it down to a T. He's using it to get that red box up, and the damage that puts out is just horrific. And once again, let's have a little look at him use it. I think they're going to go B. They have a lightning strike. They've got to go B with it. It means they can clear it out a lot easier.
Yeah, I would have thought that they'd be heading over in the great outdoors. Target finder comes out, trophy system comes over, and does see. Call it in will be the call from Flux, I'm sure. So let's get on board with Jake.
I think he just did it
in. Yes, he has. They've all got inside. Surely they're pinned in now.
I don't think they are. Oh, there we go. Takes him down. EQ putting off a great fight here. They've actually guessed them. Can he pick up one?
Monksy.
Monksy cleans it up, and there we go. TCM bring this back to 1-1.
Yeah, is this a best of 5?
I was told it is a best of 5. Whether or not they're going to play as a best of 5, I'm unsure because of the time restrictions we are currently under.
I would have thought it would be a best of 5, but there we go. Not too sure. I'm sure we'll find out whether after the next map, if they don't play another one, then it was a best of 3.
Well, they'll find out for definite, but like I said...
But I would have thought we'd be playing Capture the Flag on standoff, followed by Hardpoint Express and S&D on Cargo, should it go all the way.
Yep,
I would have thought that would be
we're now going to have that usual minute or two lapse between games where the players change everything, because you can see EQ Too Much and Flux both changing to try and get into their respawn game type actual classes. So let's have a look there. I mean, TCM, they looked like they were underperforming against the EQ lineup in the first map, and then come back with a vengeance the second half in that S&D, and it's like two different teams.
It really is. It's like they've got their beast mode and their regular mode. When they've forgot to press their beast mode button, they're just average.
It's Swizz. I reckon Swizz was away for the first map.
Is that what you think?
Yeah. Swizz the wins land.
Swizz wins land.
But you know what is interesting? Maybe they were a little bit cold. We spoke about this earlier. EQ come hot off a win against Abstract.
Yeah,
they were playing great.
They've played 3 in a row. I think this is their 4th game now in the past couple of hours, whereas TCM have had that 4-hour break. So could be something to do with it.
Most certainly so. So hopefully TCM are warmed up now. Going to see a really close game here on the Capture the Flag.
Yep.
Who do you think is going to take it? I mean, EQ won the last respawn game type. However, TCM just dominate that search and destroy.
I would personally think this one is going to go in favour of TCM. However, then I think the hard point will then go to EQ and see this go all the way. See, it's a hard point on Express, and the way that the equilibrium line work, they move a lot sooner, and each hard point setup is more vital on the Express map.
I know exactly what you mean. It is very difficult to break into them two when you have to get in, like I said, the narrow tunnels, the middle area, and that obviously that raised middle area, which I always find the hardest hard point to get anywhere near against some teams.
Yeah, you just have to like jump through the window and hope for the best sometimes. Dexterity is important for that one, because as soon as you climb up, you need to be shooting at whoever's in there.
But like I said, we are just waiting for these teams to get in. I think we're currently waiting on one member of TCM to just sort himself out. So come on, Flux, hurry up and let us watch you play. These guys, I think they're probably taking a break. They have been playing. Today's quite hectic. I always find the second day is a lot more hectic for some of the teams. The first day, they've got to get the bulk of the games out of the way. And the second day, just go. So
See,
I'm surprised EQ aren't flagging a little bit.
Yeah, with the second day as well, though, we know that this is the last day that we can do it. On a Saturday, you're always thinking, oh, it's fine, we can make up the time tomorrow. We don't have that option today, so that's why it's just a case of games. But now we are going to kick things off. We'll go on board with TCM first of all, and we should watch Jake, I think, who's been putting up some big numbers with this SMG.
Yeah, here we go. Using the SMG, he's going to run forward, and it looks like two one way, two the other way as they try to engage into this middle area. It's going to be interesting to see how these two teams try and whether they're going to play aggressive or not. TCM famously not as aggressive as they have been in the past in other games. There we go, Jake picking up the first kill.
Yep, finally getting taken down by Robs there in that blue side. Monksy has taken down Robs as well.
Yeah, still on board with Flake.
Is the gameplay on?
I believe the gameplay is in fact on. We have a quality production team, and if they didn't have it on, they would definitely get a slap. However, on board with Monksy, it looks like he's going to push into blue. Rich picking up a kill as well. They do seem to be playing quite aggressively, pushing forward and actually looking for the players there. And it does look like we are seeing TCM actually push forward hard. Rich now holding down blue. That flag is away.
Yeah, the flag has gone, but Flux is pulling that now.
Great play.
He's managed to take down too much and not taken down Ainsley. That flag has been reset. And I think the gameplay is finally on. Our apologies about that.
Yeah, sorry, our production team was currently engaged. Yeah. There we go, on board with Rich. And that was very close there. They almost got that flag away. They're certainly being more aggressive on this side, TCM.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's always the case in point. Is there a better side to CTF? Is there two different ways you should play it? Should you play one side aggressive? Should you play the other one more sat back? I think the way that TCM play, though, is they're not exactly dumb players, are they? They know how to play it. So the way that they're playing it, we would have thought would be the right way. However, isn't always the case. Different tactics may be implemented. But Jake, oh my goodness, taking down Robs there. I thought Robs hit 2 or 3 bullets before Jake even landed one on him. But Ainsley finally taking him down.
Looks like Monksy and Rich are actually kind of sitting in the same sort of area, and that's not doing great because it's actually leaving the SMGs to sit on themselves. Let's actually jump over to EQ for a little bit, as they do seem to be having the upper hand in the last about 30 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to get on board with Ainsley, who did just jump onto that middle statue for the height advantage, goes head on head with a player on a head glitch. That was Jake. Too much came to his rescue as he had shots fired into him. Does push over towards his left hand side on the police car. Sneaky covering him, taking down Flux. Goes for the anchor at the back of that map, not being able to take him down as the Dolphin dive to safety there from TCM player, and he jumps back, unfortunately missing a lot of bullets there.
He did.
I think that's the stock proficiency coming into play.
Wow, great free piece from Flake to break this wide open, and it's like Flake's now going to push out, and it might get some map control back. That's what they were lacking for that, and actually got themselves in the spawn trap. They were lucky not to concede a flag there, letting themselves be logged in, and it now looks like EQ are pushing back.
Yeah, we are on board with Ainsley, who is pushed up heavily still. He's on that police car waiting for the spawns, but unfortunately when there's nobody left to spawn, and they're not going to be spawning there.
Flux in a Type 25 this tournament.
Flux was already in there. Yeah, good, very good point that, Bryce. The Type 25 has come out to play. You very rarely see it nowadays. I mean, the AN-94 and the M8, occasionally the FAL tend to be the predominant assault rifles. However, Equilibrium have brought out the Type 25, so bringing a bit of range into this thing.
Still on board with Robs. He's playing a bit passive. Obviously waiting for his teammates to come up as he gets taken down by Rich. Let's jump on board with Jake, who's at the moment 13 for 6. He's having a great game for his team.
Look at his team in comparison to Jake. 13 to 6, and the closest guy to him 3, 3 and 4. So Jake, you can really see how much of an asset he is to this team. Flux trying to play the objective work here. Does have the flag currently sat in garage.
Flux.
Robs ran straight past him. Flux for the 2-piece, does manage to take down Ainsley as well. Sees one behind that van. He's got the knife out, unable to take down Sneaky, but the flag was returned, yes, unfortunately so, for TCM there, as Equilibrium on the back foot a little bit, but they are trying to push out.
They managed to hold it out the skin team. Great play from Flux, though. Actually, a little bit bamboozled. He just ducked back into a corner and waited for him to go past. Then picked up the second kill knowing where he was. And he would have got away for it too if it just had gone a little bit more his way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he ran out of bullets, didn't have a secondary weapon on, only had that combat knife. Grenade into blue, doesn't actually pick anything up. Jake taking down Sneaky. Flux flying around the corner, firing his gunshot into the middle map now, not managing to pick up that kill. Retreats, waits for the assistance of his teammates, which does come as he picks up that assist. Rich with a 2-piece, and now TCM will push up. Currently scores tied at 0-0 with only 30 seconds left of this round.
There we go, he's picking up another one. This could be the final push for TCM. And it does look like he gets taken down there. It looks like all of EQ are actually sitting back now in that garage area. They don't want to let it go. They know TCM are pushing.
Yep, Sneaky pushing down this right hand side, been taken down by Monksy though. Rob's taking down Monksy. I'd say that this is all she wrote on this round, so it's going to go in. Scores tied, 0 flags captured for each team, 1 apiece on the total map count. Of course, Equilibrium winning the first respawn game mode, which was Hardpoint, and followed by a 6-1 victory on Search and Destroy for TCM. Nothing separating the two sides here.
No, not really. I do think TCM have been more aggressive. EQ had some great opportunities when they had that police car spawn trap locked in to actually try and get the flag away, but they couldn't kill the players they needed to. They needed maybe 1 or 2 more kills to actually get down them stairs and get into that area, and they couldn't make them. That's what stopped them getting the pull. TCM actually pulled that flag about 3-4 times, and you know what, just weren't able to actually get into that middle area to set up properly. So we're actually going to jump on board with EQ for the start of this, on board with Sneaky.
Yep, kicking things off with Sneaky then as he runs in, gets the height advantage straight away, but getting turned on there by Jake. Fortunate play from him. It was right what Sneaky did. He went in, got the height advantage, which would mean the bullets were going down onto Jake, but Jake quick with the great area. Monk's in that great area, does manage to take down Sneaky off the spawn. Oh, this is going to be bad for Equilibrium if they can't get Monksy off that police car. He's manipulated the spawn area so that he's on this left hand side, meaning that nobody can push out there. They've got to go back towards the flag to even remotely get out, where hopefully one of his teammates are on the right hand side and then just pin them down, and when they get 4 down, pull that flag away.
Yeah, Monksy holding this area here, not letting EQ go anywhere right now. As another smoke comes in, where is this player? Are they using that push up? They are. Can Monksy make this kill? Flashes in the smoke. It looks like he's actually going to run away.
Oh my god, Monksy got away from that, goes for the knife, manages to pick that up. Great play from Monksy there to take down Ainsy. Did he actually earn any score streaks whilst doing that? I'm not too sure. Who was on the 6 kill streak then? Oh, he's dead now. I was going to say Too Much was on the 6 score streak.
Oh, unfortunately, they get taken down. TCM pushing hard. They're still in this area. They want this flag away, and the EQ are just holding back, absorbing it time and time again. If they can get someone on that police car once again, then they're going to be able to push forward. It looks like TCM are coming up. Monksy picking up too much.
Yeah, Flux going to run straight down the middle. Does see one on the skip there. Bit of shaky shooting. I think we need to close the window. It's a bit windy in here as we flick on board with Monksy. Goes for that kill.
Down.
Does take down Sneaky, and he's pulling that flag up this left hand side to go through this blue. And there's Rich on that spawn trap, as we said earlier, on that police car, as he just fires for fun. Rich going absolutely huge there on the spawns, calling in. No, my apologies, I thought he was going to call in his RCXD. Does finally get taken down by Sneaky.
Great play from them there. They just managed to get it locked in. I knew that was going to happen if TCM could actually get the police car locked in. They're just really great at holding either Monksy or Rich. Rich got it in the end, and he just took them all down as Monksy starts to build up his score streaks. And like I said, once again, he's got that EMP system on.
Yeah, he was actually quite close to that. I mean, he has died since he got those score streaks, I believe.
We will soon find out. I don't think he has. 5 kill streaks left for Monksy.
He hasn't, so he's not exactly too far off it then, I don't think.
Well, it's still a very high point streak, so it looks like Monksy's actually playing quite defensive. I think they're going to wait. TCM are playing it cautious here, going to wait. Monksy picking up another kill.
Picking up that kill, then retreating to the very back of the map.
17 for 6 there for Monksy right now, as he now brings in one of his score streaks, incoming lightning strike, to try and clear it out a bit.
Yeah, currently on that 6 kill streak, scratch that, make it 7. Of course, he did manage to capture the flag as well, so that will be where the majority of the points have come from. But we're on board with Jake now as he's pushing down this right-hand side in towards blue to try and capitalise on EQ being pushed back and get more flags.
Yeah, most certainly. So there we go. TCM back to form at the moment. They seem to have warmed up a little bit and are taking it to that. This game has been all their way so far, and it looks like they are now trying to set up for another flag to put it give them more of a cushion. There we go.
Headshot.
Flake picks up one. He's got to look for this next kill. Is someone on the police car? They're not. He doesn't have support at the moment. He's got to be careful here, otherwise he's going to go down.
Yeah, he manages to jump straight past that open area, get in the cover of the wall, then use the cover of his teammate Rich, who just flew around the corner. Flux with 2 kills with the Scorpion. Monksy with yet another kill. Let's just have a quick look at Monksy's current kill streak. Oh, we lost it. My apologies.
Oh, there we go. They were actually going to try and relay there, but Flux gets caught before he can get it away. Flake sitting there with a Hellstorm.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be too long before that comes in. Only 1 minute 10 left on that clock. It's going to have to be something amazing from Equilibrium to pull this out of the bag. Of course, still mathematically possible and still probable. Of course, they just need to take down Jake, who is currently the anchor role at the back of that flag. Rich is on that right hand side, so it would need to be ran straight through the middle, but kill streak has been called in, takes down the player at the back of the map. No, it doesn't. Interesting, actually. That looked like it was right on top of him. But then they are going to run it straight out of the middle of the map, and I don't think it's going to happen now for Equilibrium on this map anyway.
No, it doesn't. You can even see Jake here. He's just sitting in the back there. Flux is also with him, just holding it off. They know they don't want to make any mistakes. Realistically, they could push out now, and it would be a miracle for them to even get 2 flags home in time. And there we go. That's out of the contest. TCM take the 3rd map in this game.
Yeah, just winding things down now. If we just bring up the scoreboard before we go to the final kill cam, so we can actually see at the end of the game. 21-9 from Monksy with the flag cap as well. That was good play. He was, of course, regimented on the left-hand side. Once again, like I said, a great pickup for this team. Even if Hammers were to return, I wouldn't have thought it would be a possibility to get back in this lineup.
No, I don't think he would. Like I said, this team is very happy. As you can see, Monksy is a great player and deserves to be in that lineup. If Hammers does return, I don't think he'll be in this team.
Yeah, I mean, Monksy went a little bit quiet during the Modern Warfare 3 days, however, back on Black Ops he is. I mean, I think he actually gave Call of Duty a rest for his uni work purposes, and then obviously when he picked his grades up, done all the revision that he needed to do, his exams were out the way, picked up a pad again and thought, I'm pretty good at this.
I'm sure that's exactly what he thinks. So let's have a look. We're actually going to have them all change their classes and everything once more, because that's what they like to do, although we are going on to
Hardpoint Express.
Yes, we're going to go to Hardpoint Express.
It can't be, because we've just played CTF on Slums.
Well, why have you got the wrong...
I told you that's not the right map set.
Well, okay, I'm sorry about this. We do actually have the wrong map set in front of us.
So we are going to wait until the correct map comes up in front of us. We're not too sure. We will see what happens. I'm sure the players know what they're doing. I'm sure others, admin and referee sat. They have to have an admin and referee sat in their booth and watch them, and also one sat
making it difficult for everyone here involved, but TCM still playing in their booth. Only time you're going to see them out if they can make it to main stage.
Are they going to come out for the loser bracket final?
I don't believe they are. I don't believe they're coming out for any match this weekend.
It is still Express Hardpoint.
So maybe that's just one change.
Yeah, just one change in the map set. So they won't be out of their booth should they win this to play against Nemesis in the
that would be an awesome rematch.
Final. Yeah, that will be, definitely. I'm very interested to watch Nemesis play. I mean, so far every game has been exciting. They were 3-0 down against Prophecy, brought it back to 3-3, and then on this very map, Express Hardpoint was uber close.
Yeah, it was really close. So we're actually going to see Nemesis going against TCM if they can get this map here. However, EQ still in with a chance. They had a great hardpoint last time. Can they do the same thing in the Express? I mean, TCM, I know it wasn't hardpoint, but they lost the Express against Nemesis last time on the Search and Destroy. So maybe not the greatest map for them, but we're going to see right now as we do start off on this game. It is, of course, Express hardpoint. Let the trains roll. Right, jumping on board with TCM, Flake to begin with. He had a great game last time, top scoring in the lobby. So let's see what he can do in this game. Fast and furious as we go on the run up into the middle.
Just a quick answer to Beta. I'm not really too sure how come teams can use their downloadable content camos, but they can't use their classes. That is a very good point. I'm not sure why.
I'm not sure why either, however, it is the way it works.
It is a good point, I must admit, to Beta there.
However, we will find out at some point, I'm sure.
Give Benson a message. I'm sure he's got Van der Haar on speed dial.
Yeah, I think he
get
does.
an answer to us very, very soon. But now, anyway, we are on board with TCM Jake as he's just helping his teammates secure that first hard point. As TCM are in the lead, 14-6 as it stands. Equilibrium did get the first point on the board, but not being able to cement too much here.
Here we go, on board with them. Wow, Rich picking up another kill. He's on an awesome score streak at the moment. He's got 4. His entire team are on streaks, and it does look like TCM are making sure that they do not...
Don't think killing Jake will help that one, though.
Well, he did leave their team for prophecy at one point, so it might do. Unfortunately, he gets taken down by Sneaky, and Flux is the other one left. He's left in the hard point on his own. Has no support around him, as Sneaky manages to get him out of there, and now EQ finally able to get some points on the board.
Sneaky now just going to move around towards that next hard point, going to dive straight in there, capture that 200 points towards his score streak. Not too far away from his Hellstorm, needed to make that kill. Did he get it? I'm not too sure. Let's stay on board with him. Yes, he did manage to get those first 2 score streaks, which interesting to see him use them on that one. Of course, they do have the outside spawn. I would have thought they would have waited until he got in there, but what do I know when he's getting... Oh, he owns that kill feed. Well played, Equilibrium Sneaky.
Yeah, I would never call him out on that again. He did correctly guess that they were outside, and that did it. I wouldn't be surprised to see him use the Hellstorm either. Like I said, they are outside at the moment, so he could get some more kills if he used it. Probably use it towards the end of this hard point, though, to stop them getting into the middle when they try to turn.
Yeah, trophy system has gone in. You saw stuns and grenades get blown up instantly there. Rob's managing to pick up a 2-piece. Rob's with a 3-piece now, going huge for Equilibrium as he's shutting TCM out of this.
Yeah, let's actually jump on board with Flux, who's in the hard point now, and it looks like he's actually just picked up some good kills to get these final few points here to make sure they don't lose too many points on this one, as the rest of his team already set up on the next one.
Yeah, 49-29 now at 20-point lead, sorry, for TCM. And this is a very exciting hard point to watch.
Jake just saw someone on top of the train and backed off. There we go. He probably should have sort of challenged him there. He had the cover there, so I'm not sure why he decided to duck away. Here we go. Looking at Flake still once more. He picks up Robs. Jumps in. They still have this hard point, gaining a good lead now. We do not want to see them throw it away again like they have twice this tournament. Can they hold on as Flux picks up a 2-piece?
Yeah, Flux picked up that 2-piece there at the bottom of the stairway. Jake being the one to play the objective here, capturing those points as he just hard aims the side of that train. Ainsy, Robs, both picking up kills there, so it's looking better for Equilibrium. Robs with another 2-piece. Jake going huge there, goes for the knife, unfortunately doesn't manage to land that. Too much takes him down there, and they finally managed to pick up some pointage.
Yeah, but it does look like they're actually set up on the next one as well. So EQ looks like they're in a really good position for this now. And however, one of them goes down. Rob still in there, gets taken down as well. TCM clearing it out before it can change and get any points on it. And they are now getting a bigger and bigger lead. TCM looking a lot different to they did from the first hard point. And maybe, like I said, warmed up a little bit now, ready to play their best game. Yeah,
it looks as if perhaps they were just a little bit rusty, a little bit cold after their break, as they are really answering strong now. But Rob's making sure that he gets those points on this hard point. 50 points separated 2 sides. Now, I've said it time and time again, that isn't a lot for a hard point nowadays, because you do see such massive comebacks. Rob straight off the spawn into the top, trying to help out his teammate too much in there. On that left-hand side, just managed to pick up that kill. Nice 2-piece for Rob. He's got a little bit trigger happy there, perhaps challenging Monksy, as Monksy managed to get the 2-piece. Jake with a kill as well on Ainsy, and that isn't looking too good for Equilibrium once again, as the roles are reversed and TCM take control.
Oh, Monksy getting taken down there. Maybe you should have been a little bit more defensive and just try to eke out them last few points. However, teammate in there as well, as they now try and secure this next hard point and gain even more points over this EQ lineup. Wow, Flake on a 4-kill streak.
Yeah, let's get on board with Jake on that 4-kill streak. Goes for that middle hard point. Oh, Rob's got destroyed there by Jake, as he does manage to earn his lightning strike and, of course, his Hellstorm with a death machine as well. I've said it time and time again. This thing is deadly. Here he goes, hard aiming down into that middle.
The noise it makes. The noise. No, that's an engine, mate. There we go. Jake actually on an incredible score streak now. 21. He's on a 9 streak. 21 for tennis. He's using this death machine to its full effect, and it looks like he's still got loads of ammo left.
Oh, he's just getting he would get assists all over the place here.
Oh, gets taken down eventually.
Finally getting shut down from Sneaky. I don't think his teammates really wanted him on that streak anymore. They kept robbing his kills, but he is ready, all set up and waiting in the next hard point. still got that death machine at the ready, and that thing really is so unfair. It's unbelievable as he takes down Robs there. That was nice play from Jake.
Wow, TCM putting this out of all contests. This is not the same game we saw them play earlier, and it does look like TCM have now warmed up and got back in the zone. Those wins they've had on Search and Destroy and Captain's Flag really benefit him. Can he do anything? Oh, unfortunate there. The Death Machine actually slowed him down a little bit, which means he couldn't get his aim on. Still has ammo for it though, so I suspect we're going to see him at least try and clear out or just throw down to suppressing fire for his teammates.
Yeah, he's whipped it out straight away. The smoke has gone in, so I would have thought he'll go in there spraying, which he waited until he got inside to do, but only one player was actually in there. That was Robs. It looks as if they've already started moving over to the next one. They've scrapped that one off. I mean, 190 points, I'd say this one is pretty much over. TCM now only need 50 points to win this hard point, which would mean Equilibrium need to pull something huge out of their back pocket.
They really do, and it looks like TCM are now setting up. Looking at it, EQ haven't actually moved over, so they're not going to get any points. Like I said, they probably should have moved over a little bit earlier, but here we go. Jake, incoming lightning strike. He knows they can win it on this hard point, so he's calling it in. He's probably going to try and jump around and pick up this kill as well. Freeze fire going in. TCM Flake with a 3-piece.
One on his teammate though.
Monksy picks him up before he can, and there's still someone in here.
Yeah, shots fired. Got that dexterity. Wasn't able to hard aim Ainsley as quick as what he wanted there. Wasn't being able to take him down. It looks as if they are just going to jump up. They're not really too worried about those excess points at the minute. But
EQ taking 3 down, 4 down for TCM.
That's better from Equilibrium now. It's nice to see them getting back into this. It always looks much better when they're on the 3 digits than the 2. Will make them feel a lot better, and the score streaks are being earned at the same time there from Ainsley. He's got 1 score streak at the ready and waiting. He just needs to get back in there, which is being secured, but they need to move over early as well.
TCM, they're ready for him. He needs to get inside. Can he make it?
I think he's used that a little bit too early.
No,
he did manage
got
to take down Rich. Managed to take down Rich, but there was still 3 in that hard point area, which of course he was able to call out for his teammates, but I don't think they're playing with enough urgency here.
They need to get in. I think it's going to be too late very, very shortly. As Rich, lightning strikes coming down. Let's have a quick look at the scoreboard here. Of these two teams, Robs 14 for 26, not having a great game. Flux 18 for 17, Flake 28 for 17, Rich 23 for 14, and Monksy 20 for 17. We're seeing it over again. Rich and Jake are having a great event.
Rich with those 9 defends there, but no, it isn't all over yet. There is 25 seconds left on this hard point, 2 minutes remaining in total. It is still possible for Equilibrium to get this back in.
Mathematically possible. Realistically though, TCM can't let this go now, surely. I mean, they have floundered a little bit, so much so that I think they're actually going to be setting up on the next hard point a little bit soon, just to eke this game out. They only need 19 seconds on a hard point to win this, as Flake once again on the kill streak. 3 kill streak here from him.
Yeah, he's on that 3 kill streak. Like you say, Bryce, they've moved over to go and get this on lockdown early on. They only need a remaining 10 points from a possible 100. So mathematically, Equilibrium can't even win.
Yep, it's game over. However, it's going to be game over in the next second anyway, as they see this game out. Wow, TCM come back in that with some fire.
Yep, now it is of course always possible at some stage, even if a team's on 249, they could still lose it. I myself have lost a GB doubles with my good old buddy Raz. We were 249 to 160 and we lost.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
We really should be ashamed.
Looking at that there, TCM Jake 32 for 21, Rich 29 for 15, so close to the 30 bomb, but that's why they slay. Jake having another good game here at I-Series. Almost every game I've seen him play, he's had a great game. Rich also, nobody doubts Rich anymore. He is rated brilliantly by most of the top ARs here in Europe, so you can guarantee, even though he's not a loud character at all, he usually likes to just sit back and play with his team and let his gameplay do the talking. So that was TCM versus EQ.
Yep, so that means that TCM do take that. My apologies for not looking at you there. I was reading the scrawled handwriting of our tournament admin Melmoth. Now I have been informed that TCM are going to have a 10-minute break before their next game. They are going to be playing against Nemesis.
Don't miss that game.
In the loser bracket final. Of course, the winner goes on to advance to the grand final to face up against Prophecy. That will be on the main stage later on. Now, it is going to be a best of 7 series. Nemesis are going to have a 1-0 advantage, first to 4, of course, so that means that Nemesis only have to win 3 maps in comparison to TCM's 4, for those of you that are a little bit slow on maps. That guy's hat is amazing.
That is a... Do you know what hat that is?
A Blastoise.
No, it's a League of Legends hat.
Oh, it looks like Blastoise off...
Well, you're wrong.
I'm not as interested now then.
Well, okay, well, it looks like we are. So we're going to take a quick break as TCM take a break themselves, and we will be right back with TCM versus Nemesis. Don't miss it.
What are you doing? I'm not watching. How much shit you get? Also, you fucking was
Hello and welcome back to I48 for what is going to be a very intense matchup. This is the I48 loser bracket final of the Black Ops 2 Call of Duty Championships. My name is Gucci and I am joined here by Benson.
Yep, it's going to be a fantastic game, that is for sure. We got Nemesis going up against TCM. The last time these two teams met each other, it was 3-2 to Nemesis. So
yeah, it was a close fought matchup, ending with Search and Destroy on Express. It ended 6-1 to Nemesis. Yep. We are going to be seeing a best of 7 here for this final, with Nemesis 1 map up.
Yep, it's going to be close. And I'm asking you predictions, Gooch.
I'm not very good at this thing, apart from obviously we've predicted the top 3 correctly.
Well, yeah.
That's about it. I'm going to go with Nemesis.
Nemesis.
I mean, Josh isn't having the best of days
He's
so far.
having a shocker.
If he picks it up, then I would have thought.
Literally speaking to him a few moments ago, and he was saying how this is one of his worst events he's ever played at. He doesn't know what's wrong with him.
It's the worst I've seen him play.
Yeah, it's a shame because he is really one of the best. But this is what's going to be interesting. He is one of the best players out there. That's a fact. Can he just enforce that by now coming out after playing pretty bad all day, and then come out now and just be like, right, this is my moment, let's go.
He needs to be like, yeah, that was earlier. I've woke up in the 2 hours or whatever that I've had off. I've practiced a little bit. I'm ready, I'm focused. And then he's of course going to play his old teammates in the form of Rich and Flux.
Yep. And quite a lot of people are saying how, you know, this Nemesis lineup are very momentum based.
Yeah.
And they did just come pretty much off a very tough defeat to Prophecy.
It was tough, but they came
painful.
back. They won 3 in a row, 3 maps in a row, of course, to lose the last one. And
that's
they
hurt.
Yeah, they were, what was it, about 20 points difference? Not even that.
Yeah.
I mean, instantly they all stood up and said, well, hey, we've played like 3 hours together, essentially. Now this is going to be the lineups. These two lineups will be going to EGL together. Well, that's what they said to me before the event, unless any shock changes. But
Can't
with
see that.
with
less than a week to go.
With less than a week to go, and of course with the way the roster locks work and everything, they want their seeding points as well.
Of course.
So I would have thought that they'd keep this team going into the next LAN event, which is of course only next weekend. So I would have thought that's how it will happen, but who knows? So we could be seeing a rivalry matchup next weekend. But
surprise me.
It is right here, right now. I48 in Telford. This is going to be the loser bracket in the grand final on main stage later on this evening. I would have thought it'd be the same sort of scenario, best of 7, 1 map disadvantage because of course they've lost already.
Yep, and the maps we're going to see so far are going to be some Hardpoint Yemen, followed by S&D Raid, CTF Standoff, Hardpoint Express, S&D Meltdown, CTF Slums, Hardpoint Hijacks, if it goes all the way.
Yeah, of course. Now that is of course the full 7 maps. Now the way me and Ben were just talking about it, should Yemen Hardpoint be skipped because it's a continuation, so it's sort of like a given that Hardpoint Yemen was won by Nemesis, so to speak. However, it looks as if we might be starting from the Hardpoint on Yemen and going all the way, meaning that CTF Slums, TCM FIFA player Ollie Shaw is just leaving the building, so I had to just acknowledge that.
Technically he isn't leaving the building because you can't go out that way. So you're going to see him walk shortly back. And there you go. Epic fail inbound. But yes.
So good at predictions. Okay, then what's your prediction for this game?
I am going to say Nemesis are going to take it 4-1.
You're going to go with 4-1?
Yes. They are.
See, I never went with a score prediction.
I'm very precise, Gooch. I'm very, very precise. But either way, I don't think it really makes much difference because whoever goes through, I think, are going to get beaten by Prophecy.
Is that what you think? See,
yeah. I can't see anyone beating Prophecy. I just can't. I know you can argue and say Nemesis, they came really close, but at the end of the day,
yeah, close is not good enough.
Exactly that, my friend. Exactly that. And Prophecy know exactly what they did wrong. You know, speaking to a few of the players after that game, they were saying, you know, this is where it went wrong. And again, they're a relatively new lineup themselves.
And they all pinpointed like I've spoken to a couple, and both players pinpointed the exact same moment. And the good thing about that lineup is it's not a case of it was blah blah's fault. It was we didn't do this.
Yeah.
So they're already implementing this team-like chemistry and mentality, which is fantastic because they really could be the best in the world if they get that down. They've all got the individual skill. They've all got the past achievements. And
they are the most achieved team in Europe.
Yeah.
Quite literally. I went through it with Ollie, the team manager, and right now Excellence is the most achieved player, or the most highest achieving player, if you will, in Europe, closely followed by Gunch in second place.
See, does this go off money-based or tournaments won, or does that basically result in the same?
It was pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
Third place is Tommy, and fourth place is Swanee.
Yeah.
And that's out of the whole of Europe, so...
So
if you want to win some events, that's the good team to kind of have, I guess.
Yeah,
so.
Prophecy building that God squad, but of course we are just waiting to get things underway here. It will be interesting to see. I was speaking to Gunchy yesterday and he jovially said, I'm going to drop Excellence, win a couple of events, then pick him back up, just so that I can be the most achieved player.
Yep. Well, he may have found a way to go to LA for Call of Duty Championship.
I was just speaking to Tom before this game. He said, please don't mention any specifics on stream, just in case it doesn't go down. But I would...
There's potential.
There is a potential, and it does sound deadly.
It does. Watch out. Everyone's going to go tweet him now, and they'll be like,
everyone's going to be like, what the hell are you saying?
Yeah, true.
But no, I didn't think that Tom would be able to go at all because of there was the whole aspect of fines that he owes America due to his last trip to Call of Duty XP.
Yep.
But I think he's just going to pay that and then it won't be an issue. But who knows? So anyway, we are going to get things underway very, very shortly. We're just waiting on Flux, I believe.
Flux and Rich.
Yeah,
changed team.
Flux and Rich.
I'm just trying to figure Mad Cat's changed his game, because obviously we're on system, and he's changed it to TMC. He always makes life difficult for casters.
Yeah, I said this to him earlier. I said, why can't, like, I said to Dingy, who was stood behind him, who is actually coaching this event. He's normally the Farico Dragons team coach. But he was like, I just said to him, I went, Dinge, do you know how annoying it is when players don't have the right game attack?
It is pretty annoying. It is. It's
I mean, what was it he called himself earlier? Bullium.
And bully him.
Bullium, yeah.
Something else.
Why bully him?
Why not bully? It's Mad Cat. Why not bully him?
Yeah.
But the big question in this game right now is Josh going to perform? Because if Josh performs, this is theirs to lose, in my opinion. I mean, he's such a good player, vital to that team performance, but just today, he's just not been himself. And TCM, they look good, but you can see that last week's defeat is still playing on their mind, obviously losing to Dragons in the European Championship qualifiers. You've got to feel a little bit as... Hello?
Are you feeling okay? What are you doing? Oh, is our Xbox right? Have they started?
Someone's fun.
What's that?
They're already sitting waiting for you, but you weren't in the game.
Oh, we were on our screen.
We were on our screen. Apparently we're not in the lobby.
Okay, we're going to reset the Xbox and try again.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Apologies for that. Apparently we weren't showing in the actual game lobby, even though we were clearly sat there waiting.
Just double check that the stream's still working and we're not having the same network issues as yesterday. Because yesterday...
The stream went down, obviously.
Yeah, the stream went down yesterday and the first thing that went was the Xbox, so...
The stream's still up.
We're just double checking that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I am currently sat here talking to nobody. But if you are hearing this, then you're hearing this, obviously. Are we good?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. We've reset our Xbox. We had a bit of an issue yesterday with, earlier on with our Xbox. The frame rate actually went crazy.
Oh, we had to reset it because it overheated. Yeah, it is rather hot, I must admit.
Well, we're about to find out now. Just bear with us.
Yeah, our apologies about this slight little delay. Of course, as ever, nothing goes swimmingly. We're not connecting. Can you ask them to rehost the lobby?
They've got it. I figured out the problem.
Ah, you're a smart man. Explain.
Basically, they've got the wrong rule settings. They've got it so that we can't join in. So no game session is allowed to join. They've got max amount of players
Oh,
in the
then
lobby.
they've got the max amount of players.
Yeah.
In the
So someone needs to change that up.
Oh, cheers, Milo. I was just speaking to myself. Speaking to the audience, but to myself sort of, and I've had the tweet from Miller saying, unfortunately, we can't hear you.
Why you do this?
Benson, please.
Oh, dear me. Well, server is still full. And now there's like a gazillion games to join. As long as we can join the game, that's all I care about.
Yeah, and now they've all tried to host now.
There
Here we go. Problem resolved. See, it wasn't our fault at all.
No, it was all their fault.
Silly pro players.
Damn pro players don't know how to host lobbies. God, you just can't get the stuff these days, can you, Gooch?
I know, and also it does look as if we are going to be starting on hardpoint Yemen, which would mean we are erasing the hardpoint hijacked from the end of the list, should it go all the way. Because Nemesis already won the look.
It's best of 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
See, that doesn't make sense.
You can't play 7 maps if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. Still, it doesn't make sense, but I agree with you on that. That is,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. It should have started with the S&D.
Yes.
But they wanted to start with the
more exciting game, and I'm robbing your wires.
My wires, man. What's wrong with you?
Why are you yanking my wires?
Why are you yanking my wires, Dan? Anyway, it looks like we're just waiting for Monksy to change team.
Yeah, we are.
And we'll be good to go.
Just moments away from this ting. It won't be too long. Monksy will just be changing onto the TCM lineup.
As the players are all ready to go by Monksy. But in terms of the grand final, what are you thinking? What are your thoughts on it?
See, honestly, it does depend on who's in it. Okay. I personally feel that
if it's a Nemesis Prof final, who's going to win?
I think Prof will still win, but it'll be a closer final than if it were TCM. However, of course, if TCM absolutely obliterate Nemesis here, they may take the momentum. They may have worked out a few problems, because they did lose to Equilibrium one map. They lost the first map. Yeah, they lost the first map to Equilibrium. I went and I've spoken to the TCM lineup. They know exactly what happened. Yep. They might even pinch one of the tactics from Equilibrium. Apparently, they were that impressed with it. And we are going to be getting on with the game now.
Going to be on board with Shane. And let's have a look. He's going to be trying to dolphin dive. Speaking to Shane earlier on, he was saying how he's really, really happy with how he's been playing today, and he has had a phenomenal day of Call of Duty.
Especially against Prophecy, I must admit.
He really wanted to win that game.
Yeah, you could tell. I mean, I was sat directly behind Shane, with 3 out of the 4 members of them being in the Buki guys, of course. So now we are on board with Josh as he's trying to improve his performance, I would say. I mean, a lot of stick has been going his way over the Twitters and various and in the stream chat as well. So Josh feeling it a little bit. Dinge sort of stuck up for him. He was like, leave my man Josh alone, everyone has bad games. Trying to improve there. Josh was a bit of shaky shooting, but does manage to drop him down, gets himself into cover, pops back up. Josh is back there, taking down Monksy and capturing some points on that hard point there, as he is on his own, and his teammates have all rotated around towards the next treehouse hard point.
Yep, he is going to take a few bullets from behind, but he's going to just climb straight through the window. Nice play there by Zanity as well. Zanity's been playing amazing as well today.
Zanity is such a good player.
He really is. He's been playing phenomenally today. 50 seconds left on this current hard point though, as we are seeing Nemesis start to build themselves a bit of a lead. And the problem other teams are going to have is if Josh finds form now, it's going to be pretty much impossible, as unfortunately he does get taken down there. It's going to be impossible for them to try and win, because they are such a strong team, as Rich actually has somehow killed himself. Not entirely sure what went wrong, but Josh is going to pick off one, goes for the jump, and the pre-fire connects with the second. Nice play from him, dropping Rich. And is he now going to try and contend this hard point? He is. He's going to jump around the corner, tries to get the pre-fire. Teammate takes him down. Nice play from Shane. And Nemesis are just starting to build a little bit of a very fragile lead.
Yeah, from a team that's only been together sort of a couple of days, they are building up that team chemistry well already, and it's looking as if TCM are already moving on towards that next hard point. Now the route that Josh is taking will enable them to manipulate the spawns round a little bit to help them benefit a little bit more than what they would have done if he'd have ran straight towards it over that Domo C area. And Josh has taken a few shots into him, just trying to get himself into a bit of cover. Got in that hard point, of course, just earned himself a kill streak. One more kill. Oh, that was a knife as well. Will earn him his next score streak, which he has done. So now he's
10-2.
He's 10-2. He's woke up the lad, and Zanity has made it a 2-piece over, providing him some cover as Josh is in this hard point area now. Just throwing the grenade over, despite Rich having the flak jacket on, did manage to get himself the death machine. And as Mad Cat was singing earlier, mate, I got that big ting. That's exactly what
that's their call now. They say they've got the big ting for this.
Rather than I have acquired the death machine. It's yo, bro, I got the big ting.
Yep, pretty much. I said earlier on, I would love to get Josh and Madcat commentating a game. I think
it would be fantastic. I really do think so.
I think we could break some sort of record for stream viewers. Just going to throw that out there. But for now, Josh is going to have to cycle around to go towards the next hardpoint. He has all 3 of those score streaks. We've just saw him using that Death Machine, of course. Has that Lightning Strike and Hellstorm available, but he looks like he's just going to tear in, and he is going to meet Flux. Can he make the kill? Yes, he can. He's the second one in there. Can he get the 2-piece? No, he can't. Let's have a look at Mr. TCM Rich. He was on that hardpoint there, but you can see TCM already off to a relatively slow start. Nemesis with over double the points.
Yeah, currently trailing by over 60 points now. Rich with long shots on towards that window, trying to get the enemy team jumping in there, unable to land bullets onto him. Madcat taking down Rich from a long shot area. Madcat sustaining some damage there. Monksy manages to pick him off through that wall as Monksy drops down. Only 25 seconds left on this hard point, but those points are very crucial when you are actually losing. An EMP has gone in there, but the Death Machine has been fired up from Josh as he takes down Jake, jumping in through that middle window.
Let's have a look at TCM Jake now. He's going to be making his way towards the next hard point with his team as well. They're setting up very, very early and quite nicely, but you can see already Nemesis with over a 100-point lead and bring up the scoreboard. Zanity 17-8, Josh 15-4, so he's found his form once again. And Shane, you're playing relatively well so far. Only playing not really performing as well as you would have thought. He's actually Madcat, but it doesn't really matter when Zanity is going as big as he is. And also they have such a big lead as well.
Yeah, I mean, I've said time and time again that 100 points really isn't that much of a lead on the hard point anymore. I mean, the way that the team's right round, but Josh with the quad taking
I really
down.
just wanted to scream quad.
Yeah, I know. I could tell when you said quad that you wanted to go Operator Perry on that. But Josh there wiping out the entire opposition. Josh going absolutely huge for his team. They're extending their lead as they are gaining more points. He is definitely back on form.
Ooh, managed to take down Flux with the Death Machine. Unfortunately, couldn't find the second. He has that Hellstorm still to use if he chooses. But right now, Nemesis have that hardpoint under contention. Monksy's managed to go and find 2 kills on the hardpoint. And Josh right now looks like he's just lying. He's waiting to set up on the next one, anticipating someone to be running around that corner. And he's predicted it perfectly. Picks up the assist, gets the kill as well. Big play from him. Does get tagged. He's going to challenge again. And unfortunately, does not make that kill. Jake gets himself a 2-piece on that hardpoint. Will switch it and get on board with TCM Jake. Immediately dropped, though, by Zanity. Where is Rich? Rich goes down. Monksy, he needs to try and make 2 kills here. Manages to shut down 1. In fact, he managed to get them both. So nice play from him. Third is going to be there. Nice play from Monksy. Hits the third. The one to his left. He's going to find the fourth in the form of Shane. Gets a few hit markers. Pre-firing the corners. Hellstorm missile from Josh. Finally shuts down Monksy.
Yeah, it took the death from above to finally take down Monksy there as he was just patrolling around that hardpoint area, getting a few points back on the board. Still trailing by 103 points at TCM. Jake just trying to jump around, unable to land any bullets onto Zanity there, who was in the hardpoint. Monksy having a good game. He has had a fantastic tournament, and he really would like to seal that with a victory, of course, as would any player. But nice long shots there from Zanity onto Rich across that middle river, and now just rotating around. Of course, it's not going to be long until the next hardpoint is active. Only 2 seconds, and they need to get around to that treehouse.
Yep, they do. Zanity is going to be trying to take down Monksy, but Monksy's going very big for his team. Let's have a look actually what Jake is up to. It looks like he's just going to be surrounding this hardpoint, trying to get a few kills around. Sees Zanity and actually is not going to kill him and gets taken out by Josh. Not the best shooting right there from Jake. We'll switch it up, get on board with Shane, who's been playing very good objective baseball at this game so far. He's on the hard point. He knows that he just needs to try and get it to that 200-point. Turns, takes down Monksy with the turn on. Nice play from him. He's going to be challenged as well by the stairs, but his teammate has taken care of that. And this is looking very, very good for Nemesis.
Once again, a 100-point lead with only 50 points left to gain. It looks as if this is going to go to Nemesis as Zanity is picking up a 2-piece, followed by a kill from Madcat. Rich, the only player on TCM able to get a kill in the last 10 seconds or so. Shane and Josh both doing objective work. Josh again going in with a 2-piece there, as Shane is in this objective, gathering all the points, and he was in there for probably about 35 seconds, completely uncontested there. What are TCM doing? They are trailing so much. This is not the TCM that we expected to see after that 3 maps win back-to-back against Equilibrium.
Yep, it's very much now Nemesis' game to lose, and I really can't see it. We'll bring up the scoreboard. Josh is dropping bombs. This is more like the Josh we want to see, and what a time for him to find form. I'm so happy he has, because this is really going to be one of those games where he silences all those critics. You know, a few people saying how it was fluky, a few people saying he's not a good player. well, he's just gone ahead and dropped 30 kills against TCM.
Yeah, I tweeted that just a second ago that Josh is answering his critics, and indeed he is. 30 kills so far. He's running that SMG, playing the objective play. 25 seconds left on this hard point. They could win it with this one if they were to go in now. Flak Jacket was in the hard point from Josh's grenade. If we go on to Flux now, he's heavy weak from the grenade of Josh. Not too far away from his Hellstorm though, I must admit, so it would be possible if he were to get any more kills. However, it looks as if Nemesis have scrapped that and they are all moving over towards the next hard point.
Yep, can Jake try and get the kills off the hard point? It's
Shane and Josh.
They've actually managed to do so. TCM going to have control over it. It's going to be challenged though. Jake needs to make this kill. He does so. It was against Sanity, and we could see a very late comeback. Just trying to see mathematically, is it possible? I think it is, but they need to try and make this kill. Jake's missed the knife. Zanity's missed the knife as well. Jake hits the knife on Josh.
1 minute 30 left on that clock. That is 90 points in hard point remaining, so they won't be able to score limit, but they could overtake them in the later stages. They need to make sure that every single second, all Nemesis need to do here is just contest it just for a little bit, and then they won't mathematically be able to do it. But Josh has got a death machine should he need it. However, I think this one's a little bit too hard to fire that up. 237 to 162 now. This is going to be close if TCM hold on to this for the rest of the game.
It is, but they are going to have such a tough job to do. As you can see, Nemesis, they have just completely scrapped that off. They've said, you know what, it doesn't matter. Set up on the next one. Let's make sure we get those few points, because they're only 13 seconds away from winning this game. TCM coming roaring back into it. They don't want to throw this away. Josh has got that death machine. This is game over.
Josh has got that death machine firing up there in the hard point already. I don't think that it can even be done. No, it cannot be done now, unfortunately, from TCM. They needed to make every single second from the last two hard points, which they were unable to do. Score limit reached there from Nemesis, 250 to 180, despite there being over a 130 point lead at one point there. But that was a great start from Nemesis. They have extended their originally handicap 1-0 lead to a 2-0 lead now against TCM in this best of 7 loser bracket final here. Zanity going 35 to 26, but Josh 37 to 25, captures 9 defends. That boy has really woken up, and I am glad he has done so. He was receiving so much stick, and everybody has a bad game, and it looks as if he has just dropped bombs, unless somebody else has picked up his controller for him, of course.
Yeah, maybe. I doubt that, though.
I doubt that. That was the Josh that we all expect to see.
That was much better performance from him, and this is the right time to do it. He has pretty much been carried all day by his teammates. And losers bracket final, he wants to get onto that main stage. He wants to be playing in that grand final here at I-Series, and that is one of those performances which will help him get there. Next up is going to be Search and Destroy Raid. Now, so if I'm honest, Nemesis have looked really poor at Search and Destroy. It hasn't helped that Josh has donated the last 2 searches that he's played, I believe, or 2 earlier on.
We can't go as far to say really poor. I mean, they beat TCM on Search and Destroy once. They've they beat Prophecy on Search and Destroy as well. So they have taken out 2 of the Europe's top teams.
True, but
on Search and Destroy.
It's been inconsistent though. Like the first map of Search has been poor, the second one has been good. It's been that kind of inconsistency which has really not helped them. Whereas now they're coming up against TCM, they have this 2-0 lead. If they win this Search and Destroy, especially if Josh if he's back to his old self, you know, him and Mad Cat Search and Destroy, that's a force to be reckoned with. Right now.
I mean, Zanity isn't exactly too shabby at Search and Destroy either.
True.
And you can go as far as to say Shane isn't either. So really they have got that full lineup. I mean, it all boils down to how TCM play, because like Nemesis, they've been a little bit inconsistent on Search and Destroy as well this tournament. So if both bring their A game, we are in for a top matchup. Now, just one point that I did bring up with Brycey, it's a bit unfortunate that we can't sort of segregate our score streak settings so that teams don't have to change them all the time, because they're always changing between sort of like hardpoint CTF and Search and Destroy their score streaks, because obviously most players will put on the RCXD car.
They should be done how it was Mod 3, you're thinking, in terms of per class?
Per class, yeah.
I kind of agree with you on that, But a fair few teams really don't switch it up that much. I mean, Hellstorm, Lightning Strike. I think
you just take off the death machine and put on an RCXD. But a lot of cases have come in where players have forgotten to do that. That's the only issue.
To be fair, the worst one is when players forget to do their score streaks altogether and they have things like UAV on.
Yeah, we saw that more yesterday, of course, when players first jump onto the system and they've got no class setups whatsoever because they've not been on System Link or whatever so far. And but no, we are going to get things underway in the 3rd map of this best of 7 series here. Loser bracket final here at I48 in Telford. My name is Gucci. I'm joined by the wonderful Benson, and we are watching TCM versus Team Nemesis.
Yep, and we're going to hop on board with, you know what, it's got to be Josh. Let's see if he's going to continue on this rampage that he just had in that hardpoint game. No doubt now, he is very much a confidence player. He's going to be confident now, and this is his time to shine. It looks like he's going to immediately rush straight towards the middle of the map. Can he try and pick off a kill? He knows what TCM players are going to be in there, and it looks like Mad Cat has actually found himself a kill, but TCM respond immediately with 2. Shane gets dropped as well.
That was quick. That was quick there from TCM. They, of course, are not happy with losing hardpoint so easily, I suppose, that they've answered back straight away. Rich head-glitching that bomb there, just taking down Mad Cat, despite Mad Cat getting the first blood with the sniper as well. He was clearly using the dual wield of the SMG and sniper combination, which we have seen a lot of players adopt because it is just so deadly. But onto Flux now, who's using that sort of trademark FAL with Target Finder.
He's put Target Finder on. He's been using it all weekend, and he says he's so certain that it is a really, really high profile gun that he can play very, very well with all the time. Few people have been laughing at him, saying how it's not a very good gun at all, but he's making good use of it so far as Josh responds by taking down Monksy. It's 3 versus 2, and
there's the kill for Flux with that Target Finder. Of course, the Target Finder didn't come into play, but he is going to be able to get that bomb down now. Just 1 minute left on that clock. It is 3 versus 2, but Rich takes down Zanity in quick succession as we were flicking over, so 2-0 now to TCM.
Yeah, it's looking like it could be another one of these poor Nemesis Search and Destroy games, if I'm honest, as Rich gets the name through the wall there. That's a little bit cheeky, but he managed to get that kill. As the bomb was being planted anyway, I'm not really sure Sanity had much of a choice of what to do there, but we'll switch it back up, get on board with Shane using a sniper rifle.
Yeah, like I say, I was going to say perhaps he's using the SMG combination, but no, he has got that B23R, which is basically an assault rifle when used with a steady hand. He's just hopped on to that banister.
Ooh, sniper versus sniper. He actually missed that shot.
And went for the jump shot there. That would have been really special. That was definitely ambitious. But Zanity taking down the first blood, taking down Jake early on. Let's get on board with Josh, who's currently planting this bomb. Of course, that 5-second bomb timer here in the competitive play. But there are no TCM players anywhere near that bomb area. So this is going to be at least 10 seconds before we see any sort of movement around Josh's specific area. He's just getting on a head glitch with that assault rifle. Does see a player long shot, does manage to land those bullets. Flux has dropped down Mad Cat at the same time, but Flux with the 2-piece taking down Shane. So it's 2 versus 2 now.
Yep, Josh is going to have to cycle around. He knows there is a TCM player right at the very back. Zanity has taken down Monksy as well, so Josh is going to know
Flux,
exactly where he is.
Behind Josh. Josh drop shots underneath Flux's bullets there and does manage to take him down with nice timed shots to the knees.
Yep, nice play from him as he just managed to not panic and pick off that kill, so nicely done there by Josh.
Not even too sure how that managed to kill him in the end, you know, but
no, neither am I. But he killed him, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly, that is all that matters. 2-1 now to TCM, their lead slipping away from them as Nemesis pull back their first round of Search and Destroy against TCM here.
Yep, and let's have a look at Jake and see if he can try and pick someone off relatively early on. He is going to see someone goes for the shot.
Shaky shooting there from Jake, that's not shaky. What we've come to expect from him.
Not the best. You can see him trying to line, see if he can find anyone under the van. He's not going to be able to do so, but there is Shane snaking in the grass.
Tell you what, Shane is one of those players that you just never know where he's going to be. Although Flux did see him there with his target finder, unable to land bullets on him as he managed to scurry away. One shot to the head, needs another one to kill him, not being able to land that. He's going to run away. He has got the bomb in his possession as well, so he just needs to rotate around, get with his teammate perhaps to have a better chance of taking this.
I'm not entirely sure where Shane went. I'm going to have a quick look. He is actually still
lurking around that area. He has managed to run away. There might be a bit of a gun battle there. Let's get on board with that. It's going to be with Shane on his left perhaps at some point. He's behind him. He's being chased. He's been shot in the back there by Monksy. That's the wonderful thing about this little mini-map system that we can bring up in the Codcaster mode. Thank you very much, Treyarch.
Yep, 22 seconds left though. Flux has that bomb. Needs to try and get it down. Where is that last player? He's
miles away.
No man's land. That's actually going to be Mad Cat.
Let's get on board with Mad Cat now. Let's see what he's doing. I basically think Mad Cat took the risk, tried to just sit at one bomb site, see how it would go down. Going for the cover.
Nope. Monksy is going to take him down. That's going to be 3-1 now in this Search and Destroy to TCM.
Mad Cat saw where Monksy went after planting that bomb, was hoping that there'd be another cover player up top, maybe try and take him out and then flick round and kill Monksy, but unable to do so there. Mad Cat manages to not be able to land any bullets at all there as TCM get their 2-round lead back.
Right, going on board now with, let's have a look at Mad Cat straight off the bat, see what his strategy is, as it looks like they may be heading towards B once again. Yep, they are indeed.
Not really using too much of a deviant tactic here, are they?
That is a huge concussion. Didn't connect though, but no, they're using pretty much the same strategies as there is someone in the middle. And Mad Cat,
what was that massive bang in the middle there? Shane being able to take down Flux. If Mad Cat would have died there, I'm sure Shane would have been in for a verbal
abuse.
off Mad Cat, definitely.
Yeah, well, Mad Cat now, they're thinking about extending over towards the A bomb site, but they are all running together.
This is interesting. However, I'm sure whichever TCM player is over on the right-hand side, over by that B bomb site, will say, yeah, I'm not seeing anybody around here, boys. So that is why there's one in the middle, one watching from the back of A as well. Let's get on board with Zanny, who's in that middle stairway, firing over towards that raid side, not connecting any bullets, but just needs to lie down and plant that bomb, I think.
That's exactly what he is going to do. However, the TCM boys are slowly starting to edge towards that A bomb site. Bomb does go down. 45 seconds now for TCM to try and adapt. Rich takes down Josh, and Rich takes down Zanity as well. The plays right there from Rich.
How did he manage to do that now? Shane, he is near this bomb site. Just going to stand up, check it. Nobody there. Sees Rich on his far right. Rich with the 3. Could Rich do this single-handedly? Mad Cat is left. Oh, Rich!
What? He just aced the team with a sniper rifle.
Rich.
Just wow.
Nemesis have just been riched.
They have been destroyed by Rich's sniper rifle. And I said before, I was speaking to Excellence, and I was saying, you got to watch out for Rich and that sniper rifle. He is so accurate with that thing, and he's just popped every single one of that Nemesis lineup with that sniper. That's how you do. I wish we were watching him for that. That was an amazing play. We'll get on board with Rich now, though, and see if he can try and produce another moment of brilliance.
Did earn himself that RCXD car in the process as well. Currently going 7-2, 4-1. Mad Cat not having the best of games, though, unfortunately. He was going head-on-head with Rich. You don't want to challenge Rich's sniper ability, really. Mad Cat currently going 1-5. Not the best of games for him, unfortunately. But we'll stay on board with Rich's hard aim in this top cover area, that top balcony. What's it called? Laundry, I believe.
Yep, top laundry. Flux has already taken down Shane as well over on that left-hand side. So Rich is just going to be very careful he doesn't get flanked.
Mad Cat's going to be getting wound up as well.
No doubt.
He is that sort of player.
Rich has actually got himself towards A bomb site. He's left his teammates completely by themselves, and they have paid the price there as both TCM players go down. Rich has seen Sanity. Just a little late.
Should not have shot then, unfortunately, for Rich. Just still scouting around that top area.
I would imagine he's probably going to get challenged anytime soon. We'll have a look. Yep, he is going to get challenged from the left-hand side. Monksy in the 1 versus 2. Shuts now on 1. Now a 1 versus 1 situation. And he gets back
bomb down
right
as
off.
well, though. I thought that player was covering that bomb down. He's moved in towards that middle map area. Monksy, see that just highlights how typical and timing relates in S&D.
Yep.
Now Monksy is on that bomb.
Surely he should die for it, right here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he stood up when he was planting that bomb. That makes no sense.
Monksy just should have not necessarily lay down, just crouched, and then Josh wouldn't have been able to see him. So that was a bit of a bad call from Monksy there. Look, Josh wouldn't have even known.
That's just bad.
I've praised Monksy up so much this event as well. He's really been playing well, but that was a bit of a silly move.
I think that he may have accidentally maybe clicked.
Yeah, he could have maybe, like you say, accidentally clicked in his dome stick or something.
Strange play either way, but let's have a look at...
Let's go on board with Mad Cat. Let's see if we can...
Mad Cat?
In fact, we haven't given Zanny any airtime.
Let's have a look at Zanny.
Let's go on board with Jay.
Crazy rush. Straight down the middle. No nonsense. He's going to challenge Rich in kitchen. He's going to find Flux. It wasn't Rich, though. Where is Rich? Knows he's going to be sniping somewhere.
Back basketball court area. Yeah, that's what Zanity thinks as well. Does see him in the jungle. He's going to retreat back through money in towards that middle map. He's going to go back and challenge. Not many people feel confident enough to challenge Rich, but this young player, of course, won I-Series last time round. Does see 2 on his screen, does get 1 with the MSMC. Long shot! Oh, I thought that was a Zanity 2-piece then, but Mad Cat picking things up nicely there with a 2 for the round. Zanity on as well, so that is another round 1 to them. Does that bring it to 4-2 now?
Yep, it's going to be 4-2 now overall in maps. Sorry, not maps, in rounds rather.
4-3, sorry.
4-3 rather.
It was 4-2 before that, of course. We forgot to add the 1.
Well, and let's have a look at Rich once again with that sniper rifle. So good with that thing. He's currently 8 and 4, top fragging his team. I thought he was just going to wallbang that from him. I was about to say, what on earth?
Yeah, he's been letting probably Madcap pre-fire down that middle side, making sure, showing that there was nobody there, and now just waiting for somebody to move up those stairs. Nobody is going to do so. He's very anxious of the flank here. I think we should perhaps move off from him because there isn't going to be a flank anytime soon.
R6 car. Who is it driving that thing? I think it might be Monksy. It is going to be Monksy. Let's have a look if he can find anybody with it. He's currently driving it. Not really.
Perhaps anyone. Rich has gone back just to show a bit of cover. Oh, no, he hasn't.
The R6D car is going a very interesting route, and Monksy clearly can't drive it very well, as you see it bump into the wall.
It's about to run out of time as well on that.
It is. That was a very bad R6D in my book. Oh! He's going to get it. No, doesn't get the kill either.
Ooh, that was close right at the end there, but he has been called out. Oh, it was Monksy himself that was right next to him.
Yeah. And Flux is going to take down Shane, so it is going to be 2 versus 2.
4-3 now. But with only 25 seconds left on that clock, they've got bombs to get down, or a lot of kills to be made. Madcap there taking down Monksy in the back. Oh, Flux comes head on head with Zanity. That is where Flux's foul does pay the price, unfortunately. Not too effective at close range, but 4-4 now. Scores leveled between the two sides. Nemesis versus TCM. Nemesis 2-0 up on maps, currently tied 4-4 on Search and Destroy, despite TCM taking an early lead.
Yep, they are coming well and truly back into this game now. They do have that 2-0 lead, like we said. It's best of 7, so they only need to win 2 more maps. Let's have a look at... Is anyone sniping on this team? No, it looks like it's a 4-man AR team. Well, look at Shane, see what he's up to. He may actually have that sniper rifle out. Yep. No, he's actually using an AN-94, so 4 assault rifles.
And he went for the quick shots. If he'd have chose for the sniper that round, it might have got him, but he has been hit from there already once this game, so it was a bit risky for him to use that. But R6D car right round the back.
Why has he not got in laundry?
Surely Shane's called that out to him.
Yep, it should be...
Bang.
What? Oh, I think he just got bamboozled.
Not really too sure what's just happened there. See, that's why you should have got on board with the car, Ben.
True. Very true. Apologies.
Right, let's get on board with Josh there. Let's see what he can do. He has got a trophy system down around that bomb site area. Currently going 10 and 5 Exanity, but let's go on board with Monksy. 1 versus 4 as Josh has planted that bomb, but Shane takes him down. And despite TCM having a 3-round lead, they're currently losing by 1.
Yep. And this is looking like a fantastic performance from Nemesis. And it's what I was saying earlier on, you know, if Josh is on form, this team is so strong. And they really are a force to be reckoned with. Yep. And, you know, if Nemesis can play prof again with Josh playing this well, it could be a different story. It
could be, indeed. I mean, I'm not too sure that it would be. I think it'd still be very close.
Could is the important word.
Yes, exactly. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Now we are on board with the Rich, who currently losing. This could be the very last round, so I'm surprised he hasn't pulled in his RCXD. Josh picking up the first kill there on Monksy. Rich needs to use that RCXD, I would have thought, because with it being potentially the last round, that bomb's down as well. Could at least do with at least scouting round with the RCXD. But Josh currently on a 3-kill streak as well, doing well for his team now.
Well, just as you say that, he drops.
Curse of the commentator, unfortunately. Jake picking up that kill. 3 apiece, 3 versus 3, 5, 4. Oh, 2 alive, sorry, for Nemesis.
Yep. It's going to be Zanity and Madcat up against Jake, Flux and Rich. Madcat does take down Flux, 2 versus 2 now. Let's have a look at... Oh, nice play from Jake.
Let's get on board with that one player left in the clutch situation. It is Zanity, of course. 5-4. He needs the 2-piece now to win this up. Oh, a bit of sponging there from Jake. Zanity just needs to retreat a little bit, of course. Only 20 seconds left on that clock. That bomb's going down, though. So now he's got 45 seconds left to do this. Zanity's going to come head on head with somebody first who is on a head glitch. That's going to be Rich, I think. Fired when he didn't have a direct shot on him and revealing his position. That wasn't the wisest of moves, I don't think. Hoping that he's going to get challenged. Perhaps now he needs to play for kills if this is going to go to the last round.
Yeah, he still has got a chance of doing it. He is going to challenge. Manages to get more bullets onto Jake and can't get the kill.
Turn on there from Rich, perhaps?
That was... Rich was somewhere else. That wasn't... Rich was playing Sneaky Beaver. He wasn't actually shot at all. He just came on the side.
I thought Richard ran away from that block.
No. It was tactical play there by TCM, managing to bait in the rush from Zanity, and it worked a treat. And that is going to be 5 rounds apiece now. In this Search and Destroy, it's going to go all the way now to a Nemesis attack. And let's have a look at Josh. He's played fantastic this Search and Destroy, 8 and 6. Sanity 11. You know what? Yeah, let's stay with his Sanity. He's playing really very well, but that's not a good sign. They've forgotten to pick up the bomb. That's never good.
No, it just showed that they weren't as polished as we perhaps thought. Stunts have come over. That was an EMP, and Zanity was down, but Josh managed to pick up that kill. That was on Monksy. That takes Josh to 9 kills now for the Search and Destroy. 5-5. This is definitely the last round. This is for Nemesis to go into the lead by 3
He has a player
maps.
directly to his left as well.
Oh, that could have been risky if he pushes around that corner. Of course, it's always risky to push out in the middle. He's going to do so, though. Let's get on board with Josh real quick. He will have been seen by the TCM player. Has been shot, goes for the turn on, unfortunately not able to do so. Flux picks up that kill.
Yep.
2 versus 3. Once again, Madcat left alive. This time with Shane. The bomb is in his hands. Flux takes him down, so it's going to be Shane to 1 versus 3. Clutch this up. Remember, Rich has got that RCXD car as well. I don't think this is going to happen for him.
Can't see Shane managing to do this now.
Oh, is the only player at B?
Why TCM have set up quite like that, I have no idea. That's... Well, I suppose now they can rush from...
On your right, Shane is going to be on that bomb site now. But he's going to die now, surely. There we go. TCM, they were heavily in the lead. They lost that lead. Then they got it back. And they do finally go on to win things.
Yep, and that's going to put it to 2-1 in this best of 7 series. And Nemesis still looking strong. I mean, S&D has been probably their weakest game mode compared to the rest, I would say.
I'm sure they won't be happy with that, though. They managed to bring it back. They managed to take the lead and then to drop it just like that. I mean, they all sort of dropped like flies around Shane, who wanted to get that bomb down. So that's unfortunate there.
Yep. And the next map we're going to see is going to be some CTF on Standoff.
This is probably my favourite CTF map.
Standoff's such a good map, though. You can play everything on it, and it truly is.
Shane had a bad game there, 3 and 10.
Not the best, but you know, Josh and Zanity picked it up a lot.
Yeah, it looks as if they have gotten. Your team is always only as strong as its weakest player.
Look at that, words of wisdom.
Yeah, precisely. But this time, I was going to say we're getting straight on into it, but we're not. It was just the game loading up. It's going to be Standoff, capture the flag.
So excited, and then
I know.
You brought me down.
My bad.
But yeah, it is going to be Standoff CTF, and you know, things going Nemesis's way so far. I mean, admittedly, they did just drop that last CTF. They probably shouldn't have done. They did have that momentum going through, but still, TCM just don't look as strong as arguably they should.
No, I would have thought for being considered one of the best teams in Europe that they should be not necessarily wiping the floor here, but it should be a lot more intense than what it is perhaps. Not necessarily closer, because it is a close game. I mean, 6-5 S&D, you can't really get any closer than that. But I would have thought it would be more like...
intense. Yeah. I know what you mean. It's a hard thing to explain, but I get you.
I can't put it into words.
Yeah.
That's quite a bad trait for a commentator, really, isn't it, if you can't put it into words?
It's fine.
But there we go.
In terms of your prediction, are you staying with
I'm still going to go with Nemesis.
Yeah, I can't see them throwing this away. They have that map advantage.
I don't know. I mean,
speaking to Zanity, he said, "Look, we have a 1 map advantage. We can afford to lose the S&D." That was their whole plan. They knew they could lose the S&D because they know they can beat TCM and everything else.
Yeah.
So in a way, that's kind of what they expected.
S&D can go either way, regardless of your team. You can always lose an S&D, regardless of how good you are.
Very true.
Because as we saw when you bought the minimap, it's majoritarily down to timing. I mean, 1 versus 1 situations. That's rarely down to gun skill. That's more often than not timing.
Yeah, exactly. Someone turning a corner at the perfect time not to be seen.
I mean, an initial setup, that is of course skill, but well, not necessarily skill, more practice and layout and tactics. But when it comes down to the 1v1s, that is where the timing and misfortune comes in, and then that's where you can lose games on 1v1s. When I played at LAN, we once lost a Search and Destroy, and every round we lost was down to a 1v1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, exactly. All down to getting shot in the back as well.
Oh, that's even worse. That is even worse. Were you the last alive every time?
No, not every time.
A few times?
A few times.
A few? How many's a few?
3. Out of 4, because this was back on Modern Warfare 3 when it was first to 4, and I was just like, oh, damn it. My bad, guys, my bad.
Who do you want to spectate first on this?
I think we should go on board with Shane.
Let's have a look at the Bamboozler himself.
Didn't have the best of games, of course, as we said on the Search and Destroy. Let's see how he fares back on. He's using an AR.
Interesting, using an AR-94 as opposed to an SMG.
Should not have shot there.
Oh, Josh is taking down Monksy. And where did he go? Shane's not.
Perhaps that was the dead body that we saw on the floor.
Maybe.
It must have been Monksy, but I'm sure I've just seen a player on his left. That was his own teammate. Went for Rich there. Don't go head on head with Rich's AR. But Josh just securing this boxes area, and the EMP has come over them. Now, I spoke to TCM. This is actually a strategy, these EMP grenades, that they picked up from Equilibrium. They got that stressed at being 4 times EMP'd by Equilibrium that they've decided, well, if you can't beat them, join them, throw on your own EMP. And look how many EMP grenades have just flew over there. Both Jake taking down Shane there. I'm sure there was another player weak as well. But Josh just retreating back towards his flag. He has been jump shot there by Flux. That was a nice play from him as he's got around the back. Stun grenades have gone over from Exanity. Got the assist there. Double teaming onto that. Nice play with that B23R. And that will enable them just to push up through this middle map area just a little bit more to gain some map control. Because at the moment they're pretty pushed back apart from one player who appears to be sneaking around the back.
Yeah, let's have a quick look. You can see he's flanked all the way. Let's actually find out who that is. I think that may actually be Josh. It is. So he's looking at doing some sneaky objective pulls. It's actually got 2 down as well. So this could be the perfect time. He's pulling it straight towards boxes.
Oh, that's going to be a bad move now. He's got no support around there. So this is going to have to come down to some clutch play from Josh. He's just watching his back, making sure that the enemy team cannot spawn there. Now he's got that time to move up that boxes area. He's going to be challenging round. He needs to jump round and challenge on that, which he has done so. Shane managed to pick up that kill. Pre-spray around there is that he will come back round. Yeah, that was a smart play there from Josh, as he knew that Jake would challenge that. Perhaps he should have gone behind him because he was a little bit too predictable. But Josh there gets the first flag cap on the board there. That, of course, means Nemesis are in the lead here on this capture the flag.
Yep, 1-0 with 3 minutes still to go, and that was a very good play. Completely against the runner play. You thought TCM had complete control, and all of a sudden Josh managed to flank round and pulled that flag.
They did push them back. The TCM really pushed Nemesis back there, and Josh just managed to slip out, go round the back of Petrol Station. Monksy not having the greatest of starts, neither is Flux. I mean, running into Mad Cat and Jay's AR, Exanity really isn't the best of SMG roles.
Yeah, let's have a look at Josh now doing a bit of defensive work, shutting down Monksy. As you can see, his teammates all got that spawn over on the right hand side, so he knows that we're going to be pushing that left hand side. That's exactly where he's pre-aiming now, anticipating one of those TCM players to run right around that corner. We can just have a quick look on the map. There is going to be a player there just holding that spawn, and he is going to have to go for that challenge, and he's going to get taken down as well. So let's have a look at Mad Cat now. 4 kill streak so far. Can he try and make it 5?
Yeah, he's just going in towards that top granny's area, going in towards that bedroom.
And he is going to get a little bit weak. Doesn't want to give away. He's decided to build towards the score streak, and this is something we've seen Mad Cat do time and time again.
Yeah, he runs back every time that he gets just a couple of kills off, which is smart play. I mean, I commented on it earlier with another team where they perhaps should have ran back. After watching Mad Cat, of course, I realised that. Where they should have ran back because they were just 1 kill off, but they decided to still run in anyway, perhaps obviously not looking at it. But Mad Cat well aware, and now he is just flanking around the back of Monksy. Goes for that 2-piece. Unfortunately, he was just 1 off his score streak then as well. But Shane snuck round the back, going straight up top here to, of course, gain himself some cover. He's going to drop down in towards that middle map, probably use oh no, that was a stun grenade. Interesting from Shane there, as he has used the smoke rather a lot. Now he hasn't really got much cover, as his teammate has just been dropped down in the Granny's building, where Monksy has managed to get up top. Does land the first kill onto Josh,
so
unable to clear that up there. Is that flag going to go in? No, it's been returned, sorry. Oh no, cap, sorry.
It's gone in. Flux not able to do anything there. Let's just switch it back up. Shane on a 5 streak right now. He's got a Hellstorm and a Lightning Strike. He's very, very close to his next score streak. Gonna have to play very, very slow now. Doesn't want to give it away.
What score streak is that?
That's the AGR, I believe.
That is
the little automated wally that drives around the map.
The one that I got annoyed at when we were scrimming the other day, yeah.
Oh, nice. Just a few EMPs. Well, the thing is, it's not that powerful because a few EMPs will take it down. So it's not too powerful, but I can see why he's done it, because it enables that to go around automatically. He can run cap flags.
So it's basically like they've got another player.
Yeah, pretty much. But meanwhile, Josh is going to be capping that flag. Nice play from him, and that's going to be a good start for him. 2 caps. Much more like the Josh we know. And when Josh is playing this objective,
15 to 8 as well.
Yeah, that does help, doesn't it? And right now, Flux 2-11.
Yeah, Flux really not having the greatest of games. Probably feeding Exanity all of those kills that he has actually had. As Rich comes head on head with Exanity there. But Shane has got that AGR, so he has got maximum score streaks, 3-0 up at half time. Can you see TCM getting back into this capture the flag? Not with
the score streaks.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those score streaks are going to be able to. They can afford to lose 2 flags, then whip out the score streaks if they really need to. But I can see them extending that lead. They're not they're not really a team that would sit back. We saw it earlier on Raid Capture the Flag, where they went into overtime, but that's really been the only map where we've seen them play sort of passive. We are going to get on board with TCM, see if there's any answer to Nemesis, and we're going to get on board with Flux, who's currently gone in at the half 2-12, so not really the greatest of scores.
2 kills in 5 minutes is
we know that he is better than this, so we will see how he manages to answer. Monks again, the better of Xanity. Jake taking down Madcat as well. Flux really in two minds here. He's not entirely sure what to do, I think. He just needs to go the most effective way, but there we go. He finally manages to kill Josh there. Jump shine through that card window, and Rich takes down Xanity.
Looks like he's going to extend to bottom. Brown now trying to find another kill. He's going to meet Josh again, but Josh gets the better of him that time. Rich is actually on a 5 streak. Let's have a look at him. He has someone pinned right at the back of Hay Barrels. That was actually Xanity who got the jump shot off on Rich. Managed to hit the headshot as well. Munksy's going to go down as well. Flux spawning right at the back of his flag. I mean, 3-0 up. They can really, really afford to take their time.
Yeah, exactly. And now Shane has called in a helicopter?
That's the Ajar drops.
Oh, the Ajar drops. My apologies.
And let's have a look at Flux as he's just going to be rotating around this right-hand side. Can he try and get a sneaky pull off? We saw Shane do it a few times, and he is going to run straight into someone as soon as he turns this corner.
He is going to cook that grenade at him, hopefully try and catch him by surprise there. Doesn't even manage to get him with a hit marker. Does manage to stun him. Probably has tac mask on though, so he won't really be stunned that bad, because lots of players are using the tactical mask perk on their perk 3 slot just to ensure that stuns and whatnot aren't really maximum effective.
Yep, Flux now finding his way towards that enemy flag, manages to get another kill on Xanity. Charles on the flag, he's just going to pull it away from it. Ooh. Nice play from him, very ambitious, and he's just going to have to run that straight down the middle of the map.
That was smart there from Flux, just pull and run, so to speak, and now he has got some support from his teammates. It looks as if he can just dolphin dive past that gap and capture that flag. So 3-1 now with 3 minutes left on that clock. Only that 2 flag cap lead now for Nemesis. So is it a case of squeaky bum time?
Oh, that's the best quote ever. Just going to throw that out there. But yep, 3-1 with 2 minutes 48 still to go. Flux is very close to some score streak. Still EMP'd right now, so I'm not sure if he's actually got one. No, he's about an assist away from that Hellstorm. And he's going to try and hit that assist, but no, challenged by Shane, and he drops. Let's have a look at Rich now, who is on that enemy flag pretty much. Xanity managed to outgun him. Monksy manages to drop one. Can he try and find anyone else at the back of that flag, throwing that concussion over? He's going to get challenged again by Josh. He gets dropped, and it's just a case of TCM running it, and they seem to be running like by themselves. They're not actually setting up properly when they're trying to pull these flags.
Yeah, exactly.
They did get a good flag pull there from Flux, but you can see Shane's AGR just roaming around the map, causing, it seems, a lot of problems for this TCM lineup.
Yeah, we now are on board with Jake, who's just instantly been shut down by Shane. I mean, 2 minutes left on that clock. This is still possible for TCM. They just need to get themselves back and set up for Flux and Jake just to run these flags. I mean, Flux very much the more objective player of the partnership with Jake, and he is just going to manage to get a kill onto Josh in the back, down by that B bomb site, and now just run around seeing whether he can get on the spawns with his SMG, which he does manage to do so, taking down Madcat off the spawn at back petrol, and now Rich taking down Xanity as well. This could be very possible. Killed the defender as well. Look how aggressive TCM have gone for this.
Yep.
All 4 of them pushed up there.
But can they get the cut-off? That is the question. Flag does go down. Here comes the Hellstorm. Shane with the lightning strike as well. Gonna connect with 3. Admittedly, 1 was his team, but can they get the return? Yes, they can. And you know, for all TCM's effort of full-on aggression, we knew
that worked well there. But Nemesis and Shane in particular, with that well-timed strike, landing that in. Madcat just playing a little bit more passive now, as of course they did just concede that flag. So they're
what?
And who said Josh was a bad player?
I know, right?
Taking down Monksy there with the turn on. Perhaps the headshot helped out just a little bit. Flux going to die to that grenade. Doesn't need to, as Xanity cleans up that kill. And now they are just literally running headlessly in towards the Nemesis lineup. And to be honest, I don't think it's going to happen for them now. It looks as if it is going to be 3-1 to Nemesis on complete maps, which means they are only 1 map away from the grand final, and Prophecy waiting for them there.
And Prophecy said they're not afraid of either of these 2 teams. They're really looking forward to coming up. As you bring up the scoreboard there, you can see Xanity 22-23, and just Josh killing himself with a lightning strike just because he can. but it seems like he is back in a little bit of form. Top of his team, 22-17, 2 caps, 1 return. As Shane doing the other side of the objective, 1 cap and 2 returns. It's been nice play from this Nemesis lineup, and they are looking very, very strong now. Josh has found his form later on in this day.
They are indeed. I mean, some of the players have dropped off a little bit. I mean, sure, now that Josh is picking up a lot more kills, there's less kills for the others to obtain. But how did he not manage to kill Mad Cat there? I do not know. But no, we have seen a very, very impressive display of capture the flag from Nemesis there. 3-1 they take it down from TCM total.
As we are going to go over now to some Hardpoint on Express. And Hardpoint Express, you know, this is the map where Nemesis just lost to Prophecy, if you remember. So they're going to have some pretty bad memories of this map.
Yeah, but exactly, they weren't too far away, were they? I mean, they were 20 points, if that, away. So they did well against Prophecy there. So if they can implement the same tactic. However, I was talking to Flux just prior to this game. Well, he was more having a conversation as I joined it, and he was saying, yeah, definitely Express is our best hardpoint map. And
fair enough.
Because they managed to take Equilibrium out on this map, didn't they?
Okay.
So, who knows?
Who knows?
Obviously, Nemesis played well on it earlier. TCM think it's their best map. I've just realised TCM, TMC, when I read that, it was a little bit annoying.
That's Mad Cat.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good.
That's what I was saying.
Okay. Yeah, it's weird because in the lobby it shows his game tag as TMC, yet in the game he's booking it.
It's because he's changed his game. He's changed his profile username, but not logged out and logged back in to the server.
You, my friend, are full of wisdom.
I know, aren't I? Just fun fact of the day number 2.
Just waiting for Flux to change team, and then we'll get this Hardpoint game underway. As it stands, TCM are 3-1 down in this best of 7 losers bracket final.
TCM have got it all to do now.
Yeah, they do. I mean, we predicted the top 3 spot on. I think everyone did, to be fair. There's no surprise that we have Prophecy, TCM, and obviously Nemesis. Just the order to decide. I mean, a lot of people saying Nemesis would finish second. It looks like they're being 1 map away from doing so.
Yep.
The question is, will they be able to take out the big boys? Will they be able to take down Prophecy?
See, and they're going to have that one. Is it going to be a 1 map deficit as well?
Yep, they have the 1 map deficit, but they have Josh on form, which is the most important thing.
Well, this game is on form. Will he continue that when he faces up against the lineup that made him play so badly? I mean, I was talking to him earlier about how hard it is being an SMG on this game. He wasn't particularly a great fan, and he went, oh yeah, great, now I've got to run into Gunchi and Swanee.
As if it wasn't hard enough already.
Yeah,
he's running up against 2 of the best ARs in the world.
And Tommy isn't exactly too far away either, is he? So there we go. Now we are on board with TCM. Jake, first of all, who gets the first hard point on the board there. Mad Cat and Flux picking off the first kills for the 2 teams there, but Jake getting that first kill in the hard point, and it is 10-0 as we stand. And where are Nemesis? There they are, as he flies in and starts to get Nemesis on that board back and playing. 6 points currently gained from that first hard point.
Let's have a look. Shane went flying into that hard point. Has he got anyone behind him? Nope. Teammates are covering that very nicely. So can Shane just hold it? He doesn't really need to contest that. He has teammates all around the hardpoint who are going to do that job for him as Mad Cat's just down Rich. And now it looks like Nemesis are going to be controlling that, but in comes the nade from Flux. Connects with both Zanity and Shane. Not entirely sure why Zanity actually went inside there, because Shane had that relatively...
Yeah, there was no need for him to push in there, but Shane unfortunately missed 2 players on his screen there. I think he just reverted back for them, and it looks as if they are moving around to try and set up on the next hard point. They haven't exactly got the greatest spawn there. Mad Cat spawning absolutely miles away. He's going to come head on head with a player there on top. Bridge not taking him down instantly. Is he going to challenge? Yes, he is. Of course he is. It's Mad Cat. He thinks he can beat everyone at long range, which, to be fair, he normally can. But Zanity in a good position now just to push in. Hardpoint currently contested by Josh. First bullets landed onto Rich from Zanity, and they have taken the lead now. Nemesis in the lead. Flux with a nice timed grenade, but Zanity with a 2-piece before he died.
Yep, let's have a look at Shane now. Needs to try and stay up. Unfortunately, can't do so. And they are going to lose control over this hard point. Let's see if Josh can try and break it back. He's going to find one, shuts him down, going to throw in those EMPs and stuns. Connects with one.
How is that not connected? I'm not too sure, but the nade has flown in. That is all down there from the Nemesis lineup. It looks as if they're just going to scrap that off, maybe get a different angle on it, but it looks as if they've given up on that last 13 points as they went 4 down.
Well, Flux is going to be on that hard point all by himself. Let's see the fight now for this next hard point. Shane for Team Nemesis is going to be trying to break in there, but it seems like TCM have already managed to get players in there, and you can see the score deficit now. TCM with a 62 to 43 point lead.
Yeah,
Shane
I mean, that is nothing, is it?
Yeah, it's nothing. I mean, that can change in a blink of an eye, as Shane is playing very well. Shuts down Flux, goes for the montage piece with the pistol, unfortunately could not do so. Nemesis now with control over that hard point. Shane is going to need to make his way across. He's going to be calling out that player he's just seen in train. Another red dot as well on that side. And is he going to think about trying to flip the spawns?
There's 2 red dots over on that side, so it looks as if he is going to just go straight for the cutoff. Unable to do so, though. Perhaps he should have taken his time a little bit more. The TCM players were unaware that he was there. Now Josh doing the same jump up as Shane. He's going to try and fly in through the window. Unable to, yes, he does manage to take him down. That means that TCM stopped capturing that. Zanity has been EMP'd, and once again they're going straight over for this cutoff. And Zanity missing bullets as well now. Almost getting taken down by Monksy after that shaky shooting with the M8. Does get stunned before death though.
Yep, both Shane and Zanity not able to connect with those 2 players. Pretty much the exact same scenario as we saw last time, as Shane nearly turns there to take down Jake, but unfortunately could not do so. Josh on this hard point already. He's going to be trying to secure it, trying to see if there's going to be any TCM players around. Fail nade though, that could roll into Madcat if he wasn't lucky. But you can see the trophy system has been deployed as well. And Nemesis now 93 to 75.
Where are TCM? Josh has been in this hard point now for about 20 seconds, completely uncontested. May even go longer than that now, as it's 30 seconds. He got in here first. 30 seconds until TCM even showed up there. They're a little bit behind now, as Nemesis have taken the lead though. 105 to 80, not much at all between these 2 sides. It's changing every single hard point place.
Yep, Shane has taken down 2 of the TCM players. As we're currently on board with TCM Jake, who is getting a very good spawn, needs to try and contest. He's going to have Jake very weak, needs to try and kill him. Takes down 1, he's going to have to find the second and does so. Great play right there from Jake. Flux getting the nade on Josh, and now they need to think about setting up on the next hard point. But are they going to be able to do so? They do have control over it for now, as Flux is going in. We'll bring up the scoreboard and have a quick look. Flux 20 and 12, responding to a very bad game that he had in that CTF. Monksy 6 and 11, not really playing the best that we've ever seen. And Josh 14 and 16, leading his team.
Yeah, but once again the scores are virtually level once more. Yet they are exactly level. See, nothing can separate these 2 teams on hard point. It's very, very close indeed. We're currently on board with Jake, who's in a bit of a gun battle down by the elevator shaft, but does manage to get victorious there. You're laughing at the fact I said shaft, aren't you?
No. Would I do such a thing? No, definitely not. As Jake is going to be in this hard point right now, managing to avoid the nades. Flux actually has a death machine. He's fired that up. He's already taken down Shane. He's taken down Madcat as well. And this is where TCM can start to build a lead.
I think we need to get on board with some of the Nemesis players, see how they can respond to this. I mean, they have just lost the lead. They had a 30-point lead, and that has been flipped completely. It's almost 30 points lost now. But Josh there, ready and waiting behind the Rihanna board in the middle, as he has just seen a player come to his left, but has been taken down by Xanity. Tried to move away from that grenade from Flux, unable to do so. Xanity going for the 3-piece, but Flux gets the better of him there. Let's get on board with Flux, as he's just taken down 2 in there. No, he has just been calling in that airstrike. His death machine is out once again, and it looks as if he is using that to its fullest potential, making sure nobody can get in there, just completely wiping them all out with the help of Jake. And Josh finally able to get in there. Josh going for that 3-piece, takes down 2. Xanity helps him out with a 3rd. That was on Monksy. Xanity once taken down Josh though, unfortunately. A bit of a team kill on the go, and TCM are running away with this now.
Yep. Josh is going to try and overextend and try and set up on the next one. There's only 13 seconds left. Needs to try and make this kill though. Has him weak. Can think about, is there a TCM player in there? No, there isn't. So he is going to have control over this hard point all to himself in about 4 seconds time. But TCM are starting to build a lead. It's at 50 points now, so that's essentially a whole hard point that they're going to need to hold to come back into it. And if there is going to be a hard point they can do, it is going to be this one. It's a lot easier to control this one for a long period of time, especially as Zanity just goes big, gets 3 kills.
Still not done yet either. He's still alive. He's taken down Flux as well, but Josh turned his back on the ladders, and Rich is straight up in there. Shane fortunately holding on to this, unable to get the points, did manage to contest it just for a little bit, gain an extra point on that. And now kills are being exchanged between the 2 teams. Xanity taken down 2, but Flux, in comes that score streak.
I'm not entirely sure why Zanity decided to challenge that. He was in the hard point, he just needed to stay alive. Now they've lost about 5-6 seconds worth of points. Yeah, exactly. That could be crucial.
Yeah, exactly. Those 6 seconds could be the vital turning point for TCM if they need it. But Getting shot down off the top of the ladder there was Madcat. We are now back on board with Shane, who's just taking those vital points. Like you said, this is what Zanity should have done.
Yep.
He knows there's a player there, but Zanity challenged it. But like we say, time and time again, oh, I thought Shane was about to get turned on by Flux there. That B23R, so good at times, but so inconsistent. Can take 4 or 5 bursts at times if you're only hitting 1 bullet per burst. But now they need to move over towards that next hard point. 45 seconds left on that. Nemesis have been able to bring their score back rather a lot now, only trailing by 20 points.
But TCM have complete control as Rich is going big on that hard point. Josh finally shuts him down. Let's have a look at Jake for TCM, who is trying to build up that lead. He's on the hard point. He's managed to get 2 kills. Can he find the third? Yes, he can. Big plays coming from him. Needs to dodge the nade. Does so. He's going to find another 3, surely. Oh, connects with 2. Very, very close to having 7 kills in a row right there.
That was nice there from Jake. I mean, it didn't manage to secure the hard point for that little bit longer. I appreciate it was being contested, but they don't need the points now. They are in the lead. Every second it is contested is a bonus for them rather than it being a deficit for Nemesis. Now trophy system out from Shane. No stuns can come over. It got blown up instantly. Throws another one out for good measure, but the hard point has switched and they didn't move over to set up in time. Xanity with a 2-piece. There is Flux getting knifed by Xanity. That was nice there.
Yep, but someone needs to get inside that hard point. Madcat's going to try and slay from both sides.
Jake with a 3-piece there, but one of them wasn't his teammate. Didn't see that to start with.
Kind of nullifies it just a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
But still, 3-piece is a 3-piece, I guess you could say. Madcat is going to be trying to control the bottom departures and arrivals. Unfortunately, gets dropped. Shane is on the hard point. Now, this is where, when they were playing Prophecy, Excellence went massive. It was on this pretty much the exact same time. It was the second to last hard point, and he just refused to die. Unfortunately, Shane did go down, but Madcat has responded with a great 2-piece. He's going to be on the hard point now. So, can he try and do what Excellence did so well for Prophecy?
14 points separate the two sides now.
2-piece nade as well.
There is only this hard point and one more left. I mean, there's 55 seconds left on the next hard point. I would imagine that TCM are going to scrap this off and go completely all for the next hard point.
Wow.
But no, they're not. They've got the bad spawn. It looks as if Nemesis have nicely managed to switch that spawn around, and they are going to take the lead now with only 40 seconds left on that clock. This is a very tense end to what has been a fantastic display of Call of Duty here on this hard point, but there's so many TCM players in there all defending that. Let's switch on board with Monksy, who's spraying down that middle. Of course, that trophy system is in there, and they've taken the lead. They've got a Hellstorm missile as well with 20 seconds left on the clock. Ben, take it from here. I'm running out of breath.
80 seconds left. Monksy is currently on the hard point, and it is pretty much going to be game now as Monksy does connect with 2 very important kills, and there is absolutely nothing Nemesis can do. So nicely done there by TCM, and that's going to make it 3-2 in this grand final. Best of 7. And
that's pretty much the same story as against Prophecy for Nemesis there. They lost by about 20-30 points despite it being very close as well, and it was that last hard point that cost them. Should have moved over just a little bit sooner, got in there, got the spawns and locked it down, which they didn't do, unfortunately.
And that means the next map we're going to see is Search and Destroy Meltdown. Now, every time we see Nemesis play, they've lost the first search and won the second one. Is it going to be the same thing now?
And they are only 1 map away from the victory as well to join Prophecy in the grand final, playing for £2,000 prize money.
I believe so.
It's a share of £4,000 total. The total kitty here is a £4,000. It's split. I thought it was split in the top 3. However, I saw a tweet from Equilibrium earlier saying that they were in the money.
Oh, really?
And placing at 4th. I haven't had clarification that officially, but I wouldn't have thought they'd tweet it without knowing for sure. But here we are going to see Meltdown, Search and Destroy between the two teams.
Such a difficult Search and Destroy map, in my opinion. You tend to see not very many people rush inside, simply because of all the pillars that are there. It's very hard to find that actual line of sight to try and get a few kills from. Lots of teams prefer going the more open route, have a few snipers to cover. It really is a tough Search and Destroy map, and are you still going to say it's a Nemesis game, or are you thinking TCM now getting a little bit of momentum?
See, I was going to say 4-2 to Nemesis.
But you didn't, did you?
No, I didn't. I just said Nemesis win.
You're saying it now when it's looking convenient that it could end 4-2.
No.
I like the strategy. That's a good casting tip for any of you out there looking at trying to get into casting. Say your predictions are always right. Wait till a team is about 1 map away and then say what you thought your prediction was.
I did say Nemesis.
Top tip.
I said Nemesis would take this.
Although now conveniently it's 4-2.
Yeah.
When they're 1 map away from doing it. 3-2 up.
Yeah. Never know.
I love it.
I love looking like a mug next to you. It's great. I'm just here to make Benson look good.
Aw.
That's the only reason I'm a caster nowadays.
Oh, you're cute, aren't you?
It's true though, isn't it?
Oh, we all love you, Gooch. Of course we do. But
It shouldn't be too long. We'll just wait for the score streaks and class setups to be changed. Perhaps
I'm going to call it. It's going to be last map.
last map, which will be CTF Slums.
What a last map that'll be. In before, this is a big in before. In before last map, double stopwatch.
You're going double stopwatch.
It's either going to be horrifically wrong or very correct. Because think about it, if TCM win this next map, the CTF is going to be so defensive.
Double
neither team wants to
stopwatch.
make a
Ain't
mistake.
nobody got time for that.
Including us. We ain't got no time for that.
Yeah, the bar will shut soon.
As if that's what you're worried about. Oh, let's not go into
Bar antics.
no. I think we should stay clear. Let's move the conversation slightly back towards
I
COD.
might make a YouTube video about it. That'll be as far as we go.
There you go. Do you want to plug your YouTube? Is that where that was
check
going?
out Xgucho on YouTube. I'm actually holding a giveaway for some really top quality headsets and other gaming peripherals. Go and check that out, guys. Enter if you wish.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
You sure?
Follow me on Twitter while you're at it. Gucci, GOOCHYY. You can follow this guy too.
You actually perfected a nice little rhythm to that.
Yeah, I have, yeah. Tech_Benson if you want to go and follow my ginger counterpart.
That was good. I like that rhythm. I need to find one for me because that sounded so snazzy. Whenever I shout my Twitter, it's so boring, whereas that was really cool. Oh, we could make like a mini dance to that and a jig.
Why would we do that? Anyway, we are going
Why
to...
wouldn't we do that?
Anyway, we are going to get underway with TCM versus Nemesis. Nemesis currently 3-2 in the lead here in the loser bracket final. The winner of this, of course, goes on to face Prophecy for £2,000 prize money for the victor. But we are going to be watching a meltdown on Search and Destroy here. First of all, Shane was just like casually walking, and Monksy had something to say about that.
He was just innocently walking towards the bomb site, and Monksy was like, "Nah, you're dead." And Monksy is going to get challenged out as well. Needs to stay. How is he alive? Wow, he risked it as well because he ran along the outside.
Could have easily
fallen.
Yeah. Could have easily fallen there. He goes straight and instantly looks in that top middle building, doesn't see anybody. He's got that sniper back out. Oh, shots fired there onto Exani. He does manage to land that. That's 2 kills for Monksy so far with that sniper in this first round here of Search and Destroy, and he is nearly halfway to his first kill streak. That bomb has gone down. Josh has been dropped down now, and it's one left alive. Let's get on board with the clutch player, which is going to be...
No. Wait. Oh, I thought,
You've done that wrong, mate.
I was like, what's going on there? But yeah, I may have done goofed. My cat did drop anyway, and I think Jake actually is going to let
Monksy have the...
that would be the smart idea here.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what is going to happen.
If we just have a look at Monksy, we will be able to see if he gets...
3 kill streak.
Yeah, if we go on board with Monksy, we'll be able to see if he gets his kill streak, which he does.
Yes.
He's got himself the RCXD for the next round.
Smart tactics right there from the TCM boys. Just ensuring that they do have one player at least with that score streak, as Monksy did pick off that last kill. We're going to see exactly how in this round ending kill cam. Madcat running straight past him.
Monksy's there, just in a good little position. Monksy was there just to secure that kill.
Well, we are going to get on board now with... In fact, oops, did that wrong. Let's get on board with... I want to see Monksy, because if he's sniping, I'm interested to see exactly what he's...
Are we going to be seeing an A rush here? It looks as if we are. This is very, very interesting.
Yep, first attacking round for
Only
TCM.
one defensive player there as well. He has been stunned, but Josh getting taken down by Jake. We know he was the only player in A bomb site. Of course, the TCM boys do not.
But immediately, look at what Nemesis have done. They know exactly what is coming. They've all started to move towards this A bomb site. Can they get the bomb down quick enough? Monksy's just going to be trying to cover this middle of the map cutoff. Bomb is going down. He has just seen someone he's going to challenge and pick off the kill against Shane, pre-firing as well to make sure he didn't get challenged. But in comes Zanity from behind. Great anticipation from Monksy, but he is actually just going to back off now.
Yeah, he's just going to shoot those shots and then run away. Of course, that's great play from Monksy. It does bait out the out the opposition just a little bit. Shots fired into the side of him. He does manage to get the better of Madcat in the end. I thought he was going to drop there, but did just manage to fly towards him and rip off his head.
Yep, pretty much. For words better of effect. That's exactly what happened. And that's going to be 2-0 now to the TCM boys. Nemesis just not looking as solid in Search as they should.
I mean, there is always time. I mean, TCM were what, 3-0 up on the previous Search and Destroy.
True. Very true.
Then they were 4-1 up, and then of course Nemesis brought it back. They were 5-4 in the lead, but then they did drop it down. So currently on the back of losing 3 rounds, Search and Destroy back-to-back 4 rounds.
Oh, the concussions.
Oh, the concussions.
Oh, the concussions. And the kills for TCM as well. The kills from Jake. 1 versus 4 to Zanity. He's going to get dropped as well by Rich. And, well, we're back where we were last time. It's deja vu.
This doesn't bode well for Nemesis. Of course, this looks as if it is going to be going to last map. If things stay at this rate, which will be CTF on slums. Of course, a lot of pressure riding on this Search and Destroy for TCM. They need to win this to get to capture the flag.
Yep, and they have a very good start. 3 rounds away now from making it a tied-up game at 3 maps apiece. On board with Flux, who has that bomb.
And running to the right-hand side here. He has got... Was that a sensor grenade he had?
Yes, it's a sensor grenade.
He has got a sensor grenade should he need it. Oh!
Well, it looks like Nemesis have predicted this completely wrong.
Yeah, now clearly that player, whoever it is in the back middle building, has caused a lot of commotion over at the A bomb site. That is going to be Rich there. He's clearly done his task well, but it's meant that Flux hasn't pushed on towards that B bomb as quickly as what he perhaps should. We're going to get back on board with him. He has got that foul with the target finder. Looking up top, I think that's going to be where somebody will be first of all, should one of the Nemesis guys show themselves. Nade does go over. There's 3 of them all around there, TCM. Jake being the first blood of the game, and there he was. Yep, well predicted there from Flux. Does manage to take down Madcat, and now he is straight on towards that bomb site and planting the bomb.
4v1, it's all up to Josh. He's managed to take down Rich. 3 players left. He's got 1 to his right and 1 on the bomb. He's managed to take down 2. For a minute I thought he could do that.
It took him just too long to drop that first player down. If he'd have managed to 1-bomb him, that would have been done. I think that, Jake managed to take 3 bursts to kill him. I think Josh would have been able to spin round if he only took 1 and maybe take down Flux. He would have had to have been some great shooting to pick off his head in that 1 burst. But
4-0 now to TCM Gaming as we switch it up, get on board with Shane. Look at the scoreboard. It's Shane back to his donut. He started the day. Madcat as well is 007. Yep, it's not looking good for either of those 2 guys right now.
Yeah, it was Josh and Shane who conveniently both dropped James Bonds earlier on the map. Shane instantly going in there trying to pick off his first kill, and able to do so. They have just ran straight in. They need to get that bomb down.
Bomb carrier right at the very back.
It's pointless the 2 support players being in there, but RCXD inbound. They just need to hard aim the entrances that the RCXD can come from, which Shane has just chose to run away.
Well, he prematurely exploded it. And Shane is going to be taking his time. 35 seconds left.
And now he's going to be able to stun after receiving some gunfire into him. Monksy's picked up the first kill on Josh. Rich taking down Shane. Madcat has got off his donut, taking down Monksy, and now he needs to run around and secure that bomb site. Is he 1 versus 2 now? This is going to be a 1 versus 3 if he's able to do so. He's taking down Rich. He's on the bomb. Madcat needs to check that. It looks as if it's going to get diffused, which it has been. 5-0 TCM. Now this is going to have to be one hell of a comeback for Nemesis.
It simply can't happen. I can't see it. I mean, Rich done amazingly there to pick off that defuse. As you see him turning, he's going to get the round-ending kill cam there on Shane. Nice play from him, and I don't understand why is Nemesis aren't looking as prepared in the Search and Destroy. Is it just they haven't prepared?
Well,
like they don't have the straps?
I've had the conversation with them about their total scrim time. Obviously, Shane only got dropped from Prophecy, what, 6 days ago?
Wasn't that a long time ago?
Maybe not even that. So I've had the conversation. They've had about 3 hours scrim time together. I mean, all teams probably do under-exaggerate to make them sound a little bit more well-practiced. So we'll say 5 or 6, let's go for. But they've not really played on this Search and Destroy anyway. Of course, they have played well on other Search and Destroys, but this Search and Destroy, they do not look very well-practiced. But in comes a waste.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, he's used it as essentially a UAV. He's going to call that out, no doubt, but they still need to try and make that kill. As Munksy's just going to rush it.
He's going to rush in, pick up Madcat, and turn around instantly hard aim. He's got an RCXD in his support area, and it's 1 versus 3 for Shane. Let's get on board with him. Not having the best of games. He's on the bomb, Shane. Didn't see him.
Oh, no.
Rich has gone away from him as well.
Surprised Shane
hasn't actually been killed in the back there, but yeah, there's going to be a lightning strike. No need for that. As it is 6-0 TCM, complete whitewash. It's going last map, Ben.
Double stopwatch. You heard it here first, folks.
If this goes double stopwatch, I may slip my wrist.
Oh, God.
Okay, if it goes double 0-0 stopwatch, like where it goes...
I think I'll join you.
Yeah, that would be bad, but I don't think it will. I think we will. Between these two sides, I mean, the way that Flux is always round the back trying to pull flags. Shane, of course, renowned for his...
He's having a fantastic game, I'd just like to say. 8-1.
Picked it up nicely. He hasn't had the best of games previously to that in this actual matchup. But, I mean, the way Flux worms his way around the back. Shane, of course, renowned for his bamboozling tactics, especially on this map earlier. We saw a fantastic run. He implemented the smoke just straight on the flag, chucked it down, head down, ran away.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why I did the action.
What was the head bob? What was the need for the head bob?
I don't know, I just felt like it. I do what I like.
That was, I just want to watch the big screen just so I can see you do the head bob.
No, I'm not watching that. Anyway,
I'm watching the head bob.
So we know that there are going to be some kills made, some kills and flag pulls made.
I just got to see you do the head bob. I want to make a gif out of that. I'm sorry, it was funny.
Headbob.gif.
Yeah. .jpeg.
Yeah.
Dot everything else. .meme. But what were you saying? Sorry. Before I started laughing. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Benton, please.
Well, both these two teams are going to have to play it very defensively. We know TCM, they can play defensive when they need to. And we also saw Nemesis very, very slow in the CTFs.
Especially
Madcat can pretty much sit on his flag.
Going back to his original Black Ops days, of course, that's what he was renowned for back in EGL 4 when he placed...
he once went 2-0 in a game of CTF. 2-0.
Nice knowledge there of the...
I was talking to him before.
Oh, fair enough.
Because I literally went up to him, I was like, Madcat, you had no map control, you were sat at the back of your flag. He was like, yeah, that's how I played Black Ops 1. I once went 2-0 in a game of CTF. He won the game.
10 minutes, 2 kills, no deaths.
Seems
the
legit.
other team definitely...
He got 2 returns, though. He got 2 returns.
Oh, okay, that's all. So basically he hid, waited for them to pull,
yeah,
and then just quickly return.
They won the game 1-0 as well.
What a guy. What a guy. Anyway, we are going to be seeing Slums capture the flag. This is, of course, the last map. So TCM technically are playing better here as they've won more maps for this to be 3-3.
Technically, yes. Technically, because obviously Nemesis started with that 1 map advantage.
Because of the win that sent TCM down into the loser bracket. And both teams are ready, so looks as if we are going to be starting this. No, Shane's just quickly flicked off. So we will be seeing the final. I'm not really sure what time, because if we just quickly look at the time, we are booked
7:41 right now.
It's 7:41 right now. I could have just done that myself, really, couldn't I?
Yeah.
We said that we're booked onto the main stage for 10:30. However, I'm sure the players won't want 2 hours worth of waiting around. So not really too sure what's been going.
Production's nodding their heads frantically at us. I don't know what they're saying because we can't hear them.
We'll find out straight after this.
These are noise-cancelling headphones. You would have thought production of all people would have known that these are noise-cancelling.
When they're the people that plugged them in.
Exactly. You would have thought that. You just can't get the staff anymore.
He's a YouTuber.
That's right. Trout's in our production.
He's not...
he's done a good job, to be fair.
Yeah, he has. Apart from when he leaves no gameplay, but the video of us while we're commentating.
Mate.
The middle finger has just been pointed towards me. Anyway, we are going on to Slums Capture the Flag. This is the very, very last map of the loser bracket. This is the loser bracket final.
Which side first?
I want to go on board.
Should we say with TCM first? Because they're on a good side.
I was going to say I want this side, but I wanted to see what Madcat did initially. That was all. But we'll go on board with Monksy, who's pushing straight out in towards this middle map. That was a sensor grenade that's just gone over. I believe he has been stunned though. Shane and Josh starting very aggressive there, taking down Jake and Monksy, but Rich answering back, taking down Josh. He has seen a player, he is weak, so he wasn't going to challenge. Just dolphin dive straight across to our entrance, make sure that he's not going to get challenged, and poke straight out towards that head glitch.
Yep, Flux is taking down Zanity as well. And we're seeing a very tentative start to this game. Both teams just trying to get that mid-map control. Seems like Jake has managed to do that as he shuts down Madcat. Flux goes for a very ambitious pull there, if I'm honest. That just was never really going to happen. Didn't have the support set up.
Shane, quick reactions there, taking down Jake as he ran around that corner. We're on board with Flux as he's going to push down this right-hand side in towards this blue building area. Just nade down those back stairs, not picking anybody up. Of course, that was where Shane was moments ago, and now that's going to leave him open to run down. Shots have been fired across at him. Flag has been pulled. They are in a very, very advanced position here. The flag is being ran up And that's a flag up.
That's a flag.
That's a flag cap, definitely. We saw TCM implement this police car spawn trap so well earlier. Josh and Shane managing both to pick up kills, but that was too little too late. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get out. I mean, as we said earlier, once they are able to get on that police car, get them spun in that back left area, they can just spray for days down there, and the Nemesis lineup literally do have to run out in front of the bullets and hope for some mad outgunning spree just to be able to get out of spawn.
So tough, isn't
it? It's probably the hardest spawn trap on our rule set.
4 down as well now for TCM. It's Shane on the flag. Let's have a look if TCM can try and stop it. Flux is in a very advanced position, as is one of his teammates. This could be a very easy stop. Shane didn't even look. He just tried to go head down.
Zanity did manage to take down Flux, but only after the return had come in. That was unfortunate play there. Jake has just landed a stun on somebody with flak jacket. Zanity manages to outshoot Jake there and push straight through this garage. Flux is going to come head on head with him, and he predicts that well. Zanity just decided to run straight round corners, which will of course provide that 1 second delay in the gun coming to his hip. So now Flux going to push down this left hand side. Has landed a stun hit marker. He's not sure which one it was. It was in the middle. Does see him lying down the other side of the statue. That was Mad Cat. Mad Cat got the better of him, but did get stunned himself and killed.
Yep, on board with Munksy now. He is, well, all of his teammates just died around him, so he is going to be a little bit cautious. 2 minutes 22 still to go. TCM currently 1-0 up in this CTF, but they are on the good side. They need to implement this spawn trap. It's so lethal. We just saw how simple it is. You can get 4 or 5 players down very quickly. Just keep on killing them straight off the spawn.
The ability that Mad Cat and Xanity do have with their ARs, I think they need to get this spawn trap on once more just to make sure that they get 2 flags, because Shane and Josh will run flags just for fun purely, but Munksy there takes down Zanity, and if he manages to make this kill, he can get them in that spawn trap, which he does manage to do. He takes down Mad Cat, gets on that police car straight away. Will Xanity be spun at that back left? I don't think he will, because his teammates aren't set up right enough to be able to do that.
Yep, but he anticipated them to be spawning blue. He's going to be calling that out to his teammates, no doubt. You had to be a little cautious there because the flag was pulled. It was Josh that went for the pull. However, it seems like Munksy's going to try and get this implemented now, as his 2 teammates are pushing that blue side. If they win that gun battle, which they have done, their spawn trap could be on. Let's have a look at, I think is it Rich over there on that far left hand side? Someone is on that far left side. Rich goes down.
He's just moved into the middle. That was the play that you were looking at. It's actually Flux with his SMG. Flux has taken down 2 there. That flag has been pulled, has it not yet? Far up this left hand side. They have got out on that police car side though. They are spreading straight out in towards that middle map. If we just bring up that mini map once again, it has gone in. It's going to be 2-0 now to TCM. This is of course the last map. The winner of this will be going on towards the grand final, and Nemesis have got it all to do here. 50 seconds left of this half, 5 minutes 50 total to get 2 flags, but look at Jake. He's got all score streaks. That's a Death Machine, a Hellstorm and a Lightning Strike as well, so this isn't going to go down too well, I don't think.
They've also managed to pull the flag as well, and Jake is on the spawn trap. Does get dropped. He needs to make this kill on Shane there. They could potentially pick it up. That's 3 down. However, it's going to be Zanity right at the back of his flag, going big for his team. He's going to get challenged, and he is going to get dropped. Flag is going to be pulled.
Can they run it in this 25 seconds? I think it's possible to run it all up this left-hand side. I mean, cut-offs are being made. All the cut-offs have been
Jake,
achieved.
that was fantastic.
This needs to go straight in by Jake now, which I think it is going to be done. Yes, it is. There's nobody there to stop it, so that is going to be 3-0. And this does not look good for Nemesis now. It looks like they are going to be heading to 3rd place.
It does. TCM really picking it up. Josh gets 2 kills, but it's a little too much too late for this first side, which is going to end 3-0. There's a few hit markers there. Didn't manage to actually get that kill.
I'll be honest, this has taken me by surprise. The way that Nemesis looked early on. Did they go 3-0 up?
In the CTF game, they went... Yeah, it was 3-1 to Nemesis, was it not?
No, I meant total. Nemesis, did they go 3-0 up map count?
Oh, sorry. No, it was they were 2-1 up. And they went to 3-1. So they've been at match point now for 2 maps. This is the 3rd map they've been at match point.
Choking
a little bit, but we'll get on board with Nemesis now, and we'll see exactly how this AR partnership of Mad Cat and Zanity can perform.
See, with 2 minutes left, I was saying that they needed to get at least 1 flag because of the way that Xanity and Mad Cat will control that spawn trap, but they managed to get 2, so this is not going to be well for them. As Zanity flies around that corner, B23R does manage to take him down. That was with a Death Machine as well, so that was nice from him. He pushes in, does manage to take down 1. Notices another player at the back of the map. He manages to take that down as well. Zanity, huge play there from him. Stunned. I was going to say he needs to pull that flag. I think that's Shane that's managed to run that away away, is it not? And it looks as if that one's going to go in. There's nobody behind him
Shane
chasing.
has just managed
Shane
to go
with a two-piece.
big for his team.
Josh is the one running the flag. It looks as if that's going to go in unless a massive nade comes around. Josh being very, very cautious there. He needs to just pull that in, and that is 3-1 now. 4 minutes left on that clock. This is still highly possible because, of course, TCM captured those 3 flags in 5 minutes. One has already been capped. 4 minutes left for Nemesis to do this.
They could not have asked for a better start. They managed to cap that 1 flag in less than a minute time. But I'm just going to quickly flick through and just see
Remember,
who is
score
on the score
streaks,
streak. That's
yeah.
what I'm interested about. Jake is the only player in the entire game right now to have score streaks to his name. Interestingly enough, he didn't choose to use them on that flag run.
Exactly. I thought maybe a lightning strike or a hellstorm missile might have come over to prevent Josh getting that in, but perhaps they knew that it was just gone. They wouldn't have been able to get the return anyway, so they thought, right, we'll save them for another day.
Admittedly, they still do have that 2 flag lead. It was a fantastic play there from the Nemesis lineup. Shane managed to outgun a few players on that spawn trap. Interestingly, he's actually using the AN-94, not using his traditional SMG. As it seems Zanity is going for a bit of a flag pull now. Bring up the map and you can see the cutoffs have been made. Zanity is actually being chased.
One player chasing behind him though. If he gets a long shot down that middle, in fact, it's not looking like they're going to do it. There's a player stood still in spawn. Perhaps that's going to be the lightning strike coming in. Yes, it was. I saw that Jake was stood still on that. He's going to die in the back there before he gets it in. No, he's got it in. It's 3-2. Remember, he's still got a death machine and a hellstorm missile as well, but that's 3 down now for Nemesis, and it's 3-2. Flags being pulled, stun gone in, has hit him, but Tac Mask is on. Needs to make that kill. That was an important kill to be made, and it wasn't made by Zanny. Has dropped the flag. Not good enough though. If they cap this, I don't think it's possible.
Well, let's have a look. Josh is making his way towards a position where he can go big for his team. Is he going to get
Just pull it away? Just pull it away. No, he's not done so. He's waiting. Does manage to make the kill, but there was always going to be a support player with him. Should have perhaps just gone for the pull away. It's now 4-2. So despite a great start from Nemesis, it's not looking all too good now. 2 minutes left on that clock to pull 2 flags. It is possible, of course. We saw TCM do it last round, but I don't think it's going to happen. If they hadn't have got counter cap then, I think it would have been stopwatch. But
well, still 2 minutes to go. Like you say, it's a cap a minute. And Zanity has pushed that spawn. He knows they're going to be spawning blue now. His teammates need to try and get them straight off spawn. Smoke goes down. And
oh, that was sort of nice.
Sort of nice. Shane goes down, but they just completely messed up the spawns there as Josh does take down Flux, but they're just running at it single-handedly now. They've got no team set up. Stun's going to come in. Josh is going to try and... I'm not sure why they're pulling the flag. They need to make sure they're on the spawns. There's no point trying to pull this flag unless you are dictating the spawns.
Josh got stunned by somebody straight off the spawn, so he knows that somebody's behind him, yet he still tried to pull the flag away. That was a silly move from Josh. Should have just lay in wait, hoped that the player ran directly past him. He could have killed him in the back, waited for his team to get the setup, but no, this is not looking good now. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. They need a relay, but Jake has brought out the rotivator. The death machine is there, ripping into Shane's face as he tries to push down this on the right-hand side. Finally getting shut down by Josh. I think Jake's still got ammo in it as well, though. I cannot see this happening. Maybe it goes to 4-3, but I cannot see a relay being implemented as another kill streak comes in, and that is going to cost them dearly. Jake owning that kill feed there, and a flag is being pulled again. Zanity shutting that down, just leaving it in the middle map. Doesn't have time to go and return it, but here we go. No score streaks are in any of Nemesis' game. That is good game, and I don't think they'll be happy with that at all. I'm sure
if they hadn't have been counter-capped, they had a really good chance of doing it. They just... I think it does come down to, should Josh have pulled that flag?
Well,
it's a tough decision to make, especially at that time. He made the kill, he did make the kill, but unfortunately just couldn't manage to get
you either have to go clutch or pull the flag away.
You do, and that is going to be all she wrote. As you can see, a few of the players, they're already leaving the game, and that is going to be 4-3 to TCM Gaming in this losers bracket final.
Despite there being a handicap in place as well, they were -1 on maps at the start.
And that also means, as Prophecy haven't played TCM, there is no handicap in that grand final, is there? Or am I wrong?
I think there's a map still.
Are they still
because Prophecy have gone through the winners bracket and TCM have lost. I think there is still a map deficit. So that was really impressive stuff there from TCM. They were 3-1 down on maps at one point. They've won 4-3. Absolutely incredible play there. Can we just bring up the back button and see who played well? Well, obviously they all played well.
Players have left.
I don't think TCM would have done though.
Well, let's have a quick look.
We've got Jake on 26 and 9, 3 flag caps, 2 returns. That is the objective play from Jake right there. That is impressive stuff.
That was very, very nice, and that means it is going to be a TCM Gaming versus Prophecy Grand Final. I'm actually right now, before you leave, predictions?
I'm still going to go with Prof.
You still going with Prof?
Yeah,
I'm going
despite TCM looking so strong there, they've won three maps back to back there to actually wrap things up against Nemesis. But we're just going to cut to a quick break. I'm not entirely sure what time the final will be played. Hopefully the sooner the better. Of course, you can stay in touch with that via the Twitter. We will let you know. I'll tweet it out. Ben will tweet it out at Gucci, GOOCHYY, tech_Benson. We will tweet out whenever we go live and the link, because I think it might be on Multiplay's site rather than this one. But if it is on this one, we'll tweet that out as well. So just stay tuned, guys. And it won't be long until we see TCM versus Prophecy in the grand final of I48 Black Ops 2 Call of Duty Championships. Hello and welcome back to I48. We are here in Telford. My name is Gucci. I'm just bringing you a very quick update. The grand final is going to be played live on this stream, guys, so do not go anywhere. It's going to be in about 5-10 minutes or so. We're just waiting on the teams to set up. TCM are coming out of their booth to play against Prophecy in the grand final. I believe Prophecy will have a 1 map advantage in a best of 7, and the winner is going to take home around the £2,000 mark of the £4,000 prize pot tournament. It's been a great tournament so far, guys, so do not miss the grand final. We will see you in about 10 minutes. Hello and welcome back to I48. My name is Gucci. I am joined here with Brycey just before the grand final of the Black Ops 2 Call of Duty tournament here in Telford. It's going to be Prophecy versus TCM. Brycey, explain the details to the nice people at home.
No, what a game though. That was a ridiculous comeback by TCM. I said earlier on they looked a bit shaky, however they pulled it out of the bag and took Nemesis to the wall, and what a comeback from them. Just ridiculous, Coach. I was out there, in fairness I watched the game from about 3 different places. I was that nervous.
You went booth, your stream, the Nemesis place.
It was ridiculous. I mean that game, like I said, TCM haven't looked great this entire tournament, and they know they haven't. Speaking to the players, they will admit they've looked shaky. However, that was a return of form from TCM.
They were 3-1 down, they come back, they won 4-3, won in 3 maps back-to-back to beat Nemesis.
It was ridiculous. It was a great game to see. Jake pulling off clutch kills, Flux with his clutches, Rich Monksy playing phenomenal with some of just the plays he pulled off. So, you know what? They're probably going to be warmed up. Prophecy have actually been scrimming now for a little while just to keep warm as well.
Yeah, a bit of league play.
I know what you're thinking. We have to explain a few things. First of all, the delay. The guys are actually, TCM are coming out of their booth. They've gone into the main hall. There is a big crowd around them.
Playing 1 versus 1 there, essentially.
The second thing we have to mention is the fact we are not on the big, glorious, glittery main stage.
Unfortunately not. We could have got on it at 10:30, however, we felt that.
No, it's not even that. There was the main stage is actually running behind, so it would have been 11:30 for you guys to see it. The players didn't want to wait that long. We didn't want to wait that long, and I'm sure you guys didn't want to wait that long. So we're going to bring it to you from our little casting booth, our humble little office in the exhibition hall, and we're going to get this game underway very shortly. We actually have most of the players in the lobby at the moment. They're all eager to get this going, and I should probably tell you about the format for this final as well.
Explain that to the people. Of course, Prophecy will have an advantage because they advanced into the grand final through the winners bracket, not losing a single game of this tournament. TCM, of course, advanced through the losers bracket.
So what that actually does is they're going to play a best of 5. If Prophecy win, it's GG, and they take home the grand prize. If TCM win the best of 5, it resets and goes back to 0-0.
Yep, exactly. So essentially 2 series. Prophecy are 1 series up already.
Yes, they most certainly are. So we're actually going to just get this started here. It looks like all of Prophecy are ready. They didn't have to move as far as TCM.
No, they only had to move over 2 stations, didn't they?
I believe TCM went to go get some food and drink, which is why there's been a little bit of delay. So we do apologise for that. The longest time we do have is 5 minutes, so we have no option but to keep resetting it. It's either that or you stare at an empty couple of seats. Yeah,
it was our apologies, of course. We don't like doing it, but you have to understand that it's not us controlling the players. That if the players want an extra 5 minutes, they generally...
Well, they're going to have an extra 5 minutes.
They just generally take it. We can say, sit down, play cards.
And they'll tell us no. Yeah. And then we have no final. So basically that's how it has been for us, so thank you if you have stayed with us in that meantime. Let's talk a little bit about these lineups. Prophecy, TCM. Gooch, this goes all the way back to when I first started casting with you, back at I45.
All that way back. I mean, what's that been? That's been like nearly 9-10 months now?
It's over a year.
Nah, it's not.
It is. I'm sure it's about a year.
I'd say it's probably about a year then. We'll say a year since I45 then.
Anyway, the lineups have changed a little bit, not by an awful lot. We do in fact have Jake, Monksy, Rich and Flux for playing for TCM, and the Prophecy lineup, the God Squad as they've been called, the All-Star team, Excellence, Gunchy, Swanee and Tommy will be competing against them, and you know what, this is Prophecy's 4th time on the main stage.
Prophecy have the team name Prophecy has been on the main stage in the grand final every Call of Duty Black Ops, in fact Call of Duty Xbox 360 event
at
I-Series. Yeah, I mean I-45 they won, I-46 they placed second, I-47 they placed second, and now they are going for all of it here. They are going for just
sorry, there's food come to our booth.
Our food has just been delivered.
But yes, like I said, Prophecy have only actually won once out of 3 times so far. Different lineup at the moment, but can they do it? I think they can.
I reckon they can, but I also think TCM will be eager to do so. Brycey, have you got your proof of purchase?
I think I do somewhere.
Smashing.
Awesome. There we go. That's sorted. We can relate you there.
Yeah, I mean, if we look at the actual lineups that competed in that very first I-Series that we sort of became a part of anyway, we had, of course, the Rich, Jake, Flux lineup was still there. That
Of course, and they had hammers at that point.
No, initially didn't they have Mohawk?
Oh, it was Mohawk. I beg my pardon, it was Mohawk. You are right. The guy actually here this weekend with his Cornwall pickup
with his
team.
Cornish pickup team, exactly.
Yes.
Where did they place? Did they place 6th?
They placed 8th.
Oh, my apologies. That's a bad land for Mohawk. That.
In fairness, Mohawk wasn't annoyed with it. He goes, it's a pickup team. He knows them all. They live near him.
They'd never even.
However, a few
though.
players actually saying he went off at this event, even with the pickup team. Apparently, Mohawk played incredibly well.
I was playing some league play with him on the Friday evening, and he was dropping bombs. I'm talking 60s and 70s every single time. It was pretty impressive stuff, yeah. But anyway, going back to the original point at hand, he was there on that main stage, placed 2nd overall.
Yep.
I remember casting that grand final as well. I46 Prophecy weren't in the grand TCM weren't in the grand final, however Prophecy were. They placed 2nd. That was the event in which Apex came over from America.
Yes, Apex did in fact come over, and they won that event, which denied Prophecy. The thing about Prophecy on the main floor, they had a bit of a run of bad luck, really. Won the first one, the second one they had the Americans come over, and they kind of dominated the competition a bit.
Yeah.
Then the last one, which was actually the first Black Ops 2 LAN in the UK, we actually had Ewin come over and surprise a lot of people.
Consisted of Tommy and Excellence, who are actually in that team, who are now playing for Prophecy. They actually beat that team Prophecy originally. So it's been an interesting time here at iSeries if we think about it.
It really has. Like I said, TCM going up against Prophecy. These two have been rivals for such a long time, both competing to be the biggest organisation in Call of Duty in the UK at the moment, frequently butting heads up against each other. Ironically though, a lot of them very good mates.
Yeah, as soon as that game ends, they are really good friends, so it's good to see, really.
It really is.
Just an in-game rivalry.
It is very much an in-game rivalry. However, the game is about to start, although we just cancelled it. Hijacked on hardpoint for the grand final here. I believe I have the map set on one of these. There we go.
It. Do you actually?
It says winners final. That's not the actual one.
No, we don't have the map set.
We don't have the map set. However, we are actually going to go on to this game here. First map's going to be Hijacked hardpoint. Let's see these two teams kick off.
So we are going to get on board first of all with the TCM lineup. Of course, that hard point, the initial hill is bang in the middle of the map. Flux has got himself the MSMC out first of all to take on the Prophecy lineup.
Yeah, here we go, on board with Flux. And you see what he can do. Looks like Jake's gone straight in for that hard point, and he's going to try and hold it for his team. Getting a few points on the board already. Flux in support, and there we go, contested straight away. Monksy actually picked up a great 3-piece there to actually clear it out for TCM, and it does look like they are going to push hard at the moment. TCM coming out, all guns firing. They really want to take this Prophecy team down.
Yep, go hard or go home. They do currently have this in their possession. Jake getting taken down there by Excellence along that left-hand side.
Yeah, still going to stay on ball Flux. Let's have a look at Excellence though. He's on the 3 streak and he's in the hardpoint. Team all around him. Gunchi and Tommy picking up a kill to try and get some points back here. They go level once again on this first hardpoint, and it looks like he's just holding Excellence. Gets shut down eventually by Jake.
Yeah, Jake taking him down there. Jake with that nice 2-piece taking down Excellence and Swanee as well. They have rotated.
Oh, can he get this kill?
Forward. He's going to go for the 3-piece now. He's chasing the kill. That's very, very dangerous indeed. He finds 2 up there in the bedroom. Swanee and Excellence getting jiggy up there. Now Swanee with the 2-piece taking down Flux as well. And there is still just 1 second left on that hard point, and now they want to be moving around. And now Swanee, this is Swanee's position. This is
this is why I switched to him.
Very, very dangerous anchor roll at the back of the spawnage. He has been EMP'd, though TCM will be aware that this is where Swanee goes every time, so that is why they've chucked the EMP straight at him, but he'll just rotate round the back a little bit, getting a bit more cover, but it just enables him to spray straight through that door, and this is what we will see Swanee do time and time again, but he has finally been picked down by TCM Monksy.
Monksy's having a great tournament right now, and he's actually trying to break this hard point. Can he break the anchor? I don't think he can. And unfortunately, they get a bad spawn right on the other side, and then we go. The early shift underneath already there from TCM. They know they can get a lot of points if they get in there first. There's Swanee hiding in the corner. He missed him. Monksy calls him out. Tommy there as well. He's taken down Jake. And he takes down Monksy.
Tommy with a huge 2-piece there. That just enables him to secure that hard point when it moves around. Of course, it will mean that he can gain some momentum in there. Swanee has come to join Tommy, and it does mean that they get the initial cap on that down bottom hard point. If we just revert to full screen for a minute, we'll be able to see Monksy drop down that ladders. Now, it'd be interesting to go on board with Prophecy should Monksy not be able to get in there. Don't think he's going to be able to do so. Tommy challenges him, and no, it was Excellent, who has just been able to take him down. Now we are on board with Swanee, who's got himself that SMG.
Wow, I think it's the first time I've seen him pick up an SMG in an awful long time. This guy, famous for his AI, he practices it over and over again. And like I said, this is the hard point. You can hold this one, you're going to rack up an awful lot of points, as Prophecy are currently doing. Oh, wow, it's going through, and they are taking it to them.
Swanee has got his score streaks there, his initial 2. He's got the Hellstorm and the Lightning Strike, which will prove dividends come the next hard point when the enemy team are spawning outside. Currently 70-point lead. This is massive for Prophecy here in such a tight game.
Yeah, I will point out, look at Excellence go off, 14 for 6. Let's jump on board with him as they move to the next hard point. I think they're trying to actually just switch these spawns around. They have seen TCM there. Can he pick up this kill? No. Shots on, and he's had to back off.
Yeah, Excellence had to back off there. Jake making a kill on Gunchy, but Tommy and Swanee both making kills there. Jake is still alive in his original position. Has been contested. Excellence round the back here. Did see 2 flying in and able to pick them all up. Sees 1 on the bottom of the stairs. He manages to make that kill, and now he's going to push along this right-hand side, just stopping any of the TCM lineup getting in that front door. I think that's essentially his sole role there at the front of the building.
Well, everybody wants to see these two teams go up against each other, and it does look like Prophecy have the upper hand at the moment. Almost 100-point lead already, and we've barely even got into this match, and they are just holding it. Contested. People keep contesting. Excellence hasn't died in ages. 5 kill streak. He has his kill streak as well. Shooting Tommy in just the reflexes.
Whatever comes in front of him, Excellence will shoot. He has been double EMP'd at the back of that area now. He's been taken down, and Swanee has taken down Monks as well, so that was kills exchanged between the two sides. Triple kill there for Swanee on the board. He's called in his stealth chopper. This is going to be bad for TCM.
And he's calling in the Lightning Strike as well by the look of it. He noticed that middle hard point. There's going to be kills everywhere. As there we go. Swanee taking 2 down as well as the 3rd. He actually got the kill on. Jake is somewhere still alive. Ex-Prophecy member himself. And there we go. Has he got another Lightning Strike already?
Yes, he has already earned that. He got it with the points from his own Lightning Strike as well. So he has still got a Hellstorm missile and a Lightning Strike in his arsenal. He has just been taken down in the back despite being able to secure a few more points and over 100 points. But Stealth Chopper going off for the Swan Dog.
Yeah, there we go. He's actually been stunned though as he stay on board with Swanee. Pre-aiming now, trying to pick up a kill through that door. Looks like he's going to try and rotate around, covering his own back. Slowed down a little bit here. There. Oh, stealth chopper kill, everything going off. Monksy eventually gets a kill, and it looks like Monk's playing out of his skin at the moment. He's actually doing really 14 for 20. Doesn't justify just how much clutch plays he's already been making. Monksy aware that stealth chopper is still up above him as he gets taken down by it.
This is not the TCM that we saw in the earlier stages of this tournament, and well, specifically the last game of this tournament. Of course, they came back from a 3-1 deficit, and they beat Nemesis in that there to advance to this grand final. Jake, of course, still searching for his very first Xbox Live LAN win, and it's not looking at this rate as if it's going to come for him either.
You know what, I was actually speaking to the Prophecy manager earlier, Acid, and even he says, you know what, Jake, no offence to him, but he is still a great player. I mean, obviously they have replaced him with Excellence, and he's more than happy with replacing him with Excellence and Tommy. But he gave his hats off. He said, Jake, still one of the best SMGs. You know, I even said, if you could have 5 players, would you? He said, yep, I would have Jake in this team.
Oh, definitely. I completely agree with that comment, as another kill streak has been earned there by the Prophecy lineup, with just 70 points needed and a lot of kill streaks, score streaks, in their bags. I cannot see that, and wow.
Is that a trick that we've just seen actually from Jake on the stream? Is there a vent down there that we don't know of?
Evidently, he managed to get a hit marker with it as well, so that was interesting. Did not know about that, but now we're going to stay on board with Jake as they're currently trailing by 130 points, and they do not have control of this ever so crucial hard point.
Oh, Swanee and Excellence are there. They'll slow it down as Flux actually manages to get in, and it looks like they're going to take control of this hard point very briefly. Can they get the numbers in there as it's contested? And it just looks like both players and teams all streaming in their Prophecy, though, coming out on top at the moment. Rich answering back in kind with a 2-piece. 3-piece, but one of them was his own player.
Oh, that was unfortunate there for Rich. Obviously, he just kept on going. Didn't want to take his finger off that right trigger as Jake jumps in, does get taken down by Excellence. We're going to flick on board with the Prophecy team.
Knife.
As Excellence gets taken down as well.
There you go. You know what, some of these players, look at Excellence's score, 34 for 13. This guy is going off. He really is putting the work in. He's got score streaks as well, putting shots on someone through that door, backing off.
Here we go, Excellence just providing a little bit of an anchor there, meaning that the spawn manipulation will benefit Prophecy if he was to stay around that area. That was the initial intention of being around there. He's going to land that lightning strike at the back, I'm assuming, right underneath TCM's spawning area.
Oh, that was an interesting thing there. He's actually using the Scorpion Eva. You know what? The thing about Black Ops 2, a lot of players using a lot of different guns. We've seen Type 25s, AN94s, M8s, FALs. So many guns are now used on this game because it is being balanced more regularly than any other Call of Duty to date.
Yeah, exactly. It does create that little bit of diversification for the teams, and now we are seeing Prophecy heavily dominate that kill feed, and with such a lead, I don't even know if it's possible for TCM to get back into this map. They may have to count their losses and go on towards the S&D.
It is actually game over.
Yeah.
120 seconds needed. And, no, sorry, what am I saying? Over. There's so many points. There's so many.
It's too many points, unfortunately, for them to be able to do this. I mean, 1 minute 45 left on that clock. Only 15 points needed for Prophecy to actually capture this.
Wow.
Swanee going absolutely huge here.
Actually, he got 2 of his own players.
Oh.
He kills all the things, Swanee. He does actually kill the things. Well, I'm actually going to bring up the scoreboard as we run the last bit of this map out. Will you have a look at that? Swanee so close to a 40 bomb. 39 for 18. Then we got Excellence, 37 for 16. These guys literally are just outslaying. Tommy also doing well. Gunt's the only one. He's still going neutral though. But just what a ridiculous play from Swanee. Oh my God, the 4-piece. Now 44 for 18. The game is over, but clearly he's not stopping as Monks actually returned his own with a 3-piece.
Swanee going absolutely huge there with that 4-piece as he moves up towards this left-hand side of the map. They want this, the full score limit by the look of things. He's clearly just ripping into ECM here. Unfortunate for them as he does shoot, doesn't manage to pick up the kill.
I wonder if Swanee can get a 50 bomb in the last 50 seconds. I'm sure he can. Actually using the Type 25.
3 seconds left only on the hard point though, so I doubt it.
Oh, wow.
In fact, with Swanee, anything is possible. TCM still trying to get back into this, trying to make their score look a little bit more respectable, but I don't think it's going to happen personally.
No, I don't think it is either. They are still going to battle to the last. They know it's all good practice in the end. They've got another tournament to play next week, but I just can't believe these scores. These teams have literally gone off the handle and are just killing for fun right now. However, it doesn't look like TCM are starting to win a few more gun battles. However, it's about 10 minutes too late.
Yeah, it will, of course, enable them to get warmed up, ready for the next matchup as Swanee goes desperately for that 50 bomb. Unable to get it. Ryan Monk's shutting him down there. Of course, the player for TCM.
You know what? He's got 2 more to get. Can he get 2 more kills for a 50 bomb?
No.
This is what we're asking. He gets 1.
Oh, he went for it there. 49 for Swanee.
Oh, he's going to not be
double.
happy about that.
No, I bet he really, really wanted that as well. He kept throwing himself at the hard point.
That's a serious thing as well, because I saw him scrimming earlier, and he was still incredibly angry with his performance, even though he went 47 for 24 in a scrim I saw him play.
Does not surprise me one little bit. That was a impressive start for Prophecy there in this grand final. It looks as if they were to carry on this way. In fact, look at them scores.
41 for 20
41
by Excellence.
Excellence going off like a bottle of shaken Coke there. That was absolutely huge.
That was the best metaphor I've ever heard. But never mind, we're actually, it looks like Monks is actually doing the one. You know what, common trick by players is when they are being casted, they make sure, or when they're in the lobby, they change the action. They use the codcaster mode to say we need a break.
Just to show that they aren't ready. Yeah, exactly. They flick to, they want to be one of us. But now we are going to be seeing Slums search and destroy. This is going to be a very, very interesting game. Of course, we saw TCM win this 6-1 against Nemesis earlier. Prophecy actually lost the search and destroy 6-1 to Nemesis earlier, so who knows.
TCM do look quite strong on the search and destroy at the moment. It's something they've definitely been practicing. However, that was just a complete rout there in that hard point. So are they going to be good enough to carry this through? Possibly. I mean, we did see TCM go 1-0 down to Nemesis earlier on, and they come back and they actually took them down in that series, I should say. Overall, Nemesis had the advantage, but it's one of these games, genuinely, because search and destroy is so different from hardpoint, it's difficult to say how the team's going to do. Obviously, Prophecy are going to be hyped up now. TCM are sitting opposite them, so I'm sure there's a few bits of banter going back and forth.
It's a completely different game now, though. I mean, you can't drop 49 kills, 41 kills, 40 kills, 30 kills in search and destroy. So that, like you say, Bryce, it's a completely different game. You can't base it off what has just happened. TCM, I would imagine that Rich will be using that sniper. Maybe from Ryan Monks as well, from TCM.
Yeah, you know what, they're really effective with these snipers in search and destroy. I mean, kind of a weird setup with these. You usually see, like you say, Monks, he might pick up a sniper. Rich, great with the snipers, that ace that they actually saw earlier on stream. I hope we've got the VOD of that. But you know what, you see, like Flux, his thing, he likes using a target finder with a foul.
Yeah.
And it's proved really effective for getting people out of head glitches, for just covering areas, and he's been decimating with it. So we'll probably see some of them strategies come into this game. I don't know what the Prophecy guys are going to do. I think we're going to see Tommy probably running the Fallow ISW. I haven't seen him use a sniper that much during S&Ds.
During Modern Warfare 3, Tommy was always the player on his team to whip out the sniper. On Black Ops 2, I haven't really seen it too much, but now with this dual wield that you can bring in, sort of like the overkill, then I would have imagined perhaps that Tommy may implement that into this strategy. Who knows?
Yep, who knows indeed, as we just wait for these players to get ready. It looks like Flux is the one actually we're just waiting on while he changes his things there. So it's like I said, it's one of these things we have to get used to with Black Ops 2. The players need to change their classes. They don't have enough to counter everything that could possibly go on in the game.
Yeah, exactly. They need to, and as well, the way that Prophecy play will be completely different to their last team, the last team that they played, their last opposition, which was of course Nemesis. So perhaps they bring in a few special items just purely for their opposition at the time as well.
There we go, looks like both teams are ready, and we're about to go into this game now. It is of course Slums Search and Destroy, 1-0 to Prophecy in the grand final here at I48 for Call of Duty Black Ops 2.
Yes, of course, the winner of this matchup will take home just shy of £2,000. So an impressive prize on the line here. We are going to kick things off on board with Prophecy, the attacking team. I think we should go on board with, I say Tommy.
Okay, let's go on board with Tommy then. MSMC, he's going to be running that forward. Now, the thing about Slums is something's going on.
Yeah, it looks as if they're just ending the game real quick there. Obviously, something's not quite right.
Somebody wasn't ready.
Yeah, something wasn't quite right. They're going to get things changed. Probably score streaks knowing the two sides.
Yeah, they've upped them. But no, genuinely they're sitting against each other. The thing is about high-level Call of Duty that differs from a little bit lower on. None of these players are going to take a free win. They won't do it. Even if they get the rules wrong, even if someone times out, usually they'll reset it in the fairest way possible, because not only do they not want to take the free win because they're good competitors, but because they have something to prove.
Yeah,
they want to make sure there is no excuses other than gameplay at the end of this day. That's why we come to LAN, and that's why we compete.
Obviously, a lot of players use the money as an incentive, the prize fund, but a lot of this is pride or bragging rights, so to speak. Like we've discussed previously, there's a lot of rivalries between the two teams, but Tommy, once again, not in the game there. Swanee also quitting, perhaps just saying, yo, we're not ready. I don't know.
I don't think it's that. I think they're having Xbox issues. Maybe we did actually see an Xbox mess up earlier and just lag Tommy out of the game. So I don't know if he's using the same Xbox. I'm sure they changed, but they'll probably be back in really quickly, as we did actually see earlier. Third time reset. Yeah,
third time lucky here. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, I mean, there's a lot of, not rivalries between the two teams, but obviously they're all great friends, but it's just a case of a bit of harmless banter, I suppose, like, yeah, we beat you, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it's that sort of thing. Like, so
you're playing for bragging rights.
Most of these team players will go for a drink after the game and chat and just have a laugh.
Yeah.
Like I said, most of them have been in each other's teams. I know that Jake was recently in Prophecy. A lot of them have played together, so you can't really have hard feelings like that.
Yeah,
there are a few genuine rivalries where people hate each other, but you're always going to get that when personalities clash. But for the most part, a lot of good sportsmanship at the top end.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, straight after that there'll be the stand-up, the handshake and whatnot. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you get a few anomalies. A
few harsh words said, as we do actually see, especially if you make a video out of it and edit it completely out of context. But you know what, it's one of those things. He's genuinely quite good. I mean, you only got to look at the European Championships, case in point. Although there was a lot of screaming and shouting going on and harsh words said in the heat of the moment.
All teams stood up,
shook. I mean, a lot of them went and sat down together and talked about the game. Case in point, Kataga. He actually won MVP through the online poll at the European Championships, but felt that he didn't really, deserve it. So he actually gave it over to Jerd,
who he felt did deserve it.
So, Kataga, although he's got a huge fan base and won through an online poll, because he said, you know what, I had an average event, and he did, which is still a great event at that high level. He actually went, you know what, Jerd, you really deserve this MVP, and he gave him the trophy. So it's that sort of thing that, competitive Call of Duty is really about.
Exactly. I mean, personally, I wouldn't give up coming to LAN for a long time. Anyway, as long as it stays as fun as it is, and as long as the atmosphere and the scene stays as it is, I'm here for a long while. But anyway, we're getting things underway with Tommy as he's pushing straight down this left-hand side, looking like they're going straight for a B rush down on here, and he's been taken down really early on. Jake with that headshot there. Monk's making a kill. Jake with a two-piece as well. Wow. And it's now a 1 versus 4 situation.
Jake's done that thing that I talked about. Clearly learned a few things off his teammate there.
If we just get on board with that one player from Prophecy that is left alive, that is Gunchy in a 1 versus 3 situation. He's managed to done
He's
in
being
towards
pinned.
that middle, but he is being pinned down here, as you've said, Brycey. Yes, looking into blue, as there is a player over there.
They are circling around Gunchy, trying to get hold of him. If he can break a kill out of this way, he's going to be in a great position. There's a person in this corner, though. Can he see him? Oh, no, he's in that corner.
Oh, I thought he was going to get that turn on there on Monksy as he just climbed up over that car there, running over the car just to make sure. Ooh, nice little intriguing spot from Monksy there. Snapped at the shot just a little bit. Thought Gunchy was going to get the turn on there. He did manage to fire a few bullets off in towards Monksy's direction. But that was a nice play from TCM there. Quick early round for them. I mean, they took out 3 of Prophecy lineup really quickly.
Let's stay on board with Monksy. You know what? I actually said this game could be quite standoffish on Slums S&D. We keep seeing it. However, that was incredibly quick. Let's have a quick look at the picture so we can see how the mini-map is shaping up. And there we go. This is what we commonly see. Players sitting there casually. You know what? The defending team has the middle ground, which means the attack team has to come through one of 3 chokes. Either they have to go through blue, have to go through the middle arch, or they have to go through that open area on the left. And there you go. Prophecy exploiting that completely. Jumping on board with Jake, who's on a 3 kill streak.
He has just seen one using that target finder as well, unable to land any bullets onto him, realised just to run away. And Jake is now 1 versus 3, I believe, against Tommy, Swanee and Gunchy. If there is a 3 on the enemy team that you do not want to be facing, brilliant. It is these. He takes down Tommy first of all there. Now made that a 1 versus 2 against arguably the best AR partnership in the world, not just Europe as well. And he's moving over towards this left-hand side where we know none of Prophecy are. However,
I have a feeling Prophecy know what this bomb is. There's a reason they haven't moved from that position on the left-hand side, and they are clearly going to try and just hold that against Jake.
Yeah.
So it looks like Jake is going to have to try and break them. Is he going to find someone here? He's actually going to come up on a player right about now. No, he's changed. He's going to go into blue. There's going to be someone on his... he's seen guns.
Left. Oh, there's a player on his left. He has actually revealed his position. That is Swanee. He's going to get that bomb and retreat back. He's trying to bait Swanee out here. Where has Swanee gone off to? He knows that he's not anywhere around.
Oh no. This is going to be...
Oh, Jake for the 1 versus 3 in just the second round. Needs to sit tight there. He has seen Swanee in the back. He goes for that foul kill. Oh.
The dolphin dive slowed his thing down by a little bit, as you can't fire in a dolphin dive. If he maybe had just aimed, he might have outshot Swanee there, but unfortunately just a split second too slow as we actually see Swanee defuse the bomb. What an epic moment there. Wow. Almost a 1 versus 3 there from Jake.
I thought perhaps maybe Jake thought that Swanee was going to be coming from the middle map, so he dolphin dived to get into cover a lot quicker. Look, as we see him there, Swanee quick. See if Jake had just landed that second foul bullet. Swanee, of course, would not have been happy, but it would have meant a 1 versus 3 and would have been the first 1 versus 3 on the stream that I've commentated on anyway.
Jake actually managed to make a call there, and you know what? Most of the time he would have got away and obviously used that to get away a little bit quicker. Unfortunately for him, Swanee was not where he was expecting. Wow, that's a area there from Tommy. Great viewpoint. Actually looking over, he did see someone unable to take the shot there, so he hasn't given his position away. Yeah,
he did actually. He has used this time and time again. Sensor grenade has come over him. He's just seen one on the middle statue there. He's gone for the shot, going for the wall bang as well. I don't think that's going to hit. He would have been extremely lucky, but it's currently 4 versus 3 here on this search and destroy. 1 round apiece between the 2 teams.
Yeah, there we go. On board with excellence. Let's go picture in picture. Have a look at that mini-map as another player from TCM goes down. And there we go. There's one left now. It is Rich. What can Rich do? On board with him.
Yeah, he's seen excellence, but that nade has come over, landed directly behind Rich. We're unable to move away from that grenade, and now Prophecy go into the lead.
And it does look like we might be having some stream issues now, as we can't see the actual stream being played. 1 second, we will just see and continue on with you guys. As far as you know, oh no, we have got the thumbs up from us. Sorry about that. We just had to double check that we weren't shouting into the air and talking about nothing at all. Right, on board now with Monksy from TCM. TCM losing that round there on the defense, so now they're going to push forward, and what can they do?
Yep, on board with Monksy as he's pushing down this left-hand side. He hasn't got his full team coming with him. He was the one at the very front. He did have the bomb with him as well, so that was a little bit risky. His shots were fired and hit him early on, but he's now pushed into Graveyard. Rich has just made a kill on Gunchy. Kills being exchanged between the 2 teams now. 3 versus 3 here.
There's an RCXD car out. We should actually probably jump on board with that.
I think that's Jake, is it?
So there is. He's got the RCXD out. He's trying to find a battle. He's a player. He's accelerated. Shot's gone on.
Oh, this is going to be close, and he's managed to get away from it. I don't know who he was chasing there. I think that might have been Gunchy, as shots managed to go onto that. It's 2 versus 2 now in this round. It's a vital round for TCM. They don't want to let Prophecy's lead extend too badly. Has been shot in the back, position revealed. Knows there's one in front of him as well, because of course Jake's RCXD, but Swanee in front, Gunchy in the back.
Oh,
It was excellent, sorry, not Gunch.
Couldn't get away there in the end and did actually get taken down. Unfortunately, them two actually had quite a good system going on. Unfortunately, he was about to plant the bomb, I feel, and he just went on 1 versus 2 now and had to make a call. If he had just stood up and maybe waited for that person to come through, might have got the kill. However, he had to make a call, and who am I to judge a pro player?
Exactly. Now we are seeing Prophecy's lead extended. Now they have got a bit of breathing space here on this Search and Destroy. 3-1 to Prophecy against TCM in the grand final of the I48 Call of Duty Black Ops Championships here in Telford. First shots fired by Tommy onto towards that middle. I'm sure he won't be happy that he didn't manage to get the
shot
kill.
by Rich.
Rich reverted back, used the head glitch of the tyres very, very effectively there, and landed the first blood on Tommy. Now TCM need to capitalise and take this defensive round.
Right, let's go picture in picture. See how these two teams are stacking up. There is obviously, this is a new feature. I like using this new picture in picture because then you can see the gameplay and you can see the map. RCXD is out now from Excellence. There is no player there. However, he's actually using the RCXD to come with his teammate. His teammate has actually moved in. That is in fact Swanee, who goes down to Jake, and they go even it up a little bit. Now he's actually going to 2 versus 2. Let's go on board with Gudgy. No, Excellence 1 versus 2 as the kills rack up in this game of Search and Destroy. Who can he find? Excellence. Got to get in there and get that bomb.
Yeah, that bomb is down. 38 seconds left on that clock. This is a 1 versus 2 for Excellence to extend the Prophecy lead to 3 now. He does land shots onto Monks first of all, but being taken down by Flux, and that gap has been narrowed.
Yeah, that gap has been narrowed a little bit. TCM still almost in a bit of trouble there, but fortunately Flux was there to clean it up before he could go one-on-one. You know what, there's a little bit of a delay between him shooting now.
Yeah, exactly. He could have maybe saved Monks' life, but wanted to be sure, make sure that Excellence wasn't going to run down that stairs and reveal his position, of course. Yep. We are sticking on board with TCM now. I think we should go on board with somebody a little bit different who's doing well. We'll go on board with Jake. We've not really watched too much of him on this side as he jumps up on that van as well that we've seen Tommy use time and time again, as he did get rushed by Tommy as well. So Excellence taking down Flux as well. So they've gone for an aggressive rush here on the defensive as well. Tommy right round the back going for another kill, but does manage to take down Rich, and he's going to cut back into the middle. And who are they searching for?
They are in fact looking for Monksy. Let's jump on board with him. He has a sniper, not the greatest position. Sees one in the middle, takes him down with a quick scope.
That is Tommy dead, but been taken down instantly by Gunchy. So 4-2 now to Prophecy.
Quick scope. That wasn't fast.
It was a scope.
It was a scope. It's a medium scope.
Exactly. Now we are just watching that final kill cam of Gunchy jumping straight over that wall.
Great play there from Prophecy. They knew what the game is like on Search and Destroy. A very, standoffish thing. So Tommy went, you know what? Let's surprise them, let's shock them. And you know what? TCM weren't ready for it as he just rushed through there, broke open the battle line.
Tommy rushed up the right, Excellence up the middle. They both provided each other's backs with some cover. They could have at least just jumped back, but now Tommy on that top van, praying that Jake, of course, doesn't rush up and take him down there. Not seeing anybody on this right-hand side early on. Tommy manages to take down Flux. Goes for the middle shot as well. Ryan Monk's taking him down there.
See, that is the great thing about the foul there. Obviously, great long-range damage, great hitting power. However, not the greatest thing close range.
No, of course. I've said that countless times throughout this tournament, and you do still keep seeing players using it, especially even on hijacked, which I personally wouldn't recommend for all you budding ARs out there on Search and Destroy, because close quarter maps just don't really help the foul. But now Gunchy pushing down this right-hand side. It has seen one behind that A bomb site, or at least one revealed himself. Looks in the middle, does get shot down by Jake, and we are seeing Excellence. Is this a 1 versus 3? Does see one on the top statue, unable to land bullets.
Taken down there.
And TCM do manage to take that defensive round.
Yeah, TCM not going out without a fight here in this grand final. And there we go, using the foul OSW, manages to just get in cover and pick off this kill. That target finder certainly helping pick up that a lot quicker than he usually would.
Definitely, it's a great little sight to have on top of a single burst long shot rifle like that. Now we're going to go on board with Rich. We've not really given him too much airtime in this grand final here. He did have an excellent ace in the previous game against Nez. Gunchy making the first kill on Monksy. And that bomb is down in a very dangerous position. Jake, though, answering straight away with a kill on Tommy and Swanee. Has seen one in the middle. What was Gunchy looking at there? That is Rich making that kill. So I think it's 1 versus 3 with Excellence once again here. He's got all that mountain to climb. He's looking at that B bomb. Has seen one. Should have perhaps got a little bit closer. Seen him head glitching the bomb. He's going to challenge.
Oh, no, challenge Rich in a head glitch.
Challenging Rich on that head glitch there. 4-4.
Rich actually stopped there and just He was not going to outshoot him.
Rich was actually on the right-hand side of that bomb there, and Excellence was just spraying at the bomb.
It's a new common thing. A lot of people obviously plant behind the bomb, and if you shoot underneath it, you can actually get killed really easy. We did actually see it earlier in this tournament, and obviously Rich knows that, and he has actually gone to the left. He had support anyway.
Yeah, of course. Now we are going to get on board with a Prophecy player. Swanee looking down this left-hand side, making sure nobody's getting on that B head glitch, which they don't know. I think he has just been made aware of the stun grenade, but Jake's got an RCXD card. Do you want to jump on board with that, Bryce?
Let's have a look at Jake as he goes with this RCXD. And unfortunately, shot straight away. You know what? You see very few RCXDs connect nowadays. A lot of players, such great shots, they can usually get it done.
A lot of the time, basically, all you can do is sort of try and scope out where the opposition actually are for your teammates, obviously call that out, or maybe provide some little bit of a flank for your teammates, trying to provide a little bit of cover. But Jake has just been taken down by Swanee. We are currently on board with Gunchi as they are pushing down this right-hand side in towards the blue building, and Gunchi looking middle map. Hasn't seen one, or has he?
There's someone there around the corner. Is he going to switch around this corner? I think he is. Doesn't see the person there. We know there's a person in the corner. He's about to engage. There. Oh, I thought he messed that up there for a second. Monksy almost turned on him, but Gunchi managed to hold it, and now they have the advantage here. He's 3 versus 1. Rich, what can he do? Can he go clutch for his team?
Let's go into full view now and see what Rich can do. Obviously, we know that they've run over to the B bomb. As soon as Rich tried to make his way over there, Gunchi was ready and waiting. So 5-4 now. Prophecy take the lead once again, and it's looking like this could go to Prophecy, which would leave TCM down 2-0 in this first best of 5 series.
You know what, Prophecy's still looking very strong here. However, this S&D is certainly tight. You know what, I don't understand why TCM lost so much in the first thing there. Don't get me wrong, Prophecy, incredible team. TCM should be able to stand up to them a little bit better than in that first hard point, like they have on this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, we are on board with Monksy once again, pushing down this left-hand side, trying to take them unawares. There's a player on his right. How did he not see him in the first place? I do not know. Takes down Gunchi. Seen another player at the back there. Of course, it has been made aware of on the map by the sensor grenade as well. 2 versus 4 in favour of TCM to level things up at 5-5 and send it to last round. Bomb has gone down.
Yeah, let's go picture in picture. How are these two teams stacking up? And
let's get on board with Tommy for the 1 versus 4 to win the map now. Sees a player on that B bomb, does manage to take shots onto him, but not pick up the kill. Monksy getting that final kill there on Tommy. 5-5, the last round this Search and Destroy here.
These teams certainly do like to make us sweat, and it could go either way here. I genuinely have no idea who's going to win the Search and Destroy. Both teams, you saw Monksy actually put off the rush then. I mean, admittedly, it almost went horrifically wrong when he missed that player first of all.
Oh yeah, if Gunchi had turned round straight away.
But let's have a look. Let's actually have a look at the attacking team. Who is doing well first before we pick a player?
Let's go. Oh, do you want to go Excellence or Gunchi?
Gunchi.
Looking down this right-hand side, he has got himself the M8 spraying straight through on towards that A bomb site, not picking up anything with that, but Gunchi's got himself the bomb here. That's unusual. Normally you would see maybe Tommy or Excellence pick the bomb up. He's just hanging back with it. Interestingly enough, all of his teammates are over on the left-hand side.
Oh, one gets taken down by Rich with that sniper rifle already, giving them the advantage, and it does look like TCM are digging in here.
Yeah, they are digging their heels, and they're saying to Prophecy, you're not taking this map off us, as it goes 4 versus 3. Let's go on board with Excellence, see what he can do. He's around this B bomb site, and he has managed to land a grenade onto somebody there, not managing to pick up anything from that. And let's go full screen now as he runs in, dodges a sniper bullet and makes his way over to Gunchi, and he looks as if he's trying to push into this blue area.
Obviously they're relying on Excellence here to try and make the move, as Gunchi manages to pick up 1, bring it back to 3-3. Excellence is trying to make the move here, trying to break this deadlock that TCM have set up.
Yeah, which it looks as if he is going to be able to do. I'm sure I've just seen one on that. Yeah, I'm sure I've just seen one on that right-hand side.
He's got in though. He's going to be called out how he gets in.
Oh, that is bomb down now. 2 players for Prophecy left on the left-hand side. The bomb is down, so we know that TCM just need to hide this out. There's not going to be enough time for Excellence to get that bomb and plant it, but TCM take the win now. Jake and Flux picking up both kills at the same time. They win that Search and Destroy 6-5. That levels things up a 1 map apiece here in the potentially first best of 5 series.
Wow, using that Scorpion so deadly at close range with just the amount of bullets it spits out in a quick time.
Yeah, exactly. The only problem is if it gets any sort of range on it sort of just goes a bit windy, but there we go. TCM take that very, very close matchup there, 6-5. If we see Jake 12-6 against his former organisation.
I've said this, Jake has had an incredible tournament here this weekend.
He really wants a land win, does Jake?
I think he does want a land win. A lot of people say this don't count. but it most certainly does. You can't deny the
Definitely
level
counts.
you can't deny the level of competition. If he manages to beat Prophecy here at this land, it won't matter how many. If it was just Prophecy, I'd count it.
Yeah, definitely. It could be a 1 versus 1 tournament, but I'd definitely still count it. So that was nice play there from Jake, going off 12 and 6, double positive in the search and destroy there. Interestingly, like we said, the RCXD cars never seem to connect, despite Jake having 2 in that game, I think.
Yeah, I mean, especially on Search and Destroy, where they regularly are equipped, you're very aware that you don't want to give that kill away. A lot of players can hear it coming with the headsets they're using. So, you know what, and like I said, these guys have incredible shots, so basically, unless you get a really sneaky, or someone doesn't hear it coming, or they're currently engaged in a gunfight, they're going to take it down.
Yeah, it needs to be sort of a tactical flank round the back and get them unawares. But
Well, Black Ops 2 doesn't have what Black Ops 1 had. Black Ops 1 had those little gaps in a map where you could run it through vents, run it under fences. That's the thing. Black Ops 2 doesn't have that, so you do have to go through the regular routes on a map, and unfortunately they will be covered by players.
yeah, of course. So we are going to be seeing Raid capture the flag. Now this has been a tricky one, this tournament. I'd say it's probably been the most boring map.
Oh, you know what? I watched the game earlier and nobody was capping, and I thought he was going to go to a double stopwatch, and that would have just been horrific. There's actually a little bit of a debate going on at the moment. Should we have demolition? Should we have capture the flag? And you know what? I think we might actually see demolition be tested very shortly.
See, I've seen a few tweets, pros, cons, and just one saying, look guys, we're in the middle of probably the busiest LAN month ever. Let's not discuss it now.
Well, you know what? I kind of agree with you there, but if not now, when? You want to wait till after championships? You know what? I don't see a problem. I mean, this week, EGL, after EGL, certainly needs to be looked at. I mean, not a lot of the UK community are certainly going to LA. However,
I think there's a lot of possibility and scope of at least scrimming.
there's no reason for us not to test it and see if it works. A lot of people calling for it now, saying that adding it just an extra game type would bring more variety to it, make it a little bit more interesting, give the team something more to practice.
People, especially the UK community, are never happy. So we've got these 3 game modes, and they're always going to want more or want less, or
Sabotage for the win.
or whatever. Go back to Sabo, yeah. Call of Duty 4 days.
Yeah, I know, but we can't use it at LAN. Got taken out.
There we go, eh?
But never mind, like I said, the interesting thing, if you guys want to tweet, obviously I'm sure there'll be a big discussion on Twitter or in the comments box about gaming, this about how we are wrong or right on this various thing. So feel free to share.
Me and you are never right.
Well,
have you not learned this
speak
yet?
for yourself, mate. But that's the discussion that's been going on a lot. It looks like the team should be just about ready to play. Raid capture the flag. It's going to be our 3rd map here in this first best of 5 series. Like I said, it will go best of 5. If TCM win, they will reset it back to 0-0, and then it will go to another best of 5 for the actual to take home the grand prize here at I48.
Yeah, exactly, and what a prize it is, of course, as we've said time and time again. £4,000 was the overall prize pot, not bad at all for a 17-team tournament. The initial prize fund does go down to 2,000 for the first place, and I would assume about 1,000 for second.
No, I think it's a little bit less than that, actually.
Is it 800?
Well, I'll have to get the official notes from our production when they do come through, but it's certainly not chicken scratch, so any of the teams are going to be more than happy to work with this. But like you said earlier, Gucci, it's a lot about the bragging rights. Every player will hold that over the next one. Usually that bragging rights goes on till the next LAN. However, considering that's only about 4 or 5 days away,
yeah, exactly.
It's not going to be the longest
It's only
period.
Friday, the next event starting, so that'll be... It's going to be good to be able to see you like so much in 1 month, Bryce.
It most certainly is. I mean, a lot of players are sitting there going, you know what, whatever happens at I-Series, we've got the next tournament, we'll see how that goes. We can improve. If we know we've got a weak area here, we can carry it over till next week and go, right, we need to practice this week, get on Search and Destroy, get on Hardpoint. This map is our weakness. So we're going to see that a lot. I do not know what we're waiting for with these players, though.
Yeah, just for a change, they haven't actually flicked into Codcaster mode because obviously they are sat opposite, so the communication will be there. I would assume that we will see flag caps in this. I doubt it will go to the sort of stalemates that we did see previously on in the tournament. However, anything is possible, of course.
It most certainly is, and like I said, we are just waiting for you guys, trying to get into this map here. It's going to be raid capture flags, I say once again. It looks like they are editing classes last of all. Like I said, we can actually see here on our little codcasting thing that they're editing the classes. I'm sure there is a massive crowd there in the hall. There was, in fairness, when they were setting up, there was already a giant crowd around there, so much so the players were struggling to get to their own desks.
Yeah, exactly. Chairs being robbed from all the different stations and whatnot. I think this is going to be a good matchup. Do you want to make a prediction, or would you rather save face?
You know what? I'm good friends with a lot of these players. It's very difficult to call it. Prophecy do look incredibly strong right now. If TCM can turn it on like they did against Nemesis, they're in with a shot. However, they freely admitted it earlier, they did look shaky earlier in this tournament. They're not playing at the desk they've been playing at all weekend. I do have a feeling that Prophecy might just take this. However, Prophecy's tactic, I don't know if you've watched their game on Raid earlier, it's kind of unique for a team. They have only Excellence running SMG.
Yeah,
they have Tommy running with the FAL, and the other two just sort of slaying ARs, and they sort of move forward in the line and just keep sending Excellence at them constantly to see if they can get it away. And it's that sort of thing, if Excellence can get in there and pull that flag away, his Prophecy team will just line up across the entire map and just hold off everything that's coming to them. But you know what, TCM like to play a bit more fast and loose like that, so we're going to see two very contradicting styles coming to this capture the flag, and you know what, genuinely can't tell you who's going to win.
No, I wouldn't like to call it. I will be honest with you, Bryce. Both two top teams. We've seen how close the Search and Destroy was. Unfortunately, the hard point wasn't as close as what we maybe thought. Prophecy sort of just ran away with it, but I'm sure the huge slaying power of Prophecy spoke for itself there. If they can bring this over to this raid capture the flag, TCM won't be in with much of a chance. However, the way that I've seen TCM play capture the flag, especially with Jake's SMGing ability mid-map, the way that he drops such huge numbers.
He has been dropping huge numbers all weekend. I don't think he's actually hit the 50 bomb yet. He's come very close several times. But then again, so was Swanee, so was all of these players. All of these players playing out their skin. We've seen Monksy go huge. We've seen Jake go huge. Rich go huge. Even Flux do some incredible clutches. I mean, don't get me wrong. Flux, great player, doesn't go huge that much. He's very much an objective player, so he does die an awful lot.
See, with Flux, a lot of people said that it wasn't really his best ever performance last time round here at I-Series. I think he's played a lot better than what he did then. I mean, he was dropping sort of like really bad scores in Search and Destroys and Capture the Flags, not getting many kills or even objective plays, but I think he's really improved since the last Black Ops 2 UK event here, of course. It would be nice to see them do well, and I'd like to be honest, a good night of Call of Duty.
Yeah, you know what, I've been interested to see this game kick off for quite a while. I know even as casters we still have a massive interest in the games going on, which is why we get so excited. But Prophecy and TCM, I was hoping to see this match come here, and it looks like we're going to see a grand final nonetheless. Prophecy, TCM, capture the flag on raid, and we're still waiting.
We're still waiting. They're just clearly building up the excitement for you guys back at home. They clearly thought, yeah, there's a stream on the go, so let's entertain them.
You know what, I think we're going to have to go to a quick break for a thing, so we're going to see the countdown. It probably won't even get to the end before this game starts, so you know what guys, we will be right back with you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Black Ops 2 Championship here at I48. Like I said, we weren't going to get all the way through that countdown. We just checked. I believe Swizz has actually plugged into his team, which is what the delay was. So here we go. Capture the flag on raid, TCM versus Prophecy.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing Gunchi here first of all start off. He is running the B23R equipped alongside his M8 there. He does manage to fire the first bullets into the enemy team. I would assume that was Rich who comes to challenge. Yes, it was in that kitchen there. But Gunchi managed to get the better of him. He has sustained some damage over from the pillar side, but Tommy making kills on Flux as well. So Prophecy started this very, very strong there, almost getting turned on by Monksy over on that right-hand side, but Prophecy are going very, very strong in the early stages of this, but Flux wise to the push of Gunchi down that basketball side, and now Swanee, jumping into the jungle area by the wheelbarrow.
Yeah, and there you go. It looks like, oh, he's picking up. You know what? He seems to become a particular favourite of this is now the thing. And there you go. They've got this. They can pull this flag away. He's in support. It looks like they're going to pull it, and he's going to lock this down for his team. But where are TCM?
He knew that there was a player around the back flag. That was Jake. Swanee knew that. He was just waiting for him. Both Monksy and Jake making kills there, but that flag is still in the hands of Excellence, and it is being ran away. Excellence has managed to dodge down and avoid all gunfire, including taking down Flux as well. He is going to get shot in the back. Gunchi coming to the help there. Swanee taking down Jake as well. Looks as if that flag's going to get returned, and then of course that will be captured. Early cap there, 1 minute 20 on the board from Prophecy, and it looked like TCM never really got going at all there. Prophecy so strong in the early stages.
Yeah, clearly Swiss plugging in hasn't helped here at the moment, and it does look like it is 1-0 to Prophecy, and that was quite an easy flag pull. They went aggressive early, and that's not something we usually see. It did take TCM off guard as Swanee picks up another two-piece, and he's taking it turn right now. It looks like they're going to go for another one. Excellence coming forward to try and get this flag.
Yeah, that Type 25 of Swanee clearly doing some damage to the lineup of TCM there. As Excellence still just chilling around this kitchen area. Went for the kill on Jake, but Swanee got there first. Excellence just going to move around towards this right-hand side to get a bit of a better angle as he pushes towards the flag. But one of his teammates has just dropped down. That was Tommy by that flag. And now Excellence just waiting. If we have a look, he's being very conservative because he's just one off his kill streaks, which he's just now got the Lightning Strike and the Hellstorm Missile, his score streaks so far.
Oh, there was someone there and he almost run right past him. Now this is the thing, look at how they were set up a minute ago. They had Gunchi sitting right back on that raid statue, and the two ARs were just trying to slay a path and let Excellence in, and he's managed to stay alive, and he's still in this area. He's going to run around. Unfortunately, Monksy is there to shut him down, jumping on board with Swanee as he picks up another kill here. Swanee seemed to have adapted his role a little bit, usually using the M8 burst rifle, now using the Type 25 for a little bit more quick punch, I would say.
Yeah, it's interesting because most people tend to flick to the AN-94 if they wanted a fully automatic assault rifle. However, Swanee's gone back to Route 1 and gone with the Type 25, which is interesting to see, and I don't think it really matters what AR is in Swanee's hands.
No, most certainly doesn't. So let's have a look. He actually sees one down there in the basketball court. Is he going to pick him up, or is he going to try and move forward first? He is. He's in fact going to pick him up. Swanee not going for the flag. Picks up one. Is he? No. You know what? Swanee waiting for some reply there. Sees Jake come through the door. Can he run away? Didn't have a secondary, unfortunately, for Swanee.
Still had bullets left in his Type 25 as well. He clearly thought he had a secondary on, which is why he flicked to it. I mean, I know he only had sort of 4 or 5 bullets left in that Type 25, but still pulled out the secondary, or at least attempted to. And now here's Gunchi running this flag down this left-hand side, down the pool side.
Okay, let's go picture in picture. How these two can get up. You can see TCM swarming down the right-hand flank, trying to get in there, trying to stop this flag going in. It's only one flag at the moment. They need to stop this, and it looks like they are. Look at that pressure coming in.
Swanee needed to make that kill on Rich for this to go anywhere near being capped, but Gunchi going huge there with the two-piece. Huge play from Gunchi. He gets his streaks as well. Going to dive that home, gets all 3 of his score streaks. That is huge play from Gunchi there, and does cement a 2 flag cap lead.
It most certainly does. Prophecy and Excellence and Gunchi there, former teammates themselves, now teammates once again. They are actually just decimated the TCM lineup, and it looks like TCM are now on the back foot and could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, there we are. We're seeing Swanee take down Jake as well. Heavily pushed up, goes for the kill on Rich on that head glitch, unable to connect, but 13-6. And 9-3 as well. Huge numbers being put up.
Away again.
Excellence pulling it away yet again. They have all got score streaks as well, and they're just not being used yet.
No, Flux, however, just managed to pull off a little bit of a clutch there and actually stop it. Let's actually stay on board with Prophecy till the end of this map, and then we'll watch TCM on the second half. There we go, Prophecy Tommy actually holding them off here. Like I said, this team is just being unbelievable right now. Let's have another look at the scoreboards. It has changed. Excellence, 10 for 4, and he's been running the flags. He is playing brilliantly, and it looks like Tommy actually shooting the body there of the player he just killed. Clearly a little bit of a rivalry going on. Rich picks up 3. Can they open this up? Are TCM in a position to pull this flag? It's a little bit too late anyway. And that is a round over. Rich actually picking up a 3-piece at the very last second.
Yeah, 2 flags behind now. Now, is there an argument that that is the stronger side? Personally, I don't really see too much of a benefit between the sides. It's a lot different to Modern Warfare 3 in that aspect, where there's clearly a beneficial side. I mean, on this, of course, there are slighter favoured sides, and of course, teams will have their favourite side. But I would have said now TCM are on the weaker side of the two, if there is a benefit to any side.
Okay, jumping on board with Monks. Let's actually swap up someone. Whoever's going to push first, who'll go on board with Jake. He's about to see 3 of them. Sees 1, actually sees 2. Can he pick up the 3rd? No. So when he comes around the corner, answers back with his own 2-piece, and that is going to shut them down as Flux is the only one left alive. Actually using this foul.
That is very interesting for Flux to be using a target finder, especially on this CTF.
Well, 2 of their SMGs are both using assault rifles.
Exactly, and they're not even... You could imagine this if they were 2-0 up themselves. However, for them to be trailing 2-0, they've got a very passive aspect on. However, it's interesting though, because Gunchy, Swanee and Tommy all use an assault rifle on the other side, and only Excellence runs the SMG. So this is going to be very, very interesting to see now as we watch Monksy die there.
And it does look like Rich actually on his own and just trying to move forward. Rich, AN94, he does see 1, he puts the shots down and straight away Gunchy shoots him. We jump on board, there's Monksy, he picks up that kill. And it does look like TCM a bit out of sorts at the moment, as Monksy now has an SMG. They've sort of switched it around. Yeah,
Monksy just running around with his combat knife. Did he completely run out of ammo there? Surely he did. But now Prophecy dominating that kill feed. Was that 4 down?
It is 4. No, it wasn't. I think Flux was up just for a second, and he's the only one up as they just all spawn back, as Prophecy are just basically outslaying them in an incredible amount. And this means TCM can't put any pressure on. Prophecy, though, aren't going for a flag at the moment. They seem quite happy to just slay TCM.
Well, let's be honest, there is no need. There are currently 2 flag captures to the good here against TCM on this 3rd map.
Yeah, there we go, guys. So we are actually going on board once again. TCM Jake still running with that M8A1 customised, not using his usual SMG, and it looks like I said they've all switched up a little bit here, and I'm not entirely sure why they've done it.
No, it is very, very interesting. I can't really fathom it out myself. I mean, maybe it'll come good for them. Who knows? There is still 3 minutes left on that clock, as we do see huge kills being made there by TCM Jake. He made that 2-piece, going for the 3rd. He does manage to do so. He manages to get the flag as well. Unfortunately, Tommy was down that pool side, ready and waiting to take him down. He was only 1 kill away from his kill streaks as well. And interesting fact, have Prophecy even used their score streaks yet? I know that they had a lot.
Let's have a quick flick through them and let's see what they got.
No,
all 3. Oh, that's TCM Rich, wrong way. Swanee, Tommy, and Excellence and Gunchy both have a lot of score streaks.
So it is, even if TCM were able to pull one, I don't think they're going to be able to get it away, owing to the fact of these score streaks, you know.
No, I don't think they are either. However, on board with Monksy.
Here we are, Monksy coming round. He does manage to pick up 1 kill, 3 down for Prophecy, but Gunchy left alive. We are seeing Jake now goes for the pre-fire on Gunchy, does manage to pick up that headshot, does manage to get away as well. But now what will happen? Of course, Tommy has just taken down, needs to get inside there. Excellent.
You called it exactly there, Gooch. It does actually look like them lightning strikes, making sure he could not run that flag away. That's incredibly loud in our ears.
Yeah, it was indeed. But as we said, Bryce, they were going to just wait and save it until TCM did pull that flag, which is unfortunate for TCM. Maybe had completely forgotten about the score streaks because, of course, Excellence went pretty huge early on. And maybe they'd forgotten about them themselves because they're now starting to pull them in. But, of course, that flag is still in limbo. Maybe that is why. Swanee and Tommy both making kills there. Rich taking down Swanee. And Richard ran out of ammo once again.
Let's have a quick look at the scoreboard right now. You know what? It isn't that bad. Jake 17 for 17, Monksy 17 for 9, Flux and Rich. You know what? It's not that.
That does just go down to show that it's not all about the kill-death ratio, especially in this objective game mode here at 2-0. This 2 versus 0 flag captures with only 1 minute left on the clock. It looks once again like Prophecy have sealed the deal with over 60 seconds left to spare on a respawn game mode. We're on board with Jake, who's currently on a 3 kill streak. Scratch that, being shut down by Gunchy's death machine.
You know what? Like I said, Flux still doesn't have an SMG. They've sort of switched it up, and I don't think it's really worked for them.
Not one little bit. I don't really understand it myself. I mean, surely it would have been more beneficial for him to just run at the flag. I mean, I appreciate it's hard to run at Swanee, Tommy, Gunchi, all when they've got their ARs or death machines out. But
I will say Jake is actually doing incredibly well with an AR, and then Gunchi actually getting a 3-piece one of him, his own teammate. But Jake has still had an incredible tournament. Like I said, ex-Prophecy player himself, he is the only one positive on that team at the moment. He just, you know what, Jake is playing out of his skin.
yeah, he is. I mean, he always seems to show up to LAN. He always appears to play well and just never seems to win the event itself. Unfortunate to Jake, as he is still hunting for that first LAN win. But 9 seconds left on that clock. Physically impossible for anything of any major game change to happen now. So we are seeing Prophecy 2-1 in the lead in this first best of 5 series, and it's looking as if they may take it. But we are going to revert back to hardpoint now. Not sure on the map, of course, because we do not have an up-to-date map list in front of us.
Yep, unfortunately for that, but hold on, we found something. No, that's not it either. I was hoping there for a second we had the final, but we do not.
We have 4 map sheets in front of us, none of which are the grand final.
But never mind, we will find out as soon as the players change to it. That will give us the benefit. And there you go, looking at the scoreboard now. Gunchi, 23 for 19. Anyone else note? Swanee, 21 for 15. Kind of the score we seem to expect from him, doing an awful lot of the slaying role, just sweeping up, making sure he holds them points.
Standoff hardpoint, very, very interesting game mode, I must admit. Now, it's interesting looking at those scores, though. Don't you find it strange how that's considered sort of like an average score for Swanee?
Yeah, it is.
21 to 15, 2 flag returns, and it's not a good game.
You know
for
what? I
him.
don't think Swanee would be happy with it either. The guy likes to go huge all the time.
If he doesn't go huge, he's not happy.
No, certainly not. And you know what? We're going on a standoff now. And I will say this about standoff. Actually, one of my favourite maps, and I think
definitely.
it's due to it being a little bit. It sort of has that symmetrical feel about it. Although it's not symmetrical, it does have a great map flow with it. I mean, you've got the way through the middle, you've got the 2 routes, well, 3 routes realistically, but that great open bit in the middle, a lot of action goes on around there.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what, it's just a great map, and you know what, you can't ever look at a map when the game first comes and goes whether or not it's going to work. However, standoff, definitely my favourite map, works for everything.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah, definitely. Search and destroy, capture the flag, and of course hardpoint is by far, I'd go as far to say it is my favourite competitive Call of Duty map.
Of all time?
Oh no.
I was going to say.
Oh no. Scrapyard, Modern Warfare 2.
Oh no, I don't think so. I preferred maybe firing range or high rise.
I could go with high rise, I appreciate that one.
Good AR up top on the helipad.
Yeah, you gotta love that. Back to Modern Warfare 2 routes, they're probably my favourite maps and game modes anyway. But now, anyway, we are kicking things off. Potentially the last map that you will be seeing here tonight. I hope it isn't. I must admit, I'm thoroughly enjoying this weekend. Topping it off with some great grand final action is the best way to complete a event, but we are going to be on board with Excellence first of all, as they've basically completely ignored the hard point there, both Excellence and Swanee, and gone straight for that player who is regimented in the middle map. Excellence doesn't manage to take him down. That is Rich killing Excellence there, and it is in the possession of TCM at the moment.
Well, it certainly is. There we go. TCM still on board. They're trying to get this kill. Doesn't actually get the kill there in the end.
There was a poor shooting there, I think, unfortunately, but Prophecy on the roll. Reversal here, as Swanee does take control of that hard point and spray straight into that bottom mansion area with, once again, that Type 25.
You know what, I can see why he's using it on this map, especially in these narrow hard points. I mean, just the sheer amount of bullets he can put down when he has to spray is probably why he's using it. However, I did see him start to use it sporadically earlier, and he's just started using it more and more as the day's gone on. I think he's found a new favourite gun.
Yeah, exactly. But now, once again, on board with Swanee, as they are rotating themselves round towards the next hard point. They've gone pretty early on with 10 seconds left. They all moved themselves round, apart from one who spawned the other side of the map. That's Excellent. Who's just taken down Monks, and it has meant that they've got themselves a good setup on the next hard point, and they are starting to claw back their lead. Of course, 20 points and nothing, especially at this stage on a hard point. Swanee on a Heglitch has been EMP'd, though still manages to get the better of the TCM player.
Yeah, gets shut down in the end. That was Excellent. Tries to clear out that kill for him, and he does, taking down Flux.
How did he sponge that car bomb? I have no idea.
Oh, I don't know either, but let's have a look. It's going on board with Jake. No, on board with Monks. I'm actually going to change the Codcaster feature here because something isn't right. What am I looking for? Hold on 1 second.
I will continue to commentate anyway. I have no idea what Bryce is doing, but anyway, Monksy pushing through now, still needs to capture this spot. Now he's just moving around, making sure nobody's in corners. Monksy goes for the jump shot on Excellence there, but Prophecy dominating that kill feed, taking down all three of them, and Brycey is having an absolute mare there on the right-hand side.
I wanted to bring up what they've actually got on, but I can't. Oh, there we go. Perks, always on. There we go. Now we can see what exactly they are running, in case they do have a flak jacket on, as I suspected. For some reason I couldn't see it, even though it was right in front of me. But there we go, on board with TCM Monks now. It looks like they're trying to hold this hard point, and they are actually going to get some more points and stay in the lead. So it does look like Monksy, they are quite well set up here, actually.
Although they didn't really get too much off that last one, over by that back petrol station, they are set up nicely for this one. It looks as if scores are about to come level, though. Monksy just sat in a very weird position. Of course, all the action is going on upstairs directly above him in Granny's house, but he was just lurking around that bottom, waiting for some of the other Prophecy players to actually go down, so that they couldn't provide Tommy, who was in that hard point,
oh wow,
support.
excellent. 7 kill streak.
7 kill streak, running that SMG, although not playing the objective quite so strongly, as he does die to Jake. Typical curse of that commentator, but he has got himself the Hellstorm missile and the Lightning Strike, and he will probably wait and save that until the very middle.
Yeah, most certainly so. And there we go, actually looking at him now. And as you can see, he is in fact using flak jacket, how he sponged that car bomb earlier. That's why I wanted to check. That's the reason I changed the settings on our Coldcaster mode. And there we go, Excellence now on the hard point. Is he still on that streak? No, he isn't actually. He got taken down quickly. Now using the Lightning Strike to ping by the look of it.
Yeah, he's got a good view of where the players are coming from. He's kept the score streak himself, and then he will probably just whack it on the middle if TCM take control, or indeed if they all start spawning around the box area and running over from the farm. But now Excellence just going to lie in wait. Has been EMP'd. This is actually a tactic that TCM picked up from playing Equilibrium earlier on. I spoke to the lads after that game, and Flux was very, very annoyed in the hard point, saying somebody called it out, I'm EMP'd, and then they went, yeah, I'm EMP'd as well, because basically Equilibrium just kept pinging in EMPs at them, and once again Excellence is EMP'd.
And there we go, on board with Excellence now. Let's see what he can do. Tommy firing at the door. Is that someone coming behind him? Actually managed to get the kill there. Excellence still in the hub, and everything is bouncing in the room at him, but still holding it off for his team. They're gaining a lot of points on this one, and it looks like they're putting them in the lead quite firmly.
Yeah, it's looked as if they've controlled that pretty much for the full 60 seconds there, so that was very nice play from Prophecy, and they haven't really moved around. However, Excellence, like I said, just going to ping that straight into the middle. That isn't going to pick him up, is it? No, wasted unfortunately from him there, but he has got another score streak, and it looks as if
great
Prophecy are running away with this now.
There we go, on board with Flux as he actually manages to pick up a kill in this hard point. Both teams trying to stay out. Flux picking up another one. Is he going to back off and let another player take this? I think he is.
Yeah, he's done the smart thing there. He didn't go too heavy in the... He didn't go too heavy with his gun there. He just retreated back, going for the... letting his health regenerate. They're the words I was trying to find. Sorry, my production manager just threw a pen lid at me because he didn't. Anyway, carrying on with Flux on this side. It's very, very intense. 113 to 105, and now TCM take control and start clawing back their deficit. This is going to go level once again. Nothing separating these two teams.
And it looks like they are trying to move. However, you know Prophecy have got this set up
That is too late to move, in my opinion. Prophecy will have such a regimented setup there. Swanee around the back, just protecting the back alley.
There we go, Swan in the he is there actually set up. However, someone has contested it. He has got the back. Unfortunately, Flux outshoots him. It looks like TCM are trying to make a move in now. Excellence on a 2 kill streak. He's in the sport of the hard point. He wasn't reloading in time. Still managed to pick up the kill as Prophecy get them kills raining in, holding it now for them, as there is a smoke actually going forward in front of Excellence, and it looks like he's now going to hold it. Is he going to go support his teammate? No, he's not.
35 seconds
Flux
left
got the 2-piece.
clock. Flux with a 2-piece there, taking down Tommy and Gunch. Excellence still just lurking upstairs. Does manage to take down another kill there through that window, despite dexterity perk being used from the TCM opposition. Excellence once again spawned miles away, so I think he's going to count his losses on that and go towards the next hard point, making sure that they get the good spawn for that, moving all the way around the farm and the cut-offs onto Jake as well.
There we go, like I said, Prophecy currently ahead here. He has a Hellstorm, and they have actually cut their losses and ran at the moment. So let's actually have a look at the scoreboard now while it switches. Excellence, once again, he's going off. This guy is incredible at the moment. Excellence, 20 for 9, as you can see on the screen. Rich not having the greatest game, unfortunately, which is rare from him. 6 for 22. That is definitely a shocker there. I mean, almost everybody rates Rich.
Yeah, there isn't one person in the community that I have ever heard said, no, Rich isn't really even that good. But must acknowledge Gunchi's three-piece with the missiles there. Excellence with a lovely little two-piece on Monks and Rich. Jake answering back, taking down Tommy and contesting that hard point. Excellence goes straight up and kills Jake in the back of the top of those stairs. Hay bales for Excellence. Nobody home with that one. And they are in top control of this hard point in top grannies.
Yeah, most sense. Excellence still alive up in here. He's on a 4-kill streak and in the hard point. They are putting this out of order again. Excellence just goes huge. Look at that turn on. This guy is on fire, man. Like I said, 26 for 9 now. He's literally putting pedal to the metal and just upping his game every time we see him.
I'd say he's only one, maybe 2 kills off another score streak as well. So he's going to go up top. He has been EMP'd though, which means he's probably being called out. He's going to walk down, not walking down spray nose. Gunchi's in there as well. And he's just going to try and keep himself safe in the corner. Challenge that doesn't. Yes, he does manage to pick up his Hellstorm there, and he's going to run out towards the boxes. Get on the head glitch, goes for the 3-piece. Does manage to take that one, and the second wasn't there, unfortunately, but he did manage to pick up his score streaks, and they are currently 70 points in the lead. So what was a really close matchup early on. Excellence.
Reining in them score streaks that he just picked up, and like I said, they are taking it to TCM now. They are putting this out of all doubt. They want to go home and with the championship. TCM put on an incredible fight, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough at the moment, as it just looks like they have upped their game time and time again. Excellence once again on a streak.
2 minutes left on that clock, a possible 120 points at stake, so TCM could still technically get back into this. However, personally cannot see it happening because Prophecy have played out of their skin this tournament. They have been so good, and Tommy once again picking off another kill on. There we are. Ryan Monk's taking him down there. TCM Monksy, and they're clawing their way back into this, but I'm just worried it might be too little too late. Monks once again with a 2-piece. That was 4 in quick succession. Has got himself a lot of kills there. Tommy answering back with a 2-piece of his own. I'd say those score streaks do need to come in though.
They certainly do. Like I said, he's getting too late in the game now. There's not even that much left, 80 points in it, and you know what, they have 9 seconds left to go, and I just don't see TCM pulling anything out of the bags.
No, not at all. Monksy there with a nice little 3-piece, one of which on his own team though, of course, around that hard point. Rich taking down Gunchi. Excellence answering back, taking down Monks. Rich around that hard point, not being able to take down enough players, and it looks as if Prophecy are going to seal the deal here. 250 to 155. That is game, set and match. Prophecy not lost a single game all tournament. 9 matches won total, I believe, for £2,000.
Okay, there you go. There are your champions here for I48. It is, of course, Prophecy. The God Squad have actually made it come true so far, putting them, you know, a lot of people were seeing how they were going to perform. They wanted to know if this team was going to work. At the moment, it most certainly looks like it does. Excellence, great addition to this team.
34 to 10, I believe he just went. That is absolutely impressive there from him. No, 14, sorry, deaths he got, but 10 at defence. That is really impressive from Excellence. I'd personally go as far to say he would be my personal MVP. Of course, that is not an overall.
What about your MVP from TCM? Well, who has been their most valuable player? I mean, Excellence overall, but from TCM?
I'd say Jake probably for TCM. He
had a great event.
He shines in whatever team he's in. Monksy, he did really have a great event. Rich and Flux, I think it's just standard that they're going to do all right. But I'd say Jake and Monks definitely outshone those two in that TCM lineup, despite Rich's clutch plays and, of course, sniping ability on S&D.
Well, I think that's going to be all from us here at I48. This has been the WGL Championship. Prophecy first, TCM second, Nemesis third,
and Equilibrium fourth. That is your top 4 for the tournament. It's been one fantastic weekend. Thank you for all of you that did tune into the stream. I have been Gucci.
And I've been Brycey.